23 Years by Mike Walker, inspired by a true story, with Alan Armstrong as Joe Kay and Danny Webb as Detective Inspector Brunner.
I've been watching this spider. Now, a lot of people don't like them. I don't know why. I suppose it's just what you like and what you don't like. I don't mind them, especially the garden spiders, because they're more, well, the ones that live inside, they're great because it doesn't matter. They hide in the corner all day, hide in the shadows. But out in the garden, you need camouflage. Anyway, this one had an egg right there in the centre of its web. And one morning, it wasn't an egg anymore. It's hundreds of tiny spiders. And they were all together. And then they started moving, and they were like beads. Tiny little transparent... They were almost transparent. These tiny little beads moving. Up, down, around the web. I sat there and I thought, well, there they are. All of them. And some of them would make it out of the web and some of them wouldn't. That's what I thought. I look at the garden a lot. I look at things a lot. I like things. Looking at things. Things mean something. I mean, there they are. Or there they ain't. Or they change.
Lima 2. Lima 2.
Lima 2, control over.
Your location, please, Lima 2.
Control, that's Parkside Street, coming up to Laurel Avenue.
Thank you, Lima 2. We have an incident report. Glen Ford Road, number 15. Possible fatality. Neighbour reports elderly woman lying on the floor.
I'm not going to pretend I was a good father. Oh, Christ, I could hardly do that, could I? But there was... You see, it's... Everything is give and take. But with your kids, it's always give. Affection, love. You don't want nothing for yourself, just for... If they're real or something, and it's what a family ought to be. That's how it is. Only, of course, it isn't. Because things change. They always, you can bet everything changes. Except in prison. In prison, things change, but nothing changes. It just goes on for 23 years.
I checked for pulse, breathing. Well, I did, but it's pretty
I'd say.
obvious that, I mean, she's dead.
Well, yeah.
I mean, she probably fell.
At her age.
Going upstairs or something.
Probably, maybe.
You can see the bruising there, the bridge of the nose and the both. We should have the glasses with the bruising.
Well, you know, maybe you should leave that to the pathologist, eh? He'll, Did you look around? What about the other room?
If you come through into the sitting room...
If I've been younger, in my 20s, I could have at least had a chance of getting over it. I would have had a life in front of me. Things to do. But not at my age. Not at 70. Because you don't get over things. Not after 23 years. Because it wasn't 23 years. It's a lifetime. So, I have moments. Moments are easier. It's the rest, the long haul. That's the bastard. Not the moments. The little spiders.
What do you reckon, Doc?
She was sitting through there in the sitting room.
Well, yes, in the chair.
In the chair there. Glasses on the table. The paper.
I got the witness statements.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Hello.
I've got statements from the landlady and the Mrs. Wells, the neighbour. Sorry, you were...
Yeah, just walking it
Only
through.
your mortuary people want to move her?
Oh, yes, they can. Paul, that's fine. I've examined her in situ.
Okay, Doc.
She took the glasses off.
I should say so. She takes them off, puts them down on the paper, fold here, and gets up. I guess she wants to go upstairs. There's no toilet downstairs.
It's upstairs. She had the first two, this and the next, and the landlady on the top floor.
She's going to the loo, goes through here to bottom of the stairs. Maybe she trips there or on the first riser.
You see, Doc, there's blood here. Under the chair. Under the chair, just there.
Well, maybe she falls. Maybe she fell, tripped here. I can't say, obviously, now. But if she had a... who's the GP? Did she have any condition?
Yeah, neighbour said she had a heart condition.
Conditions?
Coronary artery
Atheroma.
Would that be, I guess, the cause?
Yeah, it's too early, but obviously we should be aware. The autopsy will tell us. But off the cuff, well, I never say anything off the cuff, but if I did, well, probably it's...
A couple of things.
Sorry?
Mantelpiece, something's been moved.
On the dust, I'd say candlesticks, and in the middle, some kind of clock.
There's nothing really I can do, nothing else.
Okay, thanks, Doc. We'll be in touch.
Yep, see you.
Okay. So, where did they go, Cherry?
A statement to Mrs. Wells says the dead woman, Joan Coward, she said Joan was a bit under the weather when she came home.
Meaning?
She'd been drinking. Said something about the clock and that someone was dropping in, so she had to make coffee. Which is all Mrs. Wells saw until, well, a friend was coming, but she'd been drinking.
What about the clock?
The witness wasn't clear. Maybe someone was going to look at it.
Candlesticks? Anything there?
No, nothing about them.
I always used to sleep okay. Headed at the pillow and that was it. 8 hours, 10 hours, you know, whatever. And sometimes now I wake when I wake up, I look at the other night I was just lying there and I looked at the window and I thought, I wish there were bars. It would be easier. That's what I thought. I wish there were bars.
Yeah. Rising the chest, and, oh, Jerry, is the tape running?
Yes, Doc.
Yeah. You're right, Inspector.
I hate these things, but I'm fine. Sergeant?
I'm all right.
So, cutting through the ribs. Bit like game secateurs, eh? Goose opening entering the chest cavity. Now, we'll get a look at the... Paul, have you got the tray?
Yes, sir.
Soft organs. The slide. We'll need to take a... I can take sections and...
Let us know about...
Uh-huh. Just give me a moment while we... Clean it out.
Preliminary, are there any...
Obviously, yes, the heart. I mean, condition of the heart, we'd have to say that plays a part. We'll take a peep at the brain now, but I don't think I'd alter my opinion. Do you want to step back a bit, the dust? Yeah. Good.
Doc, you were saying...
Oh, off the cuff, strictly.
Yeah, quite, but,
Degenerative, well, acute coronary occlusion due to the degenerative long-term...
Artery atheroma.
Mm-hmm. Shock, probably. Maybe an asphyxial element. I'll obviously...
But on the whole...
Heart attack.
heart attack.
I'd say so. Exacerbated by shock.
Shock?
Well, I'd say she was sitting in her chair, the chair there, and she feels bad and leans forward, or she slips forward, maybe goes to get up, and she has this is your coronary or whatever that she has.
She could have had that in the sitting room.
Yeah, there, and she comes round, whatever, and feels, well, look, she's obviously banged her face, going down, the bruising on the soft tissue. Naturally, she's going to get a pill. Goes upstairs.
She went upstairs? No, because at the side, didn't she say that
she has a pee. The bladder's empty, so if the loo...
Upstairs.
She's coming down afterwards, and she slips. Well, she falls, anyway, where we found her. She must have been almost down before she fell again, and, well, there you have it.
Natural. John?
The full report?
Yeah, as soon as I've done it, she'll have it.
Because...
Boss?
Going down to get my prescription at the chemist's. Standing there and waiting because I couldn't open the door. I couldn't go up to the door and open it. Well, like crossing the road. I can do that, only sometimes, once, this time, I was on a crossing, zebra crossing, and the noise, the noise, and the cars, hundreds of thousands of cars. That's what it seemed. All going so fast and so loud. And I froze. Like that. I could not move. And they had to get an ambulance. And they had to lower me onto the stretcher. They had to tip me onto it because I was scared stiff. Like you think it doesn't happen. Like it's just the thing you say. Scared stiff. It isn't.
Natural causes?
That's right, sir. That's what Dr. Priest thinks.
And?
Well, yeah, I don't think it is, sir.
Well, Dr. Priest thinks.
No.
John?
Sorry?
Preliminary report. It's a prelim report, and there's this. My report on Joe Kay.
Oh, look, I don't
You've got the report, it's in there.
I don't think that this report's going.
Yes, sir.
Well, he's known, we know him.
He was there.
I think he was there.
Oh, come on, Cherry, he was there. And he was there with... Sir?
Considine, yes. Peter Devereux Considine. Where do people get these names? Yes, last year. Kay was there when the guy croaked. Yeah, that's the one.
Well,
and,
that was natural causes, the coroner.
Yeah, natural causes. And, John?
Alice May Christie.
Oh, but I
drinking
think-
with Kay at the Crown, and she turns up next morning dead in the road just down from the back gate of Kay's. Old person, elderly person, another old, like Considine, like Mrs. Coward this week.
What was the, well, you've got the paperwork.
Yes, sir. Accidental. Alice was pretty well known
Oh,
around.
she was a boozer, not to put too fine a point on it.
I remember that. We had Kay in for question.
Yeah, he wasn't a known associate. I think he bought her a drink that day.
And she followed me when I left the Crown, and I told her to go home. She did that. Later, I was told there was someone sick outside the back of my house. It was Alice Christie. I called the police. I didn't touch her.
He didn't touch him.
That's certainly what the coroner...
3 years ago, Mrs. Renee Townsend, 78, myocardial infarction, no suspicious circumstances, landlady at the time of Mr. Kay and family.
You've been doing your homework.
I should.
Yeah, well, that's 3.
Elderly people in poor health or lifestyle conducive.
And Cherry, you've got, I mean, this is one more.
One more.
Well, we could take a punt, see how it plays.
Well, I think we should. All things, everything considered.
There's a lot we don't know.
Obviously, but I do know him, and in view of the evidence, well, trust me on this, sir.
Well, let's have a look at it.
Okay.
Just so you know, keep me informed.
When my appeal eventually went through, they got the best guy, the top guy from London, pathologist. He done all the big cases, all of that stuff. And he said, in his opinion, the pathological evidence for unlawful killing was unreliable. The Crown pathologist agreed. The Lord Chief Justice agreed.
Okay, I'm Detective Inspector John Brunner. This is Detective Sergeant Cherry Vance. All right, obviously you know this, but it's procedure. And that's you, Joseph Norman Kay.
Joseph Norman Kay.
Of 23 Cliftonville Heights, that you have agreed to accompany us.
Look.
Voluntarily.
Look, why did you keep me...
And that we
Hold on.
certain articles, Joe, this is just a formality. If you could just hold on.
Well, I mean, no.
Certain things we have to say.
Yeah, I understand that.
You
but-
understand that?
Well, yeah.
Well, that's good that you do, because we...
Well, you would, knowing the form, Joe, because you're not a stranger here.
I don't see what that's got to do with it.
Well, you're not, are you, Joe?
I have been kept. I came here and I've been kept. At your request, you asked me to come, and I did, and I was put in. For what? Hours. I've been waiting for hours.
It's
And
a busy station, you understand, Joe?
No, actually, I don't. Don't I have rights? Some rights? I mean, of course I do.
Yeah, of course you do.
This is just... Look, we're talking, OK? It was a while, and there were some things that we had to check.
Yeah, well, you should before. You could have done that before.
Well, people we had to talk to, you understand?
Well, I don't understand what's going on here.
Well, you understand that this lady was... that she was dead. You understand that, Joe? I mean, this is clear, right? We all agree this lady, Joan Coward,
Joan?
is dead.
Well, she had an accident. Yeah.
Because Well, you see, Joe, we don't really believe that to be the case, that she had an accident.
Yeah.
So, we're just going to ask you some questions, and you're going to help us, Joe.
Yeah, okay, if that'll clear it up.
Good.
That's good. So,
Yeah.
if you want to tell us in your own words what happened last Saturday.
Well, I'd said to Joan that, well, she wanted to sell a clock, this clock and some other stuff.
Could you tell us what other stuff that was, Joe?
This was a couple of candlesticks.
Right, fine, thank you.
And she said she'd bring them, the clock and
Candlesticks?
the...
What, to the pub?
Could you say that?
She said she'd bring them to the pub, and she did, and we had a drink, a couple of drinks. I had a couple of pints, and she had, well, I can't remember, something, a couple. And then I said, yeah, I'll buy them, the clock and I would. And I gave her 15 quid, which we agreed was, you know, fair, and well, that was it. And she said she was going home, and why didn't I come back and have a coffee?
And you went back?
No, I didn't go to, I didn't, not then. I didn't go back at that time.
Not at that time?
No.
Do you want to tell us what you did, Joe?
Well, I went home and I left the clock and the candlesticks where you found them.
Go on.
And then I went out.
This would be the time here, Joe.
3, something like that. Back to Jones for some coffee.
Right.
Well, I got there and the door was half, well, it was a bit open. So I sort of looked in and...
You looked past the door?
Well, yeah. No, through the letterbox. And saw that Joan was lying there, half in and half out of the sitting room. Look, do you think I could have a drink or something, some tea or something, some water?
No, we'll do that, Joe, in just a minute, but I'd really like to get this pinned down, OK?
We'll get you something.
Just go on, Joe.
I went in because, well, I mean, she was lying there and she was obviously, I mean, I knew the heart, I knew about the heart. The heart was, her heart was... So I went in and, well, I was kneeling down, holding her head.
Could you just, just show us how you were holding her head?
Like this. So, like this.
What, like that? You were kneeling?
I think I was sort of sitting.
Uh-huh.
Well, she obviously wasn't good. She didn't say anything.
She was alive?
Well, she didn't say anything, but she was still alive.
Right.
Yeah, she was alive.
And then?
I said, well, you all right, or something, and I think she looked up. She was looking at me. And she died. That was when she died. There, she died in my arms. There, right there.
Okay, Joe. Great. Good. So, you are there and holding her head like so.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Joe, there's a problem. We have a little problem here, Joe. You must see that, Joe. This is a problem that we have, huh?
Well, yeah, I do. I mean, I can see that. It is. Well, it isn't, because...
Well, you know it is. It's a problem. For me, it's a problem. I think for Sergeant Vance, it's a problem.
I'd have to agree, Joe. This is a
because,
problem.
I was worried because of the others, because there'd been... I mean, you know and I know. I knew. I thought if they find me here, if they find me with... if I call someone, then they're going to say, because of the others, because there was those others. So I left. I went home.
You left. You went home.
Well, what else? I don't know. I was shocked. I was really shocked because, I mean, well, you would be, wouldn't you?
Well, I think I would be, yeah. Sergeant Vance, you would be?
I would be shocked, Inspector. Yes, certainly. I think anyone would.
I would have thought, Joe, that maybe you were getting used to it. Because You see, you leaving, that isn't the only problem we have about your story. I mean, you must see that.
Well, that's why I went, because I knew you weren't going to believe me if I called in, because you've never believed me.
Why do you think that is, Joe?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I think you do.
Yeah, all right, because you've never believed that, because some people, you just say, right, he's a criminal. It doesn't matter what they
you've got
do.
some form, am I right, Joe? Just some form.
Oh, that was 10 years ago, and you know that, and I did. Well, yeah, it was for receiving.
A bit of offence, were you? Just a little bit of offence.
A couple of years.
Well, look at it from where we're sitting, Joe. If you just give us
No, hold on. I came in voluntarily. There's no reason I have to be here. I can go. I'm helping you.
You are, Joe.
And I can walk out
anytime. We just want to get this cleared up, get it sorted out.
Anytime.
Because we just don't believe you, Joe.
I can leave anytime.
So just help us with this before you leave.
Well, I'd like a cup of tea now, you know.
Sure, as soon as... Because... You see, we don't believe you, Joe. I mean, that's our problem, and it is a problem. These 3 other elderly people, all dying after they had a drink with Joe Kay.
Look, there was each of them, there was an autopsy, and it was natural causes.
It was indeed 3 cases. Well, 4 now, if what you're saying is correct. That she had, whatever. You found her, and she died in your arms. 4 cases of elderly or old people who died after they had a drink with you, Joe. All natural causes. That's some bloody coincidence, isn't it?
I wasn't not with Alice. I never knew her.
Alice was down the lane.
You just had a drink with her.
I bought her a drink. I didn't know her. She was in the pub, that's all.
Well, Joe, I'll tell you something, Joe. When I retire, and if you see me down at the Dog and Duck, just do me a favour, Joe. Don't buy me a drink.
I wouldn't buy one of you a drink.
You don't like us, do you?
I don't like being accused of things.
You see, Joe, we don't believe you.
I can't help that.
Because we didn't find her where you said she was lying. She was lying, Sergeant?
At the foot of the stairs.
Did you move her, Joe?
I didn't move her. I don't remember. I don't think I...
So what happened, Joe? She died and then she got up and moved to the bottom of the stairs? I mean, who are you, Joe? You kill them and then you resurrect them?
I can just tell you what happened, that's all.
And the pathologist and forensics, they don't believe you, Joe? The autopsy report says,
In no conceivable way could the body have got to the bottom of the stairs other than having been so placed.
You see, we don't believe you.
All I
The
can
position
say...
of the chair in the sitting room, the presence of blood strongly suggests that an assault took place there.
Help us, Joe, because we just don't
The
believe
severe
you.
injuries to the bridge of the nose could only have been caused, in my opinion, by blows to the face. There were extremely severe injuries to the nose, cheekbones, the inner side of the upper lip. There's a strong suggestion that asphyxiation prior to death was due to the mouth being partly occluded as a result of compression by a hand. These injuries are not, in my mind, compliant with a simple fall.
Because we just don't believe you, Joe.
Just
The
stop
immediate
this.
cause of death was acute coronary occlusion
Stop it.
due to the degenerative change in the vessels. But this had been precipitated not only by shock, but by an asphyxial element.
Because we don't believe you, Joe, we need you to explain to us.
Look, I'm not a bloody doctor. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I didn't hurt her.
I wish you could explain it to us, Joe. I really do. You see, maybe I want to believe you because I don't want to be sitting here with the kind of person who would do that to 4 old people. Because if it was true, well, it'd be sick, wouldn't it?
I told you.
Well, you haven't really told us anything, Joe. Not anything useful at all.
Oh, that's enough. I've had enough of this. I'm going home. You can't hold me here.
We're not holding you, Joe. You came of your own free will, isn't that true?
I want a solicitor.
Have you got a solicitor?
Of course I've got a solicitor. I want to see him.
Do you need to see him, Joe?
I've just got some rights here, that's all.
Why did your wife tell us that you told her that you felt like drowning yourself on the afternoon after Mrs. Coward died?
Did she? I don't know.
You don't seem to know very much, Joe, do you? I think we should give you some time to sort yourself out. Get everything in order in your own head. We'll give you some time in your cell, Joe. You could have a cup of tea. Then we'll go over it all again and see if we can't find some sense in it.
When I come out, the Lord Chancellor, he'd said, well, this man shouldn't be inside, in prison, and he should be let out at once. And this was, I know this was 10:30 in the morning, and they rang the prison. 10:30. And it was Well, I was waiting. I was waiting in my cell. They said, "You stay here, Kay, you sit here." So I did, for about 4 hours. Then they told me I could go. I should go down to the, where they keep all your stuff. Only I didn't, not after all that, I didn't have much stuff. I had a bag, a sports bag, and I had some money, a couple £100. The people had sent my mum, or I'd earned inside. And one of the officers says, "Don't you want to contribute to the officers' welfare?" And I said no. And they told me to go, to get out. Yeah, that's it. Just get out of my prison. Just get out of here.
Sit down, Joe.
I don't want to sit down.
Well, you might as well. I think you're going to be here for a while.
You can't keep me here. I want a solicitor. I want to see someone...
You can see your solicitor. We're getting him for you.
Unless you charge me,
Basically, we're arraigning you on a holding charge of stealing a clock and 2 candlesticks from Mrs. Coward, Joan Coward, and you will be held until you can determine...
Stupid. Nobody. I mean, a bloody candlestick.
This is just a holding charge, Joe. I'm sure you don't have nothing to worry about. That's what you say, isn't it? You've nothing to worry about. Well, at least you'll get a shower, a change of clothing.
You reckon I killed her, don't you?
I just want to clear a few things up, Joe. You can understand that, can't you? Clear a few things up.
Why don't you go to hell?
Now I expect your solicitor has arrived.
In the last years, I got pretty good on the computer. I'd had to learn, and I mean, they keep changing you around. You don't stay in one prison. You never get a chance to be comfortable, make contacts. But I got to use a computer room. Educational, they thought. Oh, man, I was a pensioner by then. Education for what? And I sat down at that typewriter, that computer, and I wrote out a proof of evidence, which is what you need. Your case, the anomalies in your case, you write it out. 200 pages. 200 pages. 23 years. I could have said, yes, I did it. I could, but I didn't. Not by then. By then I couldn't.
Then we're definitely...
The DPP?
Yeah, taking it to trial.
Are there any more questions we need to ask about this?
Well, do you have any problems, Cherry? Because I think we need to be clear on this, very clear, before we go ahead.
Dr. Priest, of the autopsy, I mean, what he said and what he subsequently said...
Well, is there a problem there?
I think he changed his mind, didn't he? He came to one set of conclusions and then came to another.
Well, did he, though?
Well, natural causes...
Could have been.
Yeah, could have been. But he's awfully sure now. He seems certain that it was...
He thought better of it.
It's a matter for thinking better.
Well, I think it could be. I mean, if the evidence is there, and he thought it was, obviously, well, we mustn't overlook the fact that this has been, well, John?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, we got it double-checked. I mean, the guy for Imperial, he backs up pretty...
Well...
But look, Cherry, I'll tell you what I think, OK?
OK.
Right, I think this man is a compulsive killer. I think he has killed 4 elderly people.
They were autopsies. It was natural causes.
Not saying he's not clever. I'm not saying these people weren't old. Some of them sick. They had illnesses, whatever. They were vulnerable, and I think he used that. I think somehow he killed them.
But why?
OK, Cherry, sometimes we do know why people kill people. They want something. Money, property, sex, revenge. They want something the other person has. But sometimes we don't know why people kill people. Because what the killers want is not something from the victim. What they want is to satisfy or appropriate something inside themselves. We don't ever really know why in those cases. We just know that 4 remarkably similar victims met their remarkably similar deaths in remarkably similar circumstances, with or near the same person.
Oh, it's circumstantial, John. I mean, is it going to convince a jury?
If we don't stop him now, sir, we are not doing our job. And as a consequence, other people may die. And if he's on the outside, this might happen, and this will be our fault.
But what if we're wrong?
We're not wrong. There's evidence. We'll find corroborative evidence.
When I was a kid in London, me mate's dad was a rag and bone man. He had a horse, and every bloody day that horse would pull the cart. Sometimes when this fella would go to these gypsy horse fairs and get pissed, the horse would find his way back across London on his own. Yeah, that's what he did. He was a horse that pulled the cart, so he pulled the bloody cart.
It is now my duty to sum up the evidence for you. It is your duty to make up your minds on the basis of that evidence, and that evidence alone, whether the prosecution have proved their case against the defendant, Joseph Norman Kay. You may think, members of the jury, that he could, Dr. Priest, could have summarized at this point by saying that death was due to heart failure due to shock and injuries, but he did not do that. He went on to state that a microscopic examination of the lungs suggested to him changes which indicated a degree of suffocation. He went on to say that suffocation played a part in the death, but he was not saying she died from suffocation itself. We come now to the, as it were, second plank of the prosecution's case, the evidence of the man Carrington. Now, there is no doubt, as the defence have pointed out, that Thomas Reginald Carrington could be described as an unsavoury character with a long police record. Indeed, he was being held on remand at Powys Prison at the same time as the defendant, Joseph Kay. In his evidence, Carrington stated that on 2 occasions at least, the defendant discussed the case with him and not only admitted killing Mrs. Coward, but actually gave a demonstration of how he had done so.
Time. It's there. It passes. Sometimes. It was meeting an old mate. Well, you don't exactly get old mates inside because you're not around long enough. You're on the move. And I bumped into this fella that I'd known soon after the trial, Terry. And he said this time when we met, which was only a couple of days because he was in transit, he gave me the name of his solicitor and said he's all right. Why don't you write to him? He might get something done for you. He might actually get you out.
K. Joseph, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, officer, but not any yet. You know the rules, you've been in before.
Not like this.
Just thought you was an ordinary tow rag before, did they?
I shouldn't be here.
Well, you are here. I want you to know that in my eyes, you are just about a flea's cock above a nonce. And I want you to remember that.
Listen, it was...
I think you're labouring under a misunderstanding, Kay.
Slip for the shower, Kay.
I don't want a shower.
We're not here to listen, Kay. Not to you. You are here to listen to us.
So get your bloody clothes off and get in the shower.
Because you are the granny killer. You're a very nasty piece of work, Kay, aren't you?
I didn't do anything to
Oh,
him.
yeah, I know. I'm constantly amazed at how many innocent men there are in prison.
But I am innocent.
Can I tell you a secret, Kay? Nobody's innocent. Even I've been known to nick the odd paperclip.
No, it's all wrong, all of it.
Get undressed.
I shouldn't be here. I wasn't guilty.
You're a bit of a scrawny bugger, aren't you, Kay? No muscle on you. Still, you don't need it to kill old ladies, do you? Do ya?
Turn the shower on, Gordon, will you? It's cold, but you won't mind that, will you? Will you?
No, I won't mind that.
Sir.
No, I won't mind that, sir.
Just serve your time. Don't make any trouble. If you do, there's the block. You know where the block is, don't you?
You know, sometimes there are days when things don't hang together. When you can't get yourself settled to doing anything. You know those days. In prison, there are years like that. They used to say when a con came in, they told him, now settle down, do your time, day by day, work it through. And you could see those blokes. They were playing table tennis in recreation. They were watching the telly. They were standing around, talking, or swapping fags or whatever. They were looking forward to their next visiting day, or not looking forward to it. They were there and they were doing their time. You could see it in their eyes, because a man who is doing his time does not look like a man who isn't doing his time, because that man is hanging on to something outside. The fact that he shouldn't be in here. It's like he's nailed to outside. And with every day that he does, he gets stretched further and further. Things begin to tear. Because he can't let go of that single thing. I didn't do it. But he has to want that. Because everything in him, everything around him says, give it up.
Come in.
Prisoner 253 241K, sir. And attention, stand up straight there.
Thank you. Well, okay, there seems to be a misunderstanding.
No, sir.
Well, yes, I rather think there is. That is. Now, you refuse to work in the laundry?
Yes, sir.
Well? Well?
He said, sir, that if he worked, it would be like he was saying he was guilty.
Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Well, there are, I agree, a number of reasons why we ask men to work. It gives them something to do. It gives them a sense of self-worth, allows them to earn money, which they can then use to buy small luxuries. Helps the overall finances of the institution. In some cases, it provides training for life outside, or at least introduces the habit of working. But as to being an indication of guilt or innocence, no, I've never felt that as a reason not to work. Now, you've been here, you were transferred from, you've been here 8 months, so I would have thought you'd have settled in.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you have worked up to now?
Yes, sir.
Well, then why on earth today did you decide not to work? Is there something else? Some other problem?
No, sir.
Because we can help. If there are problems at home or something on the landing?
No, sir.
Well, look, tell me something, Kay. I'm sitting here, I'm listening. Do you have nothing to say?
No, sir.
And all this is because you're innocent?
Yes, sir.
It's nothing to do with us, Kay. Our job is to run this institution. If you have a quarrel, it's not with us. All you're going to do is make things more difficult for yourself. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you don't have anything else to say?
No, sir.
Can't you make it easy on yourself?
No, sir.
Then I don't really have any choice, do I?
No, sir.
Because I think this is an important moment for you, Kay. You've a number of years to come to terms with your situation. It's up to you from here on. Either you accept things and do your time, or you don't. And if you do, I'm not saying it'll be easy, but it will be a lot easier than if you don't. And you have to decide now. And I advise you to use your time on the block for some serious thinking about your situation. All right, that'll be all.
Sir.
The thing about the block is, it's nothing. A room, a mattress on the floor, a pot, and a light. When they choose to turn it on, or off.
In accordance with it. You don't need us to read out his crap, do you?
I don't give a tuss what you do.
Bravado. You talk big because you're scared. You won't admit it to yourself, but you are.
You can roll it up and shove it for all I...
You just won't learn, will you, Kay?
Not from you.
Not being able to learn is a sign of stupidity. And you are a very stupid man. Aren't you?
Oh, no!
Get up, you're not hurt.
He's not hurt.
Are you?
No. No, I'm not hurt.
Sir.
No, sir. I'm not hurt, sir.
Get in there.
You sit there in the silence and the dark, and you feel the mattress under your hands. You move your fingers over the mattress and feel the seam along the sides. And you move your hand off the mattress and feel the floor. Concrete. Rough to the fingertips. Bits of stuff. Sticky. Dry. Flaky. Gritty. And you sit and breathe. And it's dark. And that's all there is.
I didn't do it.
Because, you see, I didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
I knew I didn't do it. And I knew it wouldn't make a blind bit of difference.
I didn't do it.
Maybe nobody else in the whole world, and only Joan Coward out of it, would believe me. But I didn't do it.
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 I didn't do it. I didn't do it. What I did was 23 years.
Just as long as you keep asking for it, we'll keep giving it to you.
They finally let you out of the block then, Joey?
Yeah. Got tired of taking me out and putting me back and taking me out.
So what?
So what?
So what you proved, mate?
I don't know, Terry.
You're working now, aren't you? In the laundry?
Yeah.
So why not do that years ago? I mean, why put yourself through it all, Joe? I mean, you could have just said, I didn't do it, and still done the work and not done time on the block. I don't get it, Joe. Snout?
Oh, yeah, Tom. I just had to know, Terry, that I mean, there's not one thing, almost not one thing we got any choice about in here. John, that's what I reckon. No choice.
Well, if I had a choice, I'd walk out, that's for sure.
Except not to do what they say. That's the only choice, Terry, to get punishment.
You've got to be a bloody idiot then, haven't you? I mean, to get that. To walk up and ask for that.
The only choice is to say, here I am, me, Joe Kay. I didn't do it.
Bloody idiot.
I said it. Said it so they could hear it.
You think it'll make any difference?
Well, it made a difference to me. And now, OK, I'll do some work. But I know what I said, and they know what I said.
They'll move you on somewhere else in a few months. Winston Green, Parkhurst, wherever, and they won't know a bloody thing, mate. You're just another face on the landing. Joe bloody Kay, granny killer. Just another face, they won't know you or what you said.
So I'll just have to say it again, won't I, Terry?
And how many times before you get tired?
Well, that's one thing I don't know. So maybe I'll hang around and find out. I think I was shocked, mostly. I was in shock after the trial. Sitting there through it all, listening to the evidence. That toe-rag Carrington standing up there in the dock and telling them all, he said to me, he showed me, I'd done it like this. Even my own brief advised me that things didn't look good, that maybe I should try and think about what happened, and we should, if she had died while I was there, then maybe it was manslaughter, and maybe I should plead manslaughter. Because otherwise there was a good chance I'd be going down for this one. Because the jury really wouldn't have any other choice. And the judge said, he had this look on his face, contempt. He had a contemptuous, and he said, she was 75. She was a 75-year-old woman and you killed her. And I could see he was thinking, and the police were thinking, the others too. He killed the others too. All of them. That's what he did.
Oi, Joe. Joe Kay. Hold on.
Bloody hell, Terry, mate. Where did you spring from?
Must be all of what?
18, 20 years, mate. I think we came close one time at Winston Green. Yeah, I come in just after you gone, some of the lads said. Yeah, it must have been, what, 87? 88, August. Oh, that place was almost on fire. Oh, that bloody summer, eh?
You got it all in your head still then?
Yeah, I suppose I have. Oh, I mean, what else is there?
You still on about it? Being innocent, right?
What's it look like to you, mate?
Yeah. It looks like it to me. You know they ain't gonna let you out, Joe. Not while you... Not any kind of parole.
Yeah, I know that.
I mean, don't you want to get out?
I want to get out. Well, I want them to say, yes, you're right, you didn't do it.
You reckon they ever will?
Not unless I make them.
Oh, right, yeah. You can make them do that, can you?
Well, I can try. I mean, I ain't got a lot else to do, am I?
How?
Write up my case, write up the facts. Talk to people. There's one of the coppers involved. Well, she's not anymore. She does something else. Now, I think if I talk to her, then maybe I'll get something to start with.
What?
Something I can use, on it. Then I'll write it down, all of it.
You've never done any writing before, Joe.
I never got accused of murder and sent down for life before, Terry. I'm moving to Kingston next month. They got a new computer room there. I reckon I've got the time to learn.
Well, I know this fella, this Brief. He's done stuff for blokes like you. Maybe you should send him a letter.
Yeah. In the police station, I mean, they invited me along. Come along, Joe. Help us clear up a few things and then you can go home. Yeah, well, I was the fool, wasn't I? 'Cause right from the off, I knew that Branner, he reckoned I was a serial killer. He knew. He would have called it coppering instinct or something. That's how it is when they got an idea, but no facts, no real facts. Modus operandi. That's what he reckoned, and he was so strong in that. I reckoned. I was sure about Branner, but not the other one, the woman. Vance. Sergeant Vance.
Well, better than the usual visiting room, right, Mr. Kane?
Yeah, well, look at me. I'll be 70 next year. It ain't exactly a risk, is it? I'm a pensioner, old age pensioner. I'm not going over the wall, am I?
No, I don't think so. Now, you wrote on the recommendation of Terry Lacey.
Well, to tell you the truth, I've had a lot of briefs since I've been here. None of them. Anyway, Terry said you were good, you were fair. You'd look at what I wrote, and you'd only take it if you thought if there was a chance.
Yes, Mr. Kane.
Call me Joe. It makes it seem like we're on the same side, if we are.
I've read your proof of evidence. It's very impressive.
Took me long enough.
It's good. I think, and as you must know, nothing is sure in these cases, but I think, particularly with the evidence of Sergeant Vance, and, well, I think we could get a second opinion on the medical, on the post-mortem. I really think if we've got a top person, I think it all rests on that, Joe.
Yeah, the medical evidence, because that's what did for me in court, not that toe-rag carrying.
Yes, well, he was subsequently discredited anyway, and that wasn't considered ground for an appeal. So, yes, it comes down to the medical evidence in this case, and the fact that the police video, this was the first, well, one of the first cases that was videoed most of the way, for most of its, if we can get hold of that material, some of that material.
Yeah, they say it's lost or got wiped. Or...
Well, they would say that, wouldn't they? But we shall ask, Joe, and we shall get a second opinion.
You reckon they believe me?
If you'd admitted it, if you'd said it was manslaughter, or even, yes, murder, if you'd done that, then you'd have been out.
I'd have been a free man for the last 12 years.
So, yes, Joe, I think they'll believe you.
I was sitting at home, thinking, she's dead. And I had the clock I'd bought off her and the candlesticks, and I just felt so bloody awful that this had happened. Like I was helpless. And I looked at the kids and, well, they were playing like it had never happened. Like nothing bad had ever happened. And I just felt if only I could sit down on the mat and play with them too. If I could do that, then maybe it hadn't happened. And so that's what I did. I got down and we played. And sometime later the police knocked at the door and said they had a few questions. So I said goodbye to the kids and I'll be back in a while.
Mr. Newell has brought to our attention extracts from a videotape, from the soundtrack of a videotape. The picture is missing and fragments of sound are all that remain. And in these extracts, a person described as pathologist says,
She was sitting in that chair, chair's there, she feels bad and she leans forward or she slips forward, maybe goes to get up and she has this...
Followed by the last speech, a woman's voice identified as Sergeant Vance saying,
Natural. John?
This, together with the evidence of Dr. Boyer, which is supported by the Crown's pathologist, Dr. McKee, both of whom, well, both eminent pathologists, who expressed the view that Mrs. Coward's death was due to natural causes. We allow this appeal because the pathological evidence that this was an unlawful killing and that natural causes could be excluded has been shown to be unreliable. We wish to express this court's great regret that as a result of what has now been shown to be flawed pathological evidence, the appellant was wrongly convicted and has spent a very long time in jail. Mr. Newell, do you have any application?
Well, I would certainly ask that Mr. Kay now be discharged from prison.
Certainly.
I have no other application.
Things happen. When I got to her place, Joan's flat, the door was open, a bit open. But I didn't go in. For some reason, I squatted down and looked through the letterbox and shouted, Joan, are you... And I saw her just lying through the sitting room door, like she'd come from the hall. And I went in and I said, yeah, you silly mood, you've gone and tripped up, haven't you? Only she didn't answer. She groaned. And I got her into the hall on her back, so she was more comfortable. And I sort of cradled her and she said, oh, Joe, oh. And she sort of gave this little laugh, like how silly she was falling over. And she died. And I was scared because of the others, because the police knew me, because it hit me. She was dead. She'd been alive, and now she was dead. And I went. I left.
You're going to stand there all day, are you?
I'm waiting. I shouldn't be here. You're making me wait.
You know, Ricky, got people to see, things to do. Why don't you have a bit of patience? I mean, not a lot to ask, is it? A bit of patience.
All right, Kay. Come on then. If you're in a hurry.
I've been waiting 3 hours.
Oh, you are making me cry. Honestly, Kay, I'm going to cry.
Come on, get over here and sign me your stuff. You've got a sports bag, some clothes, this stuff. Come on then.
Give us a moment.
Oh, you're out of here. You're gone. You don't want us. We don't want you.
If I was a murderer, I would have been out years ago. I would have had counselling, a council flat, the lot. I'm an innocent man, so I'll get a rail ticket to the mainland and that's it. What have I got to thank you bastards for? 23 years. If you didn't have to, if the Lord Chief Bloody Justice hadn't made you, you wouldn't even let me out.
Sign there, innit? That's it. And it's £204.25p in cash. You don't want to donate to Prison Officers' Welfare, do you, by any chance? Here's your bag.
Oh, it's a bit heavy. Could you give us it? Oh.
Right, Phil. Sod off out of my prison.
I rang her that morning just to see if there was anything she wanted when I went down to the shops. And she said, that clock you was interested in, I wouldn't mind selling it. And there's a couple of candlesticks too. And more as a favour to her than because I wanted them, I said, yeah, why not? Let's meet at the pub and have a drink, and I'll have a look at the stuff there. So that's what I did. I put my jacket on. I went down to the pub.
Patrick David Nichols was convicted of murder and robbery and sentenced to life imprisonment on the 24th of November 1975. After 23 years spent fighting to clear his name, his convictions were quashed by the Court of Appeal Criminal Division. He was released on the 12th of June 1998.
In 23 Years by Mike Walker, Joe Kay was played by Alan Armstrong. D.I. Brunner was Danny Webb, D.S. Vance, Janice Aqua, and the Superintendent, Struan Roger. Dr. Priest was Pip Torrance, Terry, Christopher Fairbank, and the Governor, Sean Baker. The solicitor was Gordon Reed, the policeman, Alex Trinder, and the prison officer, Kenny Blythe. The director was Marion Nancarrow.
Now on BBC Radio 4, The Saturday Play, a modern detective story pitting a beautiful conwoman against a top-notch policeman.
So, gentlemen, this will be the central exhibiting space of the gallery. We will show a broad mix of painting, video installation and sculpture. I'm delighted to say we already have a waiting list of leading British artists who are keen to exhibit in our space. The oak floorboards will be stripped and polished and the brickwork cleaned. If you look in the far right corner, you can see our glazier restoring the original warehouse windows. As I mentioned to Mr. Rodriguez, our computer and internet facilities will be housed on the second floor. Behind you, we are building an atrium through which the restaurant and bar can be accessed.
So the major new build is the restaurant?
That's right, Mr. Cooper. We believe a good meal helps to digest the arts. I refer you to our brochure. We are planning 200 covers at lunch and dinner. When the word gets out that we've poached the head chef from Viselli's, we'll have the most sought-after tables in London.
Viselli's? Well, I bet he didn't come cheap.
He didn't, and worth every penny. But don't take my word for it. He's trying out new dishes for the restaurant now. Please, gentlemen, go into the kitchen and be Ernesto's guinea pig. I promise you won't be disappointed.
There's just one area you have not covered, Miss Mallory. The cost.
I thought you might rather discuss that on a full stomach, but as you've raised the subject, the costs are laid out in all sorts of clever ways in our finance document, but there is no disguising the overall figure of $4 million.
Dollars?
Pounds. Now for the geography. In the last financial year, Bermondsey enjoyed higher growth in property values than Mayfair. Now forget the Tate, Butler's Wharf, the Globe, the Millennium Bridge. All that is irrelevant compared to the X Factor.
What is this X Factor?
My point exactly. Nobody knows what it is. It's in the ether. All the relevant factors come together to make a place hot, and right now, Bermondsey is as hot as it gets. Gentlemen, look through our main window at the smart building opposite. 18 months ago, that was derelict, in far worse repair than our building. The original 8 investors made $1 million.
Now you're talking.
$1 million each, Mr. Rodriguez.
Each?
And all the prices have rocketed since then. Gentlemen, we are asking for a high initial investment, but we know what kind of return you can expect. We would rather you kept Blythe Gallery a confidential matter. We don't want every tin pot speculator bothering us. We are offering this to you and you alone. We've done our homework. We know that all of you have the capital and the intuition to snap up a good deal. Now, please, no more business until you've eaten. This way. Oh, this jerk. Mr. Cooper, what can I do for you?
Shouldn't it be, what can I do for you?
You tell me.
I thought I left my case in here, but it must be in the car.
Oh, please, I'll get one of the staff to look for it.
No, it's fine. I remember now. I definitely left it in the trunk. Please, I'm sorry. I'm such a jerk.
Nonsense. It's easily done.
Aren't you joining us for lunch?
Unfortunately not. I've got calls to make. But I'll be seeing you all this afternoon.
Yeah, us all is the problem. I won't get another chance to speak to you alone. You're good, Miss Mallory. Almost too good.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Here it is. I want a 90% stake in your project or nothing. You'll have to shake off the others. What do you say?
That's a lot of money, Mr. Cooper.
I've got a lot of money.
I'll need to make some inquiries.
Oh, I'm good for the money. Check wherever you like. You'll find me well represented.
My personal assistant is Jennifer Stevens. This is her direct line. Ring her after 7 this evening.
So we're on?
I'll see what I can do. Now, my clients will be wondering where you've got to. I'll see you after lunch, Mr. Cooper.
It's Jack. And your name is?
Jean.
Good to meet you, Jean.
Miss Mallory, I've got a message for you. The gentleman said it was urgent.
Thank you. This is rather cloak and dagger, Mr. Rodriguez.
I wonder if you are to be trusted, Miss Mallory.
That's not for me to say.
I'm not so sure. But I have no choice. I would like to be the major shareholder in your gallery. You hesitate. Perhaps it is you who does not trust me.
No, I assure you.
My suggestion amuses you?
No, I'm sorry.
I am proposing a 90% stake in line with our European rules on company ownership and shareholding. Does that strike you as funny, Miss Mallory?
Forgive me, Mr. Rodriguez. I'm just relieved. When I got the note, I assumed you wanted to pull out. The loss of such a valued and respected client would not reflect well on Blythe Gallery, nor on me.
Well, now that any misunderstanding is cleared up, what do you say?
My personal assistant is Jennifer Stevens. This is her direct number. Ring after 7 this evening.
Thanks.
And now we must return to the rest of the group.
Of course, you must. You'll forgive me if I slip away. Goodbye, Miss Mallory.
Goodbye, Mr. Rodriguez.
Good afternoon, Lomax Peters. Can I help you? I'm just going to put you on hold for a moment. Good afternoon, Freiburg International. Could you hold, please? I'm sorry about that. I'm afraid Miss Mallory's out of the office at the moment. Could I take a message? I'll tell her goodbye. So sorry to keep you waiting. I'm afraid Miss Taylor's away on a conference. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't expect her back until Monday. Naturally, her assistant is accompanying her, yes. Please don't use that kind of language. I won't pass that on, but I will tell Miss Taylor to ring you. Thank you. Goodbye. Tool. Good afternoon, Freiburg International. I'm afraid Miss Taylor's away on leave. I'm just putting you on hold for a moment. Good afternoon, Hedra and Owen. Could you hold, please? So sorry to keep you. No, I'm afraid Miss Taylor is the only director who can advise on that project. We expect her back on Monday. So sorry, goodbye. Sorry to keep you. No, this is Hedra and Owen. You must have the wrong number, madam. I've never heard of Heathcote International. Pleasure, goodbye. Good afternoon, Freiburg International. Can I help you? Miss Taylor is away at a conference. I'm sorry, madam, I don't know what else to suggest. I'll pass on the message. Goodbye.
Put them on answer phone.
That'll be a relief.
Set up a new company, Blythe Gallery. I've done the telecom startup. You'll get a call from an American called Jack Cooper and a Spaniard, Mr. Rodriguez. Accept both their propositions. Let me know when the money is cleared.
Okie dokie.
Also, hire a suite at the Grosvenor for 1 hour tomorrow evening. Invite Cooper. Tell him it's about the gallery and that I have another idea I'd like to discuss.
Under what name?
Mallory.
Hold on a moment.
What is it?
Freiburg is too hot.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, suit yourself.
I normally do. Is that it?
A woman rang, asking for Heathcote International.
How the hell did that happen?
How the hell should I know? You insist on doing the phones.
Ring Barry, get him to check it. And if Freiburg goes off, we'll have to relocate.
Relocate? You mean leave this dump and find another one?
Just start looking.
Still in Peckham?
Yes.
I warned you we could only manage 2 setups at once.
I don't hear you complaining at payday.
Come again soon.
Okay, the company is called Heathcote International. It's not registered at Companies House with the Inland Revenue or any other agency that we can find. International is for effect. Their trading is limited to the UK.
Excuse me, sir, but doesn't this look a bit small fry for us? Why can't someone else deal with it? Sir?
Because, D.S. Williams, the Chief Inspector has passed it to us. He rarely gets it wrong, and if he thinks this is bigger than it looks, it most likely is. Besides, it's orders. Got it?
Sir?
Oh.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, so you should be. All mobiles off for the next 10 minutes. Yeah, except mine. The eye, folks? Yes.
You did? Yes.
Yeah, I know the one off the old Kent Road. 1 o'clock. Goodbye. Okay, attention please. Heathcote International is a bogus company set up to manage a group of British jewellery designers, all of whom are young, bona fide, and have been taken for everything they had.
Oh, there.
Typically, Heathcote arranges a selling opportunity. This might be a jewellery fair, a meet and greet dinner with the designers, or a gallery exhibition of their work. Heathcote's presentation is excellent, the guest list hand-picked and affluent, and the sales figures high. The designers pay a one-off joining fee, which covers the set-up costs for these occasions. In addition, they give 10% of goods sold to the company. All transactions go through one Kate Cook, Heathcote's managing agent. The profits on the initial sales are huge and paid in cash, allowing both sides to dodge the revenue. The designers are delighted, who wouldn't be? In the months that follow, the picture changes. The sales remain high, but Heathcote are no longer passing on the profits. And then overnight, Heathcote vanishes. The P.O. box is cancelled, the phone line's disconnected, and Kate Cook disappears. All gone without a trace. Any contact names completely bogus. The jewellery designers have a meeting. A bit late in the day, they realise that none of them visited Heathcote's offices, met a member of staff, or had any direct contact except through Cook. They come to us. It arrives on my desk last night.
Where do we start?
We find Kate Cook. Right, I want you all to read the notes. We need to build a picture of Cook and any possible associates. Look at the list of designers, see if there are any connections. We'll meet here at 2. Any questions? Good. A word, please, Williams.
Yes, Gov?
If you do that again, you're off my team.
Don't know what you're on about.
Well, I'll spell it out to you. Don't question my authority or undermine me in front of my team. I'm watching you, is that clear?
Yes, Gov.
And drop this Gov nonsense, you're not in the Sweeney.
Yes, sir.
Right, now get on with your job.
Sir. So, sir.
What will you have?
Scotch on the rocks.
Would you like to listen to some music?
Sure. Hey, how'd you know I like jazz?
Just a lucky guess.
That I don't believe. You always do your homework. It's a nice place you got here.
It's not exactly mine. Here.
Thank you. That's, Hyde Park, right?
Yes.
I'd like to propose a toast. To you, Jean Mallory, and to our new venture, Blythe Gallery.
I'll drink to that.
So, your assistant, Jennifer, tells me you had some other idea for me.
I regret mentioning that. On reflection, I don't think it's wise to discuss it.
Hey, you can't do that. Spill the beans.
Please, I'd rather not.
Oh, I get it. You've cut a deal with some other guy.
No, not at all. I just don't think it'll grab you.
Try me.
All right, if you insist. 6 months ago, I bought a horse, a steeplechaser called Kilcaddy. He's been entered in 10 races. He's won every one.
That's some record.
Don't laugh. I think he's my lucky charm. I love horses. I enjoy the race meetings and I want to expand. I'm looking for investors, but I'm hesitant until I know more about the business. I'd been to a meeting yesterday and let my enthusiasm run away with me.
Horses are a risky game. But, Jean, I trust you. And I like you. Count me in.
Thank you.
Now, I'll fix us another drink and we'll toast Kilcaddy. I'd love to see him. You make me your sole investor. I'll lay down whatever cash you need.
Oh, Jack. I couldn't possibly ask you to do that. It's too uncertain.
Sometimes you gotta take the risk. But I don't like sharing my investments. And I don't want to share you.
Jack, we are only talking about the horse here.
Lighten up. I'm just flirting in the pathetic hope it might get me somewhere.
Oh. I'm sorry, Jack. I have to take this call.
Is it your husband?
No. Excuse me. Hello. Mr. Rodriguez, I'm so sorry not to return your call earlier. I've been extremely... No, please don't take it as a disinterest. It's been impossible to ring you. Well, will you allow me to make amends by taking you to lunch tomorrow? Thank you. I'll book a table for 1:30 at the Savoy. I look forward to seeing you then. Goodbye.
So it was your husband.
No, I'm not married.
Boyfriend.
No.
Girlfriend?
No.
How can a woman like you be single 5 years ago?
I'm sorry.
Don't be, I'm not. So, can we go see Kilcaddy this week?
I'll get Jennifer to arrange it. We'll have a day at the races.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Now, where would you like to go? Dinner, Ronnie Scott's, a movie?
Jazz would be great.
Oh, if we hurry, we'll catch the first set.
Sounds good to me.
Do you want some pudding?
No, thanks.
I'll clear these away then.
No, you cooked it. Let me clear it up.
It's fine, I'll do it.
Well, I'll stack the dishwasher.
No, I'll do it.
Fine, whatever you say.
Did you switch the telly off?
Yeah, there's nothing on but coppers.
Well, I want to watch something.
What?
Anything.
Well, I thought we might try to have a conversation for once.
What about?
Well, what have you done today?
Since when were you interested in what I do?
No, seriously, have you been out? Have you watched TV? Did you go to the gym? I'd like to know.
Well, this morning I went to the shops. I came home, I made lunch, I ate it. This afternoon I went to the shops. I came home, I made supper, I ate it. Satisfied?
Sounds like a pretty good day to me.
Yeah, right.
Well, it beats working.
Oh, you're not going to start on about me getting a job.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Anyway, since when did you complain about your work? You love your job.
No, it's just this new DS I've had dumped on me.
Shane Williams?
Yeah. How'd you know his name?
Well, you introduced him on Friday when I picked you up, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm amazed you remember him. You're usually not interested.
He seemed like a nice bloke, that's all.
Yeah, but he's not. So aren't you going to ask me about my day?
How was your day?
Oh, forget it.
All right.
This is ridiculous, Diana. Look, talk to me, please.
So, what about this new DS Williams?
He's been chucked out of 2 nicks already. He seems like he's got a screw loose. Frankly, he's turning into a liability.
You're good at sorting out your lads.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this one.
Talk to the chief.
Well, that's another thing. They go back a long way, apparently.
Says who?
Williams.
Perhaps he's lying.
We'd be an idiot to lie about a thing like that.
Well, I don't know what to say.
I started a new case. A jewellery scam set up by a woman.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's more than just jewellery. She's got a stack of false companies on the go.
Isn't it unusual to have a woman to catch?
Well, to have one running the show, yeah, it's virtually unheard of.
What's she like?
Well, give us a chance. I only picked the case up this morning.
Well, you must have a profile on her.
What did policemen do before profiling came along?
What's she like?
She's highly educated, has won awards for her business practice, is wealthy, desirable, reputedly.
Desirable?
Well, apparently.
You'll probably end up fancying her.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Why not? There's not much of that going on at home, is
What
there?
a stupid thing to say.
It's true.
Diana, I'm a police officer, a good one. Do you think I'd risk everything for a bit of skirt?
You're only human, but I was hoping you'd say I'm not interested in anyone else.
You know I'm not.
Do I?
Look, I was telling you about a case, talking about my job, not my personal life. If you're going to let your paranoia...
Your job is your personal life. You don't want a life outside your
That's
job.
rubbish, and you know it.
Or maybe you don't want a life with me.
Stop the self-pity act. It doesn't suit you.
Tell me what they said.
Why did you do it, Susan? Why did you act on your own?
Look, I thought you hated cop programmes. Diana... Just for a moment, I thought we were having a conversation.
No, Paul, we were talking about your favourite subjects, you and the job. And you know what? I'd rather watch the telly version. It's a hell of a lot more interesting.
Oh, that's nice. That is really nice. You asked me to talk about it.
Don't worry. It won't happen again.
Oh, what's the point? I'm going to the pub.
Good.
We have an excellent working relationship with Heathcote.
They've held 4 jewellery sales at your gallery?
Campion Gallery is not mine, officer. I merely run it.
Right. Is it 4 sales?
It is.
Do you always deal with Kate Cook?
Always.
Do you like her?
This is an art gallery, not a singles bar. I don't have a view either way.
You were paid properly?
On time and in full. Unusual in this business.
How much?
£2,000, our standard high fee.
2,000 quid just to use this place? Do you throw in free beer?
There is a certain cachet associated with Campion Gallery, Detective Sergeant, not to say beautiful pictures to look at, which provide a conducive atmosphere in which to admire pretty jewellery. Heathcote supplies plenty of champagne, not beer, to ensure that their guests part with plenty of money.
So it's a very satisfactory evening all round.
Absolutely. So you'll forgive me, Detective Sergeant Fawkes, if I ask you what the hell all this is about.
It's Detective Inspector Fawkes, sir. I'm from the fraud squad.
Ah, I assure you, all our pictures are...
I'm not interested in your pictures. You probably won't hear from Kate Cook again, but if you do, let me know.
Of course, Detective Inspector. Been a naughty girl, has she?
Goodbye, sir.
What a charming pair.
What a tosser.
Yeah.
They seem to be above board, though.
I know. Bob, it's Paul. What have you got, mate? Right, we'll keep her there. Now, we're in Fulham. We'll be about 20 minutes. Right, they're just finishing with the last of the jewellery designs.
Anything new?
Nothing. They've all got the same story to tell. I haven't met any of them yet, and, well, I should have. I want to talk to this girl, get a different view on the case.
Right, you are, go. Sorry. Sir?
Yeah, and stop at that sandwich place on the way. I'm starving.
Your wife not feeding you properly?
Yeah, something like that.
The oak boards will be stripped, the brickwork cleaned, and the original windows restored. I trust you all enjoyed Ernesto's cooking.
Oui.
Good. We are planning to do 200 covers. Gentlemen, you know about the artists, you know about Bermondsey. What you don't know about is the money.
The most important thing.
Absolutely, Mr. Wald. The costs are laid out in all sorts of clever ways in our finance document, but there is no disguising the overall figure of £4 million.
Oh, that's a lot of money, Miss Mallory.
It is, Mr. Wald. But it's nothing compared to the amount of money you will make should you choose to invest. Look through the window at the smart building opposite. 18 months ago, that was derelict. The original investors have made $1 million.
Very nice. $1 million.
Pounds each, Mr. Dupont. We've done our homework. We know you all have the capital and the intuition to snap up a good deal. We would rather Blythe Gallery remained a confidential matter. We don't want every tin-pot property speculator bothering us. We are offering this gem to you and you alone.
Count me in.
Mercy.
Good. I'm delighted. Here is my assistant's phone number. She'll get the ball rolling.
Thank you.
Please, wander around the gallery at your leisure. After all, you are now the owners. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I have other business to attend to.
Of course.
I look forward to seeing you soon.
It has been a pleasure.
Thank you, Mr. Dupont. And for me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Expect a number of new clients to ring. Blythe Gallery's going down a storm. At the moment, split 6 ways. Let me know if any of them wants a bigger stake. The dim American, yeah? That money's for the horse. The horse, Kilkenny, I told you. Of course I did. I am not overstretched. Hang on a bit longer for Freiburg and... Yes, I am sure. What? Why didn't you tell me that in the first place? Did you tell Barry about this Heathcote stuff? Save the message. I'll come in a couple of days. You're getting a bit too big for your boots, Jennifer Stevens.
If we hear anything, we'll be in touch. Oh, well done.
Sorry, sir, but that kind of woman just winds me up.
Really? Do you like women?
What's that supposed to mean?
No, you don't. Or rather, you don't like intelligent women. Why, do they threaten you?
Don't know what you're on about.
Yes, you do. I don't have time to indulge your hang-ups, and I will not tolerate disrespect to potential witnesses. Understood?
Not really, no, sir.
Look, drop the attitude. I know your history, Williams. Do you want to get thrown off another squad? Well, do you?
No, sir.
Good. Now, if you've got a problem with clever women, channel your frustrations into catching Kate Cook. She had that entire group of designers on a string. That's impressive.
Yes, sir.
She's charismatic, plausible, deceitful. She's smart.
Yes, sir.
I am not going to carry dead wood, Williams. If you've got a problem, let's hear it.
All right. I still don't get it. Why are we bothering with this case unless...
Unless what?
Unless you've got a thing about Cook.
A thing? What, you think I fancy a woman I haven't met?
Fancy? You're obsessed with her.
What?
Perhaps it's you's got a problem with clever women.
No, I don't think so. I'm a happily married man. Now, can we return to the real world and start trying to solve this case? What about her name?
A name? She must have an alias, sir.
Oh, I'd say she's got a few of them.
The chief thought we should visit Ken Restle.
Who's he?
Retired DI. Got close to nicking Cook 5 years ago.
You're very pally with the chief.
We go back a long way, sir.
Really? So where does Restle live?
Sevenoaks.
Fine, set up a meeting ASAP.
Along it's Greensleeves, followed by Kilkenny, then Lipsfield. Sean Maloney is giving Kilkenny a real push. He's making up the gap. And as they approach the finish, it's neck and neck. Greensleeves and Kilkenny, followed by Lipsfield. It looks as if Kilkenny is inching ahead. There's nothing to choose between them. It's Kilkenny and Greensleeves, followed by Lipsfield and Captain Green, Inverness. And Kilkenny is nosing forward. And as they reach the finishing line, it's Kilkenny. Kilkenny is the winner. What a finish. Kilkenny is the winner.
Woo! Let's have a drink to celebrate. Champagne?
Thank you. Here's to Kilkenny, Miss Mallory. Our new venture.
Your new venture, Mr. Rodriguez, is all yours.
Yes, I suppose he is. I am only sorry we weren't able to see Kilkenny after his triumph.
Robert insists on getting his horses back home quickly. He's not a great one for celebrations. But I'll settle for a dour trainer who wins.
Quite. I can always visit the stables.
Of course. If you don't mind, I'd like to call the driver once we've eaten. I have an evening engagement in London.
I'm in your hands.
Here's your hotel, sir.
May I take you to dinner this week? By way of a thank you.
You don't have to do that. I don't expect...
But I would like to.
That would be lovely.
Goodbye, Miss Mallory. It's been a pleasure.
Goodbye.
Your day's free trial ends in 10 minutes.
Just drop me around the corner.
Don't worry, love. I won't be doing another job today. I'll take you where you want to go.
Thank you. Fulham Road. The wrong end. Hello? The Spaniard will be calling about Kilkenny. I'm not sure about him. Jennifer, just cool it. No, I decide when we stop, and Freiburg has got some mileage left in it. Blythe going okay? Yep, with the Spaniard. Okay, bye. Hello, Jack? Jean Mallory. I'm so sorry, but I'm going to have to postpone our dinner date again. I'm just snowed under with work. I'll ring you in a few days. Goodbye. Good riddance, boring Jack.
We'd never find it.
Restal's directions were rubbish.
No, your map reading was rubbish. Ken Restal.
Hello.
Hello, Paul Fawkes, and this is Shane Williams.
Come in, come in. I've been expecting you. I thought you said 11 o'clock.
Yeah, we had a bit of trouble finding you.
Nothing wrong with my directions.
No, sir. You know what us London boys are like in the country.
At least we can pass on the coffee and have a proper drink. Whiskey, lads?
Not for me, no, but please don't let me stop you.
I'll join you, sir.
Call me Ken. Sir makes me nervous. Please, sit down. Thank you. There we are. Now, there you go. So, you're after Kate Cook.
When were you working her case?
I first knew her as Shona Taylor in '88.
You were tracking her since then?
Yes, and I inherited her from my predecessor. You seem surprised.
I am. She can't be that good.
She is. Or I was that bad, which I wasn't.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Who from?
The Chief Inspector.
Oh, David. That's not much of a recommendation, is it? Well, he's a nice bloke. Good on the golf course, but he ain't a great copper. Take it from me, she is that good. She's my one that got away.
What do you mean?
I brought her in 4 times. Last time I was due for retirement, which she knew. I think she slipped up as a favour, a leaving present. Anyhow, I still couldn't get her.
So how did she slip up?
She didn't close down one of her so-called companies. She just let it go dormant. She was calling herself Maria Jameson at that time.
What other names did you have?
Oh, Kate Cook, Shona Taylor, Claire Emanuel, Maria Jameson, and of course Jean Mallory. She stuck to those 5. I imagine she still does. Superstition of hers. Jean Mallory's her real name.
How do you know?
She told me.
You believed her?
She had nothing to gain by lying.
So what happened the last time you arrested her?
I put one of my men in as a client. We got very close, but her brief played the entrapment card. Didn't get anywhere near a court. She never has been.
How do you think she does it?
She's a workaholic. Doesn't make mistakes. And she's wealthy. Always bought the best brief she could.
Was she working alone?
Well, I thought there was someone else, but I never got any evidence. The Stevens, of course.
Who?
Her assistant, Jennifer Stevens.
Assistant? Sidekick, more like.
Yeah, you see how my sergeant keeps me informed?
Oh, sorry, sir. It must have slipped.
What's she like, this Stevens?
I saw her once. Must be in her 60s by now. Dogged, cunning, greedy. Her and Mallory are chalk and cheese, but it obviously works for them.
So, on each occasion, Mallory had a way of avoiding prosecution?
Oh, yeah, she knows the law, chapter and verse, particularly company law, and how to bail out. Fancy a top-up?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
The funny thing is, I liked her. We all did.
She's good-looking, isn't she?
Oh, stunning. I fancied her, of course, but that's not what I mean. She's good company. I liked her.
Yeah, she is also a persistent criminal who's responsible for wrecking many people's lives.
Oh, I agree. Believe me, I didn't let my opinion of her cloud my professionalism. In fact, it was because I liked her that I wanted to get her. But that way, she'd have to stop.
So, does she do it for the money?
No. Maybe to start with, but not now. She's an immensely wealthy woman. She'll never need money.
So why, then?
Because she can. It's a compulsion. She can't help herself. If you're going to catch her, you're going to have to find something she wants.
What, you mean a set-up?
Not worth it. Just find something, someone she wants. She'll go for it. Well, look, you're a good-looking bloke, charmer. Forget bullying, it won't work, so you better keep your sergeant here on his leash.
Well, thank you, Ken. You've been a big help.
Hope you do better than I did. Somehow, I think you will.
Why?
You look lucky.
Yeah, well, we'll see ourselves out.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Pissed old fart was infatuated with her.
He had some insightful advice. When did the information on Mallory's assistant come in?
Yesterday morning, sir.
Who did you get it from?
Via the chief's office.
Let's get going.
Hello? What the hell are you doing ringing me on this? How did they get to the office? The cab firm downstairs? What? Rang you? At home, I see. Oh, thank God you weren't there. Close Freiburg and Lomax Peters. Do it by fax. I'll get Barry to take care of Blythe Gallery. Header I know in doesn't matter. OK, you close it then. Is there anything in the office you want? Good, I'll call you. It's me. I need you to close the office permanently. Now, do a sweep on my flat. I'll call you. I need a cab. 259 Fulham Road, top flat, going to Waterloo International. Can you come now? Thanks. ID cards, passports. Well, hello, Claire Emanuel. I haven't seen you for a while. Fancy an outing?
Where the hell have you been? Do you realise we found her? This is Mallory's flat.
Sorry, I only just switched the phone on.
What? Oh, never mind. I haven't got time for this. Come on. What have you got, Bob?
Big fat 0. It's completely clean.
You sure?
Definitely. Someone's done a sweep less than an hour ago.
Damn!
Sorry, sir.
What now, sir?
I haven't a clue. I knew she wasn't working alone. Who tipped her off? Check out that cab firm.
Yes, sir. What shall it do about a flat?
Well, there's nothing here. Keep it sealed for now. We need a break. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, hi. Sorry I had to go. I'll call you tomorrow. Me too.
An open return to Paris, please.
And when would you like to travel?
As soon as possible.
Let me see. There is availability on the 21:15 Eurostar.
Fine.
The gates close in 10 minutes.
Fine, that's fine. Here's my credit card.
Your name?
Claire Emanuel. Thank you. Come on. Jennifer, I'm ditching this phone switched on. Because if anyone's tracing me, they'll come to a dead end. They're near, I can tell. Claire Emanuel. Oh, where the hell has it been?
Wait! Excuse me. Wait! Stop that woman! I'm sorry. Can I just get through there, please? Miss! Wait, hey, you there! You dropped your phone in the bin.
Thank you. What a fool.
Didn't you hear me? I've been yelling at you.
I had my headphones on.
Destination Ashford International and Paris. Bienvenue à bord cette Eurostar 21
An American called Cooper's waiting to see you, sir.
Never heard of him.
Wants to talk to you about Mallory.
Right, I'll see him now. Mr. Cooper, I'm D.I. Fawkes. You want to talk to me about Jean Mallory?
Damn right I do.
How do you know her?
She tricked me into investing in an art gallery.
The Blythe Gallery?
You know about it?
Yeah, reports are coming in of other investors.
Others? That conniving bitch, if ever I saw her again, I'd...
You'd what, Mr. Cooper? Now take a few deep breaths and tell me what you know.
Mallory got me to invest in Blythe Gallery and a racehorse. I put down a lot of money. I mean, really, a lot.
How much?
Altogether, nearly £1 million.
Yeah, that is a lot.
I thought the businesses looked good, and I wanted to impress her, dumb schmuck that I am.
Did you have a relationship with Miss Mallory?
No, that's the big joke. 1 million and not so much as a kiss. Last week, she vanished. No phone, no office, nothing. Ah, what a jerk I've been.
Yeah, you're not the first, Mr. Cooper.
The gallery's a sham. She never owned the building. The money's gone. The damn horse belongs to some Arab. I'm cleaned out. I played it big to her. Pretended I had more than I've got. I've lost every last dime.
So did Mallory deal with the money?
No, Jennifer Stevens did. I've got stuff in writing, but I've had my lawyer. As soon as be my ex-lawyer look it over. It's worthless.
Now, this is Sergeant Williams, Mr. Cooper. So when did you last speak to Mallory?
Last week. We were having dinner, but she cancelled. Now I know why.
Mr. Cooper, would you be prepared to help us catch Mallory?
You're damn right I would.
Right, we know she's in Paris, but my guess is she'll be back. Did you arrange to contact her at all?
I haven't been able to, like I said.
Does she know you realise you've been had?
No, not as far as I know.
Do you think she'd believe you'd still be interested in her?
Perhaps.
The prospect of winning you over again might be just the sort of bait she'd go for.
Another bite of the cherry.
It's difficult to resist, eh, Williams?
Yes, sir.
Well, she certainly thinks there's more money to be had from me.
Right, well, let's try it. Frankly, we've got nothing to lose. I'd like you to make a detailed statement to one of my officers. We'll get her, Mr. Cooper.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
I'm going to see the chief.
I just passed his office. He's out.
Oh. Hi, little Keith.
Jack.
Miss Mallory, how are you?
Fine. May I sit down?
Oh, of course.
It's a spectacular view from up here.
Not as good as mine.
You'll make me blush. I'm sorry running out on you like that. I had lost everything. My business, my home, my...
Please, don't apologize.
Not the money.
Oh, it doesn't matter. What's money for? So, how have you been?
All right. Under the circumstances. Jack, please let me explain. It's the least...
Not necessary, I told you. Shall we order?
Already? Okay. Is everything all right, Jack? You seem a bit jumpy.
No, everything's fine.
I'm going to the toilet.
You're not going anywhere.
Let go! You're hurting my wrist.
Shut up. You're being followed. I'm here to set you up. Now, either I hand you over to the cops or you give me my money back. Which will it be?
Do I have a choice? Let go of me.
We are gonna walk out slowly, and you are gonna tell me where my money is. If you make one false move, I will shoot you. Got it?
Yes.
Jean Mallory.
Thank God, she's crazy. She pulled a gun on me.
Williams, pick up the gun. Jean Mallory, I'm arresting you on suspicion of fraud. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned.
She's passed out, sir.
Take her to the office, get her checked over by a doctor. Mr. Cooper... Where's Cooper?
I can't see him.
Right, you two downstairs, close the lobby. Great. Let's get out of here.
Well, you got her, sir.
Yeah, this is just the beginning.
First impressions?
Well, she throws a convincing feint.
Yeah. They weren't wrong about her looks.
No, she really is beautiful.
Better not let the missus hear you say that.
Hey? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So you sign a Cooper?
No, sir.
She must have slipped away when she fainted.
Search the hotel. Ring me with the doctor's report on Mallory. Hopefully we can make a start. It wasn't going to work, and you simply bailed out.
Yes.
D.I. Fawkes, you've been asking my client the same questions for 2 hours now. It seems clear to me that you don't have any evidence to substantiate your claims.
Well, apart from a witness who has been defrauded of £1 million.
A witness who was infatuated with my client and invented an imaginary relationship with her. I don't think his evidence will amount to much, do you?
Obviously I do, Miss Pugh, or I wouldn't be using his evidence.
In that case, why aren't you producing him?
We will.
I have reason to believe that you won't.
All in good time.
I think you're stalling, Inspector. I think your so-called witness has done a bunk.
Jane, I don't mind answering the inspector's questions.
But you're getting tired.
Right, well, let's take a break. We'll send in some coffee.
Not from that machine, please.
Interview suspended at 21:15. D.I. Fawkes and D.S. Williams leave the room. Aren't you being a bit soft on her, sir?
Ken Restall's advice was charmer, remember? Or maybe you don't know how.
But it isn't getting you anywhere.
Listen, I'm in charge of this investigation. If you don't like it, you know what you can do.
Okay, keep your hair on, Guff. Chief was asking me how it was going. Can't lie to him.
You really are a nasty little toe rag, aren't you? You keep chipping away at me, but it's not going to work, Shane.
I don't know what you mean.
Right, here's what I'm going to do. Send you off for a comfy night in the cells, let you sleep in it, and we'll have another chat in the morning.
You have nothing on my client, and yet...
It's fine, Jane. I want to cooperate fully with Inspector Fawkes.
I think that answers your objections, Miss Pugh. Sweet dreams, ladies. Can you identify the person in this photo?
No, Inspector.
Come on, Jean, you can do better than that.
I've never seen her before.
That's not what she says.
Oh?
No, she says she's worked for you for 20-odd years. She thinks you're mean, but as you're both only motivated by money, she would say that, wouldn't she?
Would she?
You deny all knowledge of Jennifer Stevens.
I've never seen that woman before.
Can we move on now, Inspector?
No, I'm not sure we can, if this is the level of seriousness with which your client is engaged in this interview. And she does understand that she could spend a long time in prison.
Where's your evidence?
Somewhere safe, Miss Pugh. Kilcaddy. Never seen him before, either.
Have you got a picture?
Of the horse? No, Miss Mallory.
As I told you, I've always fancied myself as an owner. I love the races. One drunken evening I got it into my head that I owned a horse. I boasted to friends. Cooper must have heard the story. The rest is pure fiction.
So you never took him to the racetrack?
No.
You didn't enter the owner's enclosure?
I wish.
Who are your friends?
I don't understand.
Well, boasted to friends, you said. Who are they?
I can give you a list of names, but none of them are involved in my business.
You see, you always have exceptional backup to clear up your mess. I'd say that they are the brains behind your operation. You wouldn't last 5 minutes on your own.
I wish I had that kind of support, but I don't.
Now, there's something of a pattern here. I describe a detailed incident in which you were involved. You say you wish you had been, but weren't. You strike me as the kind of woman who makes her wishes come true.
I'm a businesswoman who takes risks. A lot of the time I end up getting burnt. I've made my share of enemies, whom I'm sure are queuing up to discredit me, but I am not a fraud.
I'll ask again. Where did you meet Jennifer?
I don't know her.
Jean, I know that you do. I admire you for trying to protect her, but you're only damaging Jennifer's case in the long run. It must have taken some organising keeping her away from your so-called clients, but she ran your Peckham office very efficiently. You're going to miss her.
Am I?
D.I. Fawkes, are you intending to take a break at all this morning? My client is tired. She didn't sleep at all.
I'm tired too. I'm tired of your lies, Jean. We can place you at the Peckham office. One of the cab drivers recognised your photo. We've got video footage of Jennifer entering and leaving the building. Well, that surprised you, didn't it? We've been on to you for some time, Jean, and now we've got you.
Have you, Inspector?
In what way got? Where is your evidence? And may I remind you that you are obliged to take a break
Yes,
within
thank you for the lesson in the law. We'll take a break. Jean, I suggest you start trying to remember when and how you met Jennifer Stevens.
I really must protest about the way you've
tell
treated
someone who cares, my sergeant, for instance.
Interview suspended at 11:50. Sir! Sir!
What?
Where are we going on this?
We aren't going anywhere.
Sir, I insist you brief me.
You what? So you can go running to the chief?
No!
Get lost, Shane. Getting back to Monica Fitzwilliam, because of you, she has nothing. No jewellery business, no money, no home, no future. Does that bother you, Jean? You see, she struck me as a nice person. Do you like her?
As I told you, I never met her.
Oh, that's right, you didn't meet any of the designers. You know nothing about jewellery. Your only connection to that company was as an investor. What keeps you awake at night?
You're a man of the world, Inspector.
Apart from sex, although I gather that isn't a regular pastime. You don't like relationships, do you? Sharing, affection, trust, respect don't feature high up on your wish list?
Don't they?
No. You don't like people. I suspect you don't like yourself. Is your conscience clear?
Absolutely.
Sir Restal was right. It's a compulsion. Don't you ever get bored?
I am now.
As am I. Your 24 hours is nearly up, Inspector. Are you going to charge my client or will you release her?
You're good, Jean. But I'm very good. You'll be back. Release her, Williams.
Interview terminated at 1850. The suspect is released without charge.
Goodbye, Inspector.
Well, like you said, sir, you're better than her.
It's a bit late for a show of support.
Whatever.
Damn her!
What now, sir? We'll go back to the office. You mustn't blame yourself, Gov.
I don't.
Is that the Chief's car?
Morning, Paul.
Sir,
Anything?
nothing. She's done her usual vanishing trick.
How disappointing.
Very.
I told you it'd be hard. Ken Restall was damn good in his day if he couldn't get her. Well, keep trying.
I'll get her, sir.
I'm sure you will. Oh, are you still all right for Saturday?
Yeah, I've been practicing my swing.
Good.
I didn't know you and the Chief were, well...
No, you didn't. You told him I'm infatuated with Mallory and I'm not conducting an efficient inquiry.
I didn't say anything like...
Aren't you going to answer that?
No, it's just a mate.
It's my wife, isn't it? I know you're screwing her. I don't mind, it saves me the bother.
I don't know what to... sir, I'm sorry. I'll resign. I'll hand in my notice.
I won't accept it. I intend to enjoy having you on my team. See you back at the office. Hello, D.I. Fawkes. Thought the music was a nice touch. A couple of long months.
All countries hope and expect that their law officers will be unimpeachable. The British accept only the highest standards. Your behaviour has been found wanting, in that your ill treatment of these two young prisoners under interrogation resulted in their deaths. In the opinion of the psychologist, you are unsuitable for further duty here in Hong Kong. We therefore feel that your future career in England would be better confined to administration.
No Defence Against Demons, a new play for radio by Brian Lee, with Hayden Jones, Michael Byrne, Rosalind Ayres and Christopher Guard. No Defence Against Demons.
About 5 minutes if the train's on time. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be a great holiday.
You've made up your mind.
I have.
Okay. Then that's what it's going to be.
Oh, you see how well we get along? All you have to do is agree with everything I say.
Oh, you better smile when you say that kind of thing. You're such a dogmatist.
Pragmatist. As a matter of fact, I am looking forward to this holiday.
I don't like anticipating things. It's nice to enjoy them when they happen. The trick is to be aware of your enjoyment.
Your nose twitches when you philosophise. It bugs me.
Beast. Isn't the countryside flat around here? East Anglia's not all that far from London, I suppose, but from Jay's letter you'd think he'd emigrated to Zambia.
It might as well be for him. He's a long way from China, wherever he goes.
I'll miss him for the rest of the term.
He'll miss us, two of his brightest students.
Oh, there'll be no shortage of students. He could be principal of this new college in a couple of years.
Oh, I don't know. He still has to find his way around. He doesn't know the country all that well.
Oh, Alan, Jay's been around. He knows the score academically.
Well, you know him better than I do.
Don't start that again.
I wasn't starting anything.
I disagree with you about Jay, so you have to make some insinuation. And that's the way we always split up before.
Jenny, I don't want us to split up again. We're okay together. We energise each other like opposite poles.
Well, one subject we should know about is human relationships.
Right. And after we graduate, we'll get our own little cottage in the country.
After we graduate. 3 years of work almost over, and what happens then?
Well, we study our navels and come up with the answer to life at the combined age of 186.
Now, we've got to use this knowledge somehow. Perhaps we should have taken up something more constructive, like engineering.
Too late. We're doomed to study human deficiencies. We could even end up in advertising.
Tis a sight to engage me, if anything can, to muse on the perishing pleasures of man.
Spring will soon be here, then all our summer days roll out like barley from the ridge and golden lie beyond.
Oh, you can't be pragmatist and poet. Hear the train slowing down. Can you reach my case for me?
Terrific little cottage you got here, Jay. You could have found a nearer place for commuting, though.
I shall have to get myself a car as soon as possible to meet people at the station.
The college must be miles away from here.
I was offered a flat within the precincts, but I preferred to look around. I discovered the village of Cullerton, and here I am. Settling down, though, will be a different proposition. I think I shall be a stranger here for as long as I stay. Some shock to a rural community to find a Chinaman in its midst.
How do you like your new post?
It's a good college, I think. The building still smells of putty and paint, and nobody knows what corridor leads where. And I miss the comfortable old Polly in London. Still, here I am, a fully fledged tutor.
You'll be missed in London.
I wonder, Jenny. I had the feeling sometimes that things were not so good, and I am an expert in human behaviour.
Not so good. How?
With the students. Nice girls, nice boys, but sometimes a lack of communication. It was my fault. I'm a very mysterious person, it seems.
Yes, you are.
What are these newspaper cuttings, Jay? Bardham Gazette, 1924. Strange happenings in Cullerton Village. Something about a plague of flies.
There are some more about fires, too. Great blue flames leaping out of fireplaces.
Well, what's it all in aid of?
What do you know about witches?
Witches? Not much.
Those cuttings are part of some research I started off seeing a sabbat in a wood near here.
A sabbat? You're joking.
I had no idea what it was at first. It was on one of my morning walks. Between 12 and 3 in the morning, I get my brightest insights into the meaning of the universe. I also have the common illusion that I understand myself more clearly in the quiet of the dog watch hours. Anyhow, to walk abroad and feel the soft beat of air against the face is very good therapy.
So is sleep.
Shut up, Alan.
I nearly did turn back from my bed on this particular morning. It was drizzling and cold. No reason for anyone, let alone a mad Chinese, to be out walking. But quite suddenly it cleared, and the moon dropped out of the clouds like a penny from a purse. I came to Cullerswood and walked along the edge. I then saw flames flickering through the trees not far away.
And they were there.
I saw a group of people indulging in an orgiastic ceremony.
I bet that stirred the old Chinese blood.
Only the most desperate voyeur could have been aroused. It was all a bit laboured, like an amateur play.
I can understand what you mean. Slug white by moonlight.
Once I realized what I was witnessing, the implications were fascinating. I resolved Cullerton. I cracked away without disturbing a twig and back to bed.
Amazing.
What you going to do about it?
Oh, I shan't push my interest too far. I shall quietly observe from my hide, like a bird watcher.
Well, they won't like anybody uncovering their dark secrets.
Oh, this could be interesting. I'd like to go to that wood.
Yeah, Jenny, not tonight, please.
Of course not. You must both be tired. You can go tomorrow afternoon while I do some college work.
Ah! Alan? Alan! What's happened? Where are you? Where are you? What have you done?
I'm all right, I think.
Where are you?
Down here. Mind how you go. Be careful. It's slippery near the edge.
Oh, you frighten me. God, you're covered in mud.
It's some sort of concealed covert. I pushed through those bushes and finished up down here.
Well, can you get up? Are you all right?
Yeah, nothing damaged.
You must be soaking.
No, I'm a bit wet. Hold on, I'll have to get a good grip on this stuff.
Look, can I help? Can I fetch a branch or something?
No, it's all right, I'll be all right. Hello, what's this?
What's the matter?
Oh, something stuck in this mud.
Oh, come on, don't hang about.
Right. Here I come.
Oh, you smell awful.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, it's a skull.
Well, some animal, obviously. What do you think?
I think you're a mess.
Badger or fox, perhaps?
I suppose it's not unusual to find dead animals in woods. You think you might have something to do with...
Witches?
Look, you have to dry out somewhere. You'll get double pneumonia.
How am I going to get back to Jay's?
Oh, come on. We must be near the edge of the wood. Let's see if there's any sign of habitation.
Hey, Jenny, we can get out here. Oh, no, there's nothing. Not even a farmhouse.
Well, there's some smoke over there, look.
Oh, yeah.
I can see a roof now.
It's a caravan.
There must be someone inside. Come on.
The original gypsy residence. The Witch of the Wood.
Oh. What's that? Look on the pole.
Jesus. It's the biggest bird I've ever seen.
Oh, and jet black. It looks really evil. What is it, for God's sake?
Well, I think it's a raven, isn't it?
A raven? I've never seen one before.
No, nor have I don't think. They're very rare.
Do you think we ought to try and find somewhere else?
Jenny, I'm not going to be put off by some bird. It's got a chain on its leg anyway, for God's sake.
All right, but you knock on the door.
Okay.
What is it?
Sorry to disturb you. We've had a bit of an accident.
He fell down a hole. Could he dry out his clothes?
Sorry to trouble you.
Wet, are you?
Look, if I could just sit over your fire for a minute or two.
All right.
It's very kind of you.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, look, Alan, a lamb. Oh, how sweet. Are you feeding it?
He used Dad, and others don't take him yet.
I'll just take my jumper off and stand over the stove.
You right that there bottle there?
Are they your sheep?
Some of them. You hand me that old bottle over.
Oh, could I feed it?
Should I? I'm gonna get this here teat on first. Yeah.
Great.
Here, what's that you got there?
Oh, it's a skull. I found it in the wood.
What do you want with a skull?
Well, I collect this sort of thing.
Oh?
What animal do you think it was?
That? I don't know. Sheep's head.
Sheep?
We lose them sometimes in the snow. Sheep's head. I shouldn't bother with it. Leave it there.
Oh, I'd rather keep it, thanks.
What were you doing in the wood? What were you looking for?
Oh, nothing. We were just walking, really.
We're down here on holiday. A friend of ours has just got himself a cottage.
Yeah, you give me that there lamb.
Oh.
You're letting them tear the teeth to pieces.
Sorry. Perhaps we ought to go now, Alan.
Well, hold on. I'm not dried out yet.
Don't be long, old Red. We got things to do.
We won't stay any longer than we can help.
How was the bath?
Oh, blissful.
So Jenny tells me you didn't surprise any witches in Culliswood.
Well, it wasn't likely we'd meet any in the afternoon. Do they hold matinees?
I doubt it. I thought you'd find it interesting. I think I've stumbled on something here which could provide useful background to our discussions last term. I'm no longer your tutor, but I have an interest in your welfare.
Jay, did you leave those newspaper cuttings out purposely so we'd find them?
Let's just say that you could earn your cornmeal while you're here. Anyway, you were interested enough to bring me this skull, at least.
Oh, I just wanted to see what you'd make of it.
Well, I hear the shepherd referred to it as a sheep's head. I wonder why he should say that. He must have seen many of them. It is quite evidently not so. I'd say possibly a fox. A fairly recent skeleton, too.
Mm-hmm.
Your find could be quite significant. Did you know that the fox was used by early Japanese witches as a familiar?
Is this the only pub in Cullerton?
Oh, I should think so. The New Inn. Not all that original. I'll get us another drink.
Hey, see if you can find out anything about the witches.
What, from the publican? We're supposed to keep a low profile, Jay said.
There's no harm in a casual inquiry.
Sure, okay.
Ah, you want the same again, sir?
Please.
What, passing through, are you?
No, we're staying a few days. Friend just bought a cottage here.
Oh, yes. That'll be that chap what teaches over Bardham.
Oh, news gets around.
Ah, small place.
Interesting village, this. Got a lot of historical associations, I should think.
Well, same as most. More than some.
I read something about witches, I believe.
That'll be 43 pence, please. Read what?
Didn't they have some supernatural happenings here some years ago?
Well, I think that's quite likely. Don't suppose there's a village in England without a ghost.
Not hauntings.
Well, we had a headless dog around a few weeks back.
A what?
No, forget it. I were only joking.
Here, George. Yeah, large whiskey in there.
Oh, coming up, Barney.
Ah, thanks.
Right.
Negative reaction from publican.
What did he say?
Oh, I didn't know about witches. All this business will probably boil down to a few pathetic weirdos who decided to take off their clothes in the wood one night.
There has to be more to it than that. We ought to make our inquiries more positive.
We'd better have another talk with Jay.
Excuse me. Students, are you?
Sorry?
You too. No, students? Looking around the place, are you? Well, the name's Denver. Barney Denver. George told me you're staying with this here Chink fella.
Oh, yeah?
What are you doing to study in this place?
We're not studying, we're on holiday.
Oh, not staying long then.
Well, as long as we like, I suppose, is the answer to that one.
Hey, Barney.
Hello?
Look out the window.
What is it? Hello? What's up then?
Here, there's a fire over Collis Woodway.
Oh, rare old blaze.
Yeah. Back in the woods somewhere, saw it shoot up like from my window. I've got the brigade out.
Well, let's go over there and take a look.
Let's do that.
Do you want to see a fire?
Why not? Come on. Alan, it's the gypsy caravan.
Oh, Jesus. I wonder where he is.
Now, do you keep back? You keep back there.
The fire's under control. Hasn't reached the front of the caravan.
It was so neat this morning. Now it looks like something out of Dracula. Hey, there's a body. They're pulling someone out. He was in there. God.
That's the Chinaman, isn't it? George, is it? Chinaman.
It's Jay. Alan, it's Jay.
Oh, he's covered in blood. He's dead.
Oh.
Jay's dead.
Oh.
Love me, love me, love me.
Grimalkin.
Caravanolo.
Zenda, zenda, zenda.
To him who have suffered wrong. What's the matter, my Varavan?
Oh, you know.
Murder? Murder?
He must have really gone round the bend.
That's exciting. Fantastic. Our grand officer.
Why did he do it? And with the consecrated sword?
Who can tell? He had a vicious temper, like all stupid men.
I never thought he was stupid. He frightened me, touched or no. Where's he gone off to? He ain't down here nowhere.
The company don't know them I spoke to. I'll ask again later.
Will we hide him?
If he come, we will.
Where is he now?
Could be he's turned into a raven, eh? nesting up alongside his mate.
Never you joke about it.
What kind of witch are you? Do you think I couldn't become a raven if I chose?
Ah, that you could. Would he kill to protect the coven? Would he be mad enough if the Chinamen were making inquiries?
No telling what our warlock might do, I suppose.
We gotta think about this.
No, we ain't. The man had no power except what I give him. I got the ritual and ancient dances. I can invoke. He was an actor, not the head. You know that, my Baravano.
Oh, Zenda.
We need a new warlock now, Saul. Not important. Forget this here madman. He's a runaway.
Yeah, nobody really knew him.
And nobody knows me. Not even you. Nobody knows me or what I am. You just remember you can play with me long
Get
as
them
I
claws
say so.
away.
That's all. Brothers and sisters, our prince can't be with us. Now what have he done? Murder, they say. Have he been to anyone? Have anybody set eyes on him? No? Well, he ain't been here. I ain't seen him. If he comes, we'll hide and I'll do that. Seems this Chinaman been asking questions. Well, this murder's been done. Now our prince will get in touch in his own time, we hope. Baravaran, take out the candles.
Aye,
We
Xander.
paid the homage. Now we'll dance a little. What do you say? Who's first with me?
Oh, Zenda, Zenda.
I can't believe it. He was clutching the skull. He had that damn skull with him.
Yeah,
What do we do now?
I don't know. Wait, I suppose.
There'll be an inquest, won't there?
Yeah.
How about the burial? What are we going to do about that?
Well, I don't know what they do with atheists.
Notifying people. Next of kin.
I'll get in touch with the college. They'll know what to do.
There are some letters for him here. He hadn't opened them.
Better put them in the hall.
Okay. Alan? There's a woman outside.
Oh?
She looks a bit odd, staring.
Well, see what she wants.
No. I was sorry to hear about your friend. Thought I'd come over and say so.
Oh, that's nice of you. Oh, don't stand out there. Come in.
No. I just stopped by. I'll soon be off. Terrible thing.
Do you live in Cullerton?
My husband owned most of the land back in this here cottage. His family have been here for years. I never met your friend. I should have liked that. Met a Chinaman. Very interesting. How sad, though.
It's incredible. We still can't believe it.
I heard the engines and saw the blaze in the sky.
Did you know the shepherd?
Oh, Curtois. Yes. Seems strange to think your friend should be visiting him.
Strange.
After so short time in the place. Now he's dead. What tragedy death is. You must come and have tea with us before you leave Cullerton.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you, Miss...
I'm Sarah. Sarah Carradine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come to tea. What time is tea these days?
It's just politeness. She didn't mean it. Oh, God, this is awful. When do we have to see the police?
The local copper will be down to see us later, but they'll be calling in the CID, he said. We'll have to see them as well when they get round to it.
Ah, Inspector Anderson. Harry. Good to see you back.
Thank you, sir.
I'm so glad you've recovered from this, illness.
I do like to refer to it as an illness, sir. If one has suffered from anything mental, one feels obliged to apologise for not breaking a leg.
Oh, you've no need to apologise to me or anyone else on the division. We all recognised you as a capable officer. You were respected, still are, for your attention to detail and your scrupulous attitude to your job.
I always thought I did a good job, most of the time.
The thing was this question of getting along with people. Getting along, that was the difficult thing, wasn't it? Marriage over now, is it?
We're divorced, yes, sir.
Pity that.
Well, it was the marriage which triggered off my trouble.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, now I'm anxious to get down to police work again, sir. I've never had a sleepless night over a case.
It's getting very complicated now out in the counties. All these computers and visual display units. When we were coppers, we were expected to be human beings, not robots. We had bicycles, not pandas. Police force by courtesy of Walt Disney we've got at the moment. Still, you chose a good time to come back. The chief is up with the Mets on a fraud case, and I haven't had to call in the regional crime squad here yet. It's a record I want to keep up. You were always a good detective.
It's very good of you, sir.
Well, you've been around the station for a couple of weeks. I hope you're settling in.
Mm-hmm. Long enough to get my bearings.
You've contacted Sergeant Brown, I suppose.
Yes, we have met. We haven't worked together yet, of course.
Keen sort of bloke, ambitious.
Yes, he's quite a natty dresser. Signet ring, such like.
They do dress up a bit today. New blood. Well, now, there it is. Harry, welcome back.
It was very good of the division to accept me, sir.
Well, I had a word with the standing committee.
Ah, yes. Well, I hope they will take to me a second time. I want to be liked.
You know, if I was a psychoanalyst, which I don't pretend to be, I would probably say that you were lacking in self-esteem.
Oh, is that so?
Now, this business at Cullerton. Born there, weren't you?
I was.
Good. Get on with it straight away. Sooner we pick up this Curtois fellow, the better.
Right.
And, keep in touch.
I heard you were having a word with the chief, sir.
That's right, Sergeant Brown.
About the case?
No.
Oh, I thought you might be discussing it with him.
Sergeant Brown, we haven't been in association very long, so you won't know that I like things to proceed in a logical fashion. I prefer to tell people things, if I want them to know, in my own time, for instance. Now, that may be looked upon by some as obsessional. If so, then that's what it is, and you'll have to get used to it. It's like my having no sense of humour, which is something else peculiar to me.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Oh, yes. Luckily, it doesn't worry me too much. In fact, if I was a psychoanalyst, I would have to say of myself that I suffer from high self-esteem. What do we know about Curtois?
Well, there's nothing on record about him. All that I've got so far is he was more gypsy than shepherd. A bit of a tinker. Old inhabitant of Cullerton.
Oh?
He runs a small holding. He wasn't much liked. Surly individual, they say.
Has he got form?
No.
Have Mr. Cryer and Miss Towner arrived?
Waiting in here, sir.
Oh, well, I'll see him now.
Come in.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm Inspector Anderson, and this is Sergeant Brown. We're working on this case. I have the statement you made to our local officer. Now, you said in your statement that you left Mr. Kay to do the washing up and went to the pub. Did he say why he was going to visit Curtois?
No.
He gave no indication that he knew the man?
No, he didn't.
Was Mr. Kay the sort of man to provoke an attack?
No, Jay kept his cool in any situation. Well, he lectured in psychology and had been a practicing psychiatrist.
Oh, and that would make him cool?
Well, you see, you have to be in command of your own emotions to examine other people's.
Oh, really? Yes. Well, it seems, on the face of it, that Mr. Kay was the victim of an unprovoked attack, and we shall have to wait for his assailant to tell us why. We have to be concerned with the fact that there is a killer at large, a man who must be classified as dangerous.
I think you should know about the witches.
Alan.
Witches?
Jay thought there was witchcraft being practiced in Cullerton.
I should warn you that I have no sense of humour, Mr. Cryer. I haven't laughed for a very long time, and I wouldn't want to on this occasion.
Well, I just thought you ought to know. You mean he was here in Cullerton to look for witches?
I would prefer it if you didn't interrupt my questioning, Sergeant, except by pre-arrangement. Alternatively, a simple request for permission.
I'm sorry, sir. He just found some evidence by accident.
Evidence?
Not really evidence, Alan.
Well...
Inspector, we don't know anything except what Jay told us. I don't think we can be of any real help.
Could I ask a question, Inspector?
Of course.
I presume this has something to do with the skull of the fox that Mr. Kay was clutching. Right. Jay thought the skull might have been used at a sabbat or had something to do with the ritual.
And you believe that he went to discuss this with Curtois?
Yes. He couldn't understand why the shepherd thought the skull belonged to a sheep.
And what was this evidence that Mr. Kay discovered about witches?
Well, he didn't tell us specifically.
Just something he read in some old local newspapers.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we shall be wanting your assistance again, no doubt, once we've caught Curtois. Well, that's all, I think. Oh, you know that you're wanted for the inquest?
Yes. And we're not sure about the funeral.
Oh, I understand. In that case, you'll be here for the greater part of the week.
Well, I suppose so.
At Mr. Kay's cottage?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Cryer. Miss Toner.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Sergeant, nothing to do now but wait.
Curtois could be a long way from here by now.
Yes, and not one sighting have we received from any of our neighbouring divisions. Odd thing, that. I am puzzled by our Curtois. Having murdered this man in what we can only assume is a passionate rage, he takes time off to set fire to his caravan. Why? In an attempt to hide the body? Very inefficient. And in escaping, leaves no trace, not a torn bush, not a sign. He might have flown away. On a broomstick, you think, Sergeant?
Alan, you awake?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
I told you I'm awake.
Jay was murdered here and we're sleeping in his cottage.
Well, you've got to stay somewhere. There's the inquest and the funeral.
This man Curtois, where is he now? Suppose he comes here.
Why should he do that?
I don't know. You didn't have to mention about witches to the police.
I didn't like Anderson's attitude. It was patronising.
They don't need to know about witchcraft. Curtois killed Jay. They'll find him and he'll be put away. That's it.
But why did he do it, Jenny?
Because he was mad.
Look, I've read Jay's notes. He says that in Cullerton there was a big mansion called the House of Cullies, and a lady called Anne Copper, who lived there in 1645, was burned as a witch. Jenny, the reason for Jay's murder could be in these notes and his interest in Cullerton.
The notes aren't any of our business, and I don't think they're relevant anyway.
But when Jay mentioned them to us, you were the enthusiast. You were the one who wanted to find out everything about Cullerton.
In the context of group behaviour, yes, but this is reality.
Oh, so what have we been doing for the past 3 years? Playing games?
Something like that, yes. Theorising, planning mock town centres, having mock therapy sessions.
And you think there's something real about witches?
Of course not.
So, there's nothing to be frightened about.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here primarily to determine the identity of the deceased and the precise cause of death. These two things. The first has been established. For the second, you have heard medical evidence that the victim died from a wound in the chest inflicted by a sharp instrument. Presumably a large knife with a distinctive curved blade. This weapon has not been found. It has disappeared, together with the usual occupant of the caravan, Mr. Curtois. We know, therefore, how Mr. Kay met his death. But the evidence we have must lead us to consider a case of murder or manslaughter by person or persons unknown.
He ain't unknown. I know him. Devil.
Silence.
Blimmin' maniac. You better catch him, till we'll all know about it.
What is your name?
Ralph Caradine. I've got the biggest farm here.
So whatever your capacity, it doesn't exceed mine. I will not have that kind of interruption. If it occurs again, you will be held in contempt.
You'd better catch that maniac. That's all.
Mr. Caradine, if you have any evidence pertinent to this inquiry, you will go into the witness box under oath. If you have not, you will make no further statements from that chair without punishment by this court. I assure you of that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the evidence presented to us in this case does not include that of an eyewitness, and so enable me to issue a warrant for his arrest and trial. I must advise you that the only suitable verdict will be one of murder by person or persons unknown.
Ralph Caradine, that must be Sarah's husband.
He certainly doesn't like Curtois.
Excuse me, my name's Toms, Jeff Toms. Newspapers, Bardham Gazette and the rest. Thought we might have a chat.
Oh, no, we haven't got anything for the press.
I met your late tutor, you know. Interesting man.
Oh, really?
Look, my car's outside. Let me give you a lift. Your J.K. called at our Bardham office some while ago, looking up old files, interesting himself in his chosen place of residence, he said. Our editor Sam was anxious to get a feature on the new tutor from foreign parts. Anyway, I got to interview Mr. Kay. That's how we met. We had a long chat about this and that. Must have been really rough for you to find him the way you did.
How long have you been a local reporter?
Oh, now wait, I'm not just a local reporter. No, I didn't get fat and comfortable just mouldering in the sticks like a lot of stringers do. The Nationals use my stuff. Anything you see featured in your Sunday papers from this part of the country is down to Jeff Thomas.
Star pupils find gory body of ex-tutor.
I wouldn't do that to you. How about some background, though?
There's no background. We don't know why it happened.
There's got to be something.
You know Cullerton pretty well, don't you?
Well as most places.
Have you heard anything about witchcraft?
About what?
About people dancing naked in the wood.
What the hell?
Jay saw something.
He told you this?
Nothing for sure.
He thought it was a witch's sabbath, a ritual gathering.
For a psychologist, that's some deduction. Oh, you can bet we've got a community, you know. The witches. Tell me more.
Can we stop now, please? We can walk to the cottage from here.
We'll be there in a minute.
I want to walk.
Okay. We must have a chat again before you go back to London.
We'll know all we have to when they catch Curtoys. To hell with you. What are you trying to do? Blabbing to the press.
No, I'm sorry, Jenny. I didn't mean to.
You're the man who wanted to keep a low profile. Listen, Jay's dead. I don't want to know about Satanists or devils or anything paranormal. Just now it makes me sick. For God's sake, we don't want to play at amateur detectives.
It's not that. I feel I want to know, that's all.
Alan, it's not important anymore. Jay's dead.
Hello there.
What the hell?
Oh, sorry I startled you.
Well, where did you spring from?
I come to take you to tea.
Let go my arm, Caradine. You're a fool jumping up in court like that.
Police won't find him. The man's a devil, I know that.
Ralph, we've got to keep what we know to ourselves. I had it all set up. Cordo's doing this has complicated the issue.
Cordo's has run away. He killed this Chinaman, he could kill again.
This man Kay discovered something. Those students might have too. I just don't understand it. Cordo's had a temper, but he wouldn't kill a man. Not in my judgment. Well, all I hope is that he's very insane when they catch up with him. With that and the sex angle, I might still make a go of it. You're right. He could be mad enough to do it again.
He'd go after Sarah.
He won't do anything to Sarah. Curtis believes she's got the power. Maybe she has. She bewitched you, so you tell me. I shall need some more cash from you, by the way.
You've had hundreds off of me.
There wasn't any agreed top figure.
I ain't paying you to live like a squire. You can't keep twisting like this.
Currently, I'm paying for you to live like a farmer by concealing the truth about the lovely Sarah.
Never you call my wife that.
Dancing out there under the moon.
Never you tantalize a fool. I might just kill you.
Ralph, you are a dirty old man. I'm sorry for you. But you brought this on yourself by choosing to marry this strange female.
If Sarah appear in this here newspaper story of yours, we'll see what an old man can do.
Ralph, please, don't threaten me. You're paying to stop looking a fool in 2-inch headlines across the centre pages of the Sunday press.
Oh, stop it!
Come you in here? Thank you.
Miss Towner. Oh, you've caught up with me again. I'm just getting some more local colour on Courtois.
Ralph can't help you.
Oh? Perhaps you've got something to tell me.
What about?
Nothing.
I don't know. I'm open to information, gossip of all kinds. No? Ah, well. We have to take care of each other in Cullerton now, with a dangerous man on the prowl. Who's next, they'll be asking.
I reckon you better be off.
What are you doing here anyway, Miss Towner?
I've been invited.
Oh, they're very hospitable people in Cullerton. Well, I'll be off, Ralph. As I said, I've got enough for a fairly good story already.
Why do you have that man around? He smell. Here, I brought someone to tea. Took the shortcut back of the farm and frightened her and her boyfriend out of their wits at the cottage gate, didn't I? You were too thunderstruck to come round here, I reckon.
Oh, no, he just wanted to do some work.
Ah, well. So, now we're going to have some tea to calm our nerves. This here is my husband, Ralph.
We saw you at the inquest, Mr. Carradine.
No, saw you. Saw your bloke in the box. Why should you be poking about in Cullerton? Why should the Chinaman come to that?
Manners, Ralph. He looked after these two, the Chinaman.
Oh, he didn't look after us. We studied under him.
Oh. Who were he then?
Just a lecturer. He came here to be a tutor at the new college.
I wonder if he knew about the world inside and outside. He must have done, do you reckon? If he was so clever?
Inside and outside? I don't know what you mean.
We never asked for people to come here. Be damned to you, Chinaman.
That ain't nice, Ralph. I brought her over for tea.
Will you take her back?
We gotta give her tea.
Sarah? Lost my temper. I'm always doing that, you know.
Apologise, then.
Oh, Sarah, leave it now, shall we?
Apologise to me.
I'd better go, I think.
Apologise.
Good, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now you gotta make the tea. That's what I brought her over for. So you could make us our tea.
Right.
Do sit down, Jenny. Sit down. Ralph is very sorry. He's got a temper, see? He must try and control it sometime.
Tell me more about this woman, Jen.
Nothing more to say. She was weird. They both were. Ralph Carradine made tea, and we drank it, and we sat there. He didn't speak again. He watched Sarah all the time. He seems to worship her.
I suppose it would be a simple matter to decide what kind of psychoses we're dealing with.
Oh, don't be pompous.
Well, there you go. I talk about witches and you sit on my head. I mention reality and you get uptight.
What's your reality got to do with psychology? I may not finish my third year.
Oh, come on.
Well, who needs it? Grinker and Spiegel, Freud and Jung, Rogers and Hart. Somehow, when we've loaded ourselves down with all this philosophy, we have to relate to real people. We have to get jobs, with real people. All this work on analytical psychotherapy. I'm a very informed person and a very confused one.
Now, you've just been working too hard.
Yes, I have, and I needed a holiday, not a sabbatical.
Oh, my Jenny's still in there somewhere.
Nuts.
I know how you feel. You have to process a lot of information. Stuffed up to here like a Strasbourg goose.
Sorry. I'm getting a feedback from this place. I wanted to stay, and now I want to run away.
There's no need for you to feel like running away. OK, what happened to Jay was terrible, but life goes on, right? Let's look at these notes again. Jay was obviously planning to go some way into all this, and let's complete it for him. He's speculating here on the need for these modern witches to escape from reality. Experimentation, avoidance of boredom, small-scale society relations. It's all here, witchcraft and Satanism. The ceremonies, or sabbats, are nocturnal, between midnight and cockcrow. There's feasting and dancing, normally following a set ritual, and sometimes culminating in the raising of power to destroy an enemy. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, I've just had a thought. Jay said he saw a sabbat. You think Curtois saw him? Look, I want to pop down to the New Inn.
What, now?
You can stay here. I won't be long.
Are you asking questions again?
Should I answer that?
Well, there's no need to treat me like an unexploded bomb.
All right.
I'll be in bed when you get back.
Oh, I look forward to that.
And I now present you our new warlock, Baravanol!
I can't be...
So tall, so brown. Never you shiver, you won't be harmed.
Where has Curtois gone to? Who's hiding him?
Baravan, you're breaking rules.
Oh.
I should tell the company.
No, don't ever tell them. I'm sorry. I was thinking aloud like...
My warlock. I'm the queen, aren't I, Baravan?
Oh, you're the queen, then.
Queen, president, and grand master.
Right. All three.
By the blood of Abel, by the righteousness of Seth and the prayers of Noah, by the voice of thunder and the dreadful day of judgment, come! Night sprite with no husband, night fiend without wife, by the great Book of Rude, come now, you to life. Come now, you to life. Oh, stone. Oh, stone. Oh, stone.
Alan? Alan, what is it? What happened? Oh,
Wait a minute, let me sit down.
look, your head's covered in blood.
Somebody hit me.
In the pub.
Oh, that hurts, Jen.
Sorry. I'll get some water and clean you up.
Not in the pub, at the caravan.
What were you doing over there?
Well, I wanted to look round. They got ropes around the place and a few lamps. I dodged under one of the ropes and started towards the caravan, and then wham, something hit against my head. Well, I think it was a lamp. I heard the glass smash.
Who was it?
I don't know, all I saw was a black shape, a silhouette.
Well, you can have a black eye, but there's only one deep cut. Do you think it was Curtois?
It must have been. Ah!
Oh, sorry. Hold still. You'll have to tell the police.
I mean to. Jenny, I've now got proof that the Carradines are mixed up in this in some way or other. Curtois is still in Cullerton.
Assuming that he hit you.
I know where he is.
Where?
I think he's being hidden by the coven.
Oh, I see.
You were at the inquest, weren't you?
Oh, you saw me there.
You know Mr. Carradine, the farmer who shouted at the coroner?
Yes.
Well, have you questioned him? Have you asked him why he did it? He called Curtois a maniac.
Oh, when we find him, we shall know.
Have you seen
Tell me, what has this to do with witches?
Have you seen Carradine's wife?
What about her?
She is the strangest woman you could possibly meet. If ever anyone fitted the description witch, she does.
Very scientific appraisal.
Oh, you want to see her?
I don't have to. I know Sarah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Sarah Copper, that was.
Before she got married, she was Sarah Copper?
Yeah.
Well, that means she must be a descendant of Anne Copper, the one who owned the House of Cullies. Did you know that?
I know there was a House of Cullies.
And you told me you didn't know about any witchcraft in Cullerton.
Did I? I don't think so. I would have remembered saying that.
Oh, so you do believe it, then?
Oh, I don't know much about interrogation, Mr. Cryer, but I do like to see my questions have some kind of logical sequence. No, I don't believe it.
And you've met Sarah Carradine. Anyone can see the woman's weird.
I first met her when she was about 15 years old. She was involved with a man, unpleasant sort of case. I put the man away for indecent assault. Sarah may be weird, as you say. She is also an unfortunate woman. She had a very rough childhood. Her parents were on the road until they settled in Cullerton, squatted, as they say today. They took over a shed by Cullis Wood. Father did nothing but get into trouble one way or another. He died in prison. The mother disappeared. Sarah remained on her own. There was no one to bother about her, no care orders taken out. She looked after herself from the age of 13.
Well, do you know about Ralph Carradine's dog?
Dog? No.
When Jenny and I were at the New Inn the night Jay got killed, the publican said something that stuck in my mind. Before I got this bang on my head, I spoke to him again. He told me that a few months ago, Ralph Carradine found his favourite fox terrier hanging on his front gate, minus its head. And it seems that sometime before that, Carradine accidentally shot one of Curtois' ravens.
And Curtois did that to his dog?
That's what the local gossip says. Nothing proved. Carradine got into a rare old state about it, made a lot of threatening noises.
What's the point of your particular anecdote?
Well, the skull we found wasn't from a fox, it was Carradine's fox terrier. I think Curtois was using it as a familiar, a trophy obtained from his enemy, which he was using in a ritual.
Where does that get us?
Well, I told you, there is a witch's coven in Cullerton. Jay's got notes on it at the cottage, and I've been reading them. Somewhere in Cullis Wood there's a meeting place, no matter what you say about Sarah Carradine. This place could be at the spot where Jenny and I found the skull. Curtois could be hiding out there.
Could you find the place again?
I think so, with Jenny's help.
I hope you're not frightened by Cullerton, Jenny.
Frightened?
Well, it's a quiet place. I suppose you might say menacing in these circumstances. But living in your dead friend's cottage doesn't help.
We won't be here long.
Staying for the funeral, are you?
We have to.
As I said, it occurred to me that J.K. might have made some notes. I'd like to see them. I mean, you mentioned that Sabbath.
What's this?
A troop of local coppers. Inspector Anderson, I heard you were back on the Noddy trail. Been away for a while, we hear. What was it you were supposed to be doing? Recuperating was the official explanation.
What are you doing here, Toms?
I don't have to register my movements in this county.
I wish I could hope that things would change.
Nothing you can do about it, Anderson.
Sergeant Brown, this is Mr. Toms. He describes himself as a reporter. Oh, I saw your car outside, the one with the expired licence.
You've got no talent for baiting the press.
I've never baited the press. I prefer to pretend that it doesn't exist most of the time. I want to speak to Miss Turner, please.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm here to browse, not report.
Outside, you cheeky bastard.
Police harassment. Now, don't get desperate, Brown, like your boss here. You're one of our brighter officers, the Chief Constable tells me. You can be sure you'll take over the regional crime squad before our inspector does.
Toms has been a local reporter too long.
What I wrote about you 3 years ago was right, Anderson. You're still the same deadhead, known throughout the division as the man they never promote.
Come on, outside, you.
This is a private house.
I'll take you to your car.
Station.
What do you want, Inspector?
You're going to take us to where you found the skull.
It's a theory I had, Jen. I think the place might be the entrance to the coven. Well, I thought you'd like to come.
No, thanks.
It might be preferable that Miss Turner stays here. If Curtois is there, we could have trouble.
You think he's in the wood?
I'm sure he is.
Alan, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
I'm interested, yes. I'll see you later.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Yeah, positive. There's a slight rise here, and over there you can see the caravan. Well, what's left of it. It's almost in line, you see?
Yeah, exactly in line.
Yeah, here we are. We came out here. I recognise this bush shape. Yeah, under the bracken below these trees. I found it by falling down the flaming thing, but I cleared the stuff away when I got out.
Keep the men back, Brown.
Right.
We still seem to be near the edge of the wood.
It's quite near this side. Yes, this is the place. It seems more open now. Hey, somebody else has been here.
Stop. I should go first, I think.
Well, you better be careful. The whole slope's away from under your feet, pretty sharpish. I nearly broke my neck.
All right. Brown, keep up close.
Right.
Not so well hidden now, so you say. A lot of broken foliage. Let's get some of it away.
Ah! That's the edge of the hole. Can you see down?
Here. Ah. What have we got there?
Oh, Jesus. That's Curtois.
Been there some time by the look of him. Where's Brown? Brown! Told you to keep up.
Just looking at some of these tracks. Nothing but ours, it seems.
We found Curtois. He's dead. Get yourself down there, Sergeant.
Right.
Get a move on.
He's been stabbed. More than one wound there.
Is there a weapon?
No weapon.
Damn. Well, you were right, Mr. Cryer. One hell of a great nuisance, this. Open and shut case I had with a known man to find. Now I've got 2 unsolved murders and an unknown killer on the loose.
Don't you understand nothing what happened outside? They found the old warlock. He's dead.
Stupid. You're frightened, my stallion. Wild-eyed with fright.
Linda.
I got the eye, the power, my Varavano. By day I seek in human shape, at night I fly like an owl.
What are you saying? You did these here things to make me warlock? Is that it?
He's dead, isn't he?
And the Chinaman.
Asking questions.
What do you do with that there sword? Around here, is it?
What do I need with an old sword?
Where is it then?
You won't find it back there.
That weren't you, word. Hey? That weren't you.
You're frightened. Real frightened.
There could be someone in the coven. They're all mad or half mad. If it weren't you, Sarah.
Leave off with names.
All names don't never matter now. They won't meet again after this. This'll mean the end of the company.
Names do matter. You call me what I say, or I'll put another warlock in your place.
Barney, you are a big, strong, chicken-hearted bastard.
Well, let's have it, Mr. Toms.
I'm paying you for your revelations.
Stay with it.
I'm getting out. People have been killed. The cops are sniffing around well and truly now.
If you don't stay with this, I'll have to consider giving you a page to yourself. The sexy exploits of Beau Barney.
Ha! You're going to do that anyway.
As the man who saw the evil of it all, the self-confessed anti-hero. You see, it depends how I choose to write it. Your profile could just as easily fit the villain of the piece.
Now, there's a killer about. I don't want to know no more.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
You don't know what you're messing with.
Yes, I do. A lovely crop of perverted peasant farmers in the main.
Never you think the Coven will meet after this?
That's for you to discover. After all, you are the warlock. Such heights of power at so early an age.
There's murder going on. You could finish up like them too.
Oh? Someone making little models of me, are they?
Now, these here people get up to things. You don't know. Don't you realise Sarah's crazy? She'd get a kill to make me warlock.
Is that what you think?
Well, I just don't know.
Stay in there, Barney. Satisfy the lusty Sarah and keep that long spoon stirring. Make sure I get something worthwhile for my money.
I'm disappointed, Harry. A double murder.
Yes, I'm sorry, sir. The pathologist says the two men were killed within minutes of each other. Both were struck frontal blows.
It seems to me we should have more information about this affair than you've managed to collect.
Oh, we didn't expect to find Courtois dead.
And what's happening now? There's no movement. Nothing going on. Empty duty books, no house-to-house inquiries. Didn't Sergeant Brown make some recommendations to you about getting among these superstitions in Cullerton?
Did he tell you that?
I discussed the case with him this morning.
Oh, indeed. Well, I can't recall him making any profound comments, but then I don't normally act on the advice from detective sergeants.
You take them into account, for goodness sake. Now, don't get all gnarled up again, Harry, after I persuaded the standing committee. Well, I hope your convalescence was long enough, that's all.
That I'm not still potty, you mean?
I don't want to think so. We have a telephone connected with Region.
I don't want to use it.
Nor do I, but Region will have to be brought in unless you come up with something very smartly.
Anderson wants us to stay.
The police can't make us do anything.
It was a request.
And you want to stay.
What you doing?
Looking for a letter.
You've got a pile in your hand.
These are the ones that came for Jay. I put them on the hall table. There's one missing.
Oh, how'd you know? Did you count them?
No, it was airmail. The rest are all bills, see?
It's not on the floor, is it?
No. Who could have taken it?
Well, I didn't notice an airmail letter. Did you see the postmark?
No. Oh, it had been forwarded. The address was crossed out.
Forwarded? Of course. It would have gone to the college first.
Oh, yes.
Sarah Carradine. It must have been her when she came that first time.
What would she want with a letter?
Well, a letter for Jay might have some information about him in it. That would be a reason for taking it. Obtain a piece of your enemy.
We'd better report it.
Not to Anderson. I'll mention it to Brown tomorrow.
We've got to look into these witchcraft stories. We have to get off our butts and turn the village over.
Festina lente, Sergeant. I take a long time to absorb things, not as a result of my convalescence, let me hasten to add.
Alan Cryer told me Mr. Kerr has some notes on the history of Cullerton. Well, the Coven could have done this. Murdered Kay and hidden Courtois.
The Coven. You give them mafia status. Brown, there are no witches in Cullerton.
I don't agree with you.
I know you don't agree with me. Sit down, Brown. I am a very plain sort of man, and I don't believe in witches, and I don't doubt that there are people more clever than myself who do. Hey, just move your chair an inch, will you?
What?
Wrinkling up the map. Yep. I can't believe that you wish me to accept that there are witches flying over Cullerton.
Look, even the minister at the local church said quite definitely he believes that Satanism is being practiced. And Cryer tells me that Courtois could have been a central figure, if not the warlock.
What does that mean?
A warlock is the leader of a Satanist group.
What does he do? Circle a place like a bat?
Look, these people are capable of murder. We should tear that wood apart and find their hiding place.
Oh, Sergeant. I know you're a beaver for work, but I can't see you and 4 local bobbies running a tooth comb through 2 square miles of dense shrubbery under 2 years. No, I won't make that move yet. We'll get some answers to some questions first.
Right.
Oh, the chief superintendent may want the regional people in.
We don't need that.
We can't prevent it.
We can sort this case out. It's our patch.
Oh, you mean keep the glory here?
If that's the way you want to read it.
For personal advancement, start by outmanoeuvring your inspector. Works wonders with higher management.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. There's Mr. Denver asking for you about the Curtos case. He's outside.
Oh, it's a nuisance. I'm wanted in pathology. Oh, well, let's see him then.
Right. This way, please.
I come to see someone in charge.
What do you think I am?
Well, I mean, official, I thought, well, a superintendent.
I'm nearly a superintendent. Sit down, Mr. Denver, isn't it?
Right.
Do I know you?
Hmm?
Yes, I do. The Denvers, corn and barley from George and Barney. You're Barney. The older one emigrated.
I don't know you.
I'm Inspector Anderson. This is Sergeant Brown.
Oh, you've come here for something. Come on, spit it out.
They found Curtois, I hear. Stabbed, weren't he? Like the Chinaman. And they still can't find the weapon.
What have you come to tell us, Mr. Denver?
It belonged to Curtois.
What makes you think that?
Well, they mentioned the shape of the wound. Curtois had a sacred sword in his caravan. Ceremonial thing.
How do you know?
Well, I see it. Long time ago. Had a sort of a red tracing on it.
When were you at the caravan, Mr. Denver?
I told you. Long time ago.
Not last Saturday.
Here, never you go looking at me. I'm here for your benefit. You're supposed to help the public, he said.
And we appreciate it.
What are you sweating for?
Oh, anxiety states are not significant in themselves, Sergeant Brown. You must allow a man time to perspire.
Who's got this sword now, then?
Well, how should I know? I'm just telling of you that it belonged to Curtois. Whoever killed them two, he's still got it.
I suppose that's possible.
Well, do you have found it by now?
Why are you telling us this? You wouldn't be trying to finger somebody for this in a roundabout way?
Well, do you just keep your eyes open?
What do you know about the Cullerton witches?
I know nothing about such things.
Never tried to summon the devil?
No.
If you are in this coven and one of your members did it, and you know who it is, you better tell us his name now.
Sergeant. Do you mind if
I'm just asking questions. That's my job.
Mr. Denver, telling us about the sword isn't much insurance if you're really frightened of somebody.
Did you hear about Carradine's dog?
Yes.
Well, he's got a wife as well.
What about it?
He's jealous. Any man would be.
I see.
I don't know no more. I only told you about the sword.
You see Mrs. Carradine quite a bit, I take it.
Playing around with his wife, are you?
Sergeant. Oh. Hey, what do you make the time?
11:15.
You're slow. I'll make it 17. Look, I must get away to the pathology lab. Don't keep Mr. Denver too long. And let him have a cup of tea, if he wants one.
Inspector?
Yes, sir.
Are you looking for me?
No, sir. I've been to pathology.
What about?
Oh, something they found.
On the bodies?
No, not exactly.
Apart from the stab wounds, you mean?
Yes.
Markings, what?
Well, I'd rather not disclose that at this stage.
What are you talking about?
Well, I have to put a theory to the test, if you don't mind, sir.
I'm not in favour of officers keeping facts to themselves. Harry, you're starting again. You've upset my colleagues before. Now you're antagonising Brown, a capable sergeant who's very keen to see this division do well.
Well, we have the same ends in view. I'll tell you what I know for certain, sir. The murder weapon belonged to Curtois. We have an eyewitness who saw it in his caravan, the man Denver. And my feeling from the beginning has been that the murderer acted on impulse. Now, we know that he used the first weapon that came to hand. I also believe that the fact that Curtois the gypsy was hidden makes it essential that we learn more about J.K., the psychologist.
But why?
Well, the two men were killed within minutes of each other. J.K.'s body had not been moved, therefore both were killed in the caravan. The killer decides to hide Curtois with the object of making it look as though he'd done the job. Curtois as a killer was no surprise to anybody. But surely the logical move was to hide the Chinaman. Nobody knew he was at the caravan. Then Curtoy's body would have been found in the burnt-out caravan, hopefully damaged enough to make the death look accidental.
Why not burn both men with the caravan?
Too risky. Forensically. Anyway, the reason for firing the place was to hide any evidence of a third party.
Chief Superintendent should be on the ground to follow complicated cases. I don't like the thought of inspectors carrying this kind of responsibility.
Well, I hope to have some more information for you shortly, sir. I'm waiting on Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Yes, sir. It's the year of the snake. Did you know that?
I don't know what to think of this case. What's your next move?
I have to go to a funeral.
Well, Toms, you wanted to see me?
I've got some information for you. I wanted to see that it's properly treated.
What is it?
Mr. J.K. received some letters before he died. One of them's missing.
I don't see anything in that, even if it is true.
Oh, it's true.
Well, so what?
The letter was from Hong Kong.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I particularly noticed the letter on a pile on the hall table when I was there. An airmail letter with a distinctive stamp.
I see. Who told you it was missing?
Oh, nobody. I saw it taken.
You saw?
The point is this. The letter was taken for a reason, and I've a damn good idea why. 2 plus 2.
What?
2 people in Hong Kong at the same time. One of them is dead.
Are you saying that somebody else in Cullerton was in Hong Kong at the same time as J.K.?
Oh, yes. The person who took the letter.
Well, you can't be positive about that.
Listen, I want to be sure that this information is treated properly.
So that's why you're telling me?
Let me put it this way. I wouldn't like to give Anderson anything. I don't like the man, and he's not going to earn any promotion through me. Now, I know you're an ambitious officer. I'm sure the information is more use to you.
This is fantastic. You are asking me to buy this information off you.
Don't get heated. We've got some mutual benefits to discuss.
Mutual benefits? Well, suppose this person was in Hong Kong at the same time as J.K. What's the significance?
The significance lies in their respective roles in the Crown Colony. There's been a dirty connection. That's the significance.
You did believe it in me, though he were dead.
There are a few people here after all.
Yeah, just villagers, I think.
I thought there would only be us and the college secretary.
It's a pity there's no one here from London to send him off properly.
Thomas is here.
Yeah. Hey, Caroline just came in too. They're sitting together.
Why are all these people here?
Well, in a small village, they go to these things. Anderson and Brown are at the pub.
Sergeant Brown had a wreath with him outside. I keep seeing Jay inside that box.
It is certain we can carry nothing out. The Lord gave, and the Lord has taken away.
You must accept that the Cullerton witches exist.
I don't believe in them.
You can't just reject them out of hand.
I can do.
That's not professional.
Is that meant to be insulting?
I'm sorry. You make life a bit difficult sometimes.
Well, I should see the chief about it. You've already cleared the way.
What do you mean?
Inquiring into my past. Been on to personnel, I hear. Do us a favour. Give us the SP on old Anderson, Charlie kind of thing. Oh, I admire your thoroughness. Men should know who they're working for. And I can be difficult. But I am staying on this case.
I want you to stay on the case.
I'm glad.
And the number of my days, that I may be certified how long I have to live.
Caradine, I'm too smart for you. Don't try it.
That's gotta end. I ain't taking no more of it.
Come on, Ralph. Not even from Sarah.
I said that's gotta end. She won't come today for a bit of fun, she said. I dragged her upstairs and locked her in a room.
I'm sure you both enjoyed that. Look, if you blow the gaff on Sarah's sexy dances, you'll have to go a long, long way away to keep your ears from burning.
Oh, well, I've been stupid.
Don't think you're on your own there. Take comfort, Ralph. Pay for your indulgences and enjoy them.
Alan, a week ago today we were on our way to visit him. Now we're following his coffin.
Jen, give us your hand.
Thanks. I'm all right. What do we do now?
Well, I suppose we stand by the grave.
Look at them crowding round. Not one of them knew Jay.
Except Tom's.
Man that is born of a woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of misery. He cometh up, and is cut down like a flower.
I escaped, Ralph!
He fleeth.
I escaped! I flew out of the window! You won't catch me, no!
Stop
Mrs. Caroline, wait! Come back here!
Stop pushing!
Hold on, will you?
Now what?
Tom's has fallen into the grave.
Calm down. Calm down. Get back, you people.
Inspector.
What?
He's got a knife in his back.
What? Stand away, William. Brown.
It's all right, we've got him.
Caroline.
He must have had a knife with him.
Me no! I never did, mate, no!
Stay where you are, everybody. Brown. Where are those constables?
Down at the gate.
We'll get him up here. Vicar, I'm sorry. We'll have to stop the burial.
I can take the statements.
A PC will take the statements. You make sure they're correct.
What about Caradine and Sarah?
I'm taking Caradine in, on your observation. Now, you wait here till the lab people have been. I'll check with you later.
Oh, Sergeant Brown?
I didn't know you were still here, Mr. Pryor.
Oh, we were inside. Jenny's a bit upset. We had a row. She's gone back to the cottage on her own. Look, was it Ralph Caradine who killed Tom's?
Certain.
Did you see him do it?
Well, good as. I reckon he had the knife with him.
Well, how about Sarah?
Well...
She stole a letter from Jay's cottage, you know.
What letter?
A letter from Hong Kong, airmail letter, forwarded from the college. The secretary remembered that it came from Hong Kong.
Well, why should she steal a letter?
Well, I think she's got more to do with all this than her husband. And where is she now?
Back at her house, maybe. We'll pick her up.
Well, perhaps not so easily.
Why should Mr. Kay get a letter from Hong Kong?
He came from there. I thought you knew.
Did he tell you what he did there?
He was a psychiatrist before he took up psychological studies.
Does Anderson know this?
No, we didn't tell him. I suppose we should have mentioned that we were invited down here to look for witches. Jay saw some people at a ritual of some kind in the wood one night.
Why didn't you mention it to him?
Well, Anderson didn't seem sympathetic. He seemed stupid anyway. I thought everything would be cleared up when Curtois was found.
Anderson won't buy witchcraft any way it's presented.
Well, perhaps he's afraid of it.
He likes being difficult.
A strange sort of bloke, anyway.
He's not done a lot of active police work lately. Had some wife trouble a few years back. Bit of a shock to him. Now he's all cramped up about being left behind on promotion. Chip on his shoulder, that sort of thing. He can't get on with people.
He didn't like Tom's either, did he?
Right. They tell me Tom's wrote something about Anderson in his paper a few years ago. Anderson wanted details concealed concerning an indecent assault case. Tom's thought different. Then Anderson retaliated by leaking some false information which Tom's printed and got himself into trouble.
Look, Sergeant, Jay saw these people dancing naked in the woods. Suppose one of them was Caradine.
Yes, that would be a contributory motive for murder.
But suppose there was somebody else he recognised, or who recognised him.
These notes Mr. Kay made, they still at your cottage?
Yeah.
I'd like a proper look at them.
No, I've been through them. There's no mention of anybody.
Well, now you've mentioned Sarah stealing this letter, I'd like a good look over the place.
OK. Let's go now.
Did you kill Curtois and the Chinaman?
No, I never.
Curtois killed your dog, they say.
Yes, he killed my dog.
Because you shot one of his ravens.
Accidental, I were aiming across. Damn thing jumped up and down in the grass on a chain. Of course that got hit.
When I had to leave here 4 years ago, Sarah was still recovering from an assault. Your brother went away for that. I come back and find you married to her. Now, what are you trying to do to the girl?
I married her out of kindness. But I love her.
Well, why is she behaving like this now? What have you done to her?
It weren't me. Curtois. He started off on his witchcraft. Told her about an old witch called Copper what lived here once. Got Sarah believing she would part the family come home. There's others round about at it with her now, raising the devil and the like.
And you let her do this?
Nothing I wouldn't do for her. She let me do things. I like to do things with her.
Curtois led Sarah into this and killed your dog, and you tell me you didn't settle with him?
I tell you no. He's gone, the maniac may rot, that's all. It weren't me what did it.
Did you ever meet Mr. Kay, the Chinaman who was murdered with Curtois?
No.
Well, what were you doing last Saturday night?
told the police when they come round. That were a moonlit night, and I see the flames like everybody else. Me and Sarah see 'em.
With you then, was she?
Yes, she was.
What were you doing at the funeral today?
Respect.
For the Chinaman? Not very likely, Mr. Carradine. Talking to Tom's, weren't you? What about? Well, let me tell you. I think Tom's was playing a very old game, a very unlikable fella, Mr. Tom's. Paying money for stories, and getting money for publishing or not publishing them, depending on the relative rewards he was. Blackmailing you, wasn't he?
I never killed him.
What do you know about Barney Denver?
Grain merchant salesman.
How'd you get on with him?
He come to the farm. Tall, lifts sacks easy.
What else does he do?
I don't know what you mean.
I'll tell you. He plays around with Sarah.
Not like I do.
Oh? What's that supposed to mean?
That ain't the same.
You know about Barney Denver and your wife.
I always treat her well. She got what she wanted.
She got what she wanted. What did you get?
These here are private things. What Tom was gonna...
He was blackmailing you.
I don't know. I were paying him, that's all. Stopping writing that all down. He wanted more. I told him he couldn't have no more. Phoned him up. He said to meet him at the church. He were laughing the way he did. I told him I'd had enough of it. I mean, I've been all through my old dad's money already, and things weren't that good last year. Outside by the grave, we're just standing there, watching the coffin, when Sarah shouted from the other side. I went to go for her like. Your sergeant pushed me back. Then I see Tom's fall into the grave with a sword in his back.
Dagger, you mean?
I do call it a sword.
Who do?
The witches.
How do you know?
I seen it. They meet in a house of colours.
What are you talking about? The house of colours was destroyed by fire donkeys years ago.
Not the cellars weren't. They're still there.
You've seen these witches? Are you telling me that you watched Sarah at this? You watched Sarah doing whatever she does?
I got a spy hole. I didn't never want to watch her. That was the only way I could enjoy her.
Oh. When I was a lad, they used to talk about the Carradines, your mother and father. It was some time before the village even knew they had sons, apparently. They used to hide you both in a barn, didn't they?
They didn't mean nothing by it. Very private, that's all. Time around here when you got left to yourself, people were what they were.
Yeah. The place was full of characters when I was a kid. There's a lady we called Princess Damara, for instance. Expected children to bow and curtsy to her and got very upset when they didn't. She was a nobody. Just an old tramp. Lived in a hut. She died of a heart attack in a frenzy of temper. And I always felt I was to blame because I never bowed to her. Long time afterwards, I'm informed that this has had a great effect on my life. But I know I killed that old lady by not bowing to her. I should have had more sense. People need to have their illusions preserved.
I know what's murder and what isn't.
Yes, Chief. He's here, but I only telexed them yesterday. And would you ask him to wait, please? I'll be along to your office right away.
Jenny? Jenny? Where the hell is she? She must be here.
Are you sure she came back to the cottage?
Look, she was wearing this wool thing round her shoulders.
Well, you said she was frightened. Perhaps she simply took off.
Jenny wouldn't do that. She flares up about things, but she cools off. I really expected her to be sitting here when we got in.
It only took us 10 minutes or so to get here.
Anyway, she wouldn't just run off without packing or anything, would she?
Well, we'd better have a good look round. And then we'll let Anderson know.
It's that damn Sarah Carradine. I know it. She's paid another visit here.
Ah, here's Anderson now.
We needn't have waited for him. We should have gone straight up to Cullis Wood. That's where she'll be.
Who's that with him? It's Ralph Carradine.
Yeah, and about 20 coppers, too.
Hello, Mr. Cryer. Sergeant Brown.
Oh, hello.
Come on, Carradine.
What's he doing here?
Helping me with my inquiries.
He killed Tom's.
No, he didn't.
Where are you going?
To the back garden. This here is it.
Well, what are we looking for?
You wanted to find the house of Cullis. You couldn't have been closer. You were living in it.
What, the cottage?
Well, over it, anyway. This ancient monument is the entrance, Carradine says. This bird bath comes sundial.
Oh, I noticed it there, but I've never looked at it.
Hey, how does the thing open, Carradine?
The witch's lair. You didn't believe in them, Inspector.
Well, as a constable, I was told never to believe my own eyes without supporting evidence. Would you like to lead the way, Brown?
Is Jenny down there?
I believe so.
I'll go first. Jenny!
All right, Carradine. Down you go.
It's a passage. Opening out. What is this place? It's like a church. Jenny? Jenny?
Alan, is that you?
Oh, Jenny, you all right?
Yes.
She's all right. What have you been doing to her?
Nothing, I'm okay. How did you find the place?
Never mind me. How did you get down here?
I saw Sarah in the garden. She was there 1 minute and gone the next. I ran outside and saw that pyramid thing turning. Barney Denver was down here and he pulled me in.
Well, I won't think and see.
Get away from her.
He's homeless, Alan.
She's right. I'm innocent.
Where's Sarah?
So, you're all right, Miss Turner. Denver, you are a very silly man.
Well, I've been used.
Everybody's been used. Sarah?
She's up on the devil's chair. Now, do you keep Carradine away from me? They're both mad. Her and him.
I'll decide who's mad, Denver.
Look at these hangings. The smell, what is it? It's incense of some kind. And the symbols.
Somehow I wasn't frightened when I saw it. The decay's real, but the stuff on the walls is only red paint. And these decorations look plastic.
Do you think Jay found this? Is that why he was killed?
Obviously. The Carradines were in this together.
Sarah!
I'm here.
She's mad. I didn't make her like it. She's always been crazy.
Get some clothes on, Sarah. It's cold in here.
I am a witch. I got a book of shades and all the rules. I know songs and I got a goddess name. I'm Sarah Copper, in my old life Ann Copper, the witch of Cullerton.
You remember me, Sarah? Come on down.
What do you think I am? Mad? Inspector Anderson, I know who you are. You're a murderer.
We can do without stupidity. Come down.
You murdered me.
I'm sorry. I did my best to get you looked after.
I've been looked after.
I know. Come down.
She must have stabbed Tom's, not Carradine.
I never looked after her. She's nothing to do with me. I didn't hide her nowhere. She's right. She is a witch. She can get people to do what she wants. Now, look, I work for the papers. That's why I'm here. Tom's paid me to tell him what went on. I'm a newspaper man, that's all.
I know what you are, Denver.
You locked them killers up.
My Baravano.
See? That's what she called me. That's all nonsense.
You and Tom's. You betrayed me.
Inspector Anderson, are you there?
Yes, sir. Down here.
Oh, my God, no.
Who's that?
That is Chief Superintendent Dawson. The gentleman with him is Mr. Reynard of the Hong Kong Police Special Service Division. Chief Superintendent, I didn't expect you to follow us here.
What are you talking about, Anderson? You left a message at the station.
Oh, I think you misunderstood. I would have preferred this meeting to be at the station.
Your men told us you were here.
Oh, I see. Mr. Reynard, do you recognize this man?
Yes. That is, or was, the man who served with us as a probationary inspector with the Hong Kong police.
Now serving with the county police as Sergeant Brown.
You stupid bloody fool. What does a country yokel like you know about service abroad? Chief Superintendent, my record shows that I served with the Crown Colony. I applied for reinstatement in Britain and was accepted.
There have been some developments.
Well, I think we'll get back to Bardham Police Station. Brown, you will there be formally charged with the murders of J.K., Curtois, and the newspaperman Geoffrey Toms. You can accept the normal caution.
Where's your proof, Anderson? I don't know what evidence you think you've got.
Oh? Witches' marks, I suppose.
It was an accident. The whole mess was an accident. Well, you want to deal with rioting students sometimes. I had these two stupid kids mouthing slogans at me.
The inquiry in Hong Kong decided you were unfit for further police work in the colony, and you paid somebody a lot of dollars to prevent the report following you back to England. That was possible then. Things are tighter there now.
I was a conscientious officer. They said that too.
Your record here was good enough for you to be reinstated as sergeant.
Yes, it was an unfortunate coincidence to have J.K. turn up in Cullerton.
Unfortunate?
So, J.K. was the psychologist on the inquiry?
Oh, yes, sir. My telex to Hong Kong established this. All right, Brown. Now you can tell us what happened in the caravan. Curtois attacked you with a dagger, right?
I was on a routine call. That's what's so stupid. The vicar reported stuff missing from the local chapel. He suspected Curtois.
Reported to you some time ago, he told me. I had to note the fact that you were already investigating Curtois before he was murdered, although there was no entry in the duty book.
Well, it was a nutcase. I told him what I was there for. He suddenly grabbed the dagger off the wall and swung at me. Well, I got the weapon away from him, but it made some superficial wound in his chest. Then he brought his knee up, and as I jerked my arm to stop him, the knife slid into his guts. It was self-defense. Stupid, the whole thing.
Then J.K. arrived.
I turned round and he was in the doorway. I couldn't believe it. I don't believe it now. The man who got me slung out of Hong Kong because he reckoned I was a sadist. And I'm facing him with a knife dripping blood.
So you killed him without thinking?
There were 1,000 thoughts in my head when I used that knife on him. I wasn't to blame. It wasn't me. It was Curtois. That mad gypsy was to blame for this. Well, that's why I humped him to the wood and shoved him down that hole. He should have been lost forever.
Then you returned to set fire to the caravan, rather incongruously, shutting the door after you, a detail that didn't fit in with the panicking Curtois. Something else I had to know.
Well, at least some detective work has been done on this case.
It was just lucky, and he knows it.
And you murdered Tom's because of a letter?
Well, he saw me take it from Kay's cottage. When I spotted it was from Hong Kong police, I had to take it. He was trying to put the squeeze on me. He suggested we have another chat in the church after the funeral. I took the knife with me hidden in a wreath. When Sarah appeared, well, it was the best opportunity I had to kill him and shift everything onto Carradines and those damn witches.
Well, once more relief to me in all this is that we have no nonsense about witches or a village full of perverts, and that old-fashioned police methods are still the sane way to pursue a case. Lucky charms are not part of a detective's equipment.
Oh, they're part of Anderson's. There is nothing in his background, nothing. He's never been promoted. He can't handle this type of case. You said so yourself. You lied to me, Anderson, about not believing in witchcraft. If it wasn't for that damn souvenir, you'd never have put this down to me.
It's all incredible. How can Anderson be so certain?
He says it was Brown who hit me on the head that night. I want to know why. He's got some evidence we don't know about. Whatever it is, it seems that witchcraft doesn't figure at all.
Disappointing for you?
Yeah, but the witches haven't gone. They're still here somewhere, so is Sarah.
Poor Sarah. It's funny. Jay's death killed something in me and awakened something in you. Perhaps you are better at coming to grips with reality. I don't know. Anyway, I'm finishing the course. One of the main reasons being to get a better degree than you. And don't give me that opposite poles routine again, or I'll raise another lump on your head.
Well, wait till we get back to the Polly. There's a lot of argument left in me.
Ah, you're still here.
Oh, Inspector, you told me on the way here that it was Brown who gave me this thump on the head. But why? Just because I was nosing around the caravan?
Well, he was looking for something. He didn't want you to find it first.
Well, what was he looking for?
I hesitate to say this, but I suppose it was a lucky charm.
A what?
A thin gold chain, sort of identification bracelet. I noticed it on Brown's wrist when I first met him. It was missing, following the discovery of J.K.'s body. Brown knew he'd lost it, most probably in the struggle with Curtois, but it could have been anywhere. Unfortunately for him, it turned up in the pathology department.
Pathology?
They found it in the respiratory channel of the dog skull clutched by the dead Mr. K. Now, we must suppose that he stuffed it in there to identify his killer, which it did. Very precisely. Here it is.
What a chain. With a red 5-pointed star. It's a pentacle.
No. Just a souvenir from Communist China. Whatever else it is, Mr. Cryer, it is not a defense against demons.
We'll start then with a gritty tale of sectarian murder, set initially in Belfast, 1983. A collection of cases that somehow don't ring true, and a dangerous investigation for the copper in charge. Compelling and powerful, and in 2 parts today and tomorrow. This is Across the Narrow Water.
The murder of the 2 police reservists on Thursday night brought the number of policemen killed in Northern Ireland this year to 12. Both men were today accorded full to divide this relatively peaceful community had been condemned. Catholics and Protestants have lived here with very little friction between them until recently.
Appeared in court in civilian dress. The prosecution said they wouldn't object to bail if the army would guarantee he'd be kept in secure military
The
custody.
house is on the mainly Catholic Drumbreeda estate.
Across the Narrow Water, a series in 2 parts by Tom Kelly. We open in the bad old days of 1983, somewhere in inner city Belfast.
What about this?
Part 1, Ash.
Hold on, Daley Thompson. Someone's coming. The briefcase, drop it.
Does it ever stop raining in this bloody city?
You know what they say, Todd.
No, what?
If you can see the mountain, it's going to rain.
And if you can't?
It's raining already.
Hey, we're safe now, so we are. It's Laurel and Hardy.
That was a good one.
Well, you've got to admire their monkey dedication, coming out for a gloat in this weather. 2, Constable, what have we got?
Sorry, Chief. Mutilated corpse, sir. Young man, mid-teens. No sign of a struggle.
Let's have a look.
He's looked better.
You okay, son? Shake that. I know. Well, at least he's neatly stacked.
Why do you think his severed hands are covering his eyes like that?
No idea.
I take it that's his eyeballs sitting on his head.
But he's shy.
Doesn't look like a meat raffle in the spare carrier bag.
Looks like it contains his contents.
Do you think piling him under a smiley face is significant?
Do you think he's after a Blue Peter badge?
You ever see anything like this?
No, never. You okay, son? Did you find him? Just nod or shake. It's all right. It's okay to feel like this.
Everybody loses their chips first time. Why don't you go and keep the monkeys back for us? See if anybody saw anything.
There was a white trouser van, so there was.
Constable, nab that Egypt before he buggers off. Are you getting younger or am I getting older?
You're getting older. Why do you think they do it?
What? Cheer? 14 years of war.
That, or nothing on telly.
Toss you to be the bad guy.
Head's the bad guy.
Head you win? Who do you like for this?
Dead Catholic chopped to pieces on murder night.
Wasn't here. No blood.
Still shout shankle butchers to me.
You're such a sensitive soul.
8 years in the SAS will do that to you. Bazooka Joe?
Don't mind if I do. Right. We've established you didn't murder him here.
No, for this kind of work I need privacy.
Or a white transit van.
Why did I stack him here then?
Because you're sending a message? No. 2 messages.
To who?
1. To us. But you're lying to us. You want us to think you're the butchers. And to someone else too, but telling them the truth.
Okay. Why the severed hands and the eyes?
Someone saw something they shouldn't.
And the smiley face?
You're telling them hacking them to pieces means nothing to you. And you're quite looking forward to doing the same to them. We just have to find out who they all are.
Like gate crashing a private party.
You are a real policeman sometimes.
The body of a young man has been found in the Sandy Row area of central Belfast. Forensic investigators are trying to determine the identity of the victim, who is believed to be from the Divis Flats area of the city. Police say his badly mutilated body was found in the early hours by a local resident who was out walking his dog. After raising the alarm, the man was taken to hospital, where he is being treated for shock. World news now. In Italy, 25 members of the Red Brigade have been sentenced to life imprisonment for the murder of Aldo Moro. And in sport, Bjorn Borg has announced he is to retire from professional tennis. More from the Radio Ulster News Desk at midday.
Is that it?
The earth's not moved it.
I'd have done before I woke up. At least my tea's cold.
What does that mean?
Last time it was still hot.
Still hot?
Piping. I'm only joking, love.
I feel like I've come last and opportunity knocks.
I'm saying nothing. How long does it take to get her to sleep?
A long time.
Your ma was piling the jelly babies into her.
You want to go with my ma? Baby's her only grandchild.
She mentioned that 3 or 4 times. But
what?
Answer the phone.
But what?
Not yet.
Ash. How you doing? I'll be there in 20. What is it?
When you get home.
You're not, are you? Jenny.
Don't bang your head in the door on the way out.
Do you have to?
After what?
Hum that bloody song.
What song?
Thriller.
I hate Thriller.
Then why are you humming it?
It's alright. So, Mr. Bits and Bobs has finally been identified as a face-ache Frankie Maguire.
I know about him. He's a hood and joyrider and a general low-life scumbag.
Ex-low-life scumbag. He's from Divis Flats, isn't he?
The mobile abattoir deposits him on Murder Mile. His ma's big fat Val, the shoplifter.
Big fat Val?
Not to her face.
If we're going to Divis, we'll need tanks. How's Jan and Baby?
Baby's walking now. How's the wife?
Don't know.
Better ask your man from Radio Randolph.
It's always a thieving we get, Mr. Ash. Got it from his da. Steal the eye out of your head and come back for the eyelash. Yeah, alright, and he kept him 3 times for joyriding. I know he wasn't a genius, and I didn't like him most of the time. But he didn't deserve that, so he didn't. How we Frankie, carved up like a Sunday roast.
No one deserved it, Val.
I told him he'd end up this way. I thought the rad topped him. What's wrong with his clipping?
He doesn't like blankety blank.
The kind of miserable arseface get doesn't like blankety blank.
This kind.
Do you remember anything, Val?
Like what?
Like anything that'd help us catch whoever did this to Frankie, Val?
Anything unusual?
He was always doing something unusual, so he was.
Anything that sticks in your mind?
Well, there was something, Mr. Ash.
What was that, Val?
He came in at 4 in the morning last Thursday with those other 2 numbskulls he knocks around with.
What 2 numbskulls?
What 2 numbskulls, Val?
Ratso Milligan and Soupy Campbell. I'm always up on my bladder at that time, so I am.
How'd they seem, Val?
Another cup of tea, Mr. Ash?
That'd be lovely, Val.
Bloody kicking themselves, so they were.
Did they say anything?
Nah. Just buggered off into Frankie's room. They had a briefcase they couldn't open. It was like watching the Three Stooges, so it was.
Do you mind if I have a look?
Knock yourself out. Don't like him. Frankie said someone was after him, so he did. I thought it was the Ra again. He's been kneecapped so many times, I thought they were going to start charging him. Why doesn't he like Blankety Blank?
I think his ex liked it.
I love Blankety Blank, so I do. Me and Frankie always used to watch it together. He never missed it. He'd get up special. Blankety Blank and a bowl of cereal. Won't be the same in my own, so it won't. Why'd they have to do that to my boy, Mr. Ash? Why'd they have to cut him up like that?
I don't know, Val. But I want to find out.
Really find out?
What does that mean, Val?
Frankie said something.
Nothing there.
Why should I help your lot?
Because someone scooped Frankie's eyeballs out with a spoon while he was still alive. That's why.
What's wrong, love?
Nothing.
You only ever watch Scene Around 6 when you're depressed.
Baby's crying.
Yeah, Ash, I know.
Why do you call me Ash?
I've always called you Ash. I like calling you Ash.
So does everyone else.
Maybe they like it too. Why do you call yourself Ash?
I like it.
Well.
Well, what?
She stopped crying.
A woman asked me today why her son was cut to pieces.
What did you say?
I said I didn't know.
Did you know?
No.
So you told her the truth?
Yeah, I suppose.
Shut up and watch Scene Around 6.
But you just said it depresses me.
Yeah, I know.
Ha ha. Everyone thinks it's the butchers, back murdering Fenians.
But you don't think so?
I don't think so.
What does Dodd think?
Same as everyone else.
So prove you're right.
Easier said than done. But that woman knows something.
So go out and find out what she knows.
Get that, will you, love?
Why should I?
I'm watching Scene Around 6.
Hope I'm not disturbing you.
I was watching Scene Around 6.
Thought you'd like to know. Ratso Milligan has surfaced in Devis Flats.
Stop chasing me! I'm knackered!
Stop bloody running, I'll stop chasing.
I'll tell you something for now. I'm gonna knock his melt down when I do get him. I just wish those wee gets would stop breaking us.
Look at him go.
You're not going to cut me up, you're not!
Good life in the SAS prepare you for sprinting around Devis Flats.
I think I'm having a heart attack.
While we're here, we should look in on Big Fat Val.
Why?
She knows something she's not saying.
Why didn't you say something before?
I wasn't sure before.
Well, why now?
Ratso thought we were here to murder him.
I want to murder him. Please tell me that lift's working.
Look.
What?
Over there. White transit van. Come on.
I saw you chasing him. Ratso. A right pair of agencies look too.
Aye, you're not wrong.
As far as Emmons are concerned, you may as well be running the cabaret.
Aye, but not for your sake.
No.
What about Ratso, Val?
He's too scared to talk.
But he spoke to you.
Maybe.
You know where he is.
The less people know where he is, the less likely he'll end up in the back of that white van.
just found Ratso on the Cave Hill Road.
Dead?
As a nit.
In bits?
A novel touch was cutting his ears off and shoving his severed fingers in the ear holes.
Hear no evil. Nice touch. Smiley face.
Oh, yeah.
Why cut them up?
Butchers.
No, I told you. Too specific. Too organised.
Okay, look. 3 joyriding hoods spot me snatching some unlucky scumbag.
Who?
I don't know, a victim we haven't found yet. I can't resist the murder, but I don't want anyone to know that there was one of the butchers who didn't get caught.
Then why do it?
Ware has a lot of hoods. Devis Flats. I go there, catch Faceache Frankie, and torture Ratso and Soupy out of him.
What about the white van?
So, I own a white mobile abattoir.
No, doesn't work. Those morons weren't up to this. This is something else. This is about that briefcase. That's where this started. The tortures, misdirection, and probably recreation.
Well, who then? What is it?
Ratso thought we were there to murder him.
I wanted to murder him.
We've confirmed Faceache Frankie, Ratso and Soupy are 3 joyriders.
Just a bit.
Big Fat Val said they came in with a briefcase.
So?
What if you've left something in your car? Something sensitive. In a briefcase. It isn't money, and it isn't drugs.
What is it then?
If you're paramilitary, you don't give a toss.
No, I don't. I just find them, top them, and take it back. End of story.
In fact, you want people to know it's you.
But I deliberately mutilated their bodies and left them in known butcher haunts.
Why do you want to hide it? Pretend it's a butcher's job?
Because I can't let anyone know it's really me.
Why?
Because I've got too much to lose.
Big Fat Val was scared to tell me what she knows.
And Ratso thought that we were there to kill him.
Balls! And someone really wants to find that briefcase.
Big Fat Val?
She could be next.
This is going to get very bad, Ash.
Yeah. I know. Dodd, if something happens, my family...
I'll look after them.
Cheers.
We could stop.
We'd never be safe. They'd never be safe.
Okay. Let's do it then. Let's sort this out now.
We need Soupy.
And Big Fat Val.
Hear no evil.
Fears are growing that the unidentified body of a young man found in North Belfast may be another victim of the notorious Shankill butchers. It was thought that this gang, which was active in the Belfast area in the 1970s, had either disbanded or been eliminated by internal loyalist feuds. This latest killing follows the murder of 17-year-old Frankie Maguire, whose mutilated body was found 2 days ago on the so-called Murder Mile of Belfast.
We want no traces. We want a clean sweep. Everyone involved. Repeat, everyone.
I don't care. I don't care what you do to me. You're just putting me out of my bloody misery, so you are. Don't push me. I'll do it myself. I hope you die of cancer, so I do.
A woman found dead at the foot of Devis Flats this morning has been named as Mrs. Valerie Maguire. It is believed that the 54-year-old Mrs. Maguire was deeply depressed by the recent murder of her son, Frankie. Frankie Maguire, 17, was found...
Ash.
They're after me, so they are.
Soupy? How'd you get this number? Big fat fella. Who's after you?
Dunno. Someone. They've got Basic Frankie and Ratso, and hey, big fat fella.
And what did you do?
Nothing.
Your arse you didn't.
Oh, sweet Jesus. I don't want to die.
He can't help you. But I can. Where are you?
I'm not telling you, so I'm not.
I'm the only person standing between you and the people who sawed your mates' heads off. And their arms. And their legs. And tongues. And ears. And eyes. You get the picture?
Oh my God.
What do they want?
I don't know. It was Basic Frankie and Ratso, so it was.
You're even more of a muppet than I thought you were, and that's saying something. Maybe I should just leave you to them. One less hood in the world makes no odds to me. Your ma'll probably throw a party.
Oh, God.
Better out than in, son. They slaughtered your mates like pigs, Soupy. I chucked up and I'm used to that sort of thing.
All right. Me, Ratso and Basic broke into this black BMW on the Lisburn Road, so it did. We grabbed the briefcase. It just has some papers in it.
What did they say?
I don't know. I was in the Moonbeam class at school, so I was.
What about Basic or Ratso?
You must be joking. Them two are thicker than me.
Where do you want to meet?
Meet?
Don't be a muppet all your life, Soupy. Soupy?
Right. Santa's Station at 12.
Bring the briefcase, and I just might save your life for you.
Come on your own, or I'll do a runner, so over.
Okay. And Soupy?
What?
Watch out for a white van.
Are you okay, mister? I did exactly as you said, so that. You can let me go now, so you can. Give me the briefcase, so that. I can't breathe. I can't. Look, I'm a moonbeam, so I am. Ask anyone. I swear to God, I am. Ask the Christian brothers at my school. They kicked me out for being too thick the other day.
Yes?
Jeez, love. You scared the crap out of me.
I was reading to BB again.
Is she?
Not tired.
Are you?
Very tired. What is it?
What's what?
Don't start that again. You sound scared.
I'm nervous. I mean scared.
What is it?
I don't know who to trust.
Can you stop?
No. I think someone's after me.
Please stop, Ash.
Wouldn't do any good. I just needed to talk to you.
We're okay.
You're a terrible liar. Has something happened?
It's Dodd, love.
I haven't been able to contact him all evening.
He's missing, love.
How do you know he's missing?
The station phoned.
When did they phone?
About half an hour ago.
Did you tell them you were alone?
They asked for you first.
Did they give a name?
You're scaring me, love.
Did they give a name, Jenny?
No.
Do they know you're alone?
Stop it, Billy.
Do they? Get out, love. Grab the baby and get the hell out of the house.
But it's late.
Jenny?
And it's raining.
I know it's raining. I'm standing in the bloody rain.
You sound like you're inside.
Jenny, look. For once in your life, do something for me without bloody arguing about it.
Don't you dare talk to me that way, Billy Ash.
Get baby and get out of the house. Go to your ma's house.
But you hit my ma.
Is that the doorbell?
Yes.
Don't answer it. Do you have the downstairs lights on?
No.
Good girl. Right, go to the front room and look through the window.
white van parked outside.
Now listen carefully, love. I want you to get my service revolver. Grab the baby and lock yourself in the toilet. If someone tries to get in who isn't me, shoot them through the door.
Are you mad in the head?
Jenny, please, love, listen to me.
Oh my God! Someone's breaking down the door!
Get out. Get out of the house now. Go! Jenny! Jenny! Jenny!
Ash, where are you?
I'm in a phone box opposite Central Station. I'll wait for you here. Please. Please, just leave my family alone. Please. Don't look, love. It'll be over in a second. Won't feel a thing.
What about Phoebe?
Then let her go after us.
Do you believe him, Billy?
Yes, love. I do. Close your eyes. I love you.
I love you too.
News just in that a car belonging to Detective Inspector Bill Ash was found today in the coastal town of Donaghadee. Detective Inspector Ash and his wife Jenny are both missing. Their 1-year-old daughter Bibi was found wandering near the scene. She is confused but unhurt, and she has been taken into police care. Meanwhile, in another part of County Down, a police officer killed today in a car bomb outside his house was named as Detective Sergeant Jimmy Dodd. Sergeant Dodd, an ex-member of the SAS, joined the police force in 1977.
In part 1 of Across the Narrow Water, a series in 2 parts by Tom Kelly, Ash was played by Lola Roddy and Dodd was Stuart Graham. Jenny was Paula McFetrich, Big Fat Val, Anya McCartney, Ratso, John Travers, Soupy, Matthew McElhinney, and Faceache, Brian Markey. Part 1 of Across the Narrow Water was directed by Owen O'Callaghan.
So we'll start with the concluding chapter of Tom Kelly's gripping murder mystery, telling of D.I. Bibi Ash and her work in the Strathclyde Police. And her latest case in Glasgow might have some frightening links to the past. Her past.
Across the Narrow Water, a series in 2 parts by Tom Kelly. In 1983, D.I. William Ash of the RUC disappeared along with his wife Jenny after Ash had discovered that 3 young men purportedly murdered by the notorious Shankill butchers in Belfast were in fact murdered not for who they were, but because of what they knew. 26 years on, Ash's abandoned daughter Bibi, now herself a detective inspector of police, faces a new wave of killings, this time across the Narrow Water in Scotland, with Strathclyde Police.
West on Warriston Street, north on Gartcraig Road, and accelerating to 50 miles an hour. Left on Ridgery.
He's heading towards Cumbernauld Road.
No, right on Smithycroft Road.
and right again onto Lethenhill Road. Oh, right onto Space Street. Boss, this is a dead end, boss.
Oh, we won't reach there, mate, now. He's going to hit that wall.
Oh! Bye-bye, Y-front.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your vehicle? Hello, Kitty, mate. How's it hanging?
Ash. Hello again. He's going to arrest me.
Let's see. You're sitting in a stolen top-of-the-range BMW crashed into a concrete litter bin. I'd say there's a good chance.
Stop being sarcastic.
Stop being a moron.
That's slander.
That's observation.
You've stopped me because I'm black.
You were seen nicking it.
What?
You were seen nicking it.
Stop shouting at me.
Get out of this stolen vehicle right this second, Cream, or I'll kick your head in for you.
I don't want to.
Why not?
You'll kick my head in.
That is if you don't come out.
Can we shoot him? It'll give natural selection a shove.
Tempting, but no. Spears?
Yes, boss.
Get the petrol.
Yes, boss.
Okay, let's smoke him out.
Petrol? But I said BMW.
Not part of fire and theft.
That should be enough, boss.
Okay, stop. Put that flame away. Stop, I'm getting out. This is a top-of-the-range motor. I haven't finished paying for it yet. Ah!
That's for getting me wet and making me listen to that song.
Oh! It's a bottle of still water!
You can read.
You can't actually, it's sparkling.
Police brutality, D.I. Ash. Cheers for the front page.
A journalist friend of yours seems to be trying to attract your attention, Chief.
Looking. Not looking good for the Strathclyde police.
Why does she hate you so much?
I'm sooner.
Ah! All right, take it easy. It's police brutality. This is. Hey, it's my jewellery. What's that?
Boss? It's bad news, boss.
Let's hear it.
Slap happy copper in racist attack. On the front cover. And Kareem's selling his story. He's a Muslim youth being harassed by the police.
He's just a thieving scumbag.
I know. And Super wants to see you.
That was to be expected. Spears?
Hmm?
There's something else. What is it? Ah, still using that old black and white photograph of a little girl wandering alone in the night, clutching only the head of her black Cindy doll. Her eyes wide with terror. Father gone, mother gone.
Vanished without a trace.
Oh, up there with that photograph of Myra. Bloody thing's haunted me my whole life. Some head case has a forum.
60 hits a week.
Are you snared by vanished without a trace, Spears?
Monkey nature. This stuff why you're suing Logan?
Alone in the Dark, the B.B. Ash story.
I've been on her site. She's writing a sequel.
Yeah. She's saying my dad murdered my mum, then pulled a Lord Lucan.
She's also linking him to the murders of 3 people in Belfast in 1983.
Oh, you have been insidious in your investigation. Go on.
Well, after the death of your husband, you and your 7-year-old daughter, Jenny, moved back in with your aunt, the same aunt who had raised you after...
The same aunt who raised me after the disappearance of my parents.
Yes.
Very good. OK, end of interview. Let's pay a visit to Mr. Wharton of the Samurai Sword.
Yeah. Why are we so interested in the kamikaze pensioner then?
It's obvious. I'm a slap-happy racist cop. We've got a lot in common.
Yeah, what's his story?
Remains found in a suitcase on a landfill 2 days ago still haven't been identified. Police said, although the remains were at least 25 years old, the suitcase had been dumped recently.
Even with 2 cracked ribs, you chased them down the street with your samurai sword, Mr. Wharton.
Is your name Ash?
Yeah.
BB Ash.
Yeah.
Monkey nature.
Are you online, Mr. Wharton?
I'm a Silver Surfer. Is there something wrong with your monkey?
He thinks he's funny.
Sorry.
Do you remember anything about your assailants, Mr. Wharton?
Johnny.
Do you remember anything about them, Johnny?
They looked ethnic. Do you mind if I watch The Weakest Link while we talk?
Is that the sword, Johnny?
Mr. Wharton.
Mr. Wharton. I love The Weakest Link.
Do you really? There were 3 of them, and they looked ethnic. I read that book about you. $2.99 on Amazon. Good as new.
Can I see your samurai sword, Johnny?
Sure. It hasn't been aged. But them buggers didn't know that. I think they were more frightened by the roar.
Roar?
They get anything, Johnny? These ethnics?
They didn't get my medals.
And you were in the army?
Black Watch. Northern Ireland. Could you get that? Roaring takes it out of me these days.
No problem.
See some action?
It was before your dad disappeared. For what it's worth, I don't think he did it.
I don't either.
I'm sorry about this, but I need the money.
Well, well. D.I. Ash. Fancy meeting you here. Any chance of an interview?
Stay away from me, Logan.
I'm only doing my job.
You tried to question my daughter in her school playground.
There was no proof that was me.
You'd pull anything like that again
And what? Second headline this week. You do love attention.
That'll do, Miss Logan. Time to go, boss.
Here's my card, Johnny. Call me if you think of anything else. If I was you, I'd wash my hands with Domestos if she shakes it.
After counting your fingers.
Have a seat, Miss Logan.
Thank you, Mr. Wharton.
Why are there always more murders when it's raining?
Nothing on the telly?
We've been here before.
Indeed. The school's over there. What is it, Jane Love? I'm at work, I can't really talk.
But I'll get these witness statements.
Okay. No, Big Auntie Pat isn't an evil old cow who smells old. All pensioners smell of lavender. Yes. I will too. Yes, I am the fat evil cow. Because I asked her not to, that's why. Yes, I do love making you suffer. Sometimes I wish Amy Winehouse was your mother too. Yes. Someone has been murdered. Yes. I love you too. Good night. Sorry about that. Ident?
No.
Who found it?
Doggers.
Doggers?
People who...
I know what doggers do, you patronising git. It was an exclamation, not a question.
And a Jack Russell.
A Jack? Oh.
The dogging couple were over in that red Astra by the litter bin.
Victim's car's pretty close. They not look in?
No, boss.
And the blood-soaked bargain bucket on the roof of the victim's car?
Nope.
Well, don't sound like very good doggers to me.
It was dark, and they were otherwise... you know. They noticed the Jack Russell when they stopped to share a flask of tea.
They were having a tea break.
It was dragging the victim's severed arm, with the tattoo on it saying, "Born too late for Nam."
Why didn't they leave?
Leave?
The doggers?
They're law-abiding perverts, more or less. They made the call and waited. They didn't notice anyone.
Right, let's take a look. Oh, dear. So, I take it that's the victim's head in the bargain bucket up there?
No one's looked yet.
Oh, cheers. Victim has been dismembered, then reassembled on the driver's seat. Absence of blood would suggest he wasn't killed on the scene. Sorry, mate. Victim's bling has been neatly arranged on the dash. There is a pendant which says, "Yo mother."
Fundamentalists, boss? Sort of thing we do.
Doubt it, but it wasn't suicide either.
No, it wasn't suicide.
Can you give me a hand onto the roof of this car? I'm lifting the lid now. Oh, damn it. Victim's head has been placed in a bargain bucket.
Constable, can you clear those monkeys out of here?
Hello, Kareem, mate. What are you doing in there?
Kareem?
Used to be. Not anymore.
The discovery of a mutilated corpse in a Glasgow lay-by has sparked fears of a fundamentalist reign of terror. The victim, Kareem Hussein, has recently sued the Strathclyde police for racial harassment. A police spokesman said...
The only reason I'm here is because my boss made me.
Plays golf with my publisher.
Thought it was something like that. Why do you hate me so much? I don't. Okay, I do. You wrote a trashy, factless book about my family. You accused my dad of murdering my mum, and now you're trying to prove a link between him and 3 unsolved murders. I hate you because you write nasty little stories for bloodthirsty morons about people who can't defend themselves.
That's my job.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
I'm to show your human side. Widowed mother struggling to raise her young daughter. The nightmares and the attempts to build a normal life.
Blah, blah, blah.
Not the racist abuser.
I've no interest in this.
I will find out the truth about your father, you know.
I don't care what you find out.
I have proof of a link. Any comment?
You come near my family or me again, and I...
Are you threatening me, D.I. Ash? Oh! Oh! Cheers for that! You just sold 5,000 extra copies! Like father, like daughter, D.I. Ash!
Hi, Pat. Hi, Jane. I just wanted to talk to you. I'll be home in about an hour. I've had a tough day and I've done something that I'm not proud of. I'm going to call in my counsellor. I don't want to bring any of this home with me. Then I'm going to swing by the office, check my calls. I'll be home in time to read Jen's last story, like normal. I love you both. Where the hell are you?
Hello, D.I. Ash. It's Mandy Logan. Look, I know you really hate me. And I deserved that punch in the face. But I found something. Something I think you should see. It's about someone that your father worked with. His partner, Dodd. Call me.
You cow, Logan.
Message deleted.
Hi, boss. Weird news. Forensics have found something. A mix-up with the man in the suitcase. I'll phone you as soon as I hear anything more. Okay?
Message deleted.
Congratulations! You and your family have just won the...
Message deleted. It's Mandy Logan. Somebody's following me. They're outside now. Please, send somebody. Anybody. I'm trapped in my flat. Please, will you...
Me again, boss. Where are you? I'm at the lab and there's some severe strangeness occurring. Man in suitcase has been identified from dental records as a Mr. John Wharton. John Wharton? I can't hear myself think with the noise. Turn that bloody machine off, will you? Right, Now, unless there's a massive coincidence, who's that living in this house watching the weakest link? I'm going there now. Okay.
32 Ashburton Close. House owned by man claiming to be Wharton. Now. Do it now. Armed response. I repeat, armed response. Constable, you okay?
It's everywhere. It looks like an animal did it.
One did. It's okay, just keep your head between your knees and breathe deeply.
Do you know who it is?
I think so.
How can you tell?
I'm a detective. Oh, that, and her head is sitting there on top of the telly. She used to be a journalist.
What's that piled on her head?
See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Yeah.
Keep your head between your knees. There's something in the mouth. It's an orange jelly baby. I've always loved jelly babies.
What's going on, ma'am?
Some nut is running round the city murdering people that annoy me. It's okay, I don't mind you.
There's something written on the wall.
Oh my God. Where's the Ayash?
She left.
She's supposed to be in charge of this crime scene.
She read that on the wall.
What? Your house? You stay here! Quick! Let's go, you lot! Let's go!
Jenny, it's okay, it's okay. Look, someone will come, okay? You'll be okay. We'll be okay. Jenny. Don't cry, baby. Your mummy will be here soon. Have a jelly, baby. Don't take it, Jenny. How's the monkey doing there?
Jane? Jane? Janie? Jenny? It's Mummy. Pat? Pat? Are you here? Jane? You move, and I'll kill you where you stand, Dodd.
Well done, you.
I will shoot you.
Good. I want you to.
You murdered my mother and father.
Yes, I did. It was them or me. Ash, over here.
God. I didn't expect you.
You would have got there.
Yeah. Suppose.
I've no choice.
Jenny. Baby.
We've got them.
Loose ends.
Yeah. Something like that. This is breaking my heart.
Are they still alive?
For the moment.
How long have we got?
A few minutes.
Can you do anything?
Not for you.
Jenny?
No. They won't get the little girl.
Thanks for that.
I never wanted this.
I know. Please. Just save my child.
You have my word.
Inner circle.
Just some people who weren't prepared to allow a bunch of politicians to sell us down the river.
You were with them?
Yeah. It's a war.
Don't do that. What? That. Justify it. This is just murder. They'll want you too. Loose ends.
We'll see.
How long have you been doing this?
A couple of years. You and Jenny are my last. That sounds really stupid, doesn't it?
Very.
I've got insurance.
Why cut them up?
Cover?
It was slightly more than copper.
Well, you learn a lot in the army.
Well, a white transit. Don't cut her up. God.
I won't. Time to go.
Okay.
Ash. I always liked you.
I know.
Why did you kill Wharton?
I did him a favour.
And why Karim? And then Logan?
I was doing you a favour.
Oh, thanks for nothing.
There's gratitude for you.
Why now?
I'm terminal.
What happened to my mum and dad?
I buried them about a mile from where you were found.
Why not me?
I gave your dad my word.
That's supposed to mean something to me.
The night your parents died, I killed the rest of my team to keep you alive. They had orders to murder me, of course. Now I want you to kill me. Then the truth comes out.
And if I don't?
If you don't, I'll gut your daughter like a fish right in front of your eyes. I made her watch when I stuffed the old woman in the washing machine.
Pa? And Spears?
Oh, your monkey's still breathing. For the moment.
You have haunted my family for 28 years.
Well, now's your chance to put me out of your misery.
The idea of you dying a slow death really appeals right now.
One of us is going to be dead within the next minute. And after I've hacked you to pieces, I'm going to do it to your kid and that other fool. And then maybe I'll just keep going.
No, you won't.
You know something? I don't think you can do it. This one has been edged, by the way. It'll take your head clean off. Dying hurts.
Good. You've got enough light with what you've done.
Shoot me again.
No. You can drown in your own blood.
Hello, boss. Kids can sleep anywhere.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I've been better.
Mum's.
You saved me.
Yeah.
So it's over?
Not quite.
Well, what did he say?
He said he had it all written down. It would all come out after he died. My mum and dad. People will know what happened. And then maybe they'll get left alone.
What will you do?
Quit.
And leave all this?
She needs me to be her mum now Pat's gone. Just us two now.
Nation of two.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, what's funny?
You said there was always more murders when it's raining.
Did I?
The rain is stopping.
Is it? Oh, I'll take your word for it.
The rain is stopping.
In the second and final part of Across the Narrow Water, a series by Tom Kelly, D.I.B.B. Ash was played by Pauline Lockhart, and Dodd was Stuart Graham. D.S. Spears was Tom Smith, Logan, Caroline Guthrie, Karim, Inam Mirza, Billy Ash, Lola Roddy, and Jenny, Paula McFetridge. Across the Narrow Water was directed by Owen O'Callaghan.
Saturday Night Theatre. It all began with a phone call.
Police Station, Cambridge. Inspector Buller speaking.
Police? Oh, please come quickly. It's young Mr. Fraser. He's dead. I took his breakfast and he's lying on the floor. It's horrible.
What address?
Horrible. It's murder, I know.
What address are you speaking from?
23 Copper Street. He was only an undergrad. This was his first term at the college. And
23 Copper Street?
No, hurry, please. I can't bear it. I'm still in the house and nobody...
All right. Now, calm down. I'll be over, and don't touch anything.
Please, hurry. I don't know what...
Sergeant.
Sir?
Emergency call. I'm taking Walters and the police surgeon.
Yes, sir. Anything interesting, sir?
I don't know. It might be murder.
Murder?
I said might be, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry.
Stand by at the desk.
Very good, sir.
We present Brewster Mason and Marius Goring in Darkness at Pemberley.
Not that I ever took murder for granted. You don't see enough of it in a university town like Cambridge. Besides, it was only a starting point. The moment where reality suddenly and unpredictably hinged onto dream. It touched off the fuse for nightmare. By the side of what happened afterwards, definitely a mere case of murder.
Blown his brains out, sir. He's in the bedroom, on the floor. We haven't touched him.
Thank you, Constable Walters.
I've locked the landlady in the dining room. Bit hysterical. She's cooling off, though.
An undergraduate called Fraser, shot between the eyes in his rooms. No witnesses, no weapon. Time of death between 8 and 9 on the evening before. I looked at the body and talked to Fraser's landlady. And then I got an urgent call from my sergeant. I was to go round at once to St. Bernard's College, directly opposite young Fraser's rooms.
Hello, Inspector. You found it all right?
Yes, Sergeant.
Dr. Wilder's looking at the body, sir.
Oh, who is it this time?
Mr. Beeden, one of the history dons. A bullet through his head.
Business picking up. Well, Doctor.
Looks like suicide. The gun was in his hand. May even have been the same weapon as killed young Fraser.
Here on the table, sir. Automatic with a silencer. Only one set of prints on it, Beeden's.
The old town's waking up at last, eh?
You're a bloodthirsty brute, Wilder.
Well, we haven't had a Beano like this since that razor job. Anyway, I thought you liked a good murder.
I like solving them when I get a chance. Is there anything else on this?
They both died about the same time, if that's any help. Not later than 9 o'clock last night.
Well, sir,
It's all right, Sergeant. There's no need to burst. Out with it.
Oh, I was just going to say, sir, that, well, that clears it all up, doesn't it?
Does it?
Well, sir, I wouldn't jump to any conclusion, but, well, young Fraser was shot from a distance, Beeden from close up. If they were both killed with the same weapon, Beeden must have shot Fraser and then come back into college and shot himself.
Yes. Why?
Well, the motive will crop up, sir. You get some queer fish in these universities.
You may be right, Sergeant. Look, put up a notice in the porter's lodge. Anyone who came to Beeden's rooms in college last night after 7 o'clock, I want to see them.
Very good, sir.
See you for lunch, Wilder?
Yep.
Usual place. I'm going to see the master of the college now. Perhaps he'll oblige with a motive.
Right you are.
No, Inspector. I'm afraid I can't. Not the ghost of a motive. Beeden was a thoroughly good Don, a little reserved, perhaps, but he'd no enemies as far as I know. This young man, Fraser, wasn't a pupil of his. I doubt if he knew him.
Well, that makes it more difficult.
Incidentally, I called on Beeden myself last night here in college. His lights were on, but the door was locked and I got no reply.
What time was that?
I should say about 8:20. I just finished dinner in hall.
Did you notice anything unusual? Hear anything?
I heard nothing except there was a sort of swishing noise, I fancy. I may have been mistaken.
Can you be more definite? What sort of...
It was a mechanical sort of noise.
Like a carpet sweeper?
No, it was soft and regular. There were no bumps. It may have come from somewhere else because...
Was it a gramophone running down?
Yes. The needle on a gramophone disc after it had finished the music.
There's a gramophone in Beeden's room. Well, thank you, sir. That will help us a great deal.
Thank you, Inspector.
So, someone was alive in Beeden's rooms after 8 o'clock. Someone must have put that gramophone on at about 14 minutes past 8. Someone... Who? Who?
Morleverer.
Morleverer?
Yes, Inspector. I'm a fellow of St. Bernard's. I lecture in chemistry. I saw your notice in the Porter's Lodge.
Yes?
I'd arranged to go to the theatre on that tragic evening with Beeden and an undergraduate called Weens. There was a light in Beeden's room in college when we called for him, and Weens went up to see if he was ready. He got no answer. That must have been just after 8 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
I went up myself, thumped on the door with my umbrella, and shouted Beeden's name. There was no answer. I stooped down, tried to pull the door open by inserting the tips of my fingers into the keyhole, but it was locked.
And then?
A gramophone began to play inside the room.
A gramophone?
I thought it rather rude of him. If we could hear the gramophone, presumably he could hear us. Anyhow, he didn't come to the door, so we went off by ourselves. That's all I can tell you, Inspector.
So what? Beeden shoots young Fraser for reasons unknown at 5 to 8. He goes back to his own rooms in college and shoots himself at 8:15. The conclusive evidence being that the bullets were fired from the same gun which is found in Beeden's hand with only his fingerprints on it. Obvious. An open and shut case.
In the bag?
Oh, hello, Doc. Yes, Scotland Yard take the obvious view. Case closed.
Good show. That wretched bitch of mine's had pups again. Like one?
Oh, thanks. I've just been sold one.
Ha ha. Good old Scotland Yard. Think they're right?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. We have had our moments of time.
Not this time. You know, there's too much confounded evidence. You crawl about on your hands and knees looking for the damn stuff, and when you've got it, you can't make head or tail of it. I don't get this case at all.
But the Yard do.
Oh, the Yard.
They blow you up?
Told me I waste too much time on irrelevancies. I've got to learn to discriminate.
That's nothing new.
Discriminate. Have you seen the evidence? How the blazes am I supposed to... Look, here. Look. Look at these.
Photograph?
The tone arm of Beeden's gramophone.
Very pretty. You coming round tonight to listen to a spot of Mozart?
Oh, hang Mozart. Look at that photograph.
Well?
I want to know how on earth Beeden put on that gramophone without leaving any fingerprints on the pickup arm. It's the old-fashioned kind. You have to lower the pickup onto the record by hand.
Well, there must be some sort of a mark.
Well, the arm's been carefully wiped. Do you see? Except for a slight smudge underneath.
Yeah.
The catch that starts the record's been wiped in the same way and is also marked underneath. But this time with a distinct line. Now, why should Beeden want to release that catch with a piece of string?
Go on.
Discriminate. I wish I could...
No comment. Anything else?
The automatic. If you had shot somebody, carried an automatic across the street, put it down to play the gramophone, picked it up and shot yourself, would you have left only one set of prints?
He may have wiped it for some reason or other.
Oh, that's quite likely, but even then, when he picked it up for the last time, he would have changed his position in his hand. To get a grip of it, you know.
Now tell me who shot them both.
Oh, you be damned. No, now why? Why do people start gramophones with string? String is the basis of mechanics. Pulleys, ropes, chains, cranes. String is also used for fastening and for operating from a distance. We pull a string to discharge a cannon. Now, I don't believe that gramophone had anything to do with it.
All suspects cleared? Or weren't there any?
Well, once you entertain suspicion, Wiley, you can suspect anybody.
I suppose so.
Oh, perhaps I just need a holiday. Matter of fact, I had a letter from Sir Charles Darcy this morning.
Sir Charles?
Yes, he wants me to go up to his place in Derbyshire, you know, Pemberley, this weekend. If I can wind this up...
I haven't seen him since, for years. And that charming sister of his, Elizabeth, isn't it?
Yes.
She still live there too?
Yes, I believe she does.
Ho. Then we must definitely see you clear by the weekend.
What the blazes do you mean?
Just that a holiday in Derbyshire will do you good.
Oh, yes. If only I could get this confounded case off my mind. Look, Wilder, do me a favor. There may be something we ought to have noticed and haven't. Just in case, I wonder if you'd think over that post-mortem again.
I have.
Any little thing that you have?
I have.
And?
You're the most selfish man I know. You go on and on about yourself and your own little neuroses. Well, now that you've purged your soul, I may as well tell you. Know what I did yesterday?
What?
I bought a pig.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I bought a pig, and I slaughtered it, though its epidermis was not characteristically human.
Oh, please.
I shot it dead, first of all, at a distance of 4 feet. Then I shot it point blank. Then I cleaned the gun and shot it first of all point blank, and again at 4 feet. In each case, the second wound was fouler than the first, no matter what the distance of the discharge.
Go on.
The history Don Beeden was shot before young Fraser. I said that Beeden was shot before young Fraser.
Yes, go on.
I've redissected both Fraser's wound and Beeden's. Fraser's wound was the fouler. I've corroborated from microscopic examination of the bullets.
So Beeden was shot first. That makes a difference, Wilder. In fact, it makes all the difference. Discriminate, huh? Case reopened. Come on, let's work it out.
That holiday in Derbyshire?
That'll have to wait. Here, pencil and paper. Now, come over here. This is going to be interesting.
Right.
Now then, let X be the murderer. We know that young Fraser didn't commit suicide. So let's see what follows.
Come in. Inspector Buller. Come in.
I have a rather grave matter to discuss with you, Mr. Mauleverer. May I see you in private?
Certainly. Have some sherry?
No, thank you. I'll do without a drink.
As you like. Well, I hope you don't mind if I drink myself. I've just been lecturing. Makes one so thirsty. Well, now you've come, I hope we'll have a pleasant chat.
I doubt it, sir.
Really?
Why did you kill Beeden?
My dear Inspector, I hope you don't go about saying this sort of thing to everybody.
If you wish to, you can report me to my superiors.
Now, don't go off like that. I don't take any offense. But you really can't go about accusing people of murder without telling them why.
I shouldn't have come. I'm sorry.
No. Are you free for an hour? We might take a little walk towards Granchester while you explain yourself.
Look, there's no point. I made a mistake in coming.
And nevertheless, you won't retreat it by going. Now, you must explain yourself, in common decency.
I have no common decency, not in my profession.
Come along, just a short walk. If you expected to get something out of me when you first came, why shouldn't you expect it still? Come, take your hat. Oh, you came alone. Well then, come, Inspector. I have something to tell you. Lovely day, don't you think? Cambridge always looks its best this time of year. Or perhaps you don't think so. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Turn down here. We'll avoid the crowds. I am sorry to have had to drag you out. Walls have ears, you know, and we scientific criminals get a little pernickety.
You're unwise to drink that sherry.
Not at all. You may be sure I'm not putting myself in any difficulties.
I understand. Now I'm going home.
Don't be a fool.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Pupils. What was I saying? Yes, I gather from your behavior that you haven't the evidence to convict, since you haven't even warned me. Your call was just an effort to startle an advantage. Well, go on with it. After all, there may be something to be gained, if only in studying my mentality as revealed by conversation. Besides, I enjoy pulling your leg.
I don't enjoy having it pulled. Goodbye.
Inspector, I insist on talking to you. I shall tell you exactly how everything was done. We can lean on the bridge and bask. It's quite comfortable. I don't think I shall bore you. Here, I think. The delights of punting. Sailing down the river, eh, Inspector? When I was a boy, I used to lean over this bridge and drop pebbles as the punts glided underneath. It was usually someone asleep on their back, and one is so defenseless in a punt, don't you think?
What do you want to tell me?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot. I suppose you've established the priority of the wound by the autopsy. You'd never have thought of looking into that so closely if it hadn't been for an accident. It was that wretched pick-up arm and catch.
Go on.
I wanted to kill Beedon because I believed the master was getting shaky. Beedon would have taken the master's place if he'd survived him. Now I shall get it. I'm poor, you know, and there's your motive. I wanted to make it suicide. I got hold of an unregistered Belgian automatic. It might just as well have belonged to Beedon as to me. And then I made my plan about the gramophone. I proposed to prop the pickup arm on a thin tripod of ice standing on the record, so that it would be knocked over when the record started. Then one only needed to release the catch for the needle to fall on the record, which was already revolving. It had to sound to the chap I was with as though somebody was putting it on, quite normally. Now I was to release the catch by means of a loop of string through the keyhole of the door. When the catch was released, you merely let go of one end of the string and pulled the whole length out. Only Beedon's finger marks would be left on both catch and pickup arm, so you see I certainly did not intend to give him that suspicious wiping, without which you would have remained permanently in the dark, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Inspector?
I suppose I would, yes.
You see, it wasn't a stupid crime. I took enormous pains over it. The ice bridge, for instance. I made it myself in the university laboratories, so that it would melt in exactly 20 minutes. But as you say, Inspector, the best-laid schemes, etc.
What went wrong?
I went into Beedon's room and shot him according to plan. He was more surprised and vexed than anything else and couldn't believe his senses while he had them. Then I turned to the gramophone. Perhaps rather morbidly, I had myself given Beedon the record which I proposed to play for his funeral march, chiefly to encourage him to play the gramophone and leave some nice fresh fingerprints. I found the record was on already. This made me look at the pickup arm through my magnifying glass. I was doing the thing scientifically, you must admit, and I was horrified to find my own fingerprints. That wretch Beedon actually hadn't touched the machine since I gave him the record and played it to him myself 2 days before. So I just had to wipe the catch and the pickup arm.
You recognized your own fingerprints?
Of course. I know most people know what color their own eyes are, but few are familiar with their fingers. I think that's an omission.
You rectified it in good time, Mr. Molevero.
Naturally. Mind you, I still don't think you'd have noticed it at all if it hadn't been for the other miscarriage of plan.
Other?
Both miscarriages, I claim, were unforeseeable.
Hello, sir. Oh, sorry to butt in.
Hello, my dear chap. Are you on your way to rehearsal?
Yes. Will you be coming along tonight, sir?
I'll be looking in later on. Glorious evening, isn't it?
Grand, sir. See you later, then.
Bye. Awfully keen chap there. Not much good at his work, but we're putting on Much Ado About Nothing next week. I can get you a ticket if you wish.
You were saying the other miscarriage of plan?
Oh, yes. Well, I'd wiped the automatic and put it in Beeden's hand, and I was just fixing my piece of string round the gramophone catch so that both ends came through the keyhole, when I happened to glance out across Copper Street. That unfortunate undergraduate was standing at the window of his rooms opposite, staring at me open-mouthed. He'd seen everything. I went straight out. I had to chance it. Walked into his rooms. He was waiting for me with an expression of horror and expectation. I shot him dead.
Just bad luck?
Rotten luck, yes. I had nothing against him, of course.
Oh, of course.
Then I went to find friend Weems. When we were outside Beeden's door together, I pulled the loop of string under the pretense of trying to open the door. The catch was released, ice prop upset, needle dropped onto disc. It's dark on that landing. Weems had no idea what I was doing. He never even saw the string. Well, that's all.
If you've finished, I'll be going.
Oh, just one more thing, Inspector. You should have devoted more time to the porter who was on duty that night.
The porter?
Mr. Rudd, I believe. He saw me coming out of young Fraser's digs. He was coming out of the Crown Arms at the time.
But he didn't say anything to me about
I know. He didn't tell you he'd seen me for two reasons. First, because it implied that he must have left the lodge while on duty. And second, because he had not actually connected me with the crimes. Why should he? He was a stupid man. Fortunately, for his would have been the one tangible piece of evidence you could have offered against me at a trial. Without his evidence, even on the full reconstruction which I have offered you, you will realize that, of course, no jury will convict. Now, the evidence is negative only.
Now?
Yes, now. But don't let me keep you from going to see the porter.
What have you done to him?
That, run along and see. I can promise you... Oh, don't hurry. Don't hurry. Shall I send you that ticket?
We found the porter in the river with his throat cut. And, of course, no clues.
One can't help admiring him in a way.
Admire him? Three poor blighters turning into worms just because that little whippersnapper... Oh, I suppose I ought to feel sorry for him.
Sour grapes, old boy.
Oh.
Well, anyway, you can take that holiday in Derbyshire now. Yes. It's Pemberley for you. You might at least be grateful to him for arranging that.
Oh, yes.
Cheer up. I'm going home to sulk. I'm out of pocket on this, that confounded pig. Have to eat it now, I suppose. Remember me to Sir Charles?
Yes, of course.
Oh, and Elizabeth. And forget all about this. Try and get a real holiday. Bye-bye, old man. Enjoy yourself at Pemberley.
To see you again, Mr. Fuller. I trust you had a good journey.
Thank you, Kingdom. Yes, I did. It's always a pleasure to come up to Pemberley.
Sir Charles will be down directly, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you, Kingdom. I'll see to the tea.
Yes, miss.
You know, Kingdom must be the oldest butler in the world.
He is, and he's always right. It is good to see you. Tea?
Oh, yes, thank you.
We don't get many visitors at all nowadays out in the wilds. And, of course, Charles doesn't encourage them. You're privileged.
Thank you. How is Charles?
Well, I don't know. He's been so odd. Ever since that terrible accident, you know.
What, hasn't he got over it yet?
No. It's my fault, I suppose. I am only his sister, but I ought to be able to...
No, you're not to blame in the least, Miss Darcy. Give him time. He'll recover.
Will he? They'd only been married for 4 months, you know. And he was driving... awfully fast.
It wasn't his fault.
He won't see it. All he knows is that Irene was killed.
And he blames himself.
Yes. And it's dull here at Pemberley, you know. He lives like a hermit. Did I ever tell you, when he first came back from the hospital, he tried to kill himself?
No.
Not suicide, not really. Riding point to point all day long, charging his fences. But he killed his favourite grey mare instead, broke her neck.
Poor Charles.
Anyway, let's not talk about it. It's so nice to get in touch with the great big world outside. We've been following this case of yours, you know, in the paper.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't talk shop. But we're such great fans of yours.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And Charles insists that... Oh, Charles, we've just been pulling you to pieces.
Hardly necessary, Uncle. Hello, man. Good to see you.
Hello, Charles. Glad to be back.
What the hell's all this we've been reading in the papers?
Charles.
Oh, he doesn't mind. Do you, old man? Or am I lacking in tact?
No, not at all. No, I get enough of that in my job.
You have got a job, then, according to the papers.
No. No, it's quite true. I haven't got it. I resigned before I came away.
But let's have another log on, Charles. This room gets so drafty.
All right.
The baronial hall.
Then change the subject. What do you mean by resigning?
Oh, Charles, don't you think that...
I don't mind talking about it, Miss Darcy. It's over and done with. I resigned because I had no alternative.
But surely it isn't your fault if you can't catch a murderer.
No.
Besides, you can't be expected to find out who did it straight away.
Well, the trouble is that I have found out who did it. And I can't prove it.
Well, they can't kick you out for that, surely.
No, I've not exactly been kicked out.
Why did you resign?
Oh, general disgust.
What at?
At my profession. I'm afraid I've been a fool.
What's wrong with your profession?
Oh, nothing. It's a good profession. In fact, it's a magnificent profession. But I've been a fool.
Well, then.
I suppose what really made me do it was disgust with myself.
You must tell us about it.
Well, you see, if I'd acted promptly, I might have saved this last victim.
But why can't you catch the chap? You say you know who he is.
Yes, oh yes, he's still there in Cambridge. But we can't prove anything against him.
What happened?
The three men were killed by a fellow of St. Bernard's, a man called Maleverer. He says he did it for gain, but that's nonsense. He did it because he's a born murderer, just for its own sake. The histrion Beeden did stand in his way, of course, and the idea must have occurred to him that he could get rid of him by murder, so he set to work to plan it out with the enthusiasm of a maniac chess player. And I'm afraid he pulled it off.
But that's appalling. Do you mean to say that in this country, in this century, a man can be known to be a murderer and not be punished?
I'm afraid so.
Tell me some more about this blighter. Maleverer, or whatever it is.
Yes, Maleverer. What did you like to know?
More about him, himself.
I don't know. He's a small man, rather petty and neat. I dare say he feels inferior about his personal appearance, and that contributed to his motives, to sort of reassert himself physically. I should think he bullies his pupils.
It doesn't sound very much fun.
No, not very nice.
But what worries me is that he might do it again. He'll get a craving for the excitement, the mental stimulus. And if he does, he'll keep on with it. Now, that's why I'm afraid of him. It's that tiny light of insanity, of incomprehensible chaos behind the eyes.
He sounds evil.
Yes, evil. Come on, old man. Polish off that scar, and I want to show you my new rifle range.
Oh, look at the time. I'm going to see Cook about dinner. And you don't have to be polite. If my brother bores you, say so.
Oh, go away. Coming, old boy?
Yes. Yes, I'd love to.
See you later. Hope you have lots of fun at the range.
Good shot.
Not bad. Now, let's see what you can do.
Right. How do you think Liz is looking?
Oh, yeah, very well.
She's lonely here, you know. Not much fun for her, playing the good companion to me.
I know.
Why? And I can't talk her into going away.
No?
Isn't it about time you were married, huh?
Oh, I beg your pardon?
You're in love with her, aren't you?
Oh, no, really, Charles.
Well, aren't you?
I have a great regard for Miss Darcy, naturally, but...
And she's crazy about you, my dear chap, so what are you waiting for? You must admit it's pretty hard lines on the poor spectator. You and Liz see each other once a year, so for 2 weeks every spring, I can't get a word of civilized conversation out of either of you. You sit and eye each other like a couple of frustrated sheep. I suppose you think it's beneath her dignity to marry a policeman.
No, it's not that.
If you don't intend to marry her, you should be ashamed of yourself, keeping the poor girl on tenterhooks. And don't tell me you come up here specially to see me.
Look, Charles, even if I thought that Miss Darcy wanted to marry me...
And she does.
Well, look, even if I thought that she perhaps... Oh, what... Give me that stuff.
Bullseye! Good show, man.
You two still here? Especially for you, Mr. Buller. You are in favour, my dear. We can't get those stuff out of breakfast.
What time is dinner?
8. Don't be long. Yes, it's got to be in bed early.
See what you've let yourself in for, old man. The life healthy. Liz says you've got to get in a good hour's steeplechasing every day before breakfast.
Sounds wonderful.
Wonderful or not, it's decided. You can forget all about Cambridge and your miserable old maniac. You're on holiday and it's going to do good if it kills you.
And it probably will.
Up at the crack of dawn, eh? Oh, well, nothing like it.
As Liz would say, you don't have to be polite. Come on, old man.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Miss Elizabeth.
Good morning, Kingdom.
Hello, Kingdom.
I trust you enjoyed your ride, sir.
I'm really rather fond of horses, Kingdom, but I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, do they not, sir?
Nonsense, you're a new man already. What's for breakfast? Ah, kidneys.
The coffee on the sideboard, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you, Kingdom. Come on, my dear, eat.
Ah. Coffee?
I'll pour, you devour.
Oh, this is happiness. In spite of the horses, in spite of everything. Pemberley in the spring, coffee and kidneys.
And Kingdom.
And Kingdom. Where's Charles?
Charles? Oh, yes, Charles.
Where's he got to?
I wanted to speak to you about Charles.
Yes? What about him?
It's just...
Yes?
My dear, I believe he's gone to murder that Don of yours.
He's gone to?
It's not surprising, really. After you went to bed last night, he came to talk to me in my room. Now Kingdom tells me he's gone off.
Do you mean he told you he was going to kill Mauleverer?
Oh, no, he didn't say anything about it. He said he was bored with life, that he had nothing to live for, no friends, that there were too many crooks going scot-free nowadays.
So now he's going to see that justice is done. Well, he must be mad.
Well, I suppose it is a question of justice in a way.
But I don't see how...
Anyway, he's sick of life here. He says he wants to do something.
Well, there are other things, you know, besides murder.
Yes. Though I don't really see Charles murdering anybody. Still, I'm frightened. He hasn't been out of the grounds for ages. Anyway, perhaps he'll come to his senses in time and change his mind.
I wish I'd known. I'd have changed it for him.
Your coffee's getting cold.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Or perhaps he won't find Mauleverer at all.
Well, if he does, I only hope he breaks it gently.
You insolent young puppy. Get out.
Not yet, Mr. Mauleverer. You see, I believe him.
Do you now? How very trusting. You've made me break this wine glass.
I think you're as sizable a swine as I ever wish to meet.
You are impudent.
Does the truth offend you?
If what you heard is the truth, you may find me dangerous, or hadn't that occurred to you? Apparently I am quite clever.
Small boys kill flies. It doesn't make them clever.
You dare to...
As for being dangerous, I agree you are, in the same way as a snake. But you won't be much longer.
My dear Sir Charles, if Scotland Yard can't do anything, I'm afraid you don't stand much chance. Why don't you run along home? Your conversation may be considered brilliant in the backwoods. I find it childish.
Well, I said you were vain. If you had anything to be proud of, but you haven't. Not a single decent impulse. It's a contemptible sort of vanity, isn't it?
Get out before
So contemptible that I'm going to rid the world of its presence.
And how are you going to do that?
I'm going to kill you.
What a very humanitarian thought. I take it that you can think.
I know what I'm talking about.
Or hasn't it occurred to you that I might kill you first?
I'm giving you 1 week to live.
Why, you bumptious little puppet. Do you think you could talk like that to me? To me? Well, try to kill me by all means. Go on, try. I wish you luck. By God, you'll need it. One thing, though, before you start. Make your will. Be sure to do that. Make your will, Sir Robin Hood. Now, get out. Go on, get out. Get out.
So I got out.
Gladly, I suppose.
Yes, the whole thing made me feel sick, but once I'd started, I had to go through with it. Now I've had time to think it over, I don't feel so perky. I suppose I was a fool.
Yes. And what are you going to do now?
I don't know. I can't just hide behind a bush and pot him sitting. That would seem rather silly.
Damn silly. But after all, he didn't give the history Don Beaton a fair fight, or young Fraser, or that porter. Wouldn't it be fair to give him a taste of his own medicine?
It'll be fair enough, but I can't do it.
Oh, good old sporting standards. So now you're stuck.
Yes, you seem to like rubbing it in.
Oh, yes, of course, I'm delighted. Now, the best fun will be explaining to my late colleagues how you came to be murdered.
What do you mean?
If you want a fair fight, my dear man, you're going to get it. Only it won't be fair. Great heavens, man, do you think you can go and talk that sort of stuff to a homicidal maniac and get away with it?
Well, that bit about making my will, you mean? Oh, he didn't mean that. I was rude to him.
Oh, my dear Charles, you know, you're the most trusting man I know. How you've managed to get through life without doing something you... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
Yes, you did, and you're quite right. Malevera said the same thing. But damn it, I must be able to trust my own judgment sometime.
Not this time, Charles. Listen, Malevera is a killer. He's committed 3 murders with complete success and has no reason to believe that he'll be caught if he commits another. He enjoys his success, and he would be delighted to increase it.
If you think he'll try to kill me, I'm very glad to hear it, but I don't believe he'll come here to Pemberley to do it. No, full term ends tomorrow, and he'll sneak off to hide himself somewhere on the continent.
May you long continue to think so.
Amen. Come on, it's late. Let's sleep on it.
Oh, you're all having breakfast. No, please don't get up. Oh, you look as though you've had a rough night, Charles.
Thanks. I say, this has rather upset the apple cart, this blasted rain. Now we shall have to play billiards all morning.
Well, it's rather a relief to me. I don't mean to be rude, but I had nightmares about that horse. I wasn't at all looking forward to meeting it again.
I'm glad you said that. I couldn't agree more.
But I thought you were mad about it.
Well, our visitors always go on so about the joys of country life. They expect us to adore everything about it, so we pretend to out of politeness. Frankly, I hate horses.
When I think of what I went through yesterday morning...
Out of politeness.
I'm speechless.
Marmalade, please. Thanks. Incidentally, old man, your friend Malevera nearly had his chances spoiled for him this morning.
What do you mean?
Well, I was out by the stables before breakfast, and a tile came off the roof just as I was passing. Missed me by inches.
A tile?
Yes, came at a hell of a bat. I was lucky not to... Where are you off to?
You wait there.
Oh, you can't go out without a coat.
Can't he? I shouldn't have said anything. I suppose he thinks Malevera's taking pot shots at me from the stable roof.
Charles, do you think...
Not a chance, I get. Old Buller's got professional nerves. Trouble is, he's nothing else to think about. I tell him it's high time he married you. It'd do him a world of good, but...
Chiz, you didn't.
Of course I did. It's true, isn't it?
If it is, it's nothing to do with you.
Well, I have to put up with the pair of you.
Oh, he must have been frightfully embarrassed, poor dear. You know how sensitive he is.
Buller's sensitive, good God.
Of course he is. Anyway, why should he if he doesn't want to?
Well, of course he wants to, the poor fish, and he's afraid to ask. I think you better propose to him, Liz. Clear the air all round.
That's out of the question.
Yes, he'd probably think you had designs on him and be frightened off for life. Though what you could possibly have designs on, I can't think.
You're revolting, Chiz. Telling him...
Shut up, my girl. Here he is. Well, old man, did you find the dreaded maniac lying out there with a catapult?
More or less.
Oh, your coat's wet through. Take it off this minute.
What do you mean, more or less?
Well, the stableman has looked at that roof. He says the tiles are as sound as they were when they were first put on. There's absolutely no reason why that single tile should have been dislodged.
Do you mean to say...
Our friend has come into residence.
Oh, come off it, old boy.
Charles, you just don't know this man. You've met him once, and you both said you'd kill each other. Now you're not so keen on the idea, so you think he'll fight shy of it too. Well, he won't.
I do believe you want the chap to kill me just to brighten up your holiday.
Don't be ridiculous.
Look, whatever we want or don't want, you've raised a hornet's nest. And we poor chumps have no alternative but to guard you as though you were the Bank of England.
I absolutely refuse to be coddled on the off chance that some miserable maniac may be after me.
What is there to be afraid of?
We don't know. Except that Malevera will try to kill Charles. I'm quite certain about that. How? Your guess is as good as mine. He'll certainly have to kill Charles in some way which leaves himself beyond suspicion. So Charles will have to be killed. I hope this doesn't depress you, Charles.
No, I get quite a kick out of it.
Charles will have to be killed either so that he seems to have died a natural death or by an accident.
I suppose it would be all right when we get used to the idea.
Now, look here. Granting all that, and granting that Malevera's lurking about the ground somewhere, which I don't believe for a moment, what then? What are we going to do about it?
Well, will you take my advice?
Let's hear it first.
No. Either you believe me and consent to act under my orders, or you must go your own way.
I utterly disbelieve you, and I'm quite content to go my own way.
Charles.
Damn it all, it's my affair. It's between me and Molnever. If we're going to take pot shots at each other, that's our business.
I shall leave by the next train, and I shall notify the police. You'll have a posse of constables on your doorstep.
Now, look here.
Charles, please.
It's serious, Charles.
Of course it is. We can't just sit back and wait for you to be killed.
Supposing I get him first.
You don't even know where he is.
But it's against the rules, old boy. I said I'd kill him myself. I didn't say I'd rally all my chums to help me.
I'm talking about protecting you, not killing him.
But this is intolerable in my own house.
Charles, please.
Oh, go on, for heaven's sake, and don't bully.
Right. Now, we're going to search the house and grounds. Then you are going to be locked up in your bedroom till further orders with a guard inside and outside it.
I hope I shall be allowed out occasionally, every third armistice day or something.
Seriously, we can hardly keep the poor thing locked up forever.
I know. He deserves to be, but we can't. But he's going to be locked up for the next 6 days, because if I know Molevra, he'll try to kill you within the week you gave him to live. That would strike him as a neat joke.
And if he doesn't?
He's patient enough to wait for years.
So what?
So, after this week, I'm afraid we shall have to do what you said.
And what was that?
Kill Molevra.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
No, I can't let you be mixed up in this.
Of course not. It's my affair.
It's our affair. We have the misfortune to be your friends and relations.
I'm surprised at you, old man, an ex-minion of the law, suggesting that we...
Damn it, Charles. Do you think I want to kill the man? I don't want a skeleton like that in my cupboard. What else can we do but kill him?
But you can't.
Apart from the fact that it isn't done, it's 100 to 1 we shan't pull it off. Anyway, it's in self-defense when you come to think of it.
That doesn't make it right. And besides, it's Charles' funeral, not yours.
I absolutely agree, so shut up, both of you. I am going to find Molevra now, alone, to kill him with my bare hands.
Don't be a fool. We can decide who's going to kill him later. The first thing is to prevent him killing you. Let's search the house.
Oh, all right. I'll get the staff together. You are the most infuriating guest I've ever had in my life. I shall never invite you to Pemberley again.
Right, now lock that door. Stay guard on the landing. Kingdom, make sure that window's fastened.
Catch me if you can. Search diligently. Every room, every attic, every cupboard. Fasten the windows, lock the doors, plug the keyholes. Wait. Haven't you forgotten something?
Get a ladder, Smith, will you? I think there's a lock up here.
Quite right. Leave no stone unturned, Inspector. It's a big house, Pemberley, isn't it? It'll be a long job, even with how many of you? Butler, chauffeur, gamekeeper, the servants, and the cook, 7, 11. It'll take you all morning, all afternoon, because you can't afford to miss anything.
Right, now the grounds. Kingdom, you wait in the main hall.
Now the grounds. Leave the butler to guard the main hall. Be sure he locks the door. It's getting dark. You should really have warned him to put the lights on. But of course he's lived at Pemberley all his life. He doesn't believe anything can go wrong. But hurry, Inspector. It's getting dark.
Kingdom! What's the matter, man? What's up? It's Kingdom.
I saw it. Dreadful it was.
What did you see?
A pair of hands. White hands.
Pull yourself together, Kingdom.
What is it? What's he seeing?
Kingdom, what did you see?
Hands, white hands, and it laughed.
What laughed?
Did you see his face?
His eyes, horrible great eyes, staring.
Was the front door open?
No, sir, I locked it inside like you told me. I was standing in the hall.
Damnation, we'll have to search the house again. Turn all the lights on, check on every window, every door, every room.
Yes, sir.
Smith, go around the outside of the house with a torch and see if any of the windows are open.
Yes, sir.
What's this? He must have dropped it.
Toothbrush. Oh, what the devil did he want with a tooth?
Here. Let's have a look at that. It's mine.
Yes.
How the blazes did I get on here? It was in my room.
Give it to me. But I'll take it if you don't mind.
All right, but...
Charles, do you think Smith could get over to Cambridge in the car and be back before breakfast tomorrow?
Well, yes, if it's important.
It may be.
I'd like to send this to a friend of mine. It's just an idea.
Okay, go ahead.
I've checked with the staff, sir. All the downstairs windows are locked, but Sir Charles's window's open at the top, and so's yours.
So either he got in through a second-floor window to get the toothbrush, or he filtered through the wall. Are there any secret passages, Charles?
I don't think so.
No ghosts?
Not that I know of. Now what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I do. We're going to have some dinner. I'm famished.
Me too. Come on. You can plan your campaign over the game pie. I can never think on an empty stomach anyway.
I suppose we may as well. Lead on.
Bread for you, Charles.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you, Kingdom. This looks good.
Lobster soup, sir, your favourite.
Is it? Oh, yes, so it is. How do you know?
You said how fond you were of it the last time you were here.
Did I, by Jove? Kingdom, you deserve a medal.
Oh, no, sir, not me, sir. It was Cook. She never forgets.
What did I tell you?
Well, I'm deeply touched. Kingdom, you and Cook had better share that medal.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Your soup, Sir Charles.
Thank you, Kingdom. Sorry about the scare you had.
Oh, it wasn't what you'd call a scare, sir. Just unusual, if you know what I mean.
We do.
It's always been so peaceful here. And then tonight, if I may say so, sir, it was not fitting.
You're absolutely right, Kingdom. Sorry, anyway.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Tuck in.
No, don't touch it. Lord, what a fool I am. Why didn't I think of it before?
Think of what?
The soup. It may be poisoned.
Poisoned?
Really, old chap, what are you going to think up next?
Listen, Charles.
Look, I'm damned if I'm going without my soup just on the off chance that some half-wit's been putting poison in it.
Charles, do you think...
Anyway, if he has, we'll jolly soon find out.
But, Charles, don't be such a...
Kingdom! Kingdom! What the devil's wrong with this soup? The soup, sir.
Yes, the soup, it's foul.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid
Somebody's been mucking about with it and it's not funny.
Oh, no, sir. I'll ask the cook to come round, sir.
Yes, please do.
Charles, are you all right?
Yes, of course I'm all right.
Did you swallow any?
Of course I did. It was a revolting confounded. I do believe you're at the back of this, Buller. You're just trying to scare me.
Oh, not guilty. Anyway, you still look all right. Of course, it may take time to act. If it's strychnine, your toes will gradually begin to curl up. If it's laudanum, you'll be speechless before long, which will be some slight relief, I must say. But then it may be prussic acid, in which case you'd be dead already.
Charles, you're such a fool.
Oh, shut up, both of you.
Cook's here, sir.
Oh, hello, Cook. Come on in.
Good evening, sir.
Now then, Cook, is there any reason why the soup should taste odd tonight?
No, sir. I've never heard of such a thing. I made it from the very best fresh lobster, as I always do.
And nobody could have tampered with it?
I've been in the kitchen all the time, sir. No, I don't see how anyone could. Look, this is the basin. I'll mix it in. Still half full.
Let me look. Have you got a spoon?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You won't find anything wrong with that, sir. Must have been after it left the kitchen, because...
Well?
Cake of soap? Well, I never...
Now, someone's got a warped sense of humour. All right, Cook. Thank you very much.
I wouldn't do a thing like that, sir. My age. Why,
It's all right, Cook. We know who did it. Now go back to the kitchen and don't worry.
No, miss. Oh, I've never... never.
Well, Charles, you see what I mean?
All right. All right. Now what?
Well, we may as well get on with dinner.
But...
I think we're safe enough now, for the time being. Molevera's just showing us what he can do if he sets his mind to it.
Playing on our nerves, you mean?
Roughly that. Anyway, I don't think he'll poison us tonight. It'd be too much of an anticlimax. No, I think we can enjoy our game pie in peace.
But we'll have to live on tins from now on.
Exactly. Now, for the immediate future, it's vital that we give Molevera as few chances as possible. We've got to close all loopholes. So I'm going to sleep in your room, Charles, and we'll take it in turns, 4 hours at a stretch.
Right.
Miss Darcy, you must lock your door and keep your window shut. Don't open the door unless you're sure who's outside. There isn't any danger, but we must work out a system.
Of course.
Good. Well, we've started in earnest.
I seem to have put my foot well and truly in it, old boy.
sorry. No, that's all right, Charles. We'll sort it out, all right? I don't know how, but we will. Anyway, there's nothing else we can do for the moment, except wait. Damn those clocks. 2:30. What's that? Oh. Getting jumpy. All's well. Charles. Charles, wake up. It's morning.
What's that? Oh, morning? Oh, morning, good morning.
And what a morning.
Miss Darcy, you remember Dr. Wilder?
Of course I do. Hello.
Hello, Miss Darcy.
My dear Wilder, how nice to see you again. Boat race day, wasn't it?
Must have been years ago. Didn't Oxford win? How are you, Sir Charles?
He's the fellow I sent the toothbrush to.
As a delicate hint, I thought in rather bad taste. Incidentally, I am gate-crashed.
Nonsense. You're very welcome. But you must be absolutely exhausted.
Driving through the dawn, yes.
I'll fix you some coffee.
Thanks.
Help yourself to breakfast.
Grand.
Well, come on. What about it?
That's what I want to know. You can't have an expert opinion without fee.
I'm afraid this isn't public property.
Bootlegging or murder?
Sorry, it isn't my secret.
Well, the toothbrush is mine. Forgive my abruptness, Miss Darcy. But Buller's so punctilious that he has to be stampeded into everything.
Yes,
Here's your coffee, Wilder.
Oh, thanks.
Well, actually, you know, it's up to you, Charles.
Go ahead, old boy. Nothing to hide. Wilder's safe, isn't he? If he's as keen as all that, he'll be jolly useful. Can we put him up, Liz?
Certainly, if you'd like to stay, Doctor. Oh, but it isn't exactly a house party.
If it was, I wouldn't.
Good man.
Now, who's murdering who?
My dear, the whole house is a shambles.
Splendid. I shall give everybody a certificate of death from natural causes.
You finish your breakfast and don't talk so much.
I'm listening.
Why is everyone being so jolly reticent? There's nothing secret about it. It's Malevolent.
Malevolent?
He's here somewhere.
He's trying to bump me off, and I'm supposed to be doing the same for him.
Better and better.
But Buller won't let me. He locks me up in my room, and I miss all the fun.
Now, Wilder, what about Charles's toothbrush?
Oh, it's yours, is it?
Yes.
Well, I hope you haven't used it lately. It's simply crawling with diphtheria.
Diphtheria?
Yes, fun, isn't it?
Fun? Charles.
It's all right, old girl. Malevolent's idea of a joke, I suppose.
Not a very good one. Natural death.
That's what you said he'd do yesterday before it happened.
Yes.
You don't suppose he heard you? Because if he did...
If he'd already treated the toothbrush and then heard us, he certainly have changed his mind. Pride. So I couldn't say, I told you so.
But it's preposterous. How can he have heard?
How can he get into any room he likes?
Well, if you mean...
No, I haven't told you.
You haven't told us what?
I suppose I should have mentioned it sooner.
Mentioned what?
Well, I locked my door and bolted my window last night, as you told me. I looked in the cupboards, under the bed, and up the chimney. I was absolutely terrified, but I did. Then I went to bed. When I woke up, someone had drawn a face on my dressing table mirror. With my own lipstick.
Were your door and window still fastened when you woke up?
No. The door was open, but the key was still under my pillow.
Miss Darcy, this isn't very nice for you.
No.
Liz, you've got to go away at once.
No.
Just for a week. You could stay in the village.
If you turn me out, I shall walk round the grounds in my nightgown.
But, Miss Darcy, it will be much better if...
No.
Why don't you all plump for police protection?
I wish we could. But even if we could get it on a flimsy story like this, it would only work for a few days. In any case, if we have police protection, we can't polish off Malevolent. And that's the only real way of protecting Charles.
Murder? Yes, I've no compunction about it. It's a case of self-preservation.
I see. And how do you propose to get Malevola?
Well, to put it crudely, the bait is here in Charles. And if we can make it a trap, we must do. We can only sit over the bait and hope for the best.
I don't object to being a bait, not in the least. But I'm going to find it boring being shut up in a room away from all the fun. Also, it's bad for the nerves, you know.
Nerves? In a couple of days, nobody will be able to hear any strange noise without screaming. What's that? It's only some soot from the chimney.
You'll have to keep your chimney swept, Miss Darcy, if we are going to keep sane.
My dear, actually, they've just been swept. I did my spring cleaning early.
Slightly hysterical, I think, that laughter. Well, the day dragged itself out, but nothing happened. Charles grew more and more bored, Wilder more and more facetious, and Miss Darcy, well, I suppose we ought to have insisted that she went to stay in the village, but at last the spring twilight came down in rain, and the darkness gathered about the eaves and crept up the great staircase. The clocks steadied themselves for their lonely concerts of the night. The house congealed again into silence. Why the devil doesn't he show his hand? The inhuman patience of clocks.
Charles! Charles!
What is it? What's up?
It's across in the servants' quarters. Get a coat on.
Right.
Come on.
I'll be right with you.
What the blazes is going on?
Kingdom, did you hear that scream?
What the blazes is going on?
Oh, it's cold out here. I'm freezing.
Yes, I'm sorry, Miss Darcy, but I've had to ask you and Dr. Wilder to come outside here because, you know, you're quite right about being overheard, Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
One can't be sure of saying a word in that house with secrecy.
But what...
Our friend has just entered Cook's room with the door and the window bolted and deposited a skull on the bed rail. Cook is of a nervous temperament.
But how on earth?
In the same way as he got into your room last night.
Yes, but...
Down the chimney.
The chimney?
It stands to reason, doesn't it? Cook's room was locked and bolted, but Malevola got in.
Of course.
They are pretty big, those chimneys.
Big? Why, the whole house was designed so that you could roast an ox in your bedroom.
The chimneys. Well, now we can...
No, we haven't enough men to go after him. There must be at least 60 fireplaces. And yet this is the time to attack. If only we can think how.
Yes.
My great-aunt in Montreal had the same sort of trouble. Only with her, it was owls.
In the chimney?
What did she do about it?
Nothing. She rather liked them. Sorry. There is one way, you know.
Look, are you going to be funny?
It isn't funny. I have a friend near Manchester who's an experimental chemist. He's a good fellow. He trusts me. Of course, we couldn't use a real poison gas.
Gas?
Yes. But we don't want to wipe out the whole of Derbyshire owing to a change of wind.
Gas. That's it. We'd have to use laughing gas or tear gas, something lighter than air. Can you count on this fellow?
I'll ring him first thing.
Good. Then that's settled. We'll smoke Malevola out. Meanwhile, it's vitally important that he shouldn't smell a rat.
We won't mention chimneys indoors, and we must be careful not to lower our voices if we want to say something important. We just mustn't say it.
We should get the gas the day after tomorrow. Anyway, we've got to do it by daylight so that if he bolts, we can pot him.
You aren't really going to kill him.
Yes, we are. Honestly, Miss Darcy, you and Charles don't know this man. I do. And believe me, if we don't knock him off first, Charles is as good as dead.
Well, if you say so.
It's our only hope.
I wouldn't believe anybody else.
Oh, yes, quite. Well, we'll put a cordon round the house. I hope to God he puts up a fight.
No. You've got to catch him alive. You can't kill him.
But, Miss Darcy...
I'd rather you murdered him for revenge or hatred or just for fun than that you should be compelled to kill him at a distance out of fear that he will kill you.
I know what you mean.
So do I, but I think it's madness.
Look, we'll get the gas anyway. But there's one other thing we can try first. He's been living in the chimneys for 2 days. He may have brought some concentrated form of food with him, but he can't have brought enough water to keep him going. Agreed?
Sounds reasonable.
Well, it's 100 to 1 that he comes through the fireplace into one bedroom or another every night and goes through into the bathroom for a drink. I suggest that we should lay for him tomorrow night. No, tonight, rather. And then...
And when we catch him, what do we do?
Knock him on the head, I suppose, and turn him out into the road.
And what then?
Don't ask me. Go up in a yacht till he dies of old age. Oh, it's a wretched situation, but I think Miss Darcy's right.
Thank you.
We haven't enough people to watch all the bathrooms.
No, we shall have to trust to luck. You, Wilder, and Smith in the kitchen. That's likely because there's food there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll look around. He can't move about indefinitely without traces of soot. I ought to be able to pick up some signs which taps he favors. Now, he can cover 3. You, Wilder, and Smith 1.
Yes.
2 of the servants another. And the gamekeeper, what's his name? Roberts. Roberts and myself a 3rd.
Okay. And if he chooses the kitchen, he's going to have a headache. Roll on tonight.
Sir?
What is it, Roberts?
Something stood in the doorway. I waited for him to come in, but he cleared again. I've been into the other room, but there's nothing there.
Are you sure?
I saw him playing, his hands before him in the darkness, and his eyes big like an owl's.
Why did he go away again?
Your watch, sir.
Huh? Oh, damn. Are you sure you saw him?
He was a black creature in the black of night. There's somebody moving about outside in the passage.
Yes, Kingdom's there.
Kingdom never moved like that.
What is it, then?
Something dragging. Hark. It's stopped now.
This is no kind of a game. Either you've got nerves or I'm wasting my time.
Oh. Kingdom. Oh, my Kingdom. I'm look, sir, on the door. He must have written it while we were in there.
No water. Drinks blood. Oh, God. An old man like that.
What's the matter? What's going... Oh, God.
Kingdom. Do we call in the police?
My God, I'm going to...
Charles. Wilder, ring up your friend. I want that gas by this afternoon. Tell him to make it lighter than air and lethal.
Get the rest of the starboard ship. Inspector Buller will be along in a moment.
Right, Mr. Charles.
I suppose it was sudden. Kingdom, I mean. He couldn't have known what was happening.
He hadn't even time to cry out.
Oh, what an inhuman beast. What a devil. Oh, jeez, I don't remember a time when there wasn't Kingdom at Pemberley.
Don't cry, Liz. Liz, darling.
Of course we shall go for him now. You haven't told the police.
No, we'll do it ourselves.
Oh, this would never have happened to him if it hadn't been for us.
The staff's ready, Sir Charles.
Right, Smith.
Is everyone ready? Ah, good.
Quiet, everybody, please.
You know why I called you all together? You're all armed. We are going to close and bolt all the windows and doors, and Dr. Wilder is going to release a poison gas in the hall and the main chimney stacks. You'll be posted in a cordon round the house. If this man tries to make a bolt for it, I want you to shoot him dead. Shout if you get him, and I will finish him off if necessary. We are doing this for the sake of Sir Charles's safety. Does everybody agree and understand? Good. Now the gamekeeper will instruct you which positions to take up. Go to it, and good luck.
The windows are all shut, and the cylinders are in the grates.
Good.
There's no danger outside. It'll go straight up. I only hope nobody will elect to fly over Pemberley. Well, I'm going to start. We'll give it 2 hours.
Right.
That's that. If the rats are at home, they're dead.
I'd have liked to see a bolt.
Me too.
What do we do now?
I'll go in and open the windows. Light some fires on the ground floor, get an upward draft.
Right.
That stuff was definitely lethal.
Oh, yes.
So, Molevera's dead.
Yeah. Still, we better keep up the guards for tonight, just in case.
If he's dead, he can't hurt us.
Ah, but we don't know that he is dead.
Well, if he isn't, he must have got away before we started.
Yes.
And he won't come back today.
Probably not.
Anyway, it's 10 to 1 he's dead. There can't be any danger tonight, and we do deserve a rest.
All right, Charles. We'll risk it. Come on. Wilder's waiting. It's safe to go back. Set. Hello? Hello?
It's Smith, sir, from the garage.
Yes? What's the matter?
The Bentley's just gone out, sir. Is it all right?
When?
About 5 minutes ago, sir.
Well, who was driving, did you see?
I couldn't make out, sir.
Which way did he go?
Towards Burton.
Get the other cars out. Warm them up.
Right, sir.
Wilder! Wilder!
What is it?
The Bentley's just gone out. It must be Molevera. He's got 10 minutes start of us if we hurry. Get coats, sweaters, trousers, anything warm.
Right.
Charles had better come. We can't leave him alone. Besides, we shall want all 3 cars if we're going to cover the crossroads.
I'll get him.
And I'll get Miss Darcy. Hurry, we've got to move. Darcy. Darcy. Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
We're all ready.
Smith's got the cars out. Is Liz ready?
She's not here.
Not here?
He's taken her with him. In the calm hand. Come on. Come on. Smith and I will take the coupe, Charles the sports car, and you take the saloon, Wilder.
Okay.
He's heading for Burton-on-Trent. At Burton, Wilder, you turn east and explore the Ashby-de-la-Zouche road.
Right you are.
Charles, go north to Uttoxeter.
Right.
Stop anybody you see and inquire. We'll go straight through to Lichfield. Report by phone to Pemberley whenever possible. We'll keep in touch that way. Right, Smith, I'll drive. Good luck.
Lichfield, sir.
3:30. We've averaged 40.
He's under 3/4 of a mile ahead.
Ah, can't see him.
On the hill, there, sir.
Ah, yes. He must have been going slow for us to caught up like this.
He's going at a lick now. Must have seen us. He's turning left for Tamworth.
We'll catch him between 2 fires. Wilder should be striking through Tamworth towards us on this road. There's Wilder's lights coming towards us.
Signal with your headlights. We'll trap him between us.
Damn this.
It's not the Bentley.
Chasing a long, ruddy car. Wilder, I've been chasing the wrong car. He must have switched off his lights and gone on to Sutton Coldfield and Birmingham. We'd best follow up.
There's a choice of 3 roads after Birmingham.
Phone Pemberley. Leave a message for Charles to bear south and explore the Birmingham-Wolverhampton road. You make for Worcester, and we'll bear southeast for Warwick.
Okay.
Constable, have you seen a black Bentley saloon go this way?
Oh, beg your pardon, sir?
A black saloon.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you said...
Never mind. Have you seen it?
Well, now, there's not many cars go by at this time of the morning, sir. I'm sure I'd have noticed...
Did you see it?
Well, sir, I can't say that I saw a black saloon, but...
Thanks very much. 5 to 5. I'll ring Pemberley from Warwick.
Hello? Hello. This is Roberts, the gamekeeper, sir. Message from Dr. Wilder. The Bentley has taken the Worcester Road, and Dr. Wilder is going to Tewkesbury. He says you're to come back westwards.
Right. If Dr. Wilder phones again, tell him I'm taking the Oxford-Worcester Road.
Chipping noughts.
Average 60. We'll phone again from Broadway.
Dr. Wilder says the Bentley has been sighted going through Malvern in the direction of Ross-on-Wye. Dr. Wilder is going through Ledbury and wants you, Mr. Buller, to make for Ross through Gloucester.
Thank you, Roberts.
I put in 7 gallons, sir.
Thank you. You haven't by any chance seen a black Bentley saloon?
Filled up here about half an hour ago. Would that be it, sir?
Would it? Thanks. Which direction was it going?
Monmouth, I think, sir.
Thanks.
Why, yes. There was a gentleman in not an hour ago. In one of them long motor cars. Black.
What did the gentleman look like?
Oh, sir, a medium-sized gentleman, I think.
Clean-shaven?
Yes. So far as I remember, he...
Glasses?
Oh, yes. Orange-rimmed.
Which way did he go?
He asked to wait a long town, to be sure.
Longtown? Where's that?
On the lonely road to Hay-on-Wye and Welsh Wales. Your change, sir.
Keep it. Damnation. Now what's wrong, Smith?
Puncture. Flat as a pancake.
Oh, that's dished it. Not a village within 9 miles in this godforsaken country.
Look at those nails on the road. Quite half a crown's worth.
God, he chose a marvelous place to maroon us in.
All them mountains.
Yes, the Black Mountains, they call them. Oh, well, come on, I'll lend you a hand.
He's led us here by the nose, sir.
He must have waited for us every time we lost the scent.
Would you think, sir, that he wanted to entice us away from Pemberley?
Oh, yes, that's it, of course, but I suppose he thought we'd leave Sir Charles unguarded. Oh, no, he can't have been such a fool. There's something else at the back of this. What the blazes does he want with Miss Darcy? What's he done to her? God, if that so-and-so's hurt a fibre of her body, I'll wring his blasted neck till his head comes off.
Yeah. Give us a hand with this tire, sir.
Right. Then we'll phone up and leave messages for the others and make back for Pemberley. Nothing else we can do.
No, sir. Afraid not.
You smoking?
No, thanks, Wilder. Look here, I've been thinking.
Haven't we all?
Well, we can't let this go on.
Listen, we know how you feel about Elizabeth, but you mustn't let yourself get rushed by your feelings. Be reasonable. If Mauleverer meant to kill Elizabeth, he'd have killed her already. And if she's alive, then he's probably going to use her as a hostage.
Swap her for me?
Yes, but
we've got to wait. See what happens.
Think what he may be doing to her now.
Oh, bosh. Elizabeth can look after herself. And if he is going to use Elizabeth to get at Charles, then's our chance. As soon as we hear from him, we shall know where he is and can act accordingly. At the moment, we can't do a thing. And you've got to face up to it.
Wilder was right, of course. We couldn't move an inch because we hadn't the faintest idea where Mauleverer was or what he was doing. We didn't discuss it anymore. None of us felt like it. We went to bed in sad disquiet. I was far too tired to sleep. I'd almost forgotten how to. My brain was swinging in my head whilst the imagined road of last night's chase swung to left and right before my smarting eyes. I was driving a car endlessly at impossible speeds along roads which forked and turned in every direction. Must do something. Must think of something. Relax. Where's Mauleverer? What's his game? He's got us going round in circles. Charles. God, what a fool I am. This is the third night he's slept alone. I should have insisted. I wonder if he's had the sense to light a fire. Better put on my jacket, take my gun, and go and see. Good Lord, his door's unlocked. A damn fool. Mauleverer.
Inspector, I thought you were asleep. Got your revolver too, have you?
Yes, damn you.
Try and catch me up this chimney.
All right, you devil. But first, where's Charles? Charles? Charles, are you all right? Still breathing. No wounds. Drugged. Harmlessly drugged. And he's up the chimney. I'll go after him.
Coming after me, Inspector. Watch your step. It's dark up here.
If it's narrow enough, I can work myself up with my back against one side, my feet against the other.
Come along. Harry, can you hear me? I can hear you.
Damn. Can't find the way. Where the blazes does it go?
You've gone the wrong way, dear chap. But never mind. Work your way up, inch by inch, like a bat. Except that you're not very silent. I'm following.
God, what's that?
There's someone breathing within an arm's length of your ear, Inspector. Hear it? Take out your revolver. Quietly, quietly. Weight in your hand. Simple now to end those breaths forever. Why don't you? End them forever. Fire!
Elizabeth, you're alive. Elizabeth, you're alive.
Inspector Buller? Inspector Buller, are you conscious? Are you conscious, Inspector Buller? Are you conscious, Inspector Buller? I hit you with your own revolver. Are you in great pain, Inspector? Oh, don't try to move. I've tied your hands quite firmly behind your back. Your ankles, too. And I've got your revolver now. I must apologize for all the suffering. Really, it's against my nature.
Swine.
Oh, really, Inspector. And I've been so looking forward to this quiet chat. Rather cozy in the dark like this, don't you think? Hearing you talk over my affairs in the various rooms of this fine house, I've longed to correct your theories, and you've probably danced on my strings long enough to wish to know how they were pulled, eh?
I couldn't listen. There was a violent pain at the back of my head where he'd hit me with the butt of my own revolver. Besides, he made me feel sick. The vanity of the man, parading his twisted little mind, drunk with his own cleverness. But he insisted on telling me the whole story, every detail. He had to. We murderers seek our fame, he said, yet fame for us must be anonymous. Ah! He reminded me of a gloating an eager spider. Evil.
Because you were quite a promising pupil. I arrived here on the night of Sir Charles's visit to Cambridge, fully equipped. My black chimney clothes, charming, don't you think? But of course you can't see them. And a pair of white gloves, so that I could see when, where, and if I was getting dirty. Dirty people leave traces, you know. Fortunately, our hostess had only just swept her chimneys, so it was easier than I anticipated. However, I was most careful. Whenever I left a chimney for a room, I used to brush myself in the grate with this soft clothes brush. I was doing that when I sat for some time with the kitchen grate between your friends Wilder and the chauffeur. I flatter myself that I didn't leave many traces. I also brought ropes and a gas mask. You might have given me credit for that much sense. After all, in a chimney one is usually in contact with the fumes of coal gas, at least.
Whether I wanted to listen or not, I had to. He meant me to know that he was clever, and in his way, I suppose he was. But to what purpose? I suppose I was justifiably annoyed to think that he'd kept one step ahead of me. I ought to have been sorry for him, but I couldn't be. He went over all the ground again, pointing out with glee where I had miscalculated, how I had failed in the battle of wits between us, and ascribing any inadequacies on his part to bad luck, as he had done the fingerprints on the gramophone and the student in the opposite room.
The little affair of the skull was unfortunate, of course. Bad luck again. The cook woke up just as I was putting my skull on the bed rail, and I had to leave in a hurry. I hadn't time to unlock the door. Unfortunately, because since the door and window were locked, you were forced to the conclusion that I must have entered by the fireplace. And so the next night you tried to trap me at my drink, and I was compelled to give you a warning lesson. And the next day, oh, you're amusing, gas attack. I slept through it with the greatest comfort. You thought that I was either gassed or gone. I was neither. And it was delightfully easy for me to steal into the room of the sweet Miss Darcy here, treat her with an innocuous drug, and bring her up here. She's been here all the time. That's why I led you that dance to Wales, of course. But I had to get you out of the house. I really couldn't have had you poking about in these chimneys today. Highly successful journey, I may say, though I had the greatest difficulty in keeping you on my track. But now to business. Sir Charles. Now, I have to dispose of him, you know. Tonight. I have to. Murder him. The knife, I think. He's lying innocuously drugged, waiting for it. But first, you and your lady, my mannequin.
What are you going to do with her?
Oh, not with her alone, Inspector. I have a treat in store for you both. Do you remember asking if there were any ghosts in Pemberley?
What of it?
The answer is no. The dead Darcys press very little upon the house. We shall see now whether the mysteries of Pemberley may not be increased by a little, whether the memory of me, her only genius, may not be kept green by succeeding generations. I should like the story of a lover in his lass to add amongst the others.
What are you going to do?
Listen, brother, I'm going to carry you down now, one at a time, and hang you both in the kitchen chimney. Not so as to strangle you, you know. There's a convenient ledge where I can truss you. The cook will light the kitchen fire, I suppose, the time before the household rises. I don't suppose the fire itself will burn you, though it is a large fire and a large grate, and it may roast you very uncomfortably. Your deaths, I should say, would take place within the hour and from suffocation. If they search the chimneys when Charles's body has been found, they ought to find you dead. On the other hand, they may never search the chimneys after all. They will have no reason to think that Buller is up a chimney. In whatever case, I'm quite content. Miss Darcy will have the satisfaction of dying in her own home, surrounded by her own servants. They'll be within a few yards of you, searching for you, or going about their business. And if you were not to be gagged, how easily you could call out. If you were not bound, how few steps would take you to safety. And I shall have the poetical stimulus of reflecting upon the Glams legend at Pemberley, and of thinking of the old sooty bones wedged safely but forgotten in the bosom of this lovely house.
He'd finished. He'd said his little piece, held the limelight for an hour. There was no applause, but he didn't need it. I think he even liked me in a way. I was his public, the follower of his meteoric career. He meant to pour into my brain the full realization of every situation, and then, with the casket full, the safe stocked to the last shelf, to insert his key and lock it. I was to be a treasure house for him. The dead brain, like a gramophone record without the machine to play it, retaining its impressions in an eternal secrecy.
I can't think why, but I have a feeling of affection for you, Inspector. I shall save you till the last.
He was busying himself for his task, bringing in ropes, working out his communications, spinning his web. To get us to the kitchen chimney meant taking us up the main shaft onto the roof, the kitchen being on the opposite corner of the house. He would have to drag us along the sharp edge of the V-shaped roof and lower us down a fresh stack. He was more like a spider than ever, scuttling to and fro. I waited for him to finish, rubbing my hands behind my back to keep the circulation.
That's that. I shall take Miss Darcy to the kitchen first, and then pay my final visit to Sir Charles. Then I can come back for you and tell you all the news, whilst we're on our way. Charles's last moments, you know, how he enjoyed them. My little mausoleum, my house of fame, my finished gramophone record would be stocked up to the last moment in that case. Yes, that is what I shall do. And after that, I shall really have to be going. And now, ladies first, eh? You will excuse me, Inspector?
That's what I was waiting for. For all his cleverness, Mauleverer was no expert in tying a rope. Somehow I had to intercept him before he could get to Charles, and surprise was the only weapon I had. After all, he'd got my gun. I worked myself up towards the sky. The stars were out, and the tang of the wind before dawn freshened me as I rose above the chimney. I writhed out onto the roof and curled myself behind the brickwork and waited. Not for long. Mauleverer came towards the chimney chuckling and put his hands on the ledge. I rose to my full height, and we were face to face.
You gotcha. Oh, no, you don't. You won't get me.
Give me the gun. Give me that gun.
I'll teach you.
Oh, damn you, no, you don't.
Right. Take your gun. Goodbye. No for Miss Darcy.
No, you don't. And I've got the gun now. Damn, missed him again. Got him. By God, I got him. Elizabeth. God, I must get to her. Miss Darcy. Miss Darcy. Elizabeth. Thank God. Just a minute. I'll take out the gag. There.
Oh, darling.
No, it's all right, darling. It's all right. He's dead.
Charles.
It's all right. He's all right. Everything's all right. Now, look, let me help you. This way. There's nothing more to worry about. It's over. It's all over.
Mauleverer is dead. Oh, thank God, darling. Thank God. It's all over.
All over, including the shouting. A happy ending, of course. Happy for all of us, as it turned out. Charles, rid at last of the brooding melancholy which had hung over him for so long. Wilder, once more a general practitioner, smiling sardonically over the coughs and bruises of Cambridge. And Elizabeth and I, well...
Take the right fork.
Right?
You know, I've wanted to know one thing very much.
Yes?
How on earth did you get yourself undone in that chimney?
That was rather a swindle, I'm afraid.
Well, left here.
Uh-huh. I've always been incurably romantic, you know. I used to read detective stories far too much, and the hero always gets tied up at one time or another. And it occurred to me that all heroes ought to have a little pocket in the jackets of all their suits. In the lining at the back, in which they could conceal penknives.
Oh, you mean to say you had that?
Yeah, ridiculous, isn't it? The lucky thing was I put on my jacket when I went after Charles. If I'd worn my dressing gown, we'd have been done.
I think it all sounds very improbable. Left.
Uh-huh. Yes, it does, doesn't it? This does. Elizabeth,
Yes?
wouldn't it be marvellous if we could get married? Or something?
Well, I'd rather be married.
Liz.
Wouldn't you?
Liz, I...
Look out! Do you know, darling, I don't even know your Christian name.
No, I know, Liz, but, well, you see...
What is it?
It's, Leonidas Jeremiah.
Oh. I shall call you Buller.
Now, the early days of forensic science formed the background to our Saturday play here on BBC Radio 4, a truly chilling thriller set in London in 1860. The Iceman by Simon Bovey.
Back to Burdett.
Come in, man. Oh, no need to salute. We don't stand on ceremony here. Congratulations on your promotion.
Thank you, sir.
You come to us from Lambeth, a good borough?
It had its challenges.
You earned yourself something of a reputation there, lad.
Nothing bad, I hope.
Some nonsense about a scientific method?
I prefer to think of it as reasoned deduction.
Oh, all well and good when you're at a small station, but we've no time for fancy ideas here. The detective branch works the whole of the city.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. In my lifetime, I've seen London grow from a town into a metropolis of 3.5 million peoples. It is the capital of capitals to which the best of men rise and the worst of men sink. I can conceive of no city more steeped in licentiousness and rascality than ours. All Paris and Vienna may be as bad, but they cannot be worse. And we must go among that heathen horde, Burdett, that multitude of malcontents, rag-pickers, prostitutes and immigrants, and find our witnesses, squeeze our informants.
Find the needle in the haystack by picking up the straw.
I've stood where you are, a tyro out to forge a career, and I can promise you a good one, detective, as long as you appreciate what we do here. The principal object of the institution of the police is the prevention of crime. Well, we're different. We run the vermin to ground once they've done it and think they've got away with it. Now, some people don't trust us, and they'll be watching. And for our part, we need to be seen. So, foot leather, that's the ticket. A man thinks better when he's walking.
With respect, sir, I've done my share of beat pounding, and we have constables enough for that.
Oh?
But if we're to meet the challenge of that multitude you speak of, then it is surely with the power of science. Tools like Bertillonnage's identification, the theories of Orfila, Spilsbury...
Foreign ideas. And with a commission investigating their efficacy. Not our job, Burdett. We do things the British way. My way.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Peelers on the street equals witness statements equals felons collared. The public expects it, and by God, that's what we're going to give them. Eh, lad?
Sir! Inspector Burdett!
Sergeant Mogg, been assigned to you.
Ah, good to know you, Mogg. You'll know the rookeries and flash houses hereabouts, I dare say?
Yeah, pretty much. It's a bit cold for walking out, isn't it, sir?
A man thinks better when he's walking.
Oh, you've had Superintendent Malpackett's foot leather speech, then?
Yes, a man of many words.
He is that. Usually, sir, we wait at the yard till we get a telegram or runner about an incident. Penny's worth, sir. And then we go to the crime scene by carriage. So, chestnut, sir?
No, thank you. Indulge me, Sergeant. I know south of the Thames well enough, but I need to get a feel for the rest of the city. I didn't realise there was so much development this side.
Underground lines. Spreading all over now. Won't catch me going under the ground till I'm dead.
It's vision, man's nature to pioneer. These are exciting times.
All my eye, if you ask me. I'll tell you what, sir, there's a cosy tea house.
That's a constable's rattle. Come on. Who found her?
Well, Constable Brodie said the ice cutters uncovered her at 6.
It's now 9:30.
It seems they decided to cut the canal ice before they told anyone. It's 8 shillings a barrow, you see. Well, just picking up money.
And in the meantime, we've had God knows how many people up and down the towpath.
Probably, sir. Does it matter?
Of course it matters. They've destroyed any chance of us piecing together what happened. flattened grass indicating where she was accosted, perhaps the perpetrator's boot prints. Anything and everything is evidence, Sergeant. Oh, she's so young.
I don't ever get used to seeing them like that. You think she's tried?
Doubtful. Look at her clothes. Well cut. Good quality material, too. They will have cost more than a prostitute could afford.
Blue ruin?
I can't smell any gin on her. She has some broken nails, which may have been lost fighting off an attacker, or trying to climb the bank. Her fingers have no calluses, but she's not in service, I'd wager. No rings, but she still has her earrings, so we can rule out robbery. No mud on her shoes. Brody?
Yes, sir?
Was the body found under the ice, or frozen within it?
I proceeded to question the ice cutters about 8:30 this morning.
No, save the minutiae for your beat, Sergeant Brody. In or under?
They said she was under the ice, sir.
Thank you.
How does that help us, sir?
Well, if she was found under the ice, then she was in the water before the frost and while it was still wet along here. Look at your shoes. Caked in mud. But hers aren't even dirty. What does that tell you?
That she was carried here.
Very good. And that makes it foul play in my book. Let's see what else she can tell us. What's this? A letter? Ink's run. Dearest love? Does that look like Henry to you?
Harry? No, you're right, Henry.
A love letter from a beau, perhaps. Well, it's a start. Where will she be taken?
Guys, as a rule.
No, take her to Paddington, St. Mary's. There's a man there, Parnell. I hear he's good.
Yes, sir. All right, you heard the man. Look. Excuse me, Inspector.
Yeah.
Might I have a word?
It's Sergeant.
No. With such an authoritative air, I just assumed.
Well, I am of rank.
Quite. Scratton's the name. Tugworth Scratton, you might have heard of me. Correspondent for the Morning Chronicle.
Penny a liner.
Hard trade, I grant you. But I know a story when I see one. That man, for instance.
Detective Inspector Burdett.
Detectives? Even better. Any idea who the poor unfortunate is?
We're still investigating. Me and the inspector, that is.
I see. Well, thank you, Sergeant. Most helpful.
Yeah, my name's Mogg, by the way. Sergeant Mogg. Bloody typical.
Dr. Parnell?
You sure you need me for this, sir?
Aren't you interested?
Well, he might be in the middle of, an autopsy.
Most probably. Dr. Parnell!
Just leave the body by the door, thank you.
Doctor, I'm Detective Inspector Burdett.
Yes.
And this pale apparition is Sergeant Mogg.
We don't get many detectives here. Swain at Guy's usually handles your medical jurisprudence.
With varying results. I've heard of your work.
Huh?
Tracing the cholera source in 56, your refinement of the Teichmann test.
I'm impressed and flattered, Detective Inspector.
Just Burdett is fine.
Well then, Burdett, our young lady is through here. I was just finishing her up, actually.
Oh, hell's teeth.
Not so pretty now, I'm afraid.
Oh, sorry, sir.
He's squeamish.
And you're not?
I've seen worse.
I shudder to think where.
What can you tell me?
Well, the deceased is about 20 years of age, in all respects healthy, and the organs carry no indication of disease.
Did she drown?
Do you want my report?
The salient points?
I don't know what they are. Forgive me, but a report has a structure expressly so that you may draw the points you need from it without interference from me.
I came to you for your input. If I want a butcher's shopping list, I'll go elsewhere.
Very well. Then, as you see, I've dissected the lungs, and though they do contain water, it's not of a sufficient quantity to indicate drowning.
So she was dead before she was in the canal?
That would be my surmise.
I read of a doctor in Malta who could determine the time of death with a thermometer. Is there any...
Not in this case. The core body temperature has been reduced to almost freezing.
Is that possible?
It's a fact. I merely report it. But look under the stomach. See here? That's adipocere.
Which is?
fat, basically. But fat that has become waxy during decomposition under moist and airless conditions. A Frenchman discovered it, but I won't...
So she was lying somewhere else before she was put in the canal?
Definitely. At least 8 days.
I knew it.
I doubt she'd been in the water longer than a few hours.
Was she violated?
No, she's still a virgin. I've had her clothes dried if you want to examine them. They're on the table behind you.
Gloves? I didn't notice these.
They were in her jacket pocket.
It smells of sulphur.
They've probably been cleaned. Sulphur dioxide is a bleach.
And cleaned recently if the smell is still this strong.
I'd say so.
That might help. So, if she didn't drown, how did she die?
At this moment, I don't know.
Can you speculate?
Unscientific.
Best guess.
Fright, Burdett. She died of fright.
I've found 10 glove cleaners, sir. They're pretty much scattered across the city. Shall I put a constable onto it?
Not yet. Have you seen these initials stitched inside? BU, full stop S.
Could be a cleaner's identification.
Any of the names start with it?
BU. Branford and Sons in Cheapside is the closest.
That's a start. I see your appetite's back. An hour ago you looked like you belonged on a slab yourself.
Seeing her cut open like that. Oh, sorry. Sandwich, sir?
No time.
Well, it's dinner time.
Won't take long. Glove a piece, 5 shots each. Make Mal Packet proud.
Sir?
You shoe leather. You can take your sandwich with you.
Oh, yes. That's my stitching. I cleaned them.
At last. Do you know who they belong to?
Oh, let me see. The initials refer to the owner's name, which I write in this ledger. Oh, here we are. B.U. Oh, that's the Burgesses. And the S means they belong to their daughter, Sophemia. Oh, I'll be with you in a moment, sir.
Do you have an address?
Hanover Square, sir. Mr. Burgess is a very wealthy man. Indian rubber, I believe. I do hope nothing untoward has happened to Sophemia.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. How may I be of service?
The name's Scratton. Tugworth Scratton.
Damn fine work, Burdett. And Mr. Burgess has identified his daughter.
Yes, he has.
And you traced her from a glove?
Traced her from the cleaner. He led me to the Burgesses.
So we're looking at this Henry.
It's a promising lead, but I'm afraid the family weren't much help. They'd not heard of him.
You said they were courting.
It was a love letter, yes. But it seems Sophemia had a habit of not being where she claimed. When she said she was with friends, it seems she may well have been alone with this gentleman.
Modern women.
Sophemia told her parents she met with friends on a Tuesday and a Thursday afternoon. At her home, we found other letters from this Henry in which there are several mentions of a fashionable cafe in town called Massimo's.
I've heard of it.
Needle in a haystack, maybe, but today's Thursday.
Then go!
You look at that ceiling. And those sculptures. Like a church in here.
For the worship of chocolate.
Angels, swans. And have you seen this menu? What's strawberry gattux?
I said I'd buy you tea, not a full meal.
That's my sweet tooth. I've never seen so many temptations on offer.
Never a truer word spoken.
Sir?
Haven't you noticed the number of unescorted women in here?
Cotton tops?
No, they look more like governesses and ingenues.
Waiter!
No, mi dispiace. I am Raffaele Massimo. I own this humble establishment, and my staff said you wish to see me.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm Detective Inspector Burdett. This gentleman is Sergeant Mogg.
See?
I'm afraid we're investigating the murder of a young woman.
Oh, Dio.
Sophemia Burgess. We believe she had meetings with her attacker here.
She was 5 foot tall, brown hair, large eyes, and a beauty spot here on her cheek.
Detectives, look around you. I can see a dozen girls that fit that description, and in half an hour there will be a dozen more.
She'd be alone with a man called Henry.
This is unusual. Over half my clientele are couples who have escaped their chaperone for, what is the word, an assignation. These are the times we live in. Loose morals are bad for society, no? But they are good for business.
Well, could you ask your staff, anyway?
I will ask, and please, Servizio, this is your first time here, see? So, you will be my guests.
Thank you, Signor Massimo, we'll pay. And I would like to watch your customers for a few minutes. You never know.
Va bene. Now you must try my house blend coffee and some of my special pastries. I think you will like them. Grazie, Giorgio.
Look at these, sir. Like little works of art.
You eat with your eyes as much as your stomach. Please, they must be eaten fresh, so do not think to leave anything. By tomorrow, they will be spoiled. Buon appetito.
Quite a card. Got a grin like a street knocker. Oh, you have to try these. Oh, they're going down singing hymns.
I can hear them. Oh, this is like barking as a knot. Could be anyone. He might not even be here.
You eating that, sir?
I'll deprive you.
What about that fella in the Ponce waistcoat?
Two in love.
How can you tell?
Look at him. And the woman he's with. Faces flushed, hands held under the table.
Well, him by the piano looks nervous.
Have you ever been courting, Sergeant?
Took a girl to Hyde Park once. We had a penny ice. Strawberries, I remember.
That poor devil's got the girl here, but now he's too tongue-tied to speak. A book in his pocket, see the ribbon? Is a gift he's too shy to give her. Ink on his fingers, so he's a clerk or a copyist.
Where did you learn to do that?
What about the dandy by the window?
Waiting for someone.
Or eyeing up the field.
Sir? Well, don't leave anything, he said.
Excuse me. Henry, isn't it?
Yes, Henry Leatherby. How the deuce did you know that?
We have your letters. We know you've been seeing her.
I see a lot of young ladies. I like pretty things. It's not a crime.
That depends on what you do with them.
What has Sophemia been saying? Look, it was just a dalliance. Oh, this isn't some breach of promise nonsense, is it? Because if it is, I can tell you I made no assurances to her. Perish the thought. Oh, she's so very ordinary.
It is a little more serious than that.
Oh, Lord. Don't tell me the rubber baron has got wind of it.
She's dead.
I beg your pardon?
We fished her out of the canal yesterday.
Good God, man, I had nothing to do with that.
Sergeant.
Sir.
Telegram from Finsbury
Most
Station.
murders are done by people known to the victim.
Why would I kill her?
Maybe she thought you had made assurances.
Sir, a word.
What have you got?
Telegram from Finsbury, Regent's Canal. I found another body.
Margie found her. She floated up as they passed. Well dressed. Looks the same as the last one.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions. Well, her nails are broken. It looks like there's something under them this time. She does seem like the last. And if Parnell agrees, that means we have a multiple murderer.
We just got a lot more against the collar.
Right. I want to know what barge traffic's been through here, and what times the lock gate's open.
It doesn't.
Probably. But every time a lock opens, it sluices water down to the Thames. So she could have been put in miles from here. The more precise we can be, the better our chance of finding a lead.
Oh, yes, I see that.
Also, check missing persons. If, like the Burgess girl, she was lying elsewhere before she was dumped, someone will have missed her.
I'll get onto it.
Wait a minute. Give me your pencil.
What is it?
Something in her mouth. Yeah, hold the lantern closer. Good God. It's ice. There's a lump of ice in her throat.
Inspector?
Who the hell is that?
Inspector Burdett?
I think that...
Inspector!
Tugworth Scratton, writer of articles furnished with columns at your service.
Press! I've nothing to say to you.
Would I be wrong to speculate that this poor unfortunate was killed in the same way as the last?
The details of the investigation are confidential.
I venture to prophesy that they will be of very great interest to my readers. You've already made today's editions. You're a new breed of public champion, Inspector, and I'm here to make your name. All I ask...
Get him out of here, Brodie!
Yes, sir. Come on. What does the ice mean, Inspector?
Get him out! How the hell does he know my name?
I don't know, sir.
What do you mean you don't know?
As yet, I can determine no discernible cause of death.
There must be something.
Undoubtedly, but not as yet.
Then look again.
I'm going to.
My apologies, Parnell. Well, the only person we like for this is a cad for certain, but I've no motive and no evidence against him.
He's a leery cove,
What I need is to establish commonality, something other than geography that links the two killings.
Well, as you noticed, like the Burgess girl, her nails were broken. But she has fine wood fragments under the edges.
What about the ice? There was a frost last night, but not enough to create a lump like that.
No. It was definitely inserted post-mortem and goes a long way to explain the slow rate of decomposition and the adipocere. I think that's your link, because this poor unfortunate was also dead a few days before she was put into the canal.
Blimey. Sounds like the work of devils to me.
Thank you for your insight, Mogg.
There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I've no doubt. So, where did it come from?
Ice, my dear Burdett, is everywhere in London. But, well, it's better if I show you. Now, this, gentlemen, is perhaps the most expensive instrument in the whole hospital.
My God, a microscope.
Well, yes.
I've read of their use in France. The Bustling case.
Of course.
What is it?
Think of it as a complex magnifying glass. Now, let me put a slide in. Just focus. There.
Looks like gravel.
Exactly. What you can see are tiny particles of dirt.
Can I have a...
If that girl wasn't dead before she went in the canal, the water would have killed her anyway, I shouldn't wonder. Now, look at this one.
Considerably cleaner. But there are long, yellow-brown chains in it, like gemstones. They're quite beautiful.
Can I...
They're diatoms. Microalgae that occur in abundance in almost all aquatic environments. I've never actually seen them before, but I have read they're powerful indicators of water quality.
So the ice in her throat wasn't from the canal?
No, somewhere far from London. This is water of a startling purity.
I think I've got her. Oh. Rachel Deere, 19, long black hair with brown eyes, reported missing at Holborn Station 6 days ago.
Good work, Mogg.
Reckon we deserve a cup of tea, eh? Strong enough to stun a tapeworm and no sugar.
Absolutely outrageous! Have you seen these? The Times, the Daily News, Morning Chronicle. They're calling this killer the Iceman. How on earth did they get hold of the story?
You know the press, sir. One ear at the window, the other in the gutter.
Well, this is a precious mess, Burdett. A precious mess. Where are we with this Henry fellow? Do we still like him for it?
Yes, but we don't have anything to hold him on.
Well, get something. You're spending far too much time with that lint scraper in Paddington.
Dr. Parnell is helping us work up lines of inquiry.
Haul up some suspects, lad. That's an inquiry. He's killed twice. The man's getting a taste for it.
It won't go that far.
Well, you see that it doesn't. Iceman. Ah, melodramatic poppycock.
Iceman claims second victim while police are left out in the cold. That's rather good. Scratton, I expect.
I might have had something to do with this, sir. I spoke to him that first day. I didn't know who he was, see?
Did you? Well, I won't tell Malpacket if you don't tell him Ice is our only lead.
Thank you, sir.
Ice. From Billingsgate Market to every larder. Penny ice sellers to milk carts. But what is everywhere has to start somewhere.
Where they make it?
No. Dealers. And according to this directory, there are 3 companies that sell it. Dunleavy's, Wolf and Morton. Well, well, well.
Ah, gentlemen, you have caught me taking my 11th seat, please.
You've read the headlines, I see.
Oh, see, so dreadful when the young die.
We'd like to talk to you about ice.
Ice?
Yes, we'd be grateful if you could furnish us with the names of those you supply.
Names? Detective, they would be any god's quantity. I have 20 street carts from which people may buy maybe little, maybe a lot. Then there are a myriad of traders that come to the ice well. I have no names.
I was afraid of that.
But please, you eat, yes?
Thank you, no, we've...
Yes, Yes, it's cold. You need to eat. Un attimo solo.
Giorgio!
I wouldn't mind a cup of something warming, sir.
At these prices? All right. It was always a long shot. We should still try the other dealers. But as a lead, it's nothing.
Melted in our hands, sir.
Oh, funny, Sergeant, funny. There's something else funny.
Letherby, the arch cove. Well, the docks he is with's quite a beauty.
Another dalliance, I expect. I'll be back. Just the man I wanted to see.
I'm afraid I'm rather busy.
Indeed. Morning, miss.
Oh, Weston. Miss Weston. Hello.
Police business. I promise to be brief, as you're obviously still grieving for poor Sophemia. You wouldn't happen to know a Rachel Deere, would you?
I've told you all I know.
Henry?
Only women you're seen with have a habit of turning up face down in the canal.
Excuse me.
Oh, Sadie, wait!
Miss Weston, please, wait. That was no way to speak in front of a lady.
No, it wasn't.
Forgive me, but it was necessary.
Is Rachel really dead?
I'm afraid she is.
Oh.
You knew her?
And Sophemia. Henry knew her too.
I'm so sorry.
You think you know someone, Inspector? Trust them? I could be next, couldn't I? I'm so scared.
Stay away from him, Sadie. Just stay away. Is this the only cobbled road to the canal?
Yes, there are a few back alleys, but they're gated. What are we looking for?
If Letherby's our man, then he must have had some means of bringing the bodies here.
A carriage or wagon?
Yes. Trouble is, he doesn't seem to own either. So what was the barge traffic for this stretch?
Well, Lockkeeper says between dusk and dawn there were 12 going down and 5 coming up. The flow is towards the river, so I reckon that the girls could have been put in anywhere from here to, say, Camden Town.
A lot of empty ground between here and there, Mock.
Yes, so the chances are our killer would avoid that area. It'd be too obvious.
And the body isn't going to float too far in, say, what, 15 hours? So we can limit our search to...
Here. New Wharf and Battlebridge Basin. A lot of warehouses and storerooms.
Not just storerooms, ice wells. Don Levy's and Massimo's, the two biggest in the city. The truth is here. Somewhere.
It's well bloody hidden.
Has anyone spoken to a Charlie yet?
What has been reported to me.
Then let's do that. Wait.
In here. What? Shh.
Here, unhand me.
Scratton. Blimey, you following us?
A free press can go anywhere.
You know, I'd say you are exhibiting a far too morbid interest in this case. Wouldn't you agree, Sergeant?
Most definitely.
You seem to appear wherever there's a body.
Yeah, very suspicious.
I've a nose for a story.
You've a nose for trouble. I've got a good case for making you prime suspect.
It is scurrilous of you to presume that I have any other motive than the revealing of truth to the London public.
And for this you receive no payment?
Well, a modest stipend for my efforts is...
penny a line.
So, we have a motive.
Now, see here. I wish to complain to whoever's in charge of your department.
God's in charge, Scratton. I just handle the paperwork.
And everything's true once you've done the paperwork.
You can't stop me. The public want a story.
No. People want meaning. They want to know that death isn't just random. But the truth is, bad things happen to good people for no reason every day. And when they do, I'm there, not you. So if I read another lurid tale about the Iceman that scares the public and queers our investigation, I will arrest you. Now, get out of my sight.
The pen is mightier than the sword, Inspector. You'll see.
Read all about it. Please stifle voice of the people.
Well, I'd rather that than another girl found dead. Come on, let's find those Charlies.
Who goes there?
Police! Open up, watchman.
Police, is it?
We're inquiring after information that might help
Be about
us.
those morts, I shouldn't wonder.
What do you know about that?
Well, you see now, it's the stores I'm paid to watch, not the canal.
Have you heard anything?
Aye. I hear much you don't credit an imagination to pay heed to. Leastways not with 4 dead, not 5 military paces from where I sit of a night.
2? There have been 2 brought out of the canal.
I may have gone without precious much education, my cherry ripe, but the army taught me to count. I say 4.
You've what?
I've checked Finsbury's records, and 2 other female bodies were removed from the canal within the past 8 weeks.
Well, that doesn't make them connected.
No, but it's expedient to check.
By digging them up? It's ghoulish, man! What exactly do you hope to achieve?
Answers. A hair or soil sample.
Oh.
Any new information that might help us with the last 2 killings.
More of those damn Frenchy ideas.
Sir.
You've been messing around with gloves, some quack, and now we have this Iceman hysteria in the city.
Those damn Frenchy ideas brought me a clear-up rate in Lambeth that led to this promotion.
Then don't throw it away. Look, no jury is going to convict on the basis of a hair or a bloody soil sample. It's beyond them.
Men will trust in facts.
Not if the Lord Chancellor won't prosecute on that kind of flim-flam evidence. Look, round up some foreigners or navvies. Lord knows most of them have done something deserving of a Tyburn ticket.
That's not detection. It would achieve nothing.
It would get some rubbish off the streets. It's what the public wants. Reps collared with a bit of snuff.
At present, sir, I am all that speaks for the dead. I know exhumation is unorthodox, but let me try.
If it leaks out to those damn penny rags...
It won't. Plus, I doubt anyone will care less how we solve this case, but that we solve it quickly.
All right, Burnett. Play the mortician. But I warn you, if you make me look like a fool, I will break you back to constable.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Parnell. This isn't going to be a pleasant job.
And one you never get used to. Thank you, gentlemen. Decomposition may be too advanced to yield much information.
Well, what about the other girl, Helen Vaughan? She was only buried 3 weeks ago.
She might be more helpful. Leave it with me.
Fast as you can, Parnell.
It'll be tomorrow at the Ernest. Haven't you heard there's a dysentery outbreak? Citywide, worst I've ever seen.
The other doctors are dealing with that, surely.
I work with the dead, Burdett, but I'm here for the living.
Sir, Sir, you better come right away. Navvy's building one of those underground stations found her this morning.
This isn't our man's usual way of working. Where's the canal from here?
It's 200 yards the other side of those sheds.
Close then. Anyone corrupted the site?
The foreman. He checked to see if she was bung-eyed and sleeping it off. But Charlie didn't see a thing.
What kind of carts do they use here?
Well, it's dog carts over there.
This is a wagon track. 4 wheels, see? The sides are firm, so it's recent. Those must be the foreman's footprints, but these here aren't a work boot, so it's a man alone.
I don't understand. Why bring her to King's Cross rather than the canal?
We've got constables watching it now, but no one would give a wagon a second glance. Foggy night, Charlie most likely asleep. No, this was probably a safer bet. But check to see if the local constable noticed anything.
Right.
Her face and clothes are damp, and they're not buttoned properly.
You don't think she was, messed with?
None of the others were. So pretty. A whole life ahead of her. Why is it always the women? Wait. Great heavens, look at this.
Oh, I hate it when they're staring like that.
Her eyes have dried, and there, right in the corner. What do you see?
Nothing, I've got... What, is that a smudge?
No, it's a fingerprint. We've got him, Mog.
A fingerprint?
I could remove the eye, but I'd have to preserve it in formaldehyde, which, in all probability, will wash the fingerprint off.
We're 20 years behind the Paris Sûreté in its use, but what about photography?
Well, yes, that would record it.
I'll have someone sent out in the morning.
Will it help us?
Evidence is evidence. There's a man, Pequigny.
Jan Pequigny, professor of anatomy. Yes, he claims all fingerprints are different, and I'm inclined to agree. But it'll be hard to get a court to accept that.
Someone has to try.
Well, she's definitely victim number 3. I managed to wring enough water out of her clothes to analyze, and it contains the same diatoms. And I think she'd been dead for nearly 10 days.
And the ones I exhumed?
I warned you decomposition of one was too advanced. But the second girl's body was...
Helen Vaughan?
Yes. Why do you insist on using their names?
It's who they are.
You don't have to cut them open.
They're someone's daughter, someone's sweetheart. It's that thought that drives me.
Well, Miss Vaughan had adiposia. So, like the others, she'd been stored somewhere cold and damp post-mortem.
So he's killed at least 4. Damn it, Parnell, this has got me all beat to snuff.
Do you like malts, Burdett? To an expeditious arrest.
I'll drink to it. It's too late already. The trouble is, I can't see a motive. Show me a reason, I'll find you an assailant.
Perhaps we make too much of reason.
How so?
Well, there have always been murderers from Cain onwards. But there's a theory gaining ground in Italy, an atavistic explanation, if you will, that some criminals are simply just born bad.
Evil?
In a way, yes. There are some, perhaps like your Iceman.
Oh, please.
An apt moniker, if a little lurid. But he is an example of a man who acts in a way that regards others merely as prey.
To what end?
Well, perhaps that's an end in itself.
So the equivalent of no motive at all?
I'm sorry. I wish I had more to give you than just half-baked speculation on the man's character. And I confess I'm embarrassed also at my inability to even explain why they died. It's as though they just stopped.
People don't just die. And if it's not natural, then I'll see someone pays.
And a fine Horatio you make.
Nelson?
Horatio, I am dead, thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied. Hamlet?
Huh?
The first mention of what we could call a forensic pathology.
You have the advantage of me. Between the job and my daughters, I don't have time for reading.
You have a family?
2 girls. Not a day goes by when... You know, I've seen brutal death, inconsequential, pathetic, even welcomed. But this... Frankly, this scares me. There must be something, Parnell, something we're overlooking.
All I know for sure is that the girls were in contact with ice, and ice won't kill you. Unless, of course...
Yes. They froze to death.
Oh, you are a singular man. There was an article in the Lancet not 3 months ago about a condition called hypothermia. It's brought on by exposure to conditions that cause the body to lose heat faster than it can generate it. Here, yes. The heartbeat becomes irregular and unconsciousness follows. Eventually, coronary or respiratory failure causes death.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Post-mortem, it is very hard to detect. And listen, it claims that sailors have been found freezing who have actually started to remove their clothing as though hallucinating that they're warm. That could explain the odd buttoning.
Ice. The one thing that connects them. And the one thing that's everywhere.
Pure, remember, that's unique.
So we're not going to pull leather then?
Not yet. Ice is the key, so we're going to check all the sources. Starting here.
Woo, looks like Signor Massimo has a delivery. 2 barges, my God, that's chilly work.
But fast. Let's see where that slide takes the icebergs. See there? Stabling from wagons.
4 wheelers.
So this must be the hatch to the wells.
Be careful, sir, I wouldn't get... Oh, my oath. It's enough to turn your hair white.
Must be 100 feet deep. And there, the entrance from the slide. That's clever.
Feels as cold as death. And men working down there.
Incredible. Like a vision of the Arctic.
All the money in the Bank of England wouldn't get me into this pit.
What's that you done, lad?
I'm Detective Inspector Burdett. Do you speak English?
Police? This is about the girls, yes?
Yes. Who are you?
It's bad. Very bad. I am Calucci. Franco Calucci, manager here.
Quite an operation.
See? We have 2 wells. 3,000 tons in each. Come, see. The men down there are the levelers. They pack the ice and cut steps that spiral all the way down. It's good, no?
Brass monkeys, mate.
See, much brass. This is worth maybe 6,000 pounds.
Where's it from?
Norway. The purest you'll find.
I'd like to buy a block.
Un momento, per favore.
A block, sir? Comparison. What we should have done straight away.
Well? Wolf and Morton's eyes. Should be condemned. This is Don Levy's? No, it's not the same. Which leaves... let's see...
Oh, for God's sake, Parnell, either it is or it isn't.
See for yourself. I'm no botanist, but to me the diatoms look the same.
I'm a fool.
Well, let me focus that for you, perhaps.
No. The ice. The cafe. Of course.
Try a little bite. You see, it's sweet on the outside, but inside it is tart, yes?
Oh, that is delicious.
You have a little on your lip. Oh, Inspector. Mi scusi, cara. Why don't you go and choose an ice cream?
Oh, thank you.
Sit, gentlemen, please. How can I help you today?
This is a formal visit, Signor Massimo. I need a list of everyone who works for you, especially anyone that moves between the cafe and the ice wells.
May I ask why?
Someone who has access to both is responsible for the murders.
No. Here, only the best is tolerated in my food and my staff. I deplore the base, the depraved. I cannot believe anyone here could do such a thing.
Unfortunately, I do. The list, if you please.
But Of course, Inspector.
Here, put this under your coat.
What would he steal his cup?
There's a fingerprint in chocolate.
You don't think it's him?
Eliminate from inquiries, Morgan. Suspect everyone. Oh, God.
Sir?
You see the angel? The ice sculpture? You see the face? It's the girl from King's Cross.
Sweet Judas, you're right.
Signor Massimo. Signor Massimo.
Inspector, please.
Your sculptures, who does them?
The statues, well,
Tell me, man.
Franco. My assistant, Franco Calucci.
Constable.
Yeah, that should do it. The newspaper will protect the fingerprint.
Well done.
You wanted me, sir?
Yes. See this cup gets over to Dr. Parnell at St. Mary's with all haste.
What, yours, sir? Oh, Superintendent.
Find something to do, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Is this about the case?
It is.
Then I'd like Sergeant Mogg to stay.
Very well. This Massimo fellow has had his solicitor formally complain about your behaviour today.
My behaviour?
You upset his clients, disrupted his trade, and behaved in a manner that could be detrimental to his reputation.
He's connected to the murders.
Do you have witness statements? Evidence?
The girls were in contact with his ice.
Ice which anybody can purchase.
2 of the girls were last seen at his cafe. Their bodies were fished out of the canal near his wells. I've just sent his fingerprint off for comparison, so very soon we'll know for sure.
Quackery.
It'll produce a result.
It'll produce humbug. The man might be a foreigner, but he's a supplier to the Queen, for God's sake. Unless there's a body actually sitting in his cafe, I don't want you going anywhere near him. Now stop beating about the bush and round up some bloody suspect.
He's involved. Good God, man, how much plainer do you need it to be?
Now you be careful, lad. You may have barked the loudest in Lambeth, but here, I'm the big dog of the tanyard.
You want evidence? I'll get it for you. Irrefutable, scientific, and reasoned.
You have 24 hours.
Well, that's us told.
The law is blind, Why should we be surprised to find she's also deaf? Come on.
Where we going?
You heard the superintendent. Time we found him a bloody suspect. Calucci! Open the door! We've waited long enough. Constable, force the door.
Yes, sir.
This is the police!
Inspector, what is going on? You see, it takes me a few moments to get up the steps, but please, sit where you can.
It's bloody cold in here.
It is because of the ice. Do you mind if I work while we talk? I must get this finished tonight.
Signor Massimo tells us you carved for him.
As you see, all the ice here will become something that can surprise you. This is for the vision of Santa Teresa, our most ambitious display, for all who are in need of grace.
You've a dab hand, I'll give you that.
No, not so much, I think.
Oh, you're too modest. Your angels are breathtaking, especially the faces. How do you do that?
Oh, but I mainly just do what you see here. Shells, swans, animals.
Then who does the angels in the cafe window?
No. That is by a real artist.
Massimo.
Bring the bastard in and sweat him. Everyone breaks eventually.
No, you heard Malpacket. Everything we have is circumstantial. I'm not going to move on him until I'm sure we've got him.
Inspector! Wait.
Lefferby? Well, I'm surprised to see you here.
Whatever you might think about me, there are some people I care about. Sadie Weston, the girl you saw me with the other day.
What about her?
She's missing.
I'll need some details. Sergeant, can you take this man's statement?
Sir, follow me, please.
I want 2 constables to knock Massimo, round the clock.
Right.
Bernadette! It's a bloody wonder! Photography, Bernadette, it's incredible. I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen the man do it.
What, for God's sake?
Well, the photographer you sent was still there when the cop arrived. Look, this is a photograph of the eyeball.
I can't see an eye.
No, this is an enlargement of the conjunctiva. But you see the concentric rings there? That's the fingerprint. Now this is the fingerprint off the cup. Or to be exact, a right thumbprint here, and index and middle finger there.
You know, I've never noticed my own fingerprints before this.
I have a feeling you'll be hearing a lot more about them in the future, Sergeant.
So do we have a match?
I think so. If I hold the photographs against each other, you see? Not scientific,
My
but...
God.
These ellipses are the same. I'd stake my career on it.
Then we've got him.
Signor Massimo! Massimo, open up!
Come on, together.
Are we allowed to do that?
We don't have time not to. 1, 2... 1, 2...
Massimo! This is Burdette. Show yourself. There's no way out back.
He knows we're onto him.
If he isn't here, or at the cafe, that only leaves the ice wells.
I was afraid of that.
Locked, of course.
Can't see anyone inside.
Do you carry a Betty?
Picking locks is a black act, Inspector. But between you and me...
Easy does it. Got your revolver?
I have, but I hope I don't have to use it.
So do I. But if you have to, don't hesitate. Here we go.
Can you see him?
Can't see a thing. Wait. You hear that?
Yes. It's coming from the ice well.
Careful, the hatch is open. There's a light down there.
A door, maybe?
Good God, it's cold.
3,000 tons of ice will do that.
Pull your collar up.
We're not going down.
Believe me, I wish there was another way.
All the money in the Bank of England.
The light's coming from a passage in the ice.
It can't be down here. No one could stand this.
Look,
Is it? Blimey, fur coat and gloves, dressed for the pole.
It's a room behind the ice. You wouldn't see it if there wasn't a light on. He's carving a statue. Oh no, there's a girl in there. It's Sadie.
Dead?
I can't tell. Let's go in. He can't get past us if we...
Ah!
Mog!
Look on the ledge there! There's two more girls. They're just sitting, staring.
Dear God, they're solid. Hell, where's Massimo?
It was just... Sorry, sir. I didn't see.
Oh, come on, Mog, sparkle up.
I'm so cold.
We'll soon be done. We've got to get her out of here.
I'm into that.
Sadie? Sadie! I can't feel a pulse. No. It's there, very faint.
Sir, the door.
Scratches. The girls trying to claw their way out.
I don't even want to think about it.
There must be another way out.
He'll close the hatch on us.
Stay with Sadie.
Massimo! Stay where you are. Keep your hands off me! A nice pick is a fine weapon, huh? Silent, clean. Your shoulder does not bleed, but it hurts, yes? Soon there will be no more pain.
Killing me won't save you. There's a trail of scientific evidence that leads straight to you. And this ice well.
A great age of science. But look about you. This is not science. This is vision. You can't defeat that, Inspector.
Save the girl, and I'll do what I can for you.
You're kind, but I have no intention of going to the gallows.
You can expect nothing less.
But I have killed no one.
6 girls, at least.
They came here to be my models, yes. For me to preserve their youth and beauty the only way I know how, in ice, in sculpture. Some of them are still here, Inspector, but they only sleep. As will you and Sergeant Mogg.
They're still dead. As if you'd driven that pick into them.
I don't expect you to appreciate my art, Inspector. You are a man of reason. I seek merely to make their beauty transcendent, to turn them into angels, saints, even the Madonna herself. A beauty that does not corrupt.
All flesh corrupts.
But for a while they are pure, free from the decadence and vice I see in my cafe. Oh yes, I know what men like that Leatherby would like my angels to be. So you see, Inspector, I was helping them. Only the innocent last. Like one of my fondants, yes, preserve it fresh and it will stay. But too late and it will spoil. Even my eyes cannot stop that decay.
Who were they? The others? What were their names?
Just girls, Inspector. So vital. Youth like a light inside them. So quickly it is dimmed, no? But I'm improving. With each girl I get better. One day perhaps they will be here forever. Like immortality, I think.
All you did was bring death. And you deserve no less.
But you first, I think. Perhaps I will immortalize you. A Hector or Apollo. I must return to my work now, so mi scusi, but I must hasten your end.
Oh, Dio! Let him have it, Mog! Can't shoot straight! Mog! Oh, no, Mog!
Good to see you up and about. How's the shoulder?
Well, I won't be bowling to Dr. Grace for a while, but it's mending.
And the intrepid Sergeant Mogg?
Oh, they say I'll be up on crutches in a couple of weeks, so perhaps I can get back to desk duties.
You need all the rest you can get.
I quite agree. I want you both back fighting fit.
I'm doing my best. The food here is awful. You couldn't smuggle in some of that fella's cakes, could you?
No, I couldn't. And he wouldn't want them.
Why?
I ordered Massimo's well to be closed and the ice thrown into the canal. As soon as I saw the bodies, I knew I'd found the source of the dysentery epidemic.
His corruption spread through the city quite literally like a plague in the ice.
Oh, it turns my stomach.
You and a few thousand others.
But it's all cleaned up now.
You'll be pleased to know Sadie's fine. Some frostbite, but she should make a full recovery.
Well, we saved one then.
A result is the main thing. Oh, and the Commissioner himself has asked me to send you his appreciation. You're a credit to the force, all of you. Well, I best get back to the yard. You just get well, gentlemen.
Credit to the force, eh? You hear that? We should have asked for a raise.
The man is a mossback.
He'll see his way, eventually, sir.
We don't have time for eventually. I very much fear that Massimo is only the start of a new type of crime.
You mean there'll be more like him?
Society gets the criminals it deserves. Life in the metropolis is often isolating, harsh even. We lose our sense of free will. Therefore, a type of man, a willful man, will exercise control over what he can.
The question is, how do we counter that?
New methods, new techniques.
If I'm allowed to use them.
And this plan of yours will help?
Well, it's got to be worth a try. Malpagget's right that people need to know who we are, but they also need to know what we can achieve given the resources. Maybe we can stop people like the Iceman sooner.
Though this be madness, yet...
In The Iceman by Simon Bovey, Burdett was played by Anthony Howell, Mogg by Ben Crowe, Parnell, Sam Dale,
We present The Bell by Vincent McInerney, with James Ellis as Inspector Crust. Mrs. Moran! Margaret!
So, you're finished, Father. Here, some tea. And His Grace?
Not the same man who used to sit in the presbytery of St. Mary's with me, I'm afraid. Oh, no, still gets up with the Morning Star. Oh, it's agreed.
To think. The crypt, a bingo hall, a bar. What will they all feel, I wonder? Those poor souls buried under there.
Little they'll know. There's a firm comes in now and exhumes the bodies. Well, all due rights of the church, of course.
Oh, I'm surprised there isn't a law against it. There's one against everything else.
And just permission from a surviving relative to move anyone buried within the last 50 years.
Which won't apply to us, I'm sure. I've never seen such a mouldy, damp place. It's only the bones of saints and martyrs in there.
Except old Oliver Bright.
Oh, yes, him.
And whose exhumation may, if you forgive such a macabre pun, open another can of worms altogether. And now I'll go down for Mass.
Isn't she coming to see you this evening? Elizabeth Bright?
Indeed. You know, they were together the first time I met them. Her and old Oliver, grandfather and granddaughter. Standing together, holding hands in the aisle, looking at the Easter flowers. Hair like the daffodils. I always feel daffodils are the Easter flower.
Hey, Father, is it true, what they say? That something was buried with him, inside the coffin?
Only my predecessor, Father Kenny, could answer that, Margaret.
So now only God knows?
Hope.
Parcels depot, British Rail.
Please. It's nice of you to make the effort so early.
Taxi driving, like everything else, is adjusting to market forces. Besides, I didn't finish my essay till 3 this morning. This top one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's in here? Family tunes. It's old enough. So I thought, sit up, do a bit of reading. Got no lectures today.
What's going well?
I'm worried about me finals. Still, if you're a mature student, you've got to act the part. I'll put it on the back seat. No, seems a shame having to sell a beautiful house like this.
Well, Georgian facades are difficult to justify against cardboard boxes. This part of my life is over.
I saw an account of the sale. You know, your father's stamps and that. Well, someone in the pub was talking the other night. Your family, your grandfather. How many ships was it he owned? Hey, if you could hold the door while I waggle it in.
When I was a girl, I knew all the names, everyone. I'd sit and recite them, and he'd give me a shilling. But the ships went, the stamps are gone, and the last of the smallware goes to auction this afternoon. George, 7 this evening? Take me to St. Mark's. I have to see Father Kennedy.
Sure. Hope everything goes well in the sale. Look after yourself.
£600. One pair of Chinese vases sold to number 451. A few moments, ladies and gentlemen, while I hand over to my colleague for the latter half of the sale. And lot 503 is withdrawn if you wish to mark your catalogues. Thank you.
Herr Müller. Gottfried.
Ah, Tarrant. You here too?
Mitzi? Only you, Mitzi, could find a dress to wear at a small-wear sale in downtown Liverpool and then have the courage to put it on.
Tarrant?
Bob, Mitzi. Remember? Gottfried Müller, I thought, buying Chinese. No way for a philatelist to behave. And £600. You realize the marks aren't period? Oh, of course you do. So what have you seen, Gottfried, that the rest of us have missed?
Here, in the vases, stuffing, newspaper, and yes, later than the date marks, but under, an envelope, a stamp, American, not truly rare. Vases, in time the money will come back for them.
And you, Tarrant? The bright ships and memorabilia went a long time ago. Or is there one tied up at the Liverpool pierhead that one of us has missed?
The passing of one of the great shipping families. Who knows what may have surfaced. Let me buy you both dinner tonight. Where are you?
The Criterion. Mitzi has to go out of town to view her small collections. So, thank you, but perhaps some other time. Mitzi, my dear, I'm tired. And the hotel, I think. I'll just arrange for the vases to be brought round. But next time, Tarrant, dinner, and on me.
So protective. We could try again. Last time, I wasn't myself. That big deal. Here's my number. An anonymous motel, as usual, I'm afraid.
You are a horrible man, Tarrant. Horrible. You hear me? The things you said. What you talked about doing to people.
Put it in your pocket, Mitzi. Now, that stamp. What's he playing at? What's it really worth?
He told you. Rare, but not unique.
Then why? What date is it? What year?
1912, if it is what it appears. What is it that struck you? Tarrant.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Lot number 432, a Staffordshire group. £70. 65. Come, who'll start me at 60?
At that time of evening, Inspector Crisp? Horatio at the bridgehead?
Crust, sir. Inspector Crust.
Yeah. The old German gentleman came in, told me someone would be coming round with a pair of vases that I was to send up to his room. I noticed his niece, this lady here, wasn't with him. Well, the vases came, and I went off to the kitchens. The second chef, of course, real little Medici. Then Vera, Valium Vera, heard screams of agony from his room. I decided to investigate, pardon me taking the bread from your mouth, and found that. At which point Miss Müller walked in.
And you've touched nothing?
Neither a drop nor a door handle.
Then I'll speak to you later.
I do hope I've done the right thing, Inspector.
All the way down the line.
Then, can we keep this out of the papers?
Later, Mr. Rissy.
Yes.
Ugly.
The smashed room? The manager? Oh, Gottfried.
Rissy says Mr. Herr Muller was your uncle.
After the war, and before the economic miracle began, Gottfried came round the orphanage looking for a companion. So perhaps he was more of a Dutch uncle, is it?
And how old were you then, when you became his companion?
Oh, 2, 3, 4. There were no records left. Gottfried came from a school of thought which believed the earlier you started the training, the better it was.
Walked in and picked you just like that, eh? No questions asked.
Have you any idea what it was like over there after the war? How many children? There were no questions asked because there were no answers anyone wanted to hear.
What did Herr Muller do in the war?
Collected stamps, so that after the war he could carry a fortune round with him without anyone being the wiser.
Have you any idea what all this was about?
Not what it was about, but who it is about, is Bob Tarrant.
Who fits in exactly where?
We came for the stamps. Gottfried bought, and they are now moved from the country. But we stayed for the lesser sale. Tarrant appeared. Tarrant, who must have what others have not. The rarest.
Unique.
But in shipping, he must have heard or felt been sensitive to something. Some dealers are like this. They know. The others do not even suspect.
Some policemen, too. They let 999 cars go by, and then there's one they'll stop. You know this Bob Tarrant?
We deal as well. We see each other at all the sales, in and out of each other's pockets, yes?
In more ways than one, eh?
So, Tarrant became friends with Gottfried, helped him find stamps, track down things. But really, it was to get me.
Ah.
Why not? I wish to enjoy it while there's a chance. But Tarrant, you know the film Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Well, Tarrant is the film Mr. Hyde and Mr. Hyde.
Okay. So what was the motive? Why all this?
There. Look.
That envelope. Don't touch it, miss. Mr. Oliver Bright, Bright Line, Liverpool.
The stamp American, about 1912. Nothing special. It was a year which seemed to excite Tarrant.
He wanted what was inside the envelope.
And what was that?
I need to use a phone. But first, there's you. If he hasn't got the letter that was in the envelope, and this carnage makes me think that's the case, then you're his next link. You'd better be moved. Quiet hotel somewhere. Oh. Maybe Chester, North Wales. We know a few. I'll drive you.
But the letter that Tarrant was after.
Muller hid it, and then stuck out. Our people are en route. They'll find it if it's still here.
Inspector, I wonder, could I have a few final moments with Gottfried?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Yes, fair enough. What's this Tarrant like, physically?
Tall. Very tall. Almost 2 meters. Blonde. 40 years old. Slim. Thin. But through exercise, strong. He cannot control his anger. He is like... Oh, frightening. Always wears... polo necks. He is very vain.
They usually are, the ones that can't control their anger. Good. I'll circulate that. And now, those calls.
Another pint, Minty? Or are you sitting this one out?
I'm worried, Eileen. Mr. Crust said he'd be at the starting gate at 5:30. It's 10:50 now. Case must have broken.
Either that or a brainstorm. All that studying. What is it now?
Something, people. Different kinds. How do you get on, that sort of thing.
Should have been a barmaid.
If only you'd get a real job. Simple things. They're the real answer. Gyro check, carry out of a Friday, bit of credit at the bookies. You couldn't put one on the slate till he turns up, could you, love?
Edge of the world.
Deserted. You know Heine? The North Sea poems.
Called the Coast Road. Runs right along the edge of the river. Just a track, really. Too narrow to park discreetly so we can keep an eye on moving vehicles. Like this one behind us. Keeps dropping back, then catching up. One headlight's brighter than the other.
Tarrant?
Who knows?
The phone calls.
The two things. First, the Brights. Just one left. Elizabeth, old Oliver's granddaughter. I'll check her out as soon as I've dropped you. Tarrant will be after her, too.
And the second thing?
Night of the 14th, 15th, April 1912.
What happened then?
The Titanic.
Tarrant and the Titanic.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Here's what I think. Someone got off the Titanic with something and then wanted to flog it and wrote to old Bryce about it. But who? And with what?
Where are we going?
The place ahead. We'll turn in and have a look at the Dudlight job as they pass.
What is it, this place?
Sandworks. They mine sand here for building.
Those machines.
Oh, heavy stuff, sand. Have to have something special to shift it. Still, they do look a bit Frankensteinish, especially with the sodium lights. All very Fritz Lang.
A man.
You lost something?
Police, mate. D.I. Crust. Here, my card. Just waiting for the car to pass, okay?
Got to be, I suppose.
Yeah, that's it. Shouldn't be too long. Much call for all this sort of stuff these days? Yeah, well, I'll just stroll to the gate. See where he is. Wait in the car, Miss Moore.
What's he up to?
He thinks I'm in danger from a car that is following.
You Interpol, are you?
Backseat passenger, is it?
I know the feeling. Well, he's coming back in a hurry. Must have heard from the station there's overtime going.
How'd you get? He's fooled us. What's your name, pal? Eh? Come on.
Rawson, Jim, Rawson.
Okay, Jim. This is Mitzi. I'm leaving her to you.
Eh?
How'd you come, love? Chop, chop. There's a bloke. I thought he was following me. And he was. But only to make sure I was out of the way.
But where is he?
Calling on Elizabeth Bright. I'll be at a hotel when you're ready, mate. You're expecting her. Just off the coast road near Martlin. Okay?
You, like me to show you the works?
Elizabeth Bright. Bob Tarrant. I wonder if I might come in.
What is it, Mr. Tarrant?
I was one of the people at the stamp sale. I was a great admirer of your father's collection and naturally wanted to pay my respects to his daughter. You were in the phone book, so...
Mr. Tarrant, I saw the list of those who bought stamps at the sale. Also, my father used to discuss the other major collectors with me.
No, you're right. More your grandfather than your father, part of his collection. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know, I think you do. Why not take this chain off? When you hear what I have to say, we can discuss things. I'm pretty persistent.
Perhaps you could ring me tomorrow. I already have an appointment this evening.
No, tonight. Tonight!
All right, now what's going on? You okay, Liz? Hey, leave that. Oi! You two! Oi! Oi!
You're all right, son. Stand up. How are you feeling?
Taxi drivers have none. Same as policemen. Got a fag.
Remember it. Give you any idea what he was after?
I rather hoped you'd tell me that.
Miss Bright, do you ever recall a pair of Chinese vases you had here? Another collector, Muller, bought a pair of Chinese vases.
They used to be in my grandfather's study.
In the bottom of one, under some crushed newspapers, there was an envelope containing a letter. Tarrant has killed Muller for that letter. A letter which he never found, but there again, nor have we. The letter was sent from America, about the time the Titanic sank. Any ideas?
My grandfather and I were very close, but he didn't tell me everything. I was raised in what some novelists refer to as a singular manner, educated at home by an old nun from one of the teaching orders. Schoolroom fitted out at the top of the house, Victorian bench, school bell, everything except the company of other children. Money no object. Shall we walk up and see it?
And still isn't, eh? Money. All just trying to build up an overall picture. So.
My grandfather's ships. You could have walked across their decks from one bank of the Mersey to the other. My father swapped them for stamps. Nifty move. Imagine trying to run a fleet these days. I'm giving the house to St. Mark's.
Strong family ties, eh? That sort of thing.
My grandfather was the last person buried in the crypt. Here it is. Seat of my early learning. No childish laughter buried in these walls. My bench was over there.
Yeah, it's a shame to see these big houses going one by one. Lost positions in the class war, as the sociologists might say.
Lost positions in the inheritance tax war, as the owners might say. The fact is, there will be no one else after me. And to continue to live here as spinster of this parish would mean that gradually, like a Mayan city, I'd become covered with foliage and pass from recorded history. They're getting everything. Everything except those 2 packing cases in the hall.
One case with 2 books on top.
Oh, of course. George took the other earlier.
Yeah, here. Take my arm a moment. It's bad enough having to deal with the likes of talent when you're used to it. Come on, let's stroll down. Now, the Bright Line, my granddad sailed with you lot.
My granddad probably employed him.
At subsistence wages. Sit in your case for a moment. Then I'll get you and it round to the church. Here, your books. Ah, Holy Bible. And Titanic and Other Ships by Commander Lightoller. Interesting pair.
My grandfather said that if I ever needed an income, they would provide it.
First editions, are they? Bible certainly isn't. Oh, your grandfather's name on the flyleaf. With a textual reference. L267. Leviticus. St. Luke. Lighttoller's reminiscence is scarce, I suppose, but, well, hardly a verse folio. Do you mind if I borrow them for a time?
Of course.
And now, you think you can make it to my car?
Oh, I'm a bit better now. Father Kennedy has offered me a spare room for a couple of days. Until I go. Shall we?
Starting a new life?
Why not? Come, my friends. 'Tis not too late to seek a newer world.
Tennyson. Yeah. I did a course unit once, him and Browning.
How much he knew, Browning.
How well he hid it.
Attending their interminable dinners and dances.
Whiskers drooping in his soup with the best of them.
Absolutely. But what was going on in that head?
Exactly what I'm asking myself, Miss Bright.
How is she?
Oh, well boxed off. In her hotel room with that bloke Rawson, manager of the sand factory. Tough nut. He took her round to show her the works, so she's returning the favour.
So they found nothing in the Jerry's room?
Only the manager with his ear to the keyhole.
Well, if Tarrant hasn't got the letter...
And I don't think he has.
Then it's got to be in there. Unless she took it. Mitzi. Thirsty work, this. Thinking for a living.
Not so much thirsty as expensive. Eileen, love. 2 pints, eh?
Right, love.
Yeah, if anyone knew where Muller would choose to hide something, it would be her. And I left her alone with him for 5 minutes. Fool that I am, Mitzi. But she couldn't remove it, could she? Because then we'd know that when she didn't find it...
Which you haven't.
That only she could have taken it. So? So?
It's doing me head in, is this, Mr. Crust?
So, what she's done is realised where he's hidden it, stole 5 minutes off me, had a quick butcher's at it, then put it back.
2 pints.
Oh, thanks, love. Here. A tenner.
Oh, hang on, I'll need change. Oh, I can never get these plastic bank bags open without...
Bank bags?
What?
Stamps, all that paraphernalia they have. I mean, how would the druggie hide his heroin?
Well, go on.
Over here. Slightly chilled.
Well, you reckon there was a note. My snout, Minty, came up with something. This bloke had all sorts of philatelic stuff in his pockets, including some of those transparent packets they carry stamps in. And what with the drug courier...
So, although my oath abjures me not to cut for the stone, you want me to cut for the packet?
If you would.
Okay. Here goes. That. And more fat. He lived well, Mr. Miller.
Anything?
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Nothing for either of you.
Minty also pointed out that he spoke with a German accent, while a killer was banging on his door. And he needed to hide something very quickly.
Embarrassed me.
He wanted to try a finger in his cheek. See if it's a chipmunk job.
Give Minty full marks. Shall I read it?
Fire away.
Mr. Bright, I am writing after she went down. I took the youngster from the bridge. I had a terrible job with his tongue, but got him ashore. I will write again at the pierhead. It's not signed. He's been cut. Very neatly, but this is an old note, and that's a fresh edge. I'm a doctor, so you can believe me. You hear the story about the French king who said to his physician, "You treat me like any one of your patients," to which the reply was, "That's because I treat all my patients like kings."
You hear the story about Voltaire, who said if we knew the private lives of our doctors, we'd stone them in the streets.
Chekhov was a doctor.
So was Crippen.
If there's one thing we don't need at a post-mortem, it's a smart ass. Here's your note. You're racing, Squire.
More champagne?
Not too much. Training strict.
But why? Why do you need it?
Well, I always wanted to be able to bully planks. So I got into boxing, then gravitated towards karate and stuff. Well, it's the exercises now as much as anything. So discipline. Making your mind and body into a complete unit.
What happens when you get old?
I suppose your joints go. If you haven't found anything else.
What else is there?
Bodyguard, something like that. Companion, chauffeur, total package. Why? Know anybody who might be interested?
Why don't we sleep on it?
Yes?
Morning. Crust. Inspector Crust.
Oh, for Elizabeth. Yes, she said you'd be calling. I thought at first you were the other one. Oh, we're in the adult confirmation classes. This way.
Margaret! Oh, Mr. Grindad?
Inspector Crust for Elizabeth. Though I thought the same myself, that it was the body snatcher.
Yes, Inspector. The central heating has switched itself off again. I need to... Can we talk later? Money, that's what we need. Bingos, bringing, buys, cheetah.
Body snatcher?
Up here. We're emptying the crypt. It's to be turned into a church club. Mr. Gringod is the man going to supervise the removals.
I hope he's got a strong stomach.
Oh, it's to be certain he's got a strong bank account.
That wooden statue on the house there. German?
Oh, I'm only familiar with the Irish saints. Here we are. Elizabeth! The police! Oh, hello, come in. Thank you, Mrs. Moran.
Don't worry, dear. I'll be within hearing.
With someone like Mrs. Moran, you don't need me.
Coffee?
Oh, very welcome. Not my favourite season.
Will that busy, burgeoning life worry you? Difficult to keep under surveillance.
Never thought of it like that.
How's George?
Oh, called to see him this morning. Well, drag his digs. He's okay. Struggling with cant. How about you?
Oh, still a bit shaky. But I see now why so many sought sanctuary in the churches. There's a feeling of safety here. No guns or guards, but you feel that no one's going to be able to get at you.
Yeah, jails like that.
I see you've got the books. The references give you anything?
Oh, we found the letter. Or part of it.
Oh, yes?
Yeah. Something was brought off the Titanic, brought back, and possibly sold to your grandfather. I think he wanted you to have it. At least know about it. So he left you a clue in these. I began by checking out the Bible. L267. 3 possibilities. Luke, Leviticus, Lamentations. So, chapter 2, verse 67. None of the chapter 2s had 67 verses. Only one had a chapter 26, verse 7. Leviticus.
Which was?
You shall pursue your enemies, and they shall fall before you. Not much of an income for life in that, unless it's an exhortation to armed robbery. So, then, I thought, what if the reference, although it was in the Bible, was to the other book? L for Light-Toller's Reminiscences. I opened it up on page 267.
And?
Light-Toller never sailed as a skipper. No one who survived the Titanic ever held command in White Star.
All should have gone with the ship.
Exactly. Light-Toller stayed on board till he saw the last lifeboat off. Then he took a header into the ocean. Almost got sucked down, it seems. Oh, his behaviour was exemplary, but fell below expectations. A ship like that goes down, and you're a senior officer. You go down with it, whether you like it or not. And there's certain things you don't come back from alive, not if you expect to draw a pension. Curiously enough, Light-Toller actually jumped back on board from a lifeboat. On an impulse, apparently, for the final look around. Yes, his life seems to have been spent making decisions on the spur of the moment that everyone disliked forever after.
Could this be a better reason he never held command?
In the chart room, he took a chronometer off the wall as a keepsake and brought it off with him. I think your grandfather's reference is to a clock off the Titanic with the ship's name on it. What we are searching for is a murderer and one of the Titanic's chronometers.
Well, we're sure about the murderer.
Here, the note. The tongue. That would be the ticking.
It's a theory.
If you're waiting here, will I get Father Kennedy? You don't mind, do you, Elizabeth? Except Father's doing something to the boiler in the cellar. There's not a board doesn't squeak. Radiator that doesn't leak.
Lovely lady. Morning all, Alf Gringod, Charnel Enterprises. Oh, it's a bit nippy. When April showers that come your way, except it's March. I often dream of retiring to somewhere with a constant temperature, about 75 all year round. California? I hear good reports from California. Altar boy, are you, sir?
Detective Inspector John Crust.
Oops, careful, Alf.
Miss Elizabeth Bright.
Ah, the signature we had together. Oh, not to worry, madam. Decorum is our watchword, propriety is all. We're a very young business, but a caring one. Of course, when we began, mistakes, we've made a few. My predecessor, now gone to the world of the bailiff, thanks to the openings provided by Madam Thatcher and her self-sharpening guillotine, once went to the wrong church and began work. That sort of thing. But since we've gone on computer, online, as they say, that's all now in the past. I sometimes feel we're the last connoisseurs. Perhaps in view of the next step, the lady had better remain here. Rumour has it that there are some very recherche 18th century lowerings in this one.
Rumour has it the VAT man calls on people who don't know when to shut up.
Father Kennedy says, would you all like to go to the crypt? You too, Elizabeth, if you wish.
Miss Bright will be staying here with a strong cup of tea.
Yes, sir. Right away.
And I don't have a wooden house. Moussi dein, so steht hinaus, du mein Schatz.
Terence,
Mitzi, at last.
you wish to buy?
Look, about Gottfried.
No need to explain.
I'm glad. Heat of the moment. I was worried that you might be turned off. But of course, everyone, even dealers, have a price. Where was it, my dear? The letter.
Trade secret. You are right, Terence. Everything is for sale. Has to be.
Oh, of course it is. Now, what does it tell us, this note?
What it is and where to find it. $1 million.
We are talking about an artifact from it.
Complete with ship's name.
I'll need time to gather the money.
I will ring back tomorrow.
Hello?
Hello, Sandworks? Jim Rawson, please.
Too difficult here? They come up like the armed men springing from the ground where the dragon's teeth were sown. Ah, the classics, gentlemen. My one consolation. I shall do the GCE before I'm finished. Burial customs, too. Oh, very interesting. Those in the frozen north would often bury their dead with their heads turned towards the warm south. Others interred with their favourite nags, ready to ride them into paradise. Buried with wives, buried without wives. But all kitted and cuffed for the life to come, with the emphasis on comfort and warmth. Day after tomorrow, gentlemen.
Day out. Takes the afternoon from work. Tell them you're ill.
Why?
Because I want you to. And want you too.
Well, it's a nice day for it.
Is it? 1 o'clock. At the gate.
God's air and sunshine again. Yet, in a way, I'll not be unhappy to see that place put to some good use. Poor Mrs. Morn is frightened out of her wits by the whole business. There's our Robin.
It's not the dead you have to be frightened of in this life.
Man with the way with words. There'll be Irish blood in you somehow. Tell me, how bad is all this?
Well, it's desperate, but it's not that serious. Oh, we'll get him. Because he's not going anywhere else. Because what he wants is here.
And what's that now?
Something came off the Titanic and back to Liverpool, ending up in the possession of Oliver Bright. I think it's a chronometer, a ship's clock.
Valuable piece?
Well, anything to do with that particular ship carries two flavours. Something not quite wholesome and a great deal of money. Both, as always, inextricably linked.
Should never have been taken in the first place. Let the dead bury their dead. And all those people, 1,513 souls.
That's a very accurate figure.
Yes, something of a hobby of mine. I suppose it's through knowing the Brights and their history.
You've been here, this parish, a long time.
A couple of years in town in St. Mary's when I first came over. With the present bishop, believe it or not.
You'll have known her since she was a girl, then. She's, well, a very striking.
She was brought up for a world that has already ceased to exist. And certainly not this one. Her mother died when she was a mere slip, and, well, the father, foreign stamps, foreign wines. Though that may be a bit unfair. The daughter just couldn't take the place of the wife. Maybe a son, I don't know. I tell you this as someone with her interest at heart, I hope.
Aye. Surprised she never married. Good background. Rich.
You used to see the odd one passing through, all either too old or too young, if you take my meaning. And as for the money, she often quotes from that American fellow, is it Henry James? What he refers to, apparently, as the black and merciless things behind great possessions.
Oh, yeah, as the Geordie said. Anyone tells you he's a millionaire, tell him he robbed some poor bugger.
Inspector, I feel I should tell you that part of the reason Elizabeth is staying here with me is to discuss her dowry.
They're going to sack me.
Good. Otherwise you will do nothing with your life.
Look, I told you. My qualifications is my strength. And unlike brains, that doesn't improve as you get older.
You've got plenty of brain, Jim. Not for what goes on in books, maybe. But books don't bring the money in.
You've got a big thing about money, haven't you?
A woman can never be too rich, Jim. Money is our only real security.
Well, what about a good man?
Even the best are not gilt-edged. They fluctuate with the market. Here we are.
When you said we were going somewhere special for the day, I never thought you meant a fun fair.
All I wanted as a child. And the one thing Gottfried never gave me. He thought he would have looked a fish out of water. But no one would have noticed. There's a space.
Right.
And I treat you to a meal tonight. Slap up.
What sort of bloke was he, this Gottfried?
When we are on the ghost train, I will tell you. But you will put your arms around me, yeah?
More tea?
No, thanks. He's not happy, Inspector Crest.
He knows something isn't quite right, and is angry because he can't see what.
He may eventually.
By that time, it'll be too late. It's too late now, in fact, isn't it?
Unless you change your mind.
Not now.
Oh, Easter shouldn't be cold like this. It detracts from its message somehow. He likes you a lot, the Inspector. Doesn't know what to do about it because, well, it may not have happened with him just this way before.
That's very flattering. Especially at my age. But out of the question. Completely. For me, Easter, like the media, is the message.
I said I wouldn't mind putting this on a more permanent basis. I mean, if there was any way of paying my end.
We will talk about that over dinner.
And Muller, Gottfried, you were going to tell me that, what sort of bloke you was if I put my arm around you. Well, come on, what sort of bloke was he?
The sort who could do what was necessary.
Not a part of Liverpool I know, Mr. Crust. What's it called again, this gaff?
The home of Boreas, Zephyrus, Notus and Euros. To you, the Four Winds Club. I need to see a man about a ship. Bloke I grew up with, well, more an encyclopedia shipanica than a bloke.
Colder than a rent man's breath. Why do you keep stopping, eh?
Because I keep getting followed. At least I think I do. Being paranoid, Minty, doesn't mean to say they aren't out to get you.
See Everton lost again, eh?
Come on, down here.
I don't know if I'm dressed properly.
You've got your trousers on, haven't you? Excuse me! Excuse there, pal. Yeah, watch your back, mate. Now, let's see. Oh, there he is. Come on, Minty, I'll introduce you. Hey, no, Dickie! Dickie Bird! Dickie!
John! Pull up a chair, get one for your mate. Hey, couple at that table over there not being used. Yeah, what can I get you?
This is Minty. All right, mate?
All right, yes. Fancy a pint?
My shout. Here, Minty. Get a couple of pints and count the change.
And look at it.
Oh, still past the peso down here, is it?
Where else can you get the songs then?
Yeah, I suppose so. Though I've never seen it so crowded as this before.
The recession. Everyone's depressed.
I think Eskimo Nell herself was billed to appear. Listen, Dick. I've got a problem.
Right, when you're going to find the time to come to the old baggage rooms with me? They'll be gone shortly.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for people to stop committing crimes.
I'll put in together courses to attract lonely policemen. Come on.
Here you go, lads.
Oh, right.
3 pints. More froth than Monday's washing.
The Bright, Dickie. The Bright line. Old Oliver Bright. Elizabeth Bright. Are you with me?
What have you got?
Part of a note. Writing a bit rough. Sent from New York, 1912. Are you with me? Shortly after the survivors were landed. Addressed to Oliver Bright. The writer claims to have got something off the Titanic when it went down. He was then bringing it back to Liverpool to sell to Oliver Bright. On what I've got so far, it was a ship's clock. With the name and all that, you know. What I don't know is where it is. Or even where it could be. It seems to have vanished. Into thin air.
I recall old Oliver Bright coming to a ship of mine. Might have been my first one. He couldn't keep away from them anyway. He had her with him, the girl, Elizabeth. Like a little shadow. Serious. Real old lady. Shook all our hands. One of the lads gave her a top and whip he'd made. Just a watch below job. Coloured red and blue. I remember her standing there holding them. Mustard coat and berry. Those were the days, eh, John?
Oh, yeah.
She in this, is she? Not in trouble, though?
No. Nothing like that. The aggro's coming from an antiques guy. He's after this clock. He's trouble. Big trouble. We've got to get to it first, see? He gets it. He'll have it out of the country like that. Mr. Cross. Not now, Minty. What, Dickie?
You got the note here? Come on. It'll be something to look back on in my old age.
Oh. Here. So I shouldn't even be wandering around with it. You see, whatever it was pretty small, with a tongue, that the writer had trouble in keeping quiet. That'll have been the ticking till it ran down, I suppose.
Hey, Minty.
Yeah?
Listen, mate. Get another round in.
No. Here, have this. Let's see tonight. Right. Oh, now, Minty. Mr. Cross. Later, Minties. Later. Go on. Did you say so?
More trouble than a lamp trimmer's parrot. Am I right? No, you're on the wrong track, John.
I don't think so, Dick.
All the usual stuff, but there's another one. Not much heard of, because it's, well, it's a bit... Oliver Bright. The sea was in him through and through. He could never get enough of it. Lost his wife off the Canaries one trip. It didn't matter. It kept steaming. Then the granddaughter came along. They say he worked the father out of her affections. Turned her against her own dad. All confused, but... no smoke without fire, eh? He had some wonderful stuff, they say, when he died, old Bright. All the great collectors from the continent, Germans and Dutch, the best of what was there went to them. Yep, the best went abroad. Right. But even so, there was a bit of a disappointment, because there was something hinted at that never appeared. What a mate of mine referred to as the Holy Grail of shipping memorabilia. Something from the Titanic, all right. But it wasn't the ship's clock.
So what was it?
The bell, John. It was the bell.
The bell? From the Titanic? You're crazy. That would weigh a ton.
Not the main bell. That would take 2 men and a boy just to move to polish. No, one of the small bridge bells used to call the messengers. That's what had the tongue that had to be kept quiet. But look, the bell. Bells are the soul of a ship. And the bell from the Titanic. Oh, think of it.
But why hide it?
Go back. Imagine what it must have been like immediately after the sinking, the anger, the accusations about the lack of lifeboat space, the children lost from third class, the big names who escaped, the accusations of bribery, the inquiries that were careful to do anything but inquire. Well, to produce the bell with all that going on, he could have been lynched.
So he hid it.
You're all the gents.
Then they reckon it got to him, how awful the whole thing had been. He'd been away himself. He'd have known how the families of the dead would have felt. They say when he sorted himself out, he couldn't destroy it. It was too... Well, it couldn't be destroyed because of what it was, what it represented. But they say also that he took steps to make sure it would never appear again. It never will.
What steps?
He's supposed to have taken it with him, into the grave. They say he left instructions in his will to have it buried with him. So that's that, isn't it?
Not really. We're taking him up tomorrow. Come on, Minty. We've things to do.
But Mr. Cross, what about the ale?
Come on, what about our trip, eh? The Cunard baggage rooms. I gave you the gin. What about me? Oh, well, 3 pints is something, I suppose.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a visitor here to Liverpool. I came, well, because I'm fascinated. It's history, ships and shipping, White Star, Cunard, and I couldn't help overhearing your parting comments. And, well, it goes without saying, the Cunard baggage rooms. Bitter, is it? Or perhaps a scotch.
Oh, aye.
And then, any chance of seeing them? What a sight they must have presented in the 20s and 30s. The great and the rich, special trains, the jewels, servants. I have a car, of course. Oh, double, is it?
In the still of the night.
I'll drop you at your Mars, Minty. You'll be tired after all that exercise.
Thanks.
The belly. Him being dug up tomorrow. What was it you wanted in the club?
Oh, it's just that there was this fella behind you. Seemed to be trying to listen in, like. Though I think he was talking too low.
A place like that is always full of nosy parkers. Well, what was he like, this fella?
Sitting down, he'd be tall. Wearing one of those white polo necks. Why, you know the type. Large gin and tonic and no behind in his trousers. Said something, have I, Mr. Crust? Mr. Crust?
Champagne?
You wouldn't think there was a hotel like this within 100 miles of that fair.
Why not? Other than people with money within 100 miles. Is that fair?
I'm a child in all this, really.
The same tree can make both cradle and coffin. More champagne?
Cheers. I wonder what the poor are doing this year.
He was found by the pier head. A ruined sort of building up behind the floating roadway.
The old canard baggage rooms.
Yes. Well, he's quite ill. Systematically beaten.
As if for information.
If they did, it took them a long time to get it. Needless to say, he was found by a passerby.
The police all being busy examining tax discs and tyre treads, eh? I'm a friend of his, as well as a policeman.
Then why not go home and have a good night's sleep? Then spend tomorrow finding the bastards who did it.
There was only one.
I see.
Tarrant? I said I'd ring you about the money.
No go, love. I don't need your information. I got it myself.
How?
Following Mr. Provincial Plod around. He told a friend of his who I persuaded to tell me. So I know all about your note and the bell and where it is.
Are you sure about that, Tarrant? That you know where it is?
He told me the truth, I guarantee it.
Ah, but not all of it. Because he didn't know all of it. For instance, he didn't know who signed the note, did he? Although I'm sure you asked. He didn't know because I found the note first and cut the signature off. And not because I collect autographs. The old bride had written something alongside the signature. He had written how much he paid for the bell and what he then intended to do with it.
Whatever he intended to do with it, he didn't, or he did. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is where it is now, and I possess that knowledge. But that doesn't mean to say we shouldn't get together. Godfried is gone, Mitzi. We have another viceroy now.
Jim would say something, I think, about that.
Jim?
I am thinking of settling down, Tarrant. Concentrating on producing young masters instead of old.
Who is he? How much does he know?
Everything. About everything.
Mitzi?
You should meet him. He's young and handsome. Very powerful. Jim, leave me. Very, very playful.
Perhaps I should meet him.
Well, I'll ring again. If I get no answer, I will know you have it. But Tarrant, I think you are in for a surprise.
Well, what do you think?
It depends on whether what he knows or what I guess is correct. All on the cusp, is it?
He bought me a few scotches, and I took him down there to the baggage rooms. Empty as a school playground. He started laying into me. Well, I'd had too much. Wouldn't have mattered if I'd been sober. He's one of them, you know, psychos, whatever the bleeding hell they are. John, why didn't you tell me?
You'll work the machine. All right. Bill is a man of few words. Most of them unrepeatable, all of them totally forgettable. But he can spring the merchandise like loose teeth. What did I tell you? Now, Father, is the lady joining us?
She's decided to arrange some flowers in the church for Sunday.
Ah, the weaker sex. kittens, kitchens, and fishnet tights, God bless them. So...
I think Inspector Crust here has something he wishes to say.
Yes, where we'll start, Mr. Gringotts, is with that one there, Mr. Oliver Bright. We'll do it carefully because I want that coffin out intact. I want it out intact because there may be something in there.
One hopes so. Bill, bring up the gear.
Beside the body. But whatever is in there, its existence goes no further than this room, okay? Okay, Bill?
And now, modus vivendi, modus operandi, as the Greeks say. These gentlemen are disposable suits, face masks in the pocket, to guard against pestilence and plague. Once we have them on, Bill will go outside to connect up the compressor. There is a PowerPoint handy outside, is there, Vicar?
Father.
Oh, of course. For some reason I was thinking of Lord Kitchener. Then, when we are ready to begin, Bill will turn on the compressor and then come in and disinter... Oh, a lovely word. Disinter the late remains. One is reminded...
Oi.
Indeed. Bill?
Right.
So, suits and masks, gentlemen. The compressor. If Dickens' inimitable Mr. Mole with his velvet, his black ostrich feathers, his walking attendants, his batons tipped with brass, his cakes and wine, and his 4 long-tailed prancers, never harnessed for under £4.10, could see the strides that have been taken. Bill, you're ready to go? What was that?
Remarkably like tickety-boo to me, Mr. Gringotts.
Well, masks on, gentlemen. Now, steady as she goes. Bill! Bloody hell, Bill, look what you've done. The gent's exposed. Go and put that machine off. You hear me? Stop poking about there. What's wrong with you, man? Go and put it off. And then come back here. Pronto. You bloody oaf. Gentlemen, what can I say? The funeral of His Majesty King George II, with the Duke of Newcastle standing on the train of the Duke of Cumberland in an effort to keep his feet warm, could hardly have afforded no stranger sight. Oh, me, that bloody compressor. What's he doing out there? Always the same. Got to do it yourself.
I think we might as well take off these mask things. I'm not sure if they're not one of Mr. Gringotts' inventions anyway.
You could be right, Father. Still no escape from the compressor. Hello.
Bill, he's being hit on the head. Unconscious. It wasn't him in the suit at all. But who?
Tarrant. Grab Bill outside. His overall and mask.
Well, thank God the coffin was empty. Oh, Holy Mother of God, Elizabeth's in the church arranging flowers.
Miss Bright!
Elizabeth? There's her bag on the altar.
He's got her. He's lifted her. I want this car.
Inspector, it's George. Look, she's with him. Oh, my.
What's wrong? Why are you staring like that?
We wondered where you'd gone.
I didn't really want to be here when Mr. Gringotts did what he had to do. So I thought I'd walk to the shop and get some more flowers. George spotted me and offered me a lift back. What happened in the crypt? Why are you all still looking at me like that? What did you find there?
Got another call. See you, folks.
Tomorrow morning, don't forget.
Have I ever? Right, Father, Inspector.
There was nothing there. The bell wasn't with him. It was a false trail.
Where do you go now?
Mueller's companion, Mitzi. I need to know what was at the end of that note, and she's going to tell me. You going away, are you? Tomorrow?
Why, yes. Is there any reason why I have to stay?
Oh, not especially. Not till we grab him, anyway. You may be needed as a witness.
Well, surely there's enough already of those, Inspector. The town is full of people he's attempting to murder.
Yeah. The bell. I'd like to speak to Elizabeth alone, Father.
Surely, yes, sir. I'll be in the presbytery if I'm needed. But what about her safety?
I'll walk her back over to the house and see someone's posted here tonight. She'll be safe until tomorrow.
Lunch in half an hour, Elizabeth. Don't make my life even more difficult with Mrs. Moore.
Shall we go inside, Inspector, while I finish the altar? I think I'll start with those. Could you?
Oh. Here. Must have cost a fortune.
Oh, everything costs these days. Flowers, water, even religion. Hence the proliferation of coffee bars and church clubs in crypts. How was he? My grandfather?
Oh, much as you'd expect.
I hope he's looking down and laughing. It's the sort of thing that would have amused him. What do you think of these two varieties in one vase?
Very colourful. Startling at the same time.
Make people think. Focus their minds.
Yeah. All this is making me think. Remember you told me, as a girl, you had your own schoolroom?
Apparently Grandmother had a maid employed just to brush her hair.
You had a Victorian bench. An old nun, an old bell. What sort of bell was it?
It's so long. It wasn't any sort of bell as far as I can remember. It's covered in black paint, perhaps to reduce its tone in the schoolroom.
Yeah, perhaps. Seen it lately?
I've never set eyes on it since shortly before my grandfather died.
And after he died?
The schoolroom was shut up. There. What do you think?
Oh, pretty as a picture. Flowers as well. Known him long?
Who?
Father Kennedy mentioned a dowry. Sounds a bit old-fashioned.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Is he an English lad? I mean, dowry, well, sort of continental.
Perhaps man of the world might be a good description.
Ah, yeah. Be going abroad afterwards?
I've no plans as such.
Oh, well, might even chance across each other then.
It's not impossible. In fact, it would be rather nice once I'd settled down. I thought I might kneel here for a few minutes before going back.
Oh, yes. Right, I'll wait outside.
Inspector?
Yeah.
There. A kiss for all you've done. Only on the cheek, I'm afraid, but you'll realise as a man of honour that I'm already spoken for.
Of course.
Elizabeth?
Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in.
I used the side door. Elizabeth, if he had asked the next logical question about what happened to the contents of the schoolroom, what would you have done?
Prayed.
It was not there.
No. So obviously you do have something.
$1 million.
Tomorrow. Day after, more probably. That's the earliest.
Tarrant, I will give you the contact number of one of my foreign accounts. Ring them and they'll arrange for the transfer of the money from one of your many accounts. This can be done now? It has to be done now.
And then?
Once the money has been moved, you get the other half as a note. Then you know what I know. Where to go next.
Not a definite location, then, for the bell.
Where it ended up. That's all that is on offer. But it is a definite lead.
Give me the account number. But I'll want to pick up the note personally, so where are you?
No, not here. Somewhere more... I know. The Sandworks.
Sandworks? Who do you think I am? Bo bloody jest.
You wanted to meet Jim. Jim works there.
Found an intellectual, eh, Mitzi?
Don't knock it till you tried it, Tarrant. And I want Jim with me. I have the note, remember? When all is said and done?
Okay. First that account number, then the address of the egg timer factory. What does he do there?
He is night foreman. 3 people under him on the loading.
Wilson, Keppel, and Betty. Okay. That account number and the address.
She there? That Mitzi.
Phone's engaged. Try again in a minute. I've got to see the other bit of that note. Mitzi, I think she's in contact with Tarrant.
Blimey. After him doing her uncle in. They're wasting politicians. Are we having another?
I think I've got to go.
Where, Mr. Crust?
I don't know what to think. I think I'm going back to that phone.
No, not for me, love.
No. And you have Nook Farms?
No, I know what he's done, and what he'll do to you, given the chance.
And after? You say to them at the sand factory, goodbye job?
Well, they've already said it to me.
Oh.
I'm working a week's notice now. They rang me about the time I've been having off lately. I gave them my view of this sand industry in general.
You threw it in the eyes.
Well.
Oh, Jim. Come on. To freedom. Our future life.
And Bob Tarrant, who made it all possible.
Oh.
Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
Got through. The receptionist said they just left. Hull and Rawson. Sandworks, probably. Hopefully. They're off to meet Tarrant. Here, help me on with this coat.
I mean, she wouldn't sell him the note, though, would she?
Depends, doesn't it? On something I've never really been sure of myself.
No, what's that, Mr. Crust?
How strong was her attachment to Muller?
Strange. So quiet. Just the one light, the machine silent. What did you tell them, your staff?
To go home.
Will he park under it? The light?
Well, he's got nothing to fear. Thinks he's just going to come here and pick up the other piece of the note. Oh, he thinks other things as well, but that's what he mainly thinks.
Here's the car.
Told you. Right underneath the light. Clear area around him. No cover for anybody like me. Hey, you nervous?
Yeah.
Dad, don't worry. This is the right way. He's going to be led into this. Stand right in the window.
Yeah.
Lights off. Engine off. Out.
Oh.
Where's he gone now? Yeah, here he comes. On the steps up to the office. You wait for it.
Mitzi. And Jim. Jim, looking very trim. You're a naughty girl, Mitzi. Where's the note?
Here?
So, what have I paid my $1 million for? An indecipherable signature, and underneath, Paid £50 for a new bell for the schoolroom. Elizabeth Bright. Her schoolroom, I presume. This isn't good enough, Mitzi.
Terence, we had a deal. We wanted to know where the bell ended up. There it is, the schoolroom.
But it's not where the bell is now. The house is empty. I've been in.
That is for you to discover.
Which means I've got to get my hands on Elizabeth Bright. You're going to have to come with me, Mitzi.
Hey, that wasn't part of the deal.
I'll need you as insurance. Plod is hanging around, racking his tiny brain. I've got to have something for barter, just in case the natives become overexcited.
She was not part of the deal.
Neither were you, chum. I don't think you understand about Mitzi and myself, our previous life. I assume she hasn't told you.
She wouldn't be the first that's fallen for a cock because of its comb.
What are you, chum? Black belt, 6th Dan. You got that sort of look. I'll tell you what I think you are. A third Jim. A third-rate third Jim. You ever hear the saying, Jim, God made man, but Sam Colt made them equal? Well, that's what I've got here, okay? What do you say?
Christ! What's he doing, Mitzi?
I thought you knew, Terence. All third-rate Jims throw themselves out of windows when threatened. It's a well-known English fact.
Get over here, you hear me? Come here. Now.
9.
You set this up. What's he playing at? Where is he?
Waiting for you, if you come out with me. If you leave now by yourself, he will let you go. If you try and take me, he will kill you. Out there in the shadows.
I've got the gun.
You had the gun when he was here.
There's more to all this. There's something else. You've worked this, Mitzi. I want to... You.
Don't point that gun, Mr. Talent. Dickie Bird is going to get better, which means good news for both of us. But shooting a police officer carries no recovery rate at all. In fact, put it down.
How about shooting a crooked dealer? This one, Fraulein Mitzi. We've been conned, you know. That Bright woman has got it, the bell, somewhere, somehow. She's waved a wand and got away with it. I'll kill her. Mitzi, if you try anything... Right, over here.
No.
Come on.
Leave me.
Now, get his handcuffs. Where are they?
Here you are, love. Here, this pocket here. Save you getting hold of something might embarrass you. Look, here's what you do. There.
You bastard, you bloody bastard. What have you done?
This is better than the telly. Go on, Mr. Crust. What had you done?
Handcuffed her to me and threw the key out the window. No way he could take her then.
That when he gave you the black eye, is it? Oh, what happened then?
Well, Tarrant had nothing left, had he? He was stuck, been taken. Mitzi had $1 million of him and he had nothing. He wanted to kill her, of course, I could see it, but something. Maybe the thought he could get the money back. He'd never be able to do that out of a foreign account without her authority, which meant she'd have to be alive. Maybe he thought he could still get his hands on the bell. What came to him eventually was he would have to get hold of Elizabeth Bright and get the truth out of her. Anyway, he took off out of the office. Mitzi dragged me to the window to look. Tarrant made the car all right, as he was supposed to. But they planned it well, Rawson and Mitzi. Oh, yes. Where the car was to park, it was on loose sand. And it dug itself in when Tarrant tried to move it. He tried and tried. He climbed out, started scrabbling away under the back wheels, trying to pack the sand. I thought at first I was seeing the horizon move. What it was, of course, was one of the giant diggers creeping up behind Tarrant. Its grab high in the air. Some sixth sense must have warned Tarrant. He looked up just as Rawson opened the grab. Wet sand. Tons. Tons and tons and tons.
That'll have been a mouthful, even for him. Ooh, turns your blood to think of it.
Aye. 2 brandies when you've a minute, Eileen.
What happened then?
Well, I could never have got him out in time, so I decided to go into nervous shock. Stood there with my mouth open.
Well, what about the big eye?
Oh, Mitzi. While I was in shock, she hit me with the fire extinguisher. When I came to, they'd gone. To a better place, I should imagine.
Yeah, but you had her in the cuffs.
Well, she must have known I had a spare key.
Well, how come?
I refuse to answer that question, Minty, on the grounds I might incriminate myself.
You're as bad as the rest of us, you are.
I'm a policeman and uphold the law. But in very rare cases, I sometimes feel the spirit of it rather than the letter should prevail. Natural justice. Don't you get any ideas?
All very nice, Mr. Crust, but still no bell.
No, all very nice, but still no bell. The ship went down, the bell was smuggled off, brought back and sold to Brighton. But then, the ensuing fury over the loss of the ship and the strong emotions it all engendered...
Tell Eileen, Mr. Crust will pay when he's finished philosophising.
Yes, I take your point, Mitzi. So, what did he do?
He stuck it away in the schoolroom, but he painted it black to hide the name.
But then, after he died, he would never expect her to go digging in coffins, not her. He would have paid someone to breathe for her if he could, the way he felt about her.
Mr. Crust, do you think she'd twigged?
Of course she did. With her upbringing, she probably knew more about shipping than King Neptune. She knows where it is. Even if she intends to leave it where it rests, I'd like to know where that is. But now she's gone.
Where?
I think she's got a bloke.
Oh.
Maybe getting married. I don't really know. Now, what business is it of mine, anyway?
You're out of sorts on this one, aren't you? Hey up. Just come in, 2 currant buns. Always collecting for something. Evening, sister. Fancy a glass?
No, thank you. Sister Carmen's stomach is particularly weak this time of year. We've much to do. It's the children's clinic again, I'm afraid.
And I've just put my last change over the bar. I'll have to leave it to me mate tonight.
Here you are, sister.
God bless you, and you. Excuse me, Sister Carmen and I.
It's a lousy life, I've always thought. They're not normal, you know, brides of Christ and all that.
Huh?
Now, what's up? Oh, well, what are you looking at me like that for? Alright, Mr. Crust, what have I said now? I've done it again, haven't I?
All right, where's the fire? Oh, it's you?
Yeah, just a couple of things, George. The case you took to the station for Elizabeth Bright. You'd taken one before that, hadn't you? She said there'd been 2, had you? Taken the first one, a packing case.
Yeah, earlier that morning. Old one, cobwebby and that. Heavy. Oh. She said it was family stuff. Well, I took it to British Rail Parcels, off it went. Next one, you were there. Are you okay? You look pissed off.
Oh, still breathing, although it's a bit difficult with all this egg over my face. I'll leave the address where they went, the cases.
Yeah, sure. Know anything about Immanuel Kant?
Only that he gives people headaches and makes them annoyed. Know anything about Elizabeth Bright?
I've never been this far from the pool before, you know. My man will never believe it. Unless I bring home a stick of rock or something. Norfolk rock. Going for that sort of thing round here, do you think? How long now?
Should be a turn-in shortly. Here it is. Now, down here. And there.
Looks like one of them country houses.
One of those big country houses that was left to a religious order. A lot of it about lately.
The lights are on this time of the night, morning.
They keep long days and go to bed early.
Hey, there's a bloke just come out. He's a priest. He's looking at us.
Recognise the cut of that soutane? Right. Out, Minty. Let's get it over with.
Makings of a fine day, Inspector.
Minty, this is called the countryside. That over there is a field. Go and have a good look round. You may never get the chance again.
I get the message, Mr. Crust. The geese over there are the... or swans or what? Yeah, look.
Shall we take a turn in front of the house?
It's here with her, is it?
It's supposed to be in the chest, part of her dowry. These sort of orders are very strict. Though sometimes you're allowed to bring something with you if it's considered to benefit the community. It's not been opened yet. What led you here?
I didn't twig. Dowry? I took it to be the ordinary meaning. I asked her, you know, whether she knew where it was.
No, you asked her had she seen it. She said not since before her grandfather died, if you forgive the Irish.
I know, you're splitting hairs.
How many angels can fit on a pinhead? She spoke the truth. She's not seen it since before his death.
And people wonder why the police have no patience. I'd like to see her.
Not usual at this stage. Not for a time, unless she particularly requests it. It's an enclosed order, you know.
I could always make it official.
Inspector Crust, who actually owns the bell? I suspect any court would find in favor of Elizabeth.
Not the White Star? Cunard? Whoever the title is passed to now?
Well, then who owns the Elgin marbles? Cleopatra's Needle? Are all artifacts of uncertain provenance herewith to be returned to the native countries or owners? Will they ever be, do you think? Only the lawyers would win, yet again. And isn't it for the best the ship has gone? It was a symbol of man's pride, and man watched his pride trailed in the dust. Inspector, you can't really want this taken any further. So, what exactly do you want? Early mass, and I'm officiating.
Bit tinny, isn't it? Maybe you need a new one.
Now, that's one to put aside for a sore toe. You've done it, Inspector. The perfect solution. Everyone served, including God. She'll appreciate it, I know. Now, is there a message, perhaps?
Minty, we're going home. Give her my regards, Father. Tell her...
Yeah?
Nothing. You tell her... nothing. She'll understand.
Those little chefs look all right. We could try one of those. Mr. Crust. Look at that. The sun. Like one of them planets on the telly. That one with rings, only all red and misty. I've never seen nothing like that. And right behind us, too.
That figures. We're going due west.
You're still a bit narked over this, aren't you? Getting away with it. It was his, though. Hey, you fancied it a bit, really, too, didn't you? You know, though, I fancied a few myself, and, well... fellas like us, I'm not sure we're cut out for it. Those happy eaters, they look all right. Clean. We'll get a paper. I'll read out the nags, and when we set off again, we'll pick a bet. Get home, few pints. You'll wonder what all the fuss was about. Yeah, we're pulling in this one, are we? You don't look well, Mr. Crust. You know that? You don't look well at all.
November 21st, 1976. From Sergeant Charles McGregor, New Scotland Yard. Application for transfer number 321. Over the years, I have acted as Chief Inspector Wilfred Dover's right-hand man, slave, whipping boy, and general dog's body. But I'm afraid I draw the line at sacrificial lamb. It all started when Mrs. Dover was driving the Chief Inspector off to Wales on what was meant to be their annual seaside holiday.
Oh, Wilfred, look, I can see the sea. Oh, Wilfred, you're missing all this wonderful scenery. Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside. Oh, I do like to be...
Oh, hey. Well, what is it, woman? We can't have passed the ruddy dress shop. We're on the coast road.
Wilfred, I just saw a man throw himself off that cliff into the sea. going?
Well, nothing to do with us. We're on holiday. Man deserves a holiday after all the stresses and strains of grade A detective.
Well, I'm going to have a look.
This is all I ruddy need.
Wilfred! Get out of that car this instant! That must be his bike! Parked right at the edge!
Some holiday this is gonna be. Could be anybody's bike, woman.
Oh, and look there! There! What's that bobbing in the water?
Bit of seaweed, the Mary Celeste. Who cares?
No, it isn't. Wilfred, you had one just like it. It's a policeman's helmet.
Policeman's helmet, you say?
I don't, the woman does. Too much sea air, I say.
We've only just arrived, Wilfred, and not even where we were going. Where are we actually, Sergeant?
Back of Ruddy Beyond.
Oh, nearly right, sir. Fishton-on-Sea. And that rock, madam, where you say you saw someone throw themselves.
I did see someone.
Yeah, well, that'll be Cully Point. And we'll never recover the body from there. Go straight out to sea. But I truly doubt it's one of our lads. They're not the suicidal type.
Right, that's it then. Duty done.
Mind you, hang on a minute, though. I've been not so fast. Oh, hello. What's all this? Oh, here comes trouble. Never rained when it pours. All right, what's up, Constable? Well, Sarge?
Chauncey started it. He hit me with a lump of driftwood.
I was provoked. He provoked me. Gentlemen, please. It's Mr. Griffiths, isn't it? And Mr. Morgan?
Got reports, Sarge, that these two gentlemen were fighting like wildcats in the sailing club changing rooms. Undressed they were.
I made an innocent remark. I said, Chauncey Griffiths, with a bust on you like that, you'll be needing to wear a bra before long. Then he hit me, so I hit him back.
Can I go now?
No. Well, I think we ought to get you two gentlemen seen by a doctor, innit now?
No. No, doctor. You get away from me. No, doctor. No, doctor.
What's got into him, I wonder? Well, with floating coppers and screaming local dignitaries, turning into quite a puzzling day, isn't it?
My husband could solve it for you. He's a detective chief inspector at New Scotland Yard. Oh! Wilfred, that hurt.
I was just settling into 2 weeks of blissful, Dover-free existence when I received the fateful call. Oh, what a beautiful day. Detective Sergeant McGregor.
Having fun?
Oh, hello, Chief Inspector. Yes, thank you. Are you?
If I was, why would I be phoning you? Do you know Fishton-on-Sea?
No.
Where are you going to? I got you booked on the 12:30 train.
What? I thought you were on holiday. I'm sure Mrs. Dover wouldn't like me...
I've sent her home. Ruddy woman's done enough damage. Revealed who I was, and of course the local lads want me to get them out of the ordure once again.
Why? What's happened?
A young copper's done a lemming impression, and just my flaming luck, he turns out to be the local chief constable's favourite nephew. No corpse, but they've identified the bike. We're meeting Uncle at 6 this evening, but don't expect he'll be coughing up for supper.
No. I have a pretty good idea who's going to be doing that. Oh, why me, Lord? Why don't I ever get a holiday from Dover?
Thought it best to meet you here, gentlemen. The less our local force is involved, the better.
Why on earth that, sir? I'd have thought your men knew your nephew, Constable Bowen, better than anyone.
Exactly. Let them do it. I'm meant to be on my holiday. Pass me those crisps.
Well, you can forget your holiday, Dover. This is our nephew. His poor auntie, my wife, can't sleep a wink. And when she doesn't sleep, I don't sleep.
Her and me both. This hotel needs condemning. Cheese and onion. So, your nephew didn't have many friends in the force.
How the hell did you know that?
That's what I'm paid for. They reckon you got him the job, do they?
You know how petty people can be. He was the best cop around Dover. Could have gone all the way.
It was very sad, sir, but what exactly do you want us to do about it?
Prove the jealous swine at the station drove him to it, of course. Do I make myself clear?
Sure it wasn't a woman drove him to it. Usually is. Take my wife.
Chief Inspector, Maybe we should go and see where this poor fellow lived.
Of course, well done, McGregor. Trained him myself, you know, Chief Constable. Lead the way, laddie.
Now, before you go, Dover, I am on the cusp of retirement here, and we are looking for a good new man. Get my drift?
You'd really like it here, sir. Nice sea air.
Yeah, it's not exactly the yard, but the pay is good and the demands aren't excessive.
Keep talking.
So, I will be watching you all the way on this one. I want you to report in every day. Understand?
Don't you worry, sir. When I'm on a case, I never sleep. We'll start first thing in the morning.
Now.
The moment I heard we might get rid of Dover, I was determined to get this case solved. But all Dover could think about was the weather.
I'm getting ruddy soaked. This is pointless. And Welch. Sir, I just can't see how one copper could drive another to suicide.
No, well, we wouldn't. Here we are. Sunny climes. Maybe his landlady can throw some light on things.
If you're the police, I want my month's rent.
And I want free beer for the over 50s. Life's full of disappointments, but I'll settle for a cup of tea and a slice of Madeira.
You'll get a piece of my mind and be satisfied.
Phew.
And don't stare at my budgies. They're ladies and they don't like it.
Oh, sorry.
You lot are all the same.
Police officers?
Men. There doesn't seem to be any decency or morality left in the world, young hooligans.
Was Constable Bowen a hooligan then?
Didn't give him a chance, Randy sod. Especially not with that little lust bucket Sandra Pugh. No visitors, not even fiancés go up those stairs.
So this Sandra was engaged to Constable Bowen?
Mm-hmm. But it was me that had to phone her and call the whole thing off.
So he broke off his engagement?
Did I say that? He cancelled his holiday.
I'm losing the will to live. What holiday? And could you turn down those damn budgies?
Oh, it's okay, my girlies. Just ignore the fatty.
Yeah?
He had a week's leave all set aside to go off somewhere illicit with that hussy Sandra. But then last Sunday, he just asked me to cancel it. Then he went to bed.
I like him already.
For a week.
Like him even more now. Was he ill?
Didn't look ill. He wouldn't let me call a doctor. But I did let Nurse Smithies take a look. She's my other lodger. She said he was just sulking.
Did you tell anyone about this?
Not my business. And he went off to work all right on Monday morning. Mind you, he did top himself the next day, so maybe he wasn't completely better. Now, you'll have to push off. I've got my Ladies' League meeting this evening. I imagine you gentlemen are going to go on carousing.
I'm going to visit the local police station, sir. Are you coming?
I think I'll do a Constable Bowen.
Oh.
The sleeping bit, I mean, not the jumping.
Oh.
Yes, okay, John. I got your favourite room ready for you. Must be lovely, Detective Sergeant, having to deal with real criminals.
There's a downside. Anyway, Sergeant Rees-Smith, can I ask you about this poor fellow Bowen?
Oh, ask away.
Well, the Chief Constable thinks he was hounded to death by his colleagues.
Ah, we may be country bumpkins, but we're not that balmy.
No. So tell me, what sort of a copper was he?
Off the record? Lousy.
Thick?
Bent.
Bent?
As a corkscrew. You name it, he was up to it. He'd catch girls shoplifting, take them into the interview room, and then drop all charges. If you ask me, that wasn't all that was dropped. And he kept some pretty dodgy company.
In Fishton?
Oh, we've got our seamy side. Even the Ladies' League, run by our beloved Chief Constable's wife, can't keep the whole town on the straight and narrow. Or don't you know any other tunes, Dylan?
Seamy side?
Soon after young Bowen got here, he chummed up with a bloke called Bill Hamilton. English chap in his mid-50s. We've never been able to pin anything on our Mr. H, but we've had our suspicions he's crooked for yonks. I'll get you the file.
What on earth did this Hamilton and Constable Bowen have in common?
Skirts, to name but one. Yeah.
Ta. I'd like to talk to this Mr. Hamilton. Where can I find him?
Oh, just down the road. In the local cemetery.
He's dead then?
More than dead, Sergeant. Murdered.
Murdered?
Well, turns out he wasn't exactly murdered, sir. Hey, weather's taken a turn for the better this morning, hasn't it? Don't you think you should maybe have a bit of sun cream on? If you're going to sit on the beach like that.
Good idea. Here, splash it on for me. The sun always seems to get in my belly button for some reason.
Surprised it can find it. Anyway, this Bill Hamilton.
Come on then, dollop it on.
I'm just stealing myself, sir. Could you maybe move that ice cream to the other hand?
All right. This may not be the French Riviera, but they do make a very acceptable raspberry ripple. And chocolate. And vanilla.
Yeah, well, glad to hear it. Do you want to know what happened to Bill Hamilton?
Who's he? Will you make sure it's all rubbed in?
The man we've just been talking about, Bowen's friend.
So?
I think he might be connected to the suicide.
Spare me up thinks. Keep rubbing.
It was just a few months ago, back in January. This chap Hamilton was found dead in his front garden.
Too much lawn mowing. That's why I leave it to Mrs. Dover.
With no clothes on.
Mrs. Dover, God forbid.
Mr. Hamilton. And he was horribly mutilated.
Not by a lawnmower.
No, more like a scalpel, apparently. This Mr. Hamilton was a middle-aged married man. Went out one evening to the local country club, had a bit too much to drink, so they phoned for a taxi. It dropped him off at his home, and the next morning the milkman found the body in the front garden.
Robbed?
No. And his wife was in a room at the back of the house. Didn't hear a thing.
You can go down there with a cream. Don't be shy.
It's not shyness. Anyway, there's an elderly lady down the end of the street, Miss Jenkins. Says she saw a green van drive up around 4:30 in the morning and stop outside Hamilton's house. Apparently 2 men got out, went round the back of the van, then 2 minutes later got back in again and drove away. Must have dumped him off.
But it wasn't murder?
It would seem not. Looked like it at first, but it turned out Hamilton had a clot in the brain, and it just burst. But here's the thing. The body was stripped and mutilated after death. Down below.
You can stop what you're doing now.
Ooh, am I interrupting something?
Yes.
No.
Make your mind up. Which one of you's Chief Inspector Dover?
Who's asking?
Me, Sandra Pugh.
Never heard of you.
She's Constable Bowen's girlfriend.
Fiancée, actually. I heard 2 London coppers was in town, and the hotel said one of you was fat. I want this thing with my Mickey sorted.
I'm sure you do, Miss Pugh.
Because my mum says I should get something in the will, see? Being as how we was as good as man and wife. If you know what I mean.
I'm afraid so. Hang on. You were the one who's going in your holes with Bowen. Why did he call it off?
You tell me. He was as cheeky as a box of monkeys last Saturday. And then the next day he just took to his bed, and nasty old Mrs. Llewellyn wouldn't let me anywhere near him.
Mrs. Llewellyn?
It's landlady. We just met her, sir.
One of the ladies' league lot. They only pretty well run Fishton. Them and their little blue badges. That's why we got no fun fair. No bowling alley.
No decent hotels.
No fun. They do it all through their precious hubbies, of course. That Chief Constable's wife's the ruddy chairman.
Yes, okay. Well, what do you know of Bill Hamilton?
Randy old beggar. Don't know why Mickey was so keen on him.
Well, maybe we'll soon find out. We're off now to see his wife.
Who is?
Glad to see someone's doing some work. I want this solved, okay? Or I'm going right to the top. My mum does the Chief Constable's wife's hair. On a Thursday. Well, you better shift, Chief Inspector. You're stopping the tide coming in.
Cheeky young bizzim. Oi, laddie, you left some of that cream on my thigh.
I think you'll find that's vanilla, sir. I'll go and call us a cab.
Whoa. What? Oi, steady on there. Where'd you find this cab driver, McGregor, at the Dodgers?
It's a local company, sir. Slow down, driver.
I'm not used to traffic. I usually do nights. But other the drivers are off sick.
Yeah, probably run them all over.
No, this must be it. No, it's number 15. We want number 25. These houses all look the same, don't they, sir? Why do they make the numbers so tiny?
Are you moaning again?
Me? Just here, cabby.
Well, I go and ring the bell.
Unless the woman's psychic, might be an idea.
That'll be 95p, please.
Bill the local police and keep off the roads.
What you want?
Mrs. Hamilton, we're from Scotland Yard.
Don't want to talk to you.
Put your foot in the door, Sergeant.
Oh, I don't think there's any
Got to
need
do
for that.
everything myself. Oh, there. We can get a warrant in, huh?
Well, go get one then.
We just want to ask you a few questions, madam. Did Mr. Hamilton have any enemies?
Every husband and father in Fishton, I shouldn't wonder.
Randy Devil, was he?
I'll say. He wanted a divorce, but he wasn't getting one.
Know the feeling. Was he insured?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, what are you saying? It was natural causes, the inquest said. Anyway, I was in bed.
Did you know the late Constable Bowen?
A bit. Cocky little bleeder. He'd come here to see Bill and go out and a booze together.
You see, sir?
Big deal. Now, why don't you let us come inside, madam?
No, go away.
McGregor, push up.
Oh,
I've got a better idea. See this?
You wouldn't dare, madam. It's a senior police officer with a...
With a coal hammer, sir.
It doesn't matter what it run it...
I wonder why she keeps a coal hammer by the front door.
Well, I stopped screaming. I wonder too.
You don't think she killed...
I don't care. Break the door down. I'll throttle the vicious...
Anything the matter, gentlemen? Oh, dear. Young man, grab his arm. I'll kick his legs out from under him.
Madam, I don't think...
Later, sit on him with me. Sit! We don't have much time.
Okay.
I'll just lick this umbrella into his mouth. That's better. It's the only way to treat epilepsy. See this blue bow? I'm chairman of the First Aid Subcommittee of the Ladies' League. Janet Fisk. See? He's quieting down now.
I think he might be suffocating. Oh, well.
Oh, my Lord. He's stronger than I thought.
You blasted idiot, McGregor. Arrest her before I throttle her.
I was only trying to help.
Help? Some maniac breaks my foot. They ain't trying to choke me to death.
What? Oh, I thought... Oh, well, we'd best get you seen to pronto. Lucky for you, my surgery's just next door.
Surgery? Oh, well, needs must. McGregor, you have to carry me. You too, Lucretia Borgia.
Well, it's not broken.
It feels bloody broken.
Well, it isn't. I'll just put a slot of this over it.
Oh, what's that, for pity's sake?
Porcelain liniment.
What? What sort of doctor are you?
One who knows animals intimately. And there's no animal like a man.
You sound like Mrs. Colehammer next door.
Poor woman. Married to a tomcat. Well, our Mr. Hamilton, may he rest in peace, didn't get any encouragement here.
You surprise me.
Miss Fisk, on the night of Mr. Hamilton's death...
Sound asleep. Although I believe Jenny Jenkins down the road saw some suspicious men in a van. Excuse me. Fisk? You want to cancel it? No. I've got the blasted operating theatre already in waiting. Well, it's not my fault if you get a load of unwanted kittens. People. Now, is there anything more I can do for you, gentlemen?
Have you got any of those crunchy dog biscuits?
Sir, I think we should see Miss Jenkins down the road.
Oh, you do you? Well, you see her, McGregor. I'll get myself a good walking stick, then report in to my friend, the Chief Constable. Tell him how I'm getting on. This is supposed to be an holiday.
Oh, tell me about it.
So, are we sure my nephew committed suicide at Dover?
Of course he did, you stupid... Oh, sorry, sir, force of habit. I'm afraid so. Lord, this stake is tough.
So it was his fellow policeman?
No, if they gave him any trouble, he'd just go whinging to you.
Treading a fine line here, Dover. Still, I suspect you're right.
Well, my sergeant thinks it's all linked in with this Hamilton business. Your nephew and he were as thick as thieves.
Well, Bill Hamilton? The dodgy fella back in January with the mutilated what's-its?
Can we not talk about this while I'm eating, sir?
Well, that would limit my opportunities considerably, so... Could be a gang revenge of some sort.
Well, gangs don't wait till the victims die a natural death, then mutilate their bodies on their own front lawns.
And then force constables to top themselves. No.
My guess is the two cases are totally unconnected.
So where's your sergeant now?
On a wild goose chase, talking to some Jenny woman about what she saw in Hamilton's garden that night.
Jenny Jenkins. She's in the ladies' league with my lady wife.
Well, keeps him out of our hair, eh?
I want this solved, Dover. Your future depends on it. Here or anywhere. Get my drift.
I'm doing my best.
Chief Inspector... sorry, Chief Constable.
I hope you've got something, Sergeant.
I really think so, sir. Miss Jenkins said Constable Bowen was at her place making inquiries about Mr. Hamilton's death just a week ago.
A week ago?
Just before he took to his bed. In fear, I reckon.
No connection, Dover?
Now, Hamilton spent his last night alive at the Fishton Country Club. I reckon he was meeting his killers there. What do you think, sir?
This country club serve drink, don't they?
Well, Hamilton was in his cups, apparently.
Lead on Mac Duff. Mac very Duff, actually. Want to come along, Chief Constable?
I can't be seen in there, Chief Inspector.
No, look bad with the police authority.
It's not a police authority. Look bad with the wife.
Now that I'd made the crucial Bowen-Hamilton link, I knew I was getting close to something really big. And I didn't mean just a police suicide. But of course, all Chief Inspector Dover could think about was where his next drink was coming from.
Country club? This is the back of the ruddy bus station. No country for miles. Not that I like country.
I think it's just up those stairs, sir.
Up there? Maybe with my gammy foot.
I'll buy the first round.
And the second. And the third.
Hallelujah. Dover can walk again.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Is this the Fishton Country Club?
Might be.
It's just an empty room.
Yeah. Perhaps we're doing something wrong here. I'll ring for my management consultant.
Get your hand off that button! Oh! This is walking stick's good for something.
What button, sir?
Warning button on the wall. I bet you a penny there's another room off here and a back staircase. Look, there it is. Come on, McGregor.
I wonder what they've got to hide.
Now, let's just see. Ah.
Hello, Chief Inspector Dover. That's okay, Gareth. This gentleman and I are old friends.
Ah, so we meet again, eh?
Who is it, sir?
Not a clue.
But you didn't expect to see Joey the Jock in deepest Wales?
Who? I have my spies everywhere, Joey. Now, how's about a drink for old times, Joey the Jock? Don't worry, this isn't a rate.
Then walk this way, gents. Can't be too careful in a town like this.
What does he mean? A town like this?
Just up here.
Dear Lord. Now this is my kind of place. Mine's a Scotch, a large one.
Thought you'd like it, Chief Inspector. 2 Scotches for my guest, Smith family.
Large ones. Not sure about those young women dressed as hens. Don't they put your members off their beer?
Well, the men certainly look like they're enjoying themselves, sir. And the costumes aren't exactly unflattering.
Yeah, chicks, aren't they? We wanted bunnies, but apparently they're copyright. Oh, evening, Councillor Hughes. Yeah. So, you come about Hamilton, have you?
Hamilton, who's he?
Still the same Dover, pretending to be half asleep.
It can be very convincing. So, you knew Bill Hamilton?
Back in the smoke, yeah.
Eh?
When he was Sonny Malone.
Sonny Malone?
Yeah, he used to have Barking and Dagenham all sewn up. The local boys haven't cottoned on who he was yet. But you did, eh, Chief Inspector? Here we are. Cheers. Shall we sit down?
Cheers. Yes, nothing escapes me, Joey, you know that.
So why did this Malone-Hamilton fellow leave London in the first place?
Well, it got too hot for him when the Tallahassee brothers moved in, didn't it? They'd have carved him up good and proper.
Carved him up?
Yeah, racers.
Ah, so he'd moved his operation down here then?
I wouldn't know about that, Sergeant.
Of course you would. Come on, Joey the Jock. Spill.
Maureen.
Yeah? What?
Got a young man I'd like you to be nice to in a way that only you can, while I have a quiet word with his boss.
Hang on.
Go and ruffle a few pretty feathers, laddie. Keep your hands off a wishbone.
All right.
So come on then, Joey. How did you come into this?
Me? I was just an innocent bystander, Mr. Dover. I'm retired.
Pull the other one. And talking of another one, Miff. Miff?
I've forgotten now you could hold your drink, Smith family. No, I just wanted something to do, so I opened this club. Well, who turns up but bleeding Sonny Malone? Says he's retired and all he wants is somewhere quiet to meet his friends. Yeah, you know what sort of friends he had. Pretty soon every villain for 200 miles was coming here. Nothing I could do. I reckon he was financing their jobs.
Now, what about Constable Bowen? Did he come in?
I'll say. One for the ladies, oh Mickey. What did he top himself for, eh? Think he picked up some nasty disease?
Looking around here, it's not unlikely.
Oh, be careful.
Was he here the night Hamilton died?
Don't think so. Mind you, they were thick as thieves. And that young copper was pretty keen later on to get to the bottom of what happened. In fact, it was only about a week ago he came around asking all these questions.
Oh, yeah. Did Hamilton meet anyone here the night he died?
Not that I recall. Oh, but now you mention it, he did seem to be waiting for someone.
Any luck, Chief Inspector?
Maybe. You?
Sergeant, do you like my drumsticks then?
What the...
Oh, look at his little Scottish-eyed belt. He's got eyes just like Chauncey, hasn't he, Joey?
Ah, you liked Chauncey, didn't you, girl? Till he dropped you like a brick?
It wasn't just me, Joey. All the girls. He's not been here for months and he used to be such a regular to Chauncey.
That's a funny name, isn't it, Chauncey?
Hang on, I've heard that name somewhere before. What's his second name?
Oh, Griffiths. Chauncey Griffiths.
Chauncey Griffiths, yes, at the police station. Ah, ha ha.
What do you mean, sir?
Ah, ha ha. Nothing, just aha. Very interesting.
Why? And what was that about the police?
You, Chicken Maryland, you say this Chauncey stopped coming to the club. Why was that?
Having the foggiest. Oh, no, actually, I do recall one of the girls. Gwyneth, it was. She lives near him, saying she had a nervous breakdown.
Nervous breakdown?
That's right. He went missing for about a week. Gwyneth said he lost his memory or something. Ambrosia, I think they call it. For one look at you, Sergeant, and Chauncey's gone right out of my mind.
Oh, that's very kind.
You've got bedroom eyes.
Oh,
do you know that? With little pillows under them.
I'm still never sure whether Chief Inspector Dover's ahas mean that he's actually worked something out, or he just wants me to think he has. But it takes a real detective to get things moving. And let's just say it wasn't Dover who found the taxi driver that drove Bill Hamilton that fateful night.
Yes, can I help you?
Does Arthur Armstrong live here?
Oh, yes. Shall I see if he's up yet? Ah! Oh, yes, he's up. Lost your glasses again, Arthur?
Yes, Mum.
There's some gentlemen want to see you. Look like coppers. Shall we sit in the front garden? We can watch the fishing boats come in.
Oh, goody.
Sit yourself down then. Oh, not there. There's his glasses. To tell you the truth, he's not much better with them on. Nearly fell into the harbour last week, silly sausage.
Then how the hell did he get a job as a taxi driver?
That was thanks to nice Mrs. Liversedge. Her husband has the local cab company, but Arthur usually only drives between midnight and 8, when there's nothing else on the road.
Oh, him?
How did he pass his test?
Oh, Mrs. Liversedge is a magistrate. She had a little word with the examiner, bless her.
Why would this Liversedge woman do that?
Oh, that's not all she's done. Oh, there's my cousin's boat. Dylan! Nice day for it. And here's my little lad. Mind the garden table, Arthur. These here are policemen. I was telling him about Mrs. Liversedge.
Oh, right. Whoa. Ah! Oh, sorry. Didn't notice your foot there.
Struth, stupid. I thought we'd seen the last of you.
Have we met before then? Not too good on faces.
That's okay. Mr. Armstrong, the night you drove Mr. Hamilton back from the club, did you see anything?
Oh, very much doubt it. You were saying, madam, what else Mrs. Liversedge had done for you?
Well, I'm sure Arthur won't mind my telling. You had this little problem, didn't you, Arthur?
Little problem?
I used to, look,
He was a peeping Tom. Not that you could see much, could you, Arthur?
It was a bit misty.
Anyway, it could have been very nasty. It was just lucky he picked on middle-aged ladies.
Middle-aged ladies?
Oh, they were bigger and they ran away slower.
Yes, all right, lad. Anyway, a lot of these ladies were members of our Ladies' League, including Mrs. Liversedge.
She was a big lady.
In every way, love. She came round here and told us the police just didn't want to get involved. But it couldn't go on, could it? Not in a respectable place like Fishton.
So what did she suggest?
She was very kind. Told us the Ladies' League was there to help people. And they thought they could get him cured if I let him go away for a bit. They needed my consent because he's not 21 yet. Well, to cut a long story short, I said yes, and his lordship went off, just for the week. And since then we've had no trouble, have we, Arthur?
No, Mum.
Well, they do say psychiatry can work wonders.
Oh, they do indeed. It made him a bit woozy, of course. But they use so many drugs nowadays, don't they? And his memory isn't quite what it was. Anyway, do you have any more questions? Because he gets awfully tired with his night job.
No, I don't think so. You've been very...
That night, Arthur, with Mr. Hamilton, how did you know where to stop the car? With your eyesight, I mean. You didn't this morning when you drove us there.
Mr. Hamilton told me the number. When I saw it, I stopped. Is that what you mean, sir?
It'll do.
Well, that's pretty obvious.
Yes, of course it is. Come on, McGregor. Coming here has given me quite a clever idea.
That's your third piece of cod over. I'm surprised there's any fish left in the sea.
You just can't beat the coast of fish and chips, can you, Chief Constable?
I know I asked for a daily update, but I don't see why it always has to be at mealtimes. Do you have a theory yet?
I have, sir.
Oh?
Loads of them. I'm convinced Hamilton, a.k.a. Sonny Malone, is the key to all this. I reckon he was marked to be bumped off by his underworld associates, but he dropped dead on them first.
So I made mincemeat of him just for fun. Laddie. Now there's a thought. I could have a nice bit of mince for my supper.
But gangs are always carving people up, sir. Oh, hey, maybe Bowen wasn't in cahoots with Hamilton. Maybe he was actually being a detective. And one of the gang who did it found out and put the wind up him, threatened his life. That's why Bowen spent the week in bed. He was hiding.
Well, at least somebody has been doing some thinking. So, Dover, what do you have to say for yourself?
Excellent tea. Can't beat a cuppa with a good piece of cod.
Is that it? Dover!
Have you noticed how everyone in Fishton seems to do things for a week?
Sorry, sir?
Bowen takes to his bed for a week. Chauncey, what's his name, disappears for a week. Young Four Eyes Armstrong goes off for a week's treatment.
No, not with you.
I'll just think aloud. Thinking. I'll tell you what, laddie. Why don't you try to find out who Hamilton was waiting for in the country club that night?
Oh, can I? Oh, thank you, sir. That could be the key, couldn't it? Lucky I got the information out of Joy the Jock yesterday.
Lucky indeed. Off you go now.
Keen chap.
Soon knock that out of him.
Now, I've got a meeting with the mayor, too. You've got 5 minutes to complete your report, Over.
No, I don't think 5 would do it justice, sir. What say we hold fire until dinner time at my hotel?
Oh, all right. But the food's pretty terrible there.
Don't worry. I've a feeling you won't be eating very much.
What?
I had a sneaky feeling the Chief Inspector was having one of his rare bouts of detection. But if that car hadn't drawn up beside him on the promenade, I don't think his awful plan would ever have occurred to him.
Summer holiday.
Chief Inspector?
Yeah?
It's Sergeant Reese-Smith. Remember? From the station.
What do you want?
Well, actually, it's my dear wife. She was wondering if you'd like to come and have tea with us. It's not often we get a famous Scotland Yard detective in our neck of the woods.
Why on earth would I want to have tea with you two?
That's a poser. Well, Mrs. Reese-Smith is a very good pastry cook. She does all the baking for the Ladies' League meetings.
Oh, does she indeed? I'm partial to Madeira cake.
Fine. But it might taste a bit like lava bread.
Remorse.
Eh?
Constable Bowen. That's why he killed himself. Remorse. For a dissolute, sordid life. There. I hope that solved it for you.
We thought there might be a tie-up with this Hamilton business.
Oh, no. I don't think so. Randy Bill Hamilton? You're barking up quite the wrong tree there.
Probably right. But it's a puzzle, you know. I hate puzzles. You see, Hamilton was all right when he left the country club. In fact, he reached his own door safe and sound. So something must have happened to him when he got there.
You're not accusing his poor wife. She's a little mite of a thing.
She packs a hefty hammer. You know, Mrs. Reese-Smith, I've got a theory about Hamilton. Actually, no. I mustn't take credit. Not my style. My sergeant has got a theory.
And here's where I reckon he started to put his evil plan into play. You could almost hear the little cogs whirring.
Care to share, Chief Inspector?
Well, he thinks he can explain how that myopic young taxi driver found the house so easily.
All right. How did he?
He didn't.
He didn't. Of course. Sorry?
He just thought he did. No. Sergeant McGregor reckons somebody in one of the other houses stuck the number of Hamilton's house nice and big right on top of their own.
I didn't think anything of the sort. It was him.
And how did they do that?
Bit of cardboard and felt tip pen. The houses all look the same.
Swear me, that's clever. Do you mean somebody lured him into their own house, cut him up, and then put his body over his own wall?
What rubbish. What about Jenny Jenkins?
What about Jenny Jenkins?
She said she saw two men in a van.
How do you know that?
She sings for us in the Ladies' League. She's as honest as the day is long. Untalented, but honest.
You're probably right, Mrs. Reese-Smith. Still, my sergeant is going to go back to the country club. He thinks there's a lot more to learn there.
About what, I wonder? Drink? Chickens? Disgusting place. The council ought to have closed it down.
And here comes the slanderous bit. The bit I could sue him for. Or kill him.
The sooner they close it down, the better, so far as Sergeant McGregor is concerned.
Oh, why's that, Chief Inspector?
Well, I'm probably telling tales. But I know it's between friends. That young devil is like a rat up a drain pipe. He's got maintenance orders against him from one end of the country to the other.
No.
What? Me? Why on earth was he spreading awful rumours like that?
How revolting.
No, he'll be at that country club every night, you mark my words, counting his chickens and picking off the fluff. Trouble is, he's a ruddy good detective.
Has he any more bright ideas about this Bowen case, then?
Not that I know of.
Wait for it.
Oh, yes. Hang on. He has noticed you've had quite an epidemic here in Fishton of people dropping out of circulation for a week and then coming back different.
You see? That wasn't me. That was him. I didn't notice that.
What do you mean?
Chauncey Griffiths, Arthur Armstrong, Constable Bowen himself.
I don't see that there's
Hey, you might be
anything.
onto something there, sir. There was that van driver, Pilkington. You know, Alwyn, the one with 10 kids. Now, he disappeared for a few days, didn't he?
Of course he didn't. Don't be ridiculous, Sidney.
Just what I said to my sergeant. All nonsense. The trouble is, he's like a terrier. Once he gets an idea, he just won't let it go.
Oh, well, that bit's true. But I don't think he was saying it to flatter me.
Is that right? Well, you must excuse me. Cakes to bake. I'll take these cups away. Sidney, see the Chief Inspector out, won't you?
Oh, yes, dear. Come on, Chief Inspector Dover.
Oh, one thing, Sergeant.
Oh, anything for Scotland Yard?
Young Bowen, just before he rode off on his bicycle that last day, what had he been doing in the neck?
Oh, I don't know. Just catching up, I suppose, with what had been happening while he was on leave.
I want a copy of everything he looked at that morning by 10 o'clock tonight.
That'll take me all through my supper.
Should have stocked up on Madeira cake while you had the chance.
OK, you've had your pudding, and mine. So what was it you wanted to tell me? And it had better be good.
How do you feel about male neutering?
I'm sorry?
Male neutering, it means...
I know what it means, I just don't know why you were saying it.
You should. It's all the rage in Fishton, apparently. Bill Hamilton, mutilated down below. Chauncey Griffiths stops going to the country club and develops a bust. Arthur Armstrong loses all interest in women. They all went away and came home, shall we say, as lesser men. And Lord knows who else.
You're stark staring mad. Dear Lord, man, this is the Welsh coast, not, I don't know, the home counties. We don't do that here.
Somebody does.
All right. Who?
I'm not saying, not yet. But if your nephew's body ever turns up, a pound to a penny, there'll be no fish balls for supper.
Oh, what possible evidence? I'll have you know you're slandering the proud men of Fishton and my poor nephew. Right. I'm calling the yard. Your days are numbered, Chief Inspector. I'll personally see you hounded right out of the force.
Chief Inspector, I thought I might find you here. Hello, sir. Sergeant Rees-Smith just popped in with these. He said you asked for...
Give me those. Now, I've got some jobs for you, laddie.
Yes, sir.
Go to the country club last night?
Yes, sir.
Well, I want you to go back there tonight.
Tonight? But I've arranged to meet an old associate of Hamilton.
Just do as I say.
But that Maureen woman keeps bothering me. And her feathers get right up my...
You don't have to if you don't want to, sir.
Yes, she ruddy does. This is my case and I'm handling it. In the morning, laddie, I want you to call on the animal doctor, what's her name, Miss Fisk, at 10:30 on the dot. Ask her about the night Hamilton kicked the bucket. And you're to stay there exactly half an hour, savvy?
But no, why?
My little secret, just do it.
Oh, well. All right. Bye.
Bye. Hello. This is interesting,
What is it?
One of the last things Bowen read after his week away.
Oh, yes?
Your nephew is a bit of a lad, wasn't he? A ladies' man.
Well, what if he was? There's nothing else to do in this town. And what's that?
When Constable Bowen got back to work that Monday morning after his week away, he found a note waiting for him, this note, telling him to turn up for his annual medical.
So?
If he'd been tampered with, he knew it'd get out somehow. He'd be the laughing stock of the town, poor chap, so he did something to make sure his body would never be found.
He threw himself off Cully Point. OK, now, just supposing. Why would anyone do that to him?
He was getting too close to the truth. Asking questions to Jenny Jenkins and others about Hamilton. He must have suspected something.
If you know who's doing this, I demand you tell me.
Well, better than that, I'll prove it. The idea just came to me this afternoon over a nice cup of tea and cake. I'll spread the rumour around town that Sergeant McGregor is a randy little devil and is on to what's going on. And you mark my words, they won't let him get away unscathed.
Who the hell are they? What's your sergeant's randiness got to do with it?
Just give me 24 hours and you'll have your answers. Now, I need you to tell your Sergeant Rees-Smith that I'm leaving tomorrow for London on the 6:35 train.
What? You're leaving?
No, but I want you to tell that to your sergeant.
My sergeant isn't he?
Dear Lord, no. But I need you to have all your men standing by tomorrow night.
All of them?
All. I'll meet you outside the police station at 7 o'clock. Don't be late. My sergeant's life could depend on it.
If I had had any idea what Dover was up to, I would never have gone along with it. And of course, I only heard later about the phone call.
Janet Fisk?
Miss Fisk, it's Chief Inspector Dover.
Oh, not another one.
What do you mean?
I've only just said goodbye to your sergeant.
What? You let him into your home on his own?
What on earth are you talking about?
Sergeant McGregor has been expressly forbidden to interview a member of the opposite sex unless he is chaperoned by a senior police officer.
Good grief. You're acting like the man's a sexual maniac.
I'm very afraid he is, madam. and he's thinking of settling in Fishton. Says he wants to take over where Constable Bowen left off.
Oh, dear.
You're a very lucky woman. Let's hope those poor young ladies he visits every night at the country club are just as lucky.
And apparently, he repeated this story all over the town. Me, the Scottish stud. Of course, I knew nothing of this. So when he told me I was just to stay in my hotel the next night and wait for someone to contact me about the Hamilton case, I was really quite intrigued. Meanwhile, Chief Inspector Dover was happily getting on with his plans.
No, I'm not coming home, woman.
Wilfred, you just said you were about to get on the train to London.
That's a ruse. So people around hear me. I am going to get on it, but it's one of those that stops everywhere. So I'm going to get off at a village just down the road where I've got a cab waiting to rush me straight back to my hotel, and the local force is standing by.
Whatever for?
Because Sergeant McGregor's life might be in danger.
Oh, who's put him in danger then?
I have. Excuse me, guard. What time do we stop at Abbotsbrook?
Abbotsbrook? We passed it way back.
What? But they told me at the ticket office.
They're always doing that. It's the 5:35 that halts at Abbots.
Stop the train!
Sorry, more than my job's worth.
Well, stop the train, or I'll wring your scraggy neck!
All right, the police will get you.
I am the bloody police.
Then Lord help us all. And good riddance.
I'm too hot for this. Me with my bad foot. I can always get another sergeant. Oh, come on. Aren't there any ruddy cars in Wales?
Out the way! Turning right! Out of the way!
Police officer, I'm commandeering that bike. I've got to get to a phone box.
Go to hell!
You asked for it?
Hey!
Get out of my way!
Give me back my bike! Hooligan!
Fishton Grand Hotel, can I help you? You're one of those heavy breathers, because if you are...
This is Chief Inspector Dover. Put me through to my sergeant now.
Oh, all right then. Oh, no, I can't.
Why do you not?
Language. He left ages ago.
Oh, no, on his own?
No, with an older lady.
Oh, my God! My money's running out. Listen, you have to phone the police station. Ask for the Chief Constable.
The Chief Constable, OK.
Tell them I've got to raid Janet Fisk's surgery, or my sergeant will be singing in the Vienna Boys Choir, and say I'm on my way.
Thank you for calling the Fishton Grand Hotel.
Chief Constable!
Well, now, look who the cat dragged in. It's 9:30, Dover.
Am I too late?
Too late for what? I've sent all my men home. Aside from my driver. Why I'm still waiting here for you, Lord only knows.
But what about Miss Fisk's surgery? Why are all the lights off? Did you raid it?
Yes. And there's nobody in there. Just some blood and mess.
Oh, you're talking about my best sergeant. So where's Miss Fisk now?
I've no idea. But she could be the same place my wife's at. The Civic Hall. An emergency meeting of the Ladies' League.
What? Well, why didn't you bloody say so? The fiends!
Hey.
Driver, the Civic Hall, now! And call the entire force to meet us there! Let's just pray we're not too late.
You are completely insane.
I don't think so. Faster, driver.
The Ladies' League.
Exactly. That attack on Hamilton wasn't criminals from his past. It was the Fishton Ladies' League who did it. Codswallop. You'll see. They lured him into Miss Fisk's next door by changing the house numbers. He was too sozzled, and short-sighted Arthur just believed what he saw.
Oh, why, Janet Fisk? She's a vet, for pity's sake.
Got it in one, and she's got an operating theatre.
You're actually saying they...
I am. But they didn't know Hamilton had a blood clot. So, when he died on them, they had to disguise their handiwork and pop him back over the wall into his own garden.
You expect me to believe members of the Ladies' League were neutering men in this town? But why?
Look at their victims, man. Chauncey Griffiths playing away from home with the country club chickens. Arthur Armstrong, a four-eyed peeping Tom.
Bill Hamilton?
A cockney crook who goes for anything in a skirt. And heaven knows how many more eunuchs have been on their week's holiday. Your good ladies of the town have appointed themselves the moral guardians of Fishton and armed themselves with bayonets to do it.
Oh, dear Lord.
They sent one of their number to the hotel this evening to lure my poor sergeant into their clutches.
I've got all the men here, sir. Just waiting the word.
Good man, Sergeant. I still can't believe that my own
They're like
wife...
the different sex, Chief Constable. I'll tell you, these harpies have turned an unspeakable procedure into some sort of bestial ceremony. Witches, the lot of them.
Okay, men. Break down the door. Sergeant Reese Smith.
Oh. Oh, dear.
Turn the projector off, Janet.
What the hell is going on?
I'm sure you have an explanation for this, Cyril.
Well, have you, Lydia? What was that film you were showing?
Disgusting, wasn't it? The sort you men watch all the time.
So did.
We're reviewing them, and then we're going to write to Parliament and complain about the degradation of womanhood.
Complain about the degradation.
Sergeant, leave that film alone.
Oh, sorry. What about Sergeant McGregor?
Who?
You know very well who, you sadist. Sergeant McGregor! Sergeant McGregor! Oh, my God, we're too late. He's probably in a back room somewhere, licking his wounds, so to speak. Sergeant McGregor! Sergeant McGregor! If you can hear me, say yes.
Yes, sir?
Ah, how do you?
Are you all right, Sergeant?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you. I saw the car, so I thought I'd come and find out what was going on.
Oh.
What a lot of women. They look very angry about something.
Where have you been, for pity's sake?
Oh, a nice lady rang me earlier, said she had a lead on the Hamilton business. We met at a cafe. She was older than I expected. You said somebody would get in touch, didn't you, Chief Inspector? Well done, you.
A nice lady? Dear Lord.
Well, I'm glad there's one man from the yard who still knows how to do decent police work. You are on report, Dover. I am going to make sure you never work anywhere again. I'll see you're stripped of your rank and your pension and your meal allowance. And if I could cut your bits off, I would do it with pleasure.
I tell you, these women were going to geld my sergeant. I'd stake my reputation on it.
We were going to do what? Are you on drugs, Chief Inspector?
I'm sorry, sir. Did you say...
I think you'd better catch the next train back to London, Dover, while I apologise to my good wife and all these fine ladies.
Sometimes apologies just aren't enough, Cyril.
It's a set-up, can't you see? They knew I was onto them. They're so clever. They worked out I was using my sergeant as bait. They sent their nice lady to his hotel. It's a ruddy set-up.
So, yet again, Chief Inspector Dover got totally the wrong end of the stick and accused some poor, innocent ladies. While I'm convinced, less than a fortnight after we've come back to the yard, that I'm very near to cracking the great unsolved Hamilton case and its obvious gangland connections. No thanks to that fat, useless lump.
What are you looking so smug about?
Nothing, sir. Oh, by the way, I just rang the Chief Constable at Fishton. Thought it was time to apologise.
You did what? You fool. He's supposed to be putting me on report. I'm waiting for the axe to fall on my illustrious career. And you're calling to remind him? What did the vindictive swine say?
He wasn't around, but I spoke to Sergeant Reese Smith. Actually, he said something very odd.
How odd?
Well, he said the Chief Constable had gone missing for a week.
For a week?
Some sort of amnesia, apparently. Probably brought on by the strain of what happened. Poor guy.
Oh, yeah? How is my old friend, the Chief Constable, now?
Well, the sergeant says he seemed like a different man.
Maybe you should have a wee rest for a while, Chief Inspector.
No, I don't think I will, laddie. In fact, I feel quite chipper suddenly. Oh, yes. I'll be in my office. Go and get me a nice corned beef sandwich and a couple of really masculine, man-sized Scotch eggs.
Huh? Yes, sir. And that's why I really want a transfer this time. Even when Chief Inspector Dover has got a grisly case totally and utterly wrong, he acts... well, he acts just like he solved it.
From Sergeant Charles McGregor, Scotland Yard. Application for transfer, number 23. I know it has long been a tradition that when an outlying county cannot, or will not, handle a major crime, they call in Scotland Yard. I simply have 2 questions. First, why do you always persist in sending Chief Inspector Dover? And second, why, oh why, does he always ask for me to go with him?
McGregor! Come on, man. We don't have all blasted night. Hurry up with those cases.
We're coming, sir. There don't seem to be any porters on the platform this evening.
Flaming typical. They dispatch us to the backside of nowhere and expect us to find our own way to our billet.
I think it all looks rather pretty, sir. All those rolling hills and dales. And did you see that beautiful wee church?
All I can see is rain and ruddy Yorkshire. Why isn't anyone here to meet me?
Well, sir.
Chief Inspector Dover?
That's me. Dover of the Yard, in the flesh. Grab hold of these, laddie, but don't go expecting a tip.
I'm not a porter. I'm Inspector Bream, local CID.
How are you now?
Yes. Welcome to Potwinkle, sir. We've a car waiting for you. I think you'll like it.
Car's a ruddy car, isn't it? McGregor, don't dawdle and get that trolley up pronto.
Yes, sir. Please, God, send him pneumonia. Oh.
Well, I must say, Sunshine, you're the first police force I've ever come across to use one of these, eh, McGregor?
It's a Rolls-Royce Silver Cloud, sir. 3.8 litre.
Yes, but it's not ours. It belongs to Daniel Wibley. We're on our way to see him now.
Who the blazes is he when he's at home?
Daniel Wibley is the most influential man in Potwinkle. He runs this town, Chief Inspector. Wibley Sanitary Ware. You must have seen the name.
Think I've got eyes in me posterior, do ya? So why is this Wibley fella doing the honours?
Well...
Oh, look! A cocktail cabinet. Now, let's see.
Sir.
Parched after that journey.
Sir, it's Mr. Wibley's daughter who's been murdered.
Oh, yes. Was she married?
Yes, she was.
Husband knocking him out?
Well, yes. Actually, he was the one who found the body.
John Perkin.
Yes, that's him.
Well, what are you sweating about? Just clap the old iron bracelets on this Mr. Whoever and shove him in the pokey. He'll be your man, all right? Always is now.
Oh, steady on, Chief Inspector. That's a bit sweeping, isn't it?
You trying to tell me how to suck eggs, matey? A glorified traffic warden? I think not. Look, McGregor. Cigars. I'm going to like this Wibley fella.
I'll get right to the point. Chief Inspector Dover, is it?
That's it, Mr. Wibley. Dover of the Yard. Oh, are those sandwiches for me?
No, they're my supper. Can we discuss the case?
No time like the present, sir. You'll find I'm a driven man, Mr. Wibley. Driven. Ask my sergeant here, McGregor. What am I?
Driven.
The reason I asked my friend, the Chief Constable, to call you chaps in is that I don't want there to be the slightest hint of suspicion that I've influenced the outcome of this case. And, as we all know, Scotland Yard is above reproach.
Absolutely. You know, one of those malt whiskies would go down a treat while you film me in.
On you go. Cynthia was only 21. 3 years ago, quite against my wishes, she married John Perkin, the son of one of our factory workers. Don't ask me why. Apparently, she loved him. The female heart, Dover.
Yeah.
And since then, she's lived on one of those soulless housing estates they throw up these days. Totally unsupported by me.
What does this Mr. Perkin do, sir?
I'll ask the question, McGregor.
He's the manager of a small travel agency in the town.
And your daughter?
Wibley women don't work, Sergeant. Cynthia stayed at home. Which is where she was found yesterday afternoon. Beaten to death with a poker. Poor girl.
Sometime between 4:30 and 6:30, I believe.
Oh, do you now? Couldn't these local wallers be more precise than that?
Perhaps she was by the fire, sir. That would affect the onset of rigor mortis.
Exactly. Trained him myself, you know.
Her
Mr.
husband discovered her body when he returned from work. Then he contacted the police. He's now staying with his married sister in Canal Bank Street. That's in the poorer end of town.
Well, that gives me something to be getting on with. Now, it's very late and I haven't eaten since supper time.
I'm not finished.
Sit down, Sergeant.
As you're aware, Chief Inspector, capital punishment's been abolished in this country, a most retrograde step, in my opinion.
You're dead right there, Mr. Wibley. Criminal, I call it. So does McGregor.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, so I'm relying on you, not just to get my poor daughter's murderer to trial, but to expose him as a cold-blooded, deliberate killer. I want him to throw away the key, Dover.
That's as may be, Mr. Wibley, but we've got to catch our murderer first, ain't we?
Good heavens, man, everybody knows who he is. He's John Perking, my daughter's wretch of a husband. Now, could you and I have a few quiet words alone?
McGregor, scoot.
Sir?
Just wait outside.
Yes, sir.
Now, Chief Inspector, I suggest a little quid pro quo.
You seem happy, sir. So, what was it Mr. Wibley wanted to talk to you about? Something about a quid?
Never mind.
Okay. So, we know Mr. Wibley refused to give the young couple a penny once they got married.
Made their bed, had to ruddy line it.
But Cynthia would inherit all Mr. Wibley's interest when he died, presumably.
What are you getting at, laddie?
Well, if she had no money to leave her husband, why on earth did he murder her?
Probably got sick of her stupid face. You do, you know. Got a fact?
Here you are.
I'll take a few. Could be a long night.
What if, say, they had children?
Oh, you and your what-ifs. Wibley did say something about a grandkid naturally changing things. But they didn't have any nippers, did they? Not for want of trying, by all accounts, but after 3 years, not a sign.
No. Well, pity. So, is there a Mrs. Wibley?
There is, but they're long separated. He only married her for her money.
So when he started to make money of his own...
Exactly. She wouldn't give him a divorce, though. Women can be so bitter, Sergeant. Now, let's take a quick shufty at the crime scene, then you can arrest young Perkin.
If we have reason to believe he did it, sir.
You and your police college slogans.
Chief Inspector Dover, Constable Harris. Miserable night, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, well, if you'll follow me, gentlemen. The poor young woman's still in the living room. Husband found her. In quite a state he was. We haven't touched anything.
I'll touch the kettle, will you, Constable? I need a cuppa fast.
Very good, sir.
Sir, fingerprints?
Reckon the murderer made himself a cup of tea, do you?
All I meant was...
Now, let's have a good butcher's at the late Mrs. Perkin. Oh, Struth.
What a way to go.
Bit of a looker, too. Oh, well. So, this the murder weapon?
Well, it seems likely, sir. The lab will tell us for sure.
So it must have been someone who knew the poker was here, and who better than hubby, eh?
Isn't that jumping to conclusions, sir?
No. Constable, any sign of breaking in?
Apparently not, sir. Either Mrs. Perkin let her murderer in, or he let himself in with a key.
Which means the husband. So, were you first on the scene?
No, sir. It was Arnold, P.C. Jenkins. Nice young lad. And you know what struck him most? I'll tell you. It was how it all looked so homely. Nice blazing fire, telly still on.
The television was still on.
Don't get caught up in trivia, McGregor. Come on, better search the kitchen.
Looking for clues, eh, Chief Inspector?
That and cake. Very partial to Madeira. McGregor, go and wake up some neighbours.
Yes, sir. Please don't touch anything else. You know, evidence.
Bit keen, isn't he?
He'll get over it. Well, she kept her kitchen nice. I say that for the poor girl. This table's spotless. Now, what's in here? Ah, chocolate digestives. Cutlery drawer, Constable. You'll be amazed what I've seen put back in cutlery drawers.
Really?
Murder weapons cutlery. Right, now, what's in this pedal bin? Now, that's very interesting, that. See that, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Chief Inspector.
What is it? Who's this?
This is Mrs. Carruthers. She lives next door. And Eric.
Hello. I had to bring my Eric. He's teething, bless him.
You any good with the kettle?
Yeah, of course I am.
Make us all a cuppa then. Constable's bored it. Old McGregor. Hold the kid. I can see you itching to.
Can I, sir? Really? Oh, hello, Eric. Who's a pretty boy?
I'll leave you to it then, Chief Inspector.
What? Yes, on you go.
No, Eric. That's a good boy.
No, he likes you, Sergeant. No, you carry on. I'll make the tea. You know, I still can't believe it. Only yesterday, Cynthia and I were...
Oh, that's okay, Mrs. Carruthers. In your own time.
Yeah, but don't take all night, and I like mine nice and strong. So, you and the deceased were good pals?
Yes. Funny that, what with her being a wibbly and all. But she was no snob, not our Cynthia. She loved her little house, and her hobby, and her telly. Cynthia and her telly. Especially those afternoon serial things. Wouldn't miss them for anything. And she so wanted a kiddie. She was lovely with my 5. She even went to a doctor, you know, on the QT.
What for?
Well, to see if... Oh, you know.
No.
To see why she couldn't pop men.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, the doctor said there was nothing wrong with her, but she couldn't tell poor John, could she? You know men. Well, you can imagine my surprise when she came waltzing in here yesterday morning, looking like she'd just come upon pools. Biscuits.
Of course, biscuits. What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? She had the signs for a while. You know, the signs.
What signs would they be?
Do you know what that thing is you're holding, McGregor?
So, one day last week, without a word to her, Robbie, she went back to the doctor's for a test, to make certain. Well, it came through yesterday morning. That was the last time I saw her alive, when she walked out of my kitchen to go and phone her husband. Here's your tea. Oh, it's okay.
Mrs...
It's okay, precious. Mummy's here. Yeah, I'll take him. Thanks, love. Oh, lovely boy.
You're saying Mrs. Perking was pregnant?
What do you bloody think she's saying? And her husband knew she was up the, of her condition.
Well, I suppose so. Must have done.
Struth.
Mrs. Carruthers, what time did Cynthia Perking leave you yesterday?
Well, it'd be about 12:30. Yeah, yes.
Did her husband come home for lunch?
Oh, no. They do a lot of business at lunchtime at that travel agent's. So Cynthia just made herself a snack, you know. And then she'd sit with her feet up and watch telly.
What about housework? Places neat as a pin.
Oh, she got all that done in the morning.
So how long would she watch television for?
All afternoon. Until 6:15. That's when her favourite cereal finished. As soon as it was over, she'd dash into this kitchen, shove something under the grill, and it'd be ready for her John when he got home round 6:10.
So that's what happened every day? Telly until 5:45, then off to make supper, and her husband would return at approximately 6:10?
Uh-huh. And that's exactly what I saw yesterday evening. Mr. Perking bicycling up the lane, same time as usual. Only to find...
Lovely cuppa.
Excuse me, sir, I've got Mrs. Withercombe out here from across the street.
Like runny Piccadilly Circus, isn't it? I'll never get to my kip at this rate.
She says she saw someone suspicious yesterday afternoon.
Oh, don't they all? We'll talk to her outside. She won't chat so long in the cold.
Hello, Mrs. Withercombe.
Who's boss here?
I am. Now, just tell us what you saw, madam.
I saw a man.
Could you be more specific, Mrs. Withercombe?
I'm getting specific. Yesterday afternoon, around 5, I was cleaning my front room windows. The inside, of course. We have a man who comes to do with the outside.
Oh, get on with it, woman. I need my kip.
Well, he parked his car right down the very end of the road. See that pillar box?
What sort of car?
Oh, how should I know? Anyway, we came down this way looking at numbers. A tall man with woolly beige gloves on and a light brown coat and hat. I saw him stop here, at the Perkins. He rang on that bell, bold as brass, and Mrs. Perkins let him in. Then they closed the door.
And?
You may well say, and. Do you know how long I had to wait? 25 minutes, if it was a second. Then he came out, on his own, no Mrs. Perkins. I thought, well, there's manners for you. And then he pulled his hat right down over his eyes, turned up his collar, and ran like Billy-O all the way back to his car.
Ran, you see? With his collar up?
And his hat down.
Was it raining?
Bucketing.
Thank you. McGregor, fetch the rolls.
Have you chosen your breakfast, gentlemen?
Bring me a bit of everything, especially black pudding. Use 2 plates if you have to.
I'll have the kippers, please.
Righty-ho. Oh, and excuse me for asking, but are you the policeman up from London working on that awful murder?
We are indeed. And you can sleep safer in your bed, young lady, now that Dover of the Yard is here.
Oh, I shall. And my name's Avril, of the dining room. And if there's anything you need, just say, Avril.
Do you have any plans for this morning, sir?
Why?
I just thought there were 1 or 2 routine jobs that need doing, you know, that I could get on with. House-to-house inquiries, that sort of thing.
I'll just stay here and deduce.
Have you chosen your lunch, sir?
I'll have the soup and double cottage pie with lots of extra.
Okie dokie. Ooh, found any clues yet?
Don't need clues, dear. I can smell a killer from here.
Ooh,
Chief Inspector.
Calm down, Sergeant. There's still some lunch left.
have you caught the one who done it? I won't tell anyone. Excepting me mum, of course.
I'm sorry, miss. Avril. I really can't divulge...
Oh, of course you can't. Sorry. I'll leave you two to it. Shall I?
If you would, dear. Come on then, out with it.
Well, for one thing, Cynthia Perking wasn't having an affair. Being who she was, everyone watched her like a hawk. So that makes it even less likely her husband did it, doesn't it, sir?
Well, maybe he thought she was having an affair. That'd suffice. Is that all you found?
Well, yes, so far. I want to learn more about the visitor in the car. I reckon he could be our man.
Well, off you trot then, but pick up a sandwich on the way. Don't want you keeling over.
Oh, yes, sir. And you'll be...
Deducing. Avril?
You've polished off most of our dinner desserts. But I found tomorrow's chocolate gatto in the fridge.
Excellent. No need to slice it, Avril.
Sir.
Oh, here he comes.
What is it now, McGregor? It's okay, she's giving me some cake.
Well, one of the neighbours remembered that car. He's pretty sure it was an MG 1100 dark green, this year's model. Now, there can't be many of those in Potwinkle. So I checked with the local police. Offhand, they can only think of one person. Guess who?
Hereford Topping Wibley.
Yes.
Who the hell is Hereford Topping Wibley?
He's the nephew of Daniel Wibley. He brings his customers in here. And he looks like a killer. I'll just go then, shall I?
Yeah, please. And now Cynthia is dead, sir. He'll be Daniel Wibley's sole heir. See? He's got a motive.
You'll need a damn sight more than that before I take him seriously.
Look at the timing, sir.
Must I?
Please. Cynthia Perking was killed in that front room sometime between 4:30 and 6:30. There was a good fire, and the TV was on. Now, we know from Mrs. Carruthers that Cynthia always watched that serial. She never missed. It ends at 5:45, and as soon as it's finished, she switches off and goes into the kitchen to start supper. So, since she was killed in the front room, she must have been killed before 5:45, mustn't she? Well, she must have. Otherwise, she'd have been in the kitchen. You saw for yourself, sir. The table hadn't even been laid. Now, John Perking didn't return home until 6:10, but his wife must have been dead by then. So we're looking for someone who was in that house before 5:45, and we found him. Now, we don't know exactly why Mr. Topping Wibley went round there at 5, but my guess is that while he's in there, Mrs. Perking tells him she's having a baby. He sees it's goodbye to his eventually taking control of the Wibley empire, so he goes berserk and picks up a poker and kills her.
Codswallop. Was the murder premeditated or unpremeditated, Sergeant?
Not premeditated, sir, definitely. Otherwise, why leave his car so far from the house?
Well, then, bang goes your precious motive. You say he killed Cynthia because she was pregnant. How did he know that before he went through her door? She only found out for sure herself that morning.
Well...
Cynthia Perkin was done in by her husband. Tomorrow morning we'll get a warrant, then nip over to his sister's and arrest the murderous toad. Job done.
Sir, I really must protest. No, please, let me have my say. You can't just ride roughshod over the evidence.
You cheeky young... Well,
I'm sorry, sir, but you seem to be so keen to do exactly what Mr. Wibley wants. Might it have something to do with your conversation yesterday?
Were you listening? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, sir, you can't simply waltz in and arrest John Perking because you have a general theory about wife murders. You haven't even met the poor man yet.
No, you're probably right, Sergeant. I'm truly sorry. I was being far too hasty. It's a long day. You can walk me up to my room. Bring that cake.
Righto, sir. Thank you.
While we're chatting so nicely like this, Sergeant, might I just ask you a little question about etiquette?
Etiquette, sir? Oh, well, fire away.
When you're at home, watching the telly and a guest comes in, what do you do?
Well, first I switch off the telly and then... Oh.
Ain't these hotel people heard of lifts? Cynthia Perkin is sitting there watching her TV. 5 o'clock, front doorbell rings, she switches off the telly and lets Mr. Toppin Whatsit or whoever in. They have their chat and he stays until 5:25. Then he says, all polite like, "Don't get up, Cynthia, I'll see myself out." "OK," she says, and makes a dive to switch the telly on, so she can see what's left of her precious cereal. And that, my clever young Sherlock, is why he didn't kill her. Ah. If you'd use your eyes as much as you use your mouth, laddie, you'd have seen it for yourself.
Seen what?
This is my room. Where'd they put you?
In the attic, sir, as ever. What would I have seen?
The kitchen, you idiot.
The kitchen, sir?
Shut the door. Look. McGregor, the unknown caller, Hereford Whatsit or whoever, leaves the Perkins house at 5:25 or thereabouts.
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia Perkin watches the tail end of her television serial, then she turns the set off.
But you just said the set was
if
on.
You don't hold your tongue for one golden second. She turns the blasted set off, goes in the kitchen as usual, and starts getting the flaming supper ready. Here, help me get these damn boots off. 6:10, John Perkin comes home. Now, on some pretext or other, he lures his wife back into the front room. Then he picks up the poker and bashes her brains out. Right, now the other boot. But now he's going to make it look like it happened before he came home, hasn't he? So he builds up the fire and then he switches the telly back on, OK?
OK.
Then he rushes back into the kitchen and removes all traces that his wife had even started getting the supper ready.
Isn't that pure speculation,
No, it bloody
sir?
well isn't. Do you know what Mr. and Mrs. Perkin were having for supper that sorry night?
No, sir.
Chops, chips and fried tomatoes. And how do I know that? Because them's what I saw in her little metal bin uneaten. Now, why would she throw away a perfectly good meal?
As it happened, Chief Inspector Dover was right about Hereford Topping Wibley. He had a watertight alibi, and the MG turned out to belong to a vacuum cleaner salesman from out of town, whom Mrs. Perking had asked to call. But there was still no excuse for what happened the following day.
There he is, Constable, skulking behind that pigeon. Do your job, lad.
John Alexander Perking?
Yes? What do you want?
Put your pigeons down, lad. I have a warrant here for your arrest on a charge of murdering Cynthia Rosalind Perking.
What? You're joking, aren't you?
Oh, you can't just whisk him off like that.
Of course we can, madam. Who's this?
Mr. Perking's sister, I expect. It's her house.
I must warn you, son, you are not obliged to...
She was dead when I got home. She was dead, I keep telling you. I saw her lying there all covered. You've got to believe me.
No, we don't. Take him away, lads.
Come on now.
What about chirpy bite me?
We'll get you out, John.
McGregor, I'm going to let you question Mr. Perkins' sister here, all on your own, son. My uncle had pigeons when I was a nipper. Hello, my little beauties.
It's Mrs. Stafford, and don't think you're getting a cup of tea. I've got washing to hang up.
Hostile witness. Make a note, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Stafford, I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
Me first. What happens now to our John?
I imagine they'll remand him for trial at the next assizes. You haven't got a solicitor, I suppose?
Us? This is Canal Bank Street. Most of them can't even spell the word. Make yourself useful. Hand me that sheet.
No. Here. Well, if John's got money, of course.
Money? John? Ha! He'd have earned more money working down Wibley's factory. But oh no, our John had to get out, make something of himself, wear a tie. That's why he joined that ruddy tennis club.
Tennis club? Is that where he met Cynthia?
Oh, good grief, no. The Wibleys have their own private tennis courts. No, it was that other girl, Mildred Denny. She was the one our John was after.
Mildred Denny.
Yeah. You seem nicer than that old pig over there.
No, well, the chief inspector was probably okay, you know, in his time. But police work's moved on. Now, Mildred Denny.
Well, she was some sort of cousin of the Wibleys. John was 20. Mildred was 27 if she was a day, and no oil painting. Poor as a church mouse, too, so he was barking up the wrong tree there. But they were practically engaged, until John met Cynthia. And it was Mildred who introduced him. At a tennis party at the big house. And that, as they say, was that.
Did you ask the woman if she knew Cynthia was pregnant?
I was just about to.
What? Pregnant? After all that? Well, our John can't have known, that's for sure.
We're pretty certain he did, Mrs. Stafford.
Well, I'll be. John loved Cynthia. If he did it, like everyone's saying he did, well, he must have had a brainstorm or something.
Like Ellie did, he killed her in cold blood, no question, and he tried to cover up the traces.
Would you sell me his pigeons once he's gone down?
How dare you!
You're looking at no less than the life's blood of Putwinkle, gentlemen. Wibley's sanitary ware.
Very impressive, Mr. Wibley. So many of them.
Aye. So, you've arrested him. About ruddy time, Dover. We've got the inquest coming up on Tuesday. Please don't sit on that bowl, it's prototype.
I don't rush these things, Mr. Wibley. I like to dot my I's.
But there are things that still just don't fit.
I don't think we need to bother Mr. Wibley, Sergeant. He's got a factory to run.
No, let the lad speak. Mind that paint sprayer.
Well, sir, I'm not entirely happy about motive. Perking and your daughter appear to have been a very devoted couple, yet he's supposed to have killed her within hours of hearing that she was at long last pregnant.
Nitpicking.
Actually, Sergeant, the lack of credible motive has been bothering me too. I don't want Perking pleading temporary insanity or some such nonsense. Nobody's going to murder my daughter and have folk feeling sorry for him. And I do believe it's in your own best interest too. Hey, Chief Inspector.
Eh? Aye, quite, Mr. Wibley. Sir, come on, McGregor, don't stand there dawdling. We're off to question a vile and evil murderer. Don't have a toilet I could use, do you?
Visitors for you, Mr. Perkin. Come on your feet.
Hello, Mr. Perkin.
Hello.
McGregor, I think you'd better leave the two of us alone. Don't want to intimidate Mr. Perkin now, do we?
Well, no,
Constable, make my young colleague here a nice cup of tea and keep one warm for me.
Sir?
This shouldn't take too long, should it, Mr. Perkin?
I can't tell you anything because I don't know anything.
Oh, I think you do, laddie. You just need a bit of encouragement.
You what?
Come on, mate. Let's leave your boss to it. He knows what he's doing.
Don't mind, I'll take my jacket off.
So, how long have you two been working together?
Too long. The old devil's from another age, Neanderthal, I think.
Oh, I say you can't knock the traditional methods. Hear that? You know, I think our young fellow will be spilling the beans before long.
I doubt it. That's my chief inspector screaming.
Right this way, ladies and gentlemen. Take your seats. Coroner's on his way.
Ah, Dover, there you are. Come on, man. Inquest's about to start. Why the hell are you limping?
A war wound, Mr. Wibley. Always acts up in the rain.
Did Jerry blacken your eye as well and knock your front tooth out?
That was your son-in-law, sir. He resisted the chief inspector's line of questioning.
That's enough, McGregor.
Hello, Daniel.
Rosalind, decent of you to come.
Oh, to my own daughter's inquest. You sanctimonious swine. Who's this odd person? Judging from the bruises, he must be one of your heavies.
Rosalind, this is Chief Inspector Dover of Scotland Yard. Dover, my estranged wife.
My commiserations, madam. I mean about your daughter. A mother's tears.
Thank you, Chief Inspector. Poor Cynthia. Not that I was allowed to be much of a mother because this husband of mine drove me out.
If you had not behaved like a bitch in the manger and refused to divorce me, I could have provided my daughter with any one of 100 mother substitutes.
You heartless brute.
Better heartless than frigid.
Oh, don't start all that.
I think we should take our seats.
You
You'd have been a
go.
better father.
This rather reminds me of home.
Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Don't talk to me about disastrous marriages, you harpy.
Rosalind, Daniel, this is no place for quarrelling.
My God, Attilia.
Who the hell's this
you
one?
too, Daniel.
And who's the ugly little bird with her?
No idea,
sir.
What
More
is
family, I
this,
suppose.
peep show?
Oh, I'll be in
Not
my
exactly
seat
close,
again.
are they?
Oh, dear, Daniel, I had hoped poor Cynthia's death would at least curb your viciousness.
Poor Cynthia. You probably haven't seen her since the christening.
Actually, Daniel, Cynthia was a frequent visitor to our house before she married. She and Mildred were very close when they were girls.
Who the devil's Mildred?
This is Mildred. She's my daughter, as you know perfectly well. Mildred, say good morning to your uncle.
Good morning, Uncle Daniel.
I am not your uncle. Your mother has the misfortune of being my ex-wife's first cousin. Ignore them, Inspector. We'll talk later.
My time is your time, Mr. Wibbly.
Excuse me, miss. Mildred?
Hello.
Mildred Denny?
Correct?
McGregor, go and sit down.
No, you sit down, sir. If you like. Am I right in thinking, Miss Denny, that you were going out with John Perking at the time he met Cynthia Wibley?
They were as good as engaged. Cynthia stole John Perking from my Mildred in a most despicable way.
Mum, that was years ago. Poor Cynthia's dead.
Mildred understood John. She could have helped him reach unprecedented heights in the arena of holiday booking.
Madam, do you honestly regret your daughter not marrying a murderer?
John would not have been a murderer if Mildred had been his wife. Would he, Mildred?
Well, I don't know, Mother.
I think he probably would. Come on, McGregor.
Chief Inspector. Chief Inspector. Chief Inspector.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. W. Your factory's safe in my hands.
It's me, sir.
Huh? Oh. I was just mulling over the case, always mull better with my eyes shut.
Lying under the covers in your smalls.
Exactly. Now, go run my bath for me, will you? My whole body's aching from that lunatic.
Oh, do you think Perking's insane, sir?
No, he's not getting off that easy. Would you run that bath?
Oh, all right.
Sex.
Excuse me, sir?
Sex. That has to be Perkins' motive. If it isn't money, what else is there, eh? Eh?
Well...
We've established Cynthia wasn't into hanky-pankies, so it must have been naughty Johnny.
But everybody says John Perking was devoted to his wife.
Huh? That's why they're not chief inspectors. I reckon he had himself a juicy little popsy shacked up somewhere on the sly. After a few years, they both get a bit cheesed off with the waiting, so he pops home, does his wife in.
Yes, okay. But why kill her the minute he hears she's pregnant? You yourself said a grandchild would make Daniel Wibley come across with the money.
Well, all right. Maybe it was the fact his missus was expecting that shoved him over the edge. Splash a bit of cold in there, laddie, ain't a lobster.
So, you mean Perking killed his wife because she was pregnant?
He's all set to pack his marriage in. When out in the blue, she tells him, "Darling, I've a bun in the oven." Now, he can't leave her for his popsy half so easily, so, bosh, poker time. Yes, that's your answer.
I'm still not sure, sir.
It's sex, the old male impulse. I'll stake my reputation on it. Anyway, we'll have to get down to it.
You're going to interview Perking again?
That lunatic, no ruddy fear. We'll start with his travel agency, just as soon as I've had my Tuesday bath.
Gah!
What? Ain't you ever seen a chief inspector naked?
I'm ever so sorry. We're just about to close up.
Well, I suggest you do just that, because we'd like a few words with you, girlie.
And who might you be?
Tell us, Sergeant.
This is Chief Inspector Dover, and
Don't need your biography, right, miss? So how long have you been working with Mr. John Perkin?
That rhymes.
Aye, so it does. Working, perking. And you're Miss...
Blockswitch. But you can call me Dorothea.
Dorothea. What a lovely name.
Ta? So what's yours then?
Charles. Sergeant McGregor.
Struth.
So, how long have you been working here at the travel agency, Miss Blockswitch?
Since I left school. But I'm a big girl now, Charlie.
Aye.
So you knew John Perkin pretty well then? Did he ever try getting fresh with you?
I'd like to see him. I could eat 2 of him before breakfast and still have room for toast.
The day your boss demolished his missus with a poker, did you notice anything unusual about his behaviour?
Sir, he's only a suspect.
Miss Blockswitch.
Well, nothing especially that day. But he'd been touchy for a week or so, actually.
How do you mean, touchy?
I don't know. Touchy. Like he was all tense and worried about something.
And you've no idea what?
Didn't care, really. Only work here.
Do you go out for lunch?
Oh, that's very nice of you, Charles. I'm free most
He meant, could your Mr. P be entertaining the Popsy in here while you were out scoffing your sandwiches?
In here? You cops haven't half got sexy minds. He hasn't even made a pass at me. Can you believe that?
No.
Maybe he likes classy birds. Is that his office through there? Follow me, you two, and McGregor. Keep your hands in your pockets.
Don't let him upset you. I'm the brains on this case.
I like a man with a bit of brains, Charles.
Nice comfy chair. Better than what we get at the yard, eh, McGregor?
Yes, sir. So, Dorothea?
Well, old Perky did go out sometimes. Matter of fact, he went out that very morning. What do you think of that?
Not much until you give us some details.
Well, he and I were arguing about the window display.
Oh, yes.
I'm just at the point of telling him what he can do with it. When he puts his hat and coat on, says he's going out. Well, good riddance, I thought.
And what time was this?
10:30, 11:15, something like that.
Did he tell you where he was going?
I'd stopped listening by then.
What time did he get back?
About 12.
And?
Well, now I recall, he looked terrible. I mean, he wasn't exactly Rock Hudson to start with, but his eyes were staring out of his head, and his face was all white, and his hands...
What about his hands?
Well, they were trembling, Charlie, and his breath was coming in great violent gusts.
You're not writing a novel?
He was upset about something, so there. He just came straight into this office, shut his door, and didn't come out all afternoon.
Didn't Mr. Perkin get a phone call when he got back?
Oh, that's right. You are clever. It was his late wife. Well, she wasn't late when, you know...
Did you hear what she said, Dorothea?
Well, actually, Charlie, no. A customer came in, and I had to show her where Aberdeen was on the map. It's in Scotland. By the time we were done, Mr. P had shut himself in his office again.
And you're sure you don't know where he went that morning?
Sorry, love.
Name Nayland mean anything to you?
Never heard of it.
Nayland, sir?
Trouble with you, laddie, is you're so clever you can't see what's under your flaming nose. Perkins' desk diary, see? An appointment the day he killed his wife. Nayland, 11 o'clock.
Oh, well, Nayland. OK, well, that's not a very common sort of name, is it, sir? We should be able to track that fairly easily. Wonder if there's anything on his desk that might give us a clue.
Well, perhaps you'd care to have a look.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, I'll just look through the local phone directory. I wonder who'll get lucky first, eh?
Are you sure you two should be working together?
Lucky there was only one Nayland in the book, wasn't it, sir? Dr. J. Nayland, M.D. Well, this Nayland certainly isn't Perkins' regular doctor, sir. I can assure you of that.
Thanks very much.
Perkin had got the name of his own doctor written down quite clearly inside the first aid box, sir. Sir? Are you okay?
Don't like doctors ever since I had this fungus.
Yes? Can I help you?
Dr. J. Nayland?
J. Nayland. Who are you, chap?
We're police officers, sir. This is Chief Inspector Dover of Scotland Yard. Can we come in?
Well, I suppose so. Make sure you wipe your feet.
I'll wipe them on your face if you don't let us through that door.
Listen, if it's about that young girl who works at the bookies, she's making the whole blessed thing up. Do sit down. Good grief!
I'm an ex-officer of the RAMC.
It's not about the young girl from the bookies.
Do you know a man called John Perkin? Can't say I do. Now, if you'll just...
He's a patient of yours?
Oh, well, can't keep tabs on all the poor devils. That's why I've got my files.
Doesn't the name John Perking mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
John Perking has been arrested for murdering his wife.
Blimey. Sorry, do you mind if I just... Purely medicinal, you understand. I'd pass it around, but I know you chaps don't indulge while on duty.
You've been watching too many films. Don't worry about a glass.
John Perking came to see you on the morning of the day he killed his wife.
Oh, yes, well, the Cove did have a busy day, didn't he?
Look him up in your records now.
Well, you see, I really don't think this is quite ethical. Doctor-patient relationship, you understand?
Listen, you public school quack, don't try getting clever with me. I'll push those false gnashes so far down your throat, you need to sit on a scrubbing brush to brighten them. Yeah, OK. Is John Perkin a regular patient of yours?
No, not what you'd call regular. He rang me up, about 2 or 3 weeks ago and asked for an appointment.
And what did he want to consult you about?
Mr. Perking consulted me on a very delicate and intimate matter.
Which was?
He wanted to know if he was capable of fathering a child.
But why didn't he go to his own doctor?
Because he wanted it done on the quiet, that's why.
And all this happened 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Yes. Naturally, I don't have the facilities to do all the lab work here, so I had to send off the specimens. Well, the other day I got the results from the laboratory, and I suggested he should pop in and see me, which he did.
So that must be why he'd been so on edge, sir. Just waiting for the results.
Well, we know what the ruddy results were. He must have been cock-a-hoop.
Hardly. He took it very badly. Seemed to think it was my fault.
I'm sorry? Why should he react like that? What was in the lab report?
Words of 1 syllable, negative.
Negative?
That's right. Nobody would ever call him Daddy.
Oh, but there must be some mistake.
That's what he kept saying, but no mistake.
Oh, so let me get this quite clear. As of this moment, John Perking is incapable of fathering a child?
And always has been. Shooting blanks. That clear enough for you? Not that it's going to be much of a problem if he's going off to do a 20-year stretch. I say, you chaps have gone awfully quiet.
Sir, what do you make of all this?
Poppycock.
Oh, look here. Let's be sensible about this. The lab report is correct. Besides, they'd been trying for 3 years and nothing had happened, had it?
Listen, Dr. Smart Alec, Perkins' wife was 2 months pregnant when he did her in. She'd been told that for definite by her own doctor that very morning.
Yes? Well, maybe her lab tests were wrong. Never thought of that, did you?
The pregnancy was confirmed at post-mortem, smart-ass.
All right, well, little wifey may have been pregnant. That doesn't mean the husband's responsible, does it? You must have led a very sheltered life, Chief Inspector.
Come here.
No! Chief Inspector, you're strangling him.
Wayland, you can get into serious trouble slandering poor dead girls who can't defend themselves, especially when they've got influential fathers. Not another word about Cynthia Perkin, eh? All these tests, understood?
Understood.
Now, any more of that whiskey going? It was rather smooth.
1 small salad, 1 extra large cod. So, have you cracked it then?
Well, actually, it's proving a real poser.
I'm on top of it, young lady. Don't you fret.
Have you considered ganglang slaying? Well, call me if you need me.
Right. Well, we know Cynthia Perking was pregnant. And we know her husband couldn't be the father. Poor Mr. Wibley will be mortified.
Boy, Sunshine, you are not telling Mr. Wibley anything, you hear me? Not a thing. He won't like it. If Mr. Wibley doesn't like it, he won't offer me...
Won't offer you what, sir?
His full support. What else could he offer me?
Oh, I don't know, sir. A job, sir? Like head of security with Wibley Sanitary Ware?
You just button it. It's not easy being my age, McGregor. Even when you are a national legend.
OK. Dr. Nayland tells Perking he's sterile. The poor guy's absolutely shattered and returns to his office. Almost immediately, Mrs. Perking rings him up and tells him she's expecting. He broods all afternoon, decides he's going to kill her and works out his alibi. Then he cycles home, usual time, and does it.
I think I'll take my teeth out when I get upstairs. Got a funny taste in my mouth.
And while you're doing that, I think I'll call in on Cynthia Perking's doctor.
More doctors? Why? What for?
Well, sir, suppose Mrs. Perking was so set on having a baby that she Well, resorted to artificial insemination or something.
I'm having my lunch.
We do need an explanation, sir.
Do we? I was keen like you once, Sergeant. But fortunately, I grew out of it.
I don't care who you are. Dr. Hurst is with a patient that has to go out on a call.
McGregor, tell the old bat we're going in to see his lordship, and if she doesn't like it, she can lump it.
I heard that, and it'll be over my dead body.
McGregor, kill her.
Oh, sir!
Cheerio, Mrs. Lakehall. Same time next week. What's all this racket?
Who are you?
I tried to stop them, Dr. Hurst.
You're Dr. Hurst?
Yes. Is that a problem?
Dr. Hurst, I'm Sergeant McGregor, and this is Chief Inspector Dover.
I can't imagine why you had to come at this time.
Begging your pardon, madam, but on murder inquiries, every second counts.
Well, you can ride in the car with me. I've a sick patient to see. Considering your size, you better stretch out in the back.
I'm not getting into a car with a woman driver.
Hope you don't mind the open roof. The air clears my head.
What do you say?
I thought you'd already arrested your man.
There are still some loose ends.
No, I find the idea Mr. Perking murdered his wife so brutally quite ludicrous. He struck me as being a very decent, loving man.
He struck me as being a ruthless thug. Can you put your windows up?
Happy. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Cynthia Perking's pregnancy. We're a bit puzzled about it.
I really can't see why. We carried out a perfectly simple test, and the results came back positive on the very morning she was killed. Poor lady, she was so... Get out of the way, man!
Dear God, talking of murderers...
Would you be surprised to hear that John Perking consulted another doctor some weeks ago on the question of his fertility?
No, not really. These things are often easier to discuss with a stranger. And a man.
He told us John Perking was sterile.
What?
The madwoman's doing it again!
Mrs. Perking, I do assure you, was pregnant. Of course. There could have been another man, I suppose.
Well, did she give you any reason to believe that might be the situation?
No. As I told you, she was wildly delighted. I find it very hard to believe there was someone else involved.
Now, how about artificial insemination?
Quite out of the question. Apart from anything else, the husband has to give his consent.
How do you explain it, Doctor?
Fortunately, I don't have to. Fleeting encounter, perhaps? In her desperation to have a child, she alighted on someone who...
Oh, could the doctor have mistaken Perking's condition?
The diagnosis would be based on tests made at the laboratory. All he would have to do is read.
Oh, it's a mystery.
Yes, isn't it? Now, I'd better get to my patient.
Hey, just hold your horses.
What?
The laboratory everyone keeps whittering on about, where is it?
It's attached to our general hospital. But a mistake on the lab spot is quite out of the question. Everything they do is checked and double-checked. Now, I
Not
really...
yet. When you examined Mrs. Perkin for pregnancy, what did you do exactly?
Oh,
skip the messy bits. I thought you said something about making some sort of test.
That's right. One takes a sample of blood which is then injected into a rabbit.
Do you do all that?
Of course not. I send the blood sample to the laboratory.
The same laboratory?
Well, yes. The same laboratory.
Oh, Johnny, where have you been?
Chief Inspector, sir.
Shh, quiet, McGregor. We're just at the exciting bit.
Sir, you've been watching that television for hours.
And?
I just phoned that laboratory at the hospital.
So?
The director's secretary said he can see us this afternoon. I said we'd be around in about 10 minutes.
Hold your horses. What's your hurry?
Well, you said yourself the lab must have made a mistake about Perking. You know, being sterile.
Yeah, probably. We don't trust the medical profession. Do you know, one of those idiots told me I had to cut down on drinking, smoking and eating. How about breathing, I said. That shut him up.
The car's waiting outside. If the lab did make a mistake, sir, that would make everyone in court feel a bit of sympathy for Perking, wouldn't it? And they might not throw away the key.
I suppose so. I'm my own worst enemy. Do you know that, McGregor?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Does this rain never stop? And look, more ruddy steps. God, what happens if you've broken a leg?
I expect they carry you up on a stretcher, sir.
You couldn't go find me a... Nah, come on.
Hello! Hello! The policeman! Policeman!
Why's that woman waving at us?
Are you the policeman? You look like policemen.
Madam, calm down, will you? Foreigner, McGregor, they get overexcited.
Mademoiselle.
Oui.
Yes, we are policemen.
Ah, bon. You are here very quick.
Sorry?
No, sorry. Venez, vite.
What the purple
Vite.
blazes is going on?
I've absolutely no idea, sir. She does seem awfully pleased to see us. I'll catch her up, shall I?
Hurry, please. The lift is opening now.
She needs sedating, this one.
Venez. We are going to the top.
Lucky us. Ask her what's going on, laddie. This isn't a mental hospital, is it?
I don't think so, sir. Madam, miss, qu'est-ce que c'est le problem?
Emergency. Emergency.
I think it's an emergency, sir.
Get away. Well, it can't be any of our concern. We got our man in jail.
We go to see Dr. Morton.
Another blasted doctor. They're turning up like bad pennies.
Ah, here we are. That is Dr. Morton. See, come. Dr. Morton.
Are you the police?
Who do you think we are, Tom and Jerry?
This way. Thank God you're here. I thought you were never coming.
But I only just rang your office.
Leave this to me, Sergeant. First off, matey, let's all slow down, shall we? Second, who the devil are you?
Oh, sorry. I'm Dr. Morton. I'm the director of the laboratory. Nothing like this has ever happened before. It's a nightmare.
You're telling me, and the weather's lousy to boot. What's going on?
It's my fool of a secretary. She was in the office just now, well, about half an hour ago, and she answered the telephone. Something about somebody wanting to come and see me this afternoon. Anyway, as soon as she put the phone down, she went berserk. That's why we called you.
I don't think you did.
Let the fella talk, McGregor. I like the smell of confusion. So, what did the secretary do?
Well, she shot out of the laboratory building and raced across here to the main block. I saw her from my office window. I suppose I should have just run after her, but, well, you never know with women, do you, when they fly off the handle like
Certainly
that?
don't. I usually just nip down to my local till the storm passes.
Yes, well, I just stood there at the window. I noticed some nurses pointing up at the top floor of the hospital. Well, I just about knew then what it must be, so I looked up and blow me, there she was.
There he was.
My secretary, who else? She'd climbed out onto the roof of the hospital in all this rain.
And then what happened?
Well, nothing. She's still out there.
Well, this is all very interesting, but do you think we can go back to your office and ask you a few questions?
I can't leave the poor girl out there on the roof. She is my secretary after all. I've got a whole load of typing.
Listen, matey, I don't care if she's your grandmother. If she wants to jump, let her.
Oh, I'm sure you don't mean that. Look, you must have to do this all the time. Can't you just talk her down?
No.
No.
Sir, suppose this got into the newspapers. The commissioner would be livid.
I'll give her 5 minutes, then I'm off. What's her blasted name?
Mildred. Mildred Denny.
Mildred Denny?
Yes. She's a cousin of that poor girl who was murdered the other day. Do you think that's what might have upset her?
I'm going to kill myself. If anybody tries to come out here, I shall jump.
The sooner the rally better. Why wasn't I told that Cynthia Flaming Perkins' cousin worked here?
Maybe we should talk about this later, sir. Here, would you like me to open the window a bit more so you can climb out?
You go and talk to her, McGregor. You're more her type.
I think we should both go, sir.
Oh, all right. Well, come on then, man. Give me your paw.
Don't come any nearer. I'm warning you.
Don't need to be scared, girlie. Just want to talk to you.
I know who you are. You're policeman.
Bullseye. Now, you're getting ever so wet out here, and you're not the only one. So, why don't we talk inside over a nice cup of tea?
I'm a murderer, you know. You wouldn't want tea with a murderer.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Let me try, sir. Miss Denny?
Oh, hello.
Hello. How exactly are you a murderer?
Actually, I don't think I should tell you.
What's the ruddy difference? You're going to chop yourself anyway.
Oh, fair point. Well, I'm secretary to the director of the laboratory, Dr.
Yeah, look, I'm catching pneumonia out here.
Sorry. You see, these 2 reports landed on my desk at the same time. For me to type out the results for the people concerned? Well, naturally, I read them. I had to, hadn't I? And one was John Perkins.
Oh? And what did it say?
Well, it said there was nothing the matter with him. You know, no medical reason why he shouldn't be a father. So I thought, well, that's nice. I did, honestly.
No medical reason why he shouldn't be a father.
No.
Go on, girl, and don't interrupt McGregor or we'll be here all day.
Anyway, before I typed it out, I thought I'd get the routine confirmations of pregnancies out of the way first. And there, right on top of the pile, was one for Mrs. Cynthia Perkin. Well, it was just too much. It really was.
What did you do?
I mean, she always had everything, did Cynthia. Good looks, lots of money, wonderful backhand. She even had my John. And now she was going to have the baby she'd set her heart on. Well, it just wasn't fair, was it? I think I'll jump.
No, please, here. Take my hand, Mildred.
No, go away.
McGregor,
Get
back
away
off,
from
you
me.
fool. It's okay, Mildred. Just move away from the edge. That's a good girl. And tell us what you did.
Well, it was so simple. All I had to do was alter John's lab report. Just change one little word. Positive, negative. John would be told he was sterile at the very moment Cynthia was told she was pregnant. I know John. He'd go mad if he thought Cynthia had been unfaithful. And he did, didn't he? Madder than I thought, actually. And I knew he'd rather die than tell anybody why he'd done it. Men.
Dear Lord, but why on earth didn't you keep your trap shut? You'd have been safe as houses.
But I thought you'd found out what I'd done. When you phoned up to say you were coming to the lab, I just assumed...
Yeah, well, we had, more or less. I was on to you, Missy, make no mistake. But listen, Mildred, I know you love John. So why don't you just come over here to me, and I'm sure we can get round all this.
Well...
Come on, sweetheart.
Oh, all right. Thank you. You're very kind.
Grab her. Grab the fool, get the bracelets on her.
Hey, oh, right, sir.
If I'd have been you, girl, I'd have jumped.
John Perkin got off with manslaughter, and Dover never did get that job at Wibley's. And so, for the 23rd time, I am asking, no, imploring, that I be transferred to another Chief Inspector. Any Chief Inspector. Signed, Sergeant Charles...
McGregor! Finish that blasted report, laddie, and grab your coat. We're off on another one.
Coming, sir.
Judy Bennett as Sally Clough in Fit to Plead by James Fairfax.
Peatfield 89651, Henry Tolley speaking.
Ah, Mr. Tolley. Detective Chief Inspector Elvington here. I'm sorry to disturb you.
What is it, Inspector? It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well, I've been trying to get the vicar, so I thought as you're his curate... I'd
You've rung the vicarage?
Yes, there's no reply.
Well, that's odd.
I must be away.
Mr. Granger didn't say anything. What is it, Inspector?
A member of the public's just rung. Somebody's playing the organ in Peatfield Parish Church.
The organ at this hour?
The lights aren't on, but there are some people inside.
You don't think vandalism?
That's one possibility.
With the church being so isolated...
I thought it might be some sort of organ practice.
No, not at this hour.
I'll go out there right away, Mr. Tolley. Can you meet me there?
I can be there in 10 minutes, Chief Inspector. Chief Inspector Elvington.
Ah,
Sorry I had to send for you, Mr. Tully.
Who can they be, these people in the church?
It's not easy to see through the stained glass, even with a full moon.
Oh, they're holding candles.
Yeah, and they're dressed in white.
What have they got in their faces?
They look like hoods.
Are there any vehicles around?
I haven't had time to check properly. Only just got here myself. All the doors are locked.
They must have keys. Unless they've forced a window.
No, no sign of that. I've checked.
Look, one of them's taking his robes off.
Yeah? Oh, aye. And he's lying in front of the altar.
This is witchcraft.
Hey, it's a woman.
Desecration.
Oh, they're standing over her.
They're holding hands. What are these people going to do, Inspector?
That's what we have to find out, Mr. Tully.
How?
By going inside.
I should have brought my keys.
We'll have to knock on the door and see what happens.
But do you think... do you think they'll be violent?
Oh, I doubt it.
I'm not a violent man.
Neither am I, unless I have to be. Here goes, then. Open this door. This is the police. Open the door.
They're running for it.
I'll go down to the back. Will you stay here, Mr. Tully?
No, I'll come with you. You may need help.
There's about a dozen of them.
What do you intend to do?
Ask them some questions.
This may be routine to you, Inspector, but for me...
It's new to me, too. They don't teach witchcraft at police college.
A van! They're going to get away!
Damn! No hope of getting the number.
Are you going to follow them, Inspector?
Well, I don't even know if they've committed an offence yet. Trespassing a church isn't a crime. Ah, that's the door they got out by. It was locked when I tried it.
The key was never left in the lock.
No, it isn't in now, either. Let's take a look inside.
I'll put the lights on, Inspector. The switch is just over here.
I'll shine the torch.
Oh, thank you. Ah, here it is.
Oh, that's better. Now we can see what we're doing.
Well, the candles are lit on the altar, but they aren't our candles.
Oh, they're black. Black candles.
And what's that on the altar? It looks like a skull.
It is a skull. Hey, there's some drawing on the altar cloth. Been done with a felt pen. A circle.
And inside the circle is a five-pointed star. That's the traditional symbol of witchcraft.
You know about witchcraft, do you, Mr. Tully?
It goes back to the Stone Age. It's taken different forms over the centuries, but it's always been associated with perversion.
Perversion, eh?
Perversion of religion by worshipping the devil. Perversion of holy ceremony by performing the Black Mass. Perversion of sex in various degrading ways. To find it here, a quiet textile town, it's unthinkable.
You see, Mr. Tully, I've lived here all my life. Nothing's unthinkable in Peatfield when you know it as well as I do. Oh, it might look quiet and peaceful on the surface.
But such evil.
Well, life is very boring for a lot of people. Dull, flat. All these black stone buildings, the row of back-to-backs, the mists. The sort of thing they've been doing in here tonight. It obviously gives them a kick.
Oh, here's one of those robes.
Aye, the lady hadn't time to get dressed.
It's in two parts, a sort of hood with eye holes to cover the face.
That underneath part's made out of a sheet.
So degrading.
I'd better take possession of all these objects and pursue my inquiries.
Now look, Miss Luff, I tell you it is not possible.
Clough. Dr. Phoebe, my name is Clough, Sally Clough.
It is impossible for you to see Mr. Stanton. He is in this hospital because he is a very sick man.
I have a duty as a probation officer.
I also have a duty, Miss Clough. Roger Stanton is my patient in my hospital.
How long have you lived in England, Doctor?
Many years.
The court has to have a report. I don't know if you're aware of the system.
I am aware of the necessity to cure the minds of my patients.
The judge always has to have a social inquiry report before he sentences the accused.
There will, however, be no sentence for Mr. Stanton.
If he's found guilty of killing his wife, there's bound to be.
Before a man can be found guilty, he must first be fit to plead. If his mind is so disturbed that he will not understand the proceedings, he is unfit to plead. In such a case, he is not even asked to say if he is guilty or not guilty.
If he's unfit to plead, he'll be detained indefinitely.
In Broadmoor.
But, Doctor, suppose he wants to deny it.
Deny what?
That he battered his wife to death with a poker.
If he is unfit to plead, there's no further trial. The law does not allow it. Not even when the accused is a solicitor, like Mr. Stanton.
I have been told to do a report.
I shall send to the judge a very detailed report on Mr. Stanton's condition. And there will be a report also from my friend, Dr. Clarendon.
The prison doctor, yes. But the judge will also
It was
want...
the judge who ordered that Mr. Stanton shall come to my hospital. It was a condition of his bail.
At least I ought to see Mr. Stanton.
What is the purpose of looking at a very sick young man?
I should know that he is actually here.
And what do you think I have done with my patient?
What treatment is he getting?
Peaceful surroundings and the necessary drugs for his condition.
What is his condition, Doctor?
You shall see my report.
I'm sorry to be so persistent.
I'm also sorry about that.
In my job, I have to be persistent.
You are a very young woman, Miss Clough. You are not more than, what, 25 years?
You a mind reader, Dr. Phoebe?
Mind healer, Miss Clough. And it is my intention to heal this patient's mind, if that is possible.
It may not be.
So many questions from such a young woman. Perhaps I may also ask a question. How long have you been a probation officer?
Nearly a year.
That is a very short time. But you are yet so strong.
Life has made me strong.
Tell me about that, Miss Clough.
Does it matter?
If you answer my question, I will answer your question.
All right. When I was 16, my parents were killed in a car crash. So I left school and became a shorthand typist for a couple of years. Then I went to Australia, and then New Zealand, and worked my way around till I'd seen all there was to see.
All?
Enough. When I was 21, I came back to England, started studying again, and here I am. But I don't need psychoanalyzing.
Many persons who say that are not correct.
Dr. Phoebe, what is Mr. Stanton suffering from?
He is deeply depressed, and we believe that he has a schizoid condition.
Schizoid? Can that come on suddenly?
Sometimes.
I don't know Mr. Stanton very well, but I've seen him in action in the magistrate's court, and I've given evidence in some of his cases. I remember the very first time. He must have realized I'd never given evidence before, and he led me through it very considerately. He's a very kind man.
Many of my patients are kind persons.
He was brilliant. He did more criminal cases than any solicitor for miles around. Schizoid means a split mind, doesn't it?
An acceptable definition.
How does he show it?
Roger Stanton is grossly deluded.
What are these delusions, Doctor?
Professional confidence. But the delusions are completely fanciful and of a most sensational nature.
There's something that disturbs me about this case, Doctor. In my job, I see a fair number of prisoners. Yesterday, one of them told me he'd had a tip-off, on the grapevine, that Roger Stanton had been framed.
You should inform Mr. Stanton's solicitor.
I have. I rang him this morning, Martin Hensley. He's Mr. Stanton's senior partner. He didn't seem interested.
Should he be interested in such a rumour, Miss Clough?
You're not going to let me see your patient, are you?
Correct.
So I shall have to report all this to Miss Bordell. She's my boss.
Fortunately, I do not have any boss. This is a private hospital. I am the owner, and the decisions are made by myself only. I can think only of what is good for my patients.
We are all responsible to others, Dr. Phoebe. No man is an island. Not even the owner of a mental hospital.
And how are you feeling now, Mr. Stanton? Can you hear me? I ask you, how are you feeling?
I don't feel very well.
Try to relax, Mr. Stanton.
You keep telling me that, Doctor.
You will soon receive another injection, and that will help you.
Oh, not another injection. They make me... They make me so I can't think properly. I can't see properly. My eyes go blurred.
Let me try without the injection.
Yeah, in order to cure you, Mr. Stanton.
Let me just have the pills. Let me try.
They're all working very hard for you.
Well, why does nobody ever come to see me?
You have to rest.
But just for a few minutes.
What can I do if your friends do not come?
Can you get a message to my partner, Martin? Martin Hensley. He's defending me. I want to talk to him about my case.
That is not necessary, Mr. Stanton. Please do not think about it.
I can't have killed Margaret. I liked her. Loved her. We had arguments, but... How can I have bashed her head in?
No, Mr. Stanton. You must not think about that.
Blood everywhere, they say. On my hands, my clothes... My fingerprints on the poker. How can I have done all that to Margaret?
You must try to forget about it, Mr. Stanton.
Elvington. He's the one. He's the one who did it. It was Elvington. He did it and made it look as if it was me. He wanted to get me put away.
Please, Mr. Stanton, please.
I want to tell Martin all about Elvington.
Rest, Mr. Stanton. You must have rest if you are to become well again.
Another coffee, Sally?
No, thank you, Miss Bordle.
Well, you were quite right to come and tell me.
I had to go straight to the top.
I'm not sure you did right before you came. There are procedures, Sally. There are proper paths. The most direct path may not be the best path. It may lead you through a minefield. You knew that Roger Stanton had a solicitor acting for him, and you should have obtained his permission before you went anywhere near that hospital.
When I phoned Martin Hensley about the tip-off, he didn't want to know. I don't think he's very bright. I've watched him in court a few times. Oh, he's polished, but not bright.
Well, whatever you think about Mr. Hensley, he is Stanton's solicitor. You should have gone to him first. If he said no, you could have said so in your report. Nobody could have blamed you.
Avoiding blame isn't the only object in life.
Of course it isn't.
Roger Stanton's been caught in some kind of trap.
You can't believe every tip-off, Sally.
He's helpless lying there. Locked away for life. I think that's what Dr. Phoebik wants, so that he can shut Stanton's mouth. And I wouldn't be surprised if Martin Hensley wants the same.
But think a moment. Why should either of them want to shut Stanton's mouth, as you call it?
I don't know yet, but I'm sure that's what they're doing.
Sally, this is dangerous talk, loose talk, irresponsible. Now, you've done very well since you came to us. Don't spoil it all by too much emotion. You must never get involved with your clients. You must remain detached.
How can I in a case like this, Miss Bordle?
Go and see Mr. Hensley and try to do everything according to the book. You'll find it's the quickest way in the end.
I'm sorry if it's an inconvenient time, Mr. Hensley.
I was playing snooker. Always do after lunch. That's what this club's for, Miss Clough.
I rang you yesterday about that tip-off.
How could I forget it?
And this morning I've been to the hospital.
Yes, I know. I was very cross when they told me.
You know?
Small place, Peachfield. Tight little place. Everybody knows what's going on. You should have come to see me before you went to Phoebik's hospital, you know.
I apologise.
Either I'm representing Roger or I'm not.
I want to do the best I can for Mr. Stanton.
So do I. So do we all. But you just leave all that to me. Social inquiry report, that wouldn't do any good at all. Not in Roger Stanton's case. There's nothing anybody can do for Roger Stanton. And I wish there were. Despite what he's done to me.
Tell me about that, Mr. Hensley.
Tell you what?
About Roger Stanton. I need all the background I can get.
Well, I took Roger into my firm when he was 18 because I knew his father. He was a foreman at Bellersley's. I did his conveyance, you know, when he moved house.
Was Roger at the local grammar school?
One of the best they ever turned out. I was very glad to have him. I said he could build up the court work side. Never appealed to me much, court work. But my God, he did build it up. Oh, yes, turnover up every year. Everything in the garden was perfect. And then this business. As you all know, it's been in all the papers, on the TV, the lot. What you won't know is what it's done to my practice. Clients can forgive a solicitor a lot, Miss Clough, but murder, to murder his own wife, like that, takes a bit of swallowing, leaves a nasty taste behind.
You don't want any more publicity, do you?
It's hitting my practice.
Would you prefer Mr. Stanton to be found unfit to plead?
Exactly what are you inferring, Miss Clough?
I want your permission to go and see Roger Stanton.
I really can't see the point.
I'd still like to see him.
There'll be 2 medical reports.
Dr. Phoebic's been talking to you, hasn't he?
I do talk to my clients, Doctor, from time to time, yes. You'd criticize me if I didn't.
It is a tight little town, Mr. Hensley. You were right. I've never realized just how tight it is. Almost incestuous.
There's no need to be rude.
But, Mr. Hensley, just let me tell you this. The more that the people of this town try to close doors to me, the more I shall kick at them.
At the people?
No, at the doors. I'm going to do what I can for that man.
Now listen, young woman. Just who do you think you're talking to like this?
Since you ask me, Mr. Hensley, to a somewhat complacent solicitor, to say the least, with all due respect.
Seems to me, Miss Clough, that you haven't any respect at all.
Oh, I have, for things that deserve respect.
I'm going back to my snooker.
You can spare me another 5 minutes. I want to know more about Margaret Stanton, the victim.
Oh, yes? Well, I didn't know her all that well. Met her at a few social functions. She was German, you know.
Really? Did Dr. Phoebic know her?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did you like Margaret?
Now, what's that got to do with it?
It helps me form a picture.
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't. You're going to ask me why? Well, don't bother. She wasn't my type, I suppose. Now you're going to ask me what my type is, aren't you? Well, I haven't really got one, or I wouldn't be a bachelor. She's a bit blousy, if you ask me. Blousy. Thick lips. Big earrings. Lots of bosom, showing most of it. Could have been a barmaid. Not to put too fine a point on it, she was a bit of a tart.
Was there any scandal about her?
Well, people used to say things about her. Don't ask me what, I don't really know. Maybe they were prejudiced against her because she was German. Patriotic little place, Peacefield.
How can we prove that Mr. Stanton is fit to plead?
Well, now, suppose he is fit. Where does that get us? If you've read those statements, it's all nail on, you know. Either way, he's inside for years and years, and Broadmoor's a lot better place than Dartmoor.
To prove he is fit to plead, what evidence would we need?
Medical evidence. But his own doctor's against him. So is the other side's doctor, Clarendon.
I don't intend to give up, Mr. Hensley. Believe me.
Goodbye, my dear. I'm so glad you called. Smithson?
Sir?
You got a phone book there?
Certainly, sir.
I want to make a call, Smithson, to the Chief Probation Officer, Miss Bordall. Ah, Miss Clough. So it's you.
Sorry to interrupt you, Dr. Crowley.
Sorry to be so out of breath. I've been teaching the lads the noble art of boxing.
They told me you were here when I rang the surgery.
Ah, let's sit down then and tell me all about it.
Thanks. I've been getting myself into trouble, Doctor. Professional trouble.
Ah, how can I help, my dear?
You know this murder case, Roger Stanton?
Oh, doesn't everybody in Peatfield? They talk of nothing else when they pour into my surgery, like cattle market day in Ballygooley.
Well, I've been asked to do a social inquiry report on Stanton. But I've been to Dr. Phoebic's hospital, and Phoebic won't even let me see him.
Old bullet head. He wouldn't.
Is that what they call him?
I do.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, he means well, but he likes trying offbeat ideas on his patients.
He says Stanton's unfit to plead, and so does Dr. Clarendon.
Old Clary wouldn't know much about it. He'd look at Phoebic's report, ask Stanton his name, tell him to touch his toes, and then write out Phoebic's report again in his own words. Charming fellow, but one thing Clary cannot tolerate is work.
Oh, it gets worse all the time.
Wish I could help.
Do you know Roger Stanton?
I've seen him at the squash club, but I doubt if I've ever said to him more than, "This shower's bloody hot," which it always is. He's a damn fine squash player. He was.
Would you say he's a schizoid?
Schizoid? Roger Stanton? Never. But I haven't seen him since since the murder. Whoever did it. It certainly wasn't an accident.
Stanton should at least have the chance to fight the case. But that means finding a doctor who says he is fit to plead.
Shouldn't Martin Hensley be doing all this?
Hensley's as unhelpful as Phoebe. If you take the same attitude, I shall think it's me at fault.
Odd you should say that, Miss Clough, because I can't help you.
Oh, this is all I needed.
Stanton can't be moved from Phoebic's place without a court order.
For which I need medical evidence.
Which I can't give you because he isn't my patient. And Phoebic wouldn't let me cross the threshold. You know, Miss Clough, after careful diagnosis, it's my considered opinion that here we have an interesting case of cleft sticitis.
Is there nothing we can do?
Well, there is one possibility. Not that I'm advising you to take it, Miss Clough. You'd probably be in contempt of court, and that could mean trouble for both of us. So if ever you say I put the idea into your head, I'll deny it before all the angels in heaven.
Tell me, Dr. Crowley, please.
If Roger Stanton were to... how shall I put it? To decide to walk out of that hospital and happen to find his way into my surgery and said he felt ill and asked me to examine him, I'd be bound to do so. And if I found him mentally fit, well, I'd have to be honest about it.
Oh, I can see daylight at last.
Don't blame me if you go to prison.
Do people go to prison for trying to help other people?
Yes.
Well, thank you for your help, Dr. Crowley.
Oh, I've done nothing except give you highly dangerous advice.
Oh, one more thing. Is there anything you can tell me about Margaret Stanton? If Roger didn't kill her, we've got to find out who did, and that means motives.
One of my women patients did give me a bit of gossip not long before Margaret Stanton died. Oh, I'm sure it's a load of old bull.
What was it?
You remember that night some people were found in the parish church and left that skull and all that?
Very well indeed.
Well, it was about a couple of months ago, I suppose, a week or two before the murder. Well, this patient of mine said they were a witch's coven. That's the word for it, isn't it?
Yes.
Local people. All of them, she said. And according to her, the priestess of this coven was none other than Margaret Stanton.
Stanton and Company, Martin Hensley speaking.
Sally Clough here, Mr. Hensley. I've found a doctor who's prepared to examine Mr. Stanton, if only we can get him out of hospital.
And how do we do that?
Could we apply to the judge, do you think?
Not without evidence. You need somebody who could say from his own knowledge that Roger ought to leave there.
I don't know anyone who's seen him in hospital, except the doctors and you.
If you saw him yourself, you'd soon change your attitude.
I accept the challenge.
Miss Clough, have you no other clients to attend to? If you haven't, I have. Goodbye, and please don't trouble me again.
Now there's no alternative. I've got to do it.
Mr. Stanton, I am here in order to give you a new treatment.
No, please, Doctor, not another injection. I don't need it.
I am the doctor and you are the patient, Mr. Stanton.
I've been feeling better. It's been coming back after the concussion or whatever it was. I have to be able to prove it wasn't me, that I didn't kill Margaret, that it was somebody else. Elvington, he's the one.
Delusions, Mr. Stanton.
They're not delusions.
And you may not remember, but 2 days ago you told me your wife was a witch.
She was. She admitted it, and we had that terrific argument.
And then you killed her?
No, I didn't kill her. She wasn't killed till the next day. I got home, and there she was, lying there. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Will nobody believe me? Will nobody help me? Why will nobody help me? Martin. Where's Martin Hensley?
Mr. Hensley is paying for you to stay here.
Oh.
That is important help for you.
He should be seeing Elvington. That's what he should be doing.
Dr. Phoebe speaking.
Miss Sally Clough is here to see you, Doctor. She's in reception.
Oh, heaven. Yes, I will come and speak to her. In my office. Excuse me for a few minutes, Mr. Stanton. I have to inform you, Miss Clough, that at last my patience is exhausted.
You talk about your patience, Doctor. I've been having a somewhat trying time, too. So I've decided that if you don't let me see Roger Stanton now, I shall go to the judge tomorrow and tell him the whole story and ask him to transfer Mr. Stanton to another hospital. If you throw me out, it will strengthen my case.
You are threatening me, I think.
I'm sure I am. I've tried reasoning and pleading, and I'm moving on to threatening, yes.
What is your real interest in this case, Miss Clough? Roger Stanton is not a friend to you.
He's a client.
And do you do all this for every client?
I've never had such obstruction before.
In some ways, Miss Clough, I admire you. You have spirit.
Oh, thank you for the concession, Doctor. And now you can take me to Roger Stanton's room.
That is no problem, Miss Clough.
I must see him alone.
There's no objection to that. No objection at all.
I remember you. Yes, I do remember you now, Miss Clough.
You were very kind to me, Mr. Stanton.
Was I? It's very good to see you. It's good to see anyone. No one's been near for days and days.
Phoebe says you're suffering from a schizoid condition.
Schizoid? How do I know if I've got that? Isn't one of the symptoms of being a schizoid that you don't know you are one?
The immediate problem is to prove you're not. Then we can get you tried. Then we have to prove you're innocent.
No. Oh, it's for the prosecution to prove I'm guilty, beyond reasonable doubt.
You're no schizoid, Mr. Stanton. I have a doctor lined up to examine you as soon as you can get out of here.
How do I get out?
Through that window. It's the only way. It'll have to be at night.
Oh, I'm so confused. Phoebe's been giving me drugs.
Roger, who did murder your wife?
I can't prove it, but I'm sure Detective Chief Inspector Elvington is behind it all. He had it in for me. I was defending in a corruption case that's coming up, and I was trying to get proof that he'd invented some evidence. Elvington is bent, you know. Ask any prisoner he's given evidence against, they all say the same.
What can you remember about the murder?
There was this big argument with Margaret the day before.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen her go to the phone, look up a number in her diary, and then speak to someone about that business in the church, the witchcraft thing. She was obviously there when it happened.
You never suspected anything like that?
Oh, it was a hell of a shock. And so we had this argument, the neighbours heard, and things got thrown, broken. And the next evening, when I got home, I found Margaret in the living room, and there was blood everywhere. And then everything went blank, and the next thing I remember is being in hospital and Elvington was asking me questions. Whoever killed Margaret must have been hiding and attacked me from behind, knocked me out, and then made it look as if I'd killed her. The police say I got hit on the head in the struggle with Margaret, but there was no struggle.
How can you prove that Elvington's involved?
I think the secret lies in that diary. There's a telephone number, and I think it's Elvington's.
Who has the diary?
Guess.
Not...
Yes. He's in charge of the case.
The diary isn't referred to in the prosecution statements. There isn't even a reference to witchcraft.
Elvington wouldn't want it, would he?
Did you tell the police about Margaret's phone call?
I couldn't remember that part then. I've had a lot of time to think while I've been in here.
I don't see why Elvington should kill your wife and frame you for it, even if you were going to expose him in the corruption case.
If he didn't do it, he's shielding the man who did.
Or the woman.
Well, yes.
Elvington says you admitted killing Margaret when he interviewed you.
Putting on the verbals. It's the oldest trick in the Crooked Copper's book. Elvington does it in case after case.
He just invents things that have never been said.
What can be easier? When the accused doesn't have to sign anything.
Roger, do you trust your partner?
Martin? Why, yes, of course. I owe everything to Martin.
He isn't burning with enthusiasm about your case.
He's a bit vague sometimes, is Martin. But he gets there in the end.
He seems to accept that you've gone completely, well, round the bend. But you're every bit as sane as I am. Well, I think I'm still sane.
Well, when I first came in here, I was a bit off it, I admit. Everything seems so hopeless. To lose Margaret and get accused of doing it. And everything seemed to point against me. I don't blame Martin for drawing the wrong conclusions.
I expect Phoebe's taken your clothes away.
Burnt them, I shouldn't wonder.
Does your watch keep good time?
What? Yes, perfect.
Yes, it agrees with mine. Don't let Phoebe give you any more pills today. Pretend to swallow them, but keep them on your tongue. I want Dr. Crowley to see them.
Why?
And I want you wide awake when I come to this window at 3 o'clock. That's in just under 10 hours from now. I shall tap on the window. Open the top part, and I'll hand some clothes through.
Well, how will you get them? The police have the keys to my house.
I'll borrow some from social services. They won't be Savile Row.
Anything to get out of here.
Then you can undo the latch, and we'll slide the lower part up. And out you jump. My car will be just outside the gates, ready to race you to Dr. Crowley.
This is like a commando exercise.
Can you say any other way?
I'm not objecting.
Right. I'll be outside your window at 3 o'clock sharp, then. And do not go to sleep. Sally Clough speaking.
Mary Bordle here, Sally.
Oh, hello, Miss Bordle.
Sally, I know it's nearly 9 o'clock, but I must see you. It's very urgent.
Tonight?
Yes.
Oh, can't it wait till tomorrow?
I think not.
Well, all right, yes. But where?
Could you possibly come round to my flat now?
Well, yes, if it's urgent. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
I've been so very worried about you, Sally.
About me?
I'd hoped I'd made myself clear when I saw you this morning. I told you not to take any further step in this wretched Roger Stanton business without getting Mr. Hensley's permission.
I don't know why you say wretched, Roger Stanton. And anyway, helping wretched people is what the probation service is all about.
I've been in it for 24 years and I don't need any lectures. You went to the hospital again this evening?
Yes, Miss Bordle, I did.
And saw Mr. Stanton?
Yes.
I couldn't believe it when I heard.
News couldn't travel faster with drums in the jungle.
This is serious, Sally.
Believe me, Miss Bordle, I was never involved in anything more serious in my life.
I have decided to withdraw you from the Stanton case. I shall attend to it myself. You must also give me an undertaking now that you'll take no further action of any kind by contacting Dr. Phoebe or Stanton or Mr. Hensley or anyone else.
And if I refuse?
I like you, Sally. You've done extremely well since you came to us. Your capacity for work is, well, beyond criticism. But it has to be applied properly.
If I refuse to give you the undertaking?
Orders have to be obeyed, Sally. We're not a military force. I hope the discipline is reasonably informal. I never stand over my probation officers in normal circumstances. But orders
You are standing over me now.
For the good of the service.
I'm thinking of the good of a man who's caught in the most cruel trap. He needs my help. My instinct is to give it. Can that be wrong, Miss Baldwin?
Your instinct isn't wrong, of course it isn't. But we cannot always do what our instincts tell us, now can we? That way lies all the human wretchedness that you and I deal with every day of our lives. Prisons are full of people who only know how to obey their instincts.
So, if I refuse the undertaking and continue to help Roger Stanton?
You will be suspended until the probation committee have considered the matter.
Well, that's plain.
Do try to see my point of view, Sally. Don't throw your career away.
Miss Bordle, do you think Roger Stanton did kill his wife?
That has nothing whatever to do with either you or me. It's for the court to decide, not the probation service.
There is evidence that his wife was a witch.
A what?
A witch, so called.
What evidence?
Roger's wife had a diary.
Roger's wife?
This diary probably has a telephone number that could lead us to these witch people, and the one who killed her.
My dear Sally, you're living in fairyland.
I'm going on with this, Miss Bordle.
I've done everything I can to help you, Sally.
Whatever happens, nobody's going to blame you.
Think again, please, before you burn your boats.
I'm sorry, Miss Bordle. Good night.
One does one's best. One does one's level best for people. Come on.
Councillor Sugden here?
Councillor, this is Mary Bordle.
Oh,
I'm sorry to trouble you at this hour.
We public men are always on duty. That's what I always say.
With the chairman of the probation committee being ill.
Miss Stevenson?
I
Yes.
thought I'd better have a word with you, Councillor Sugden. I'm having problems with one of my young officers, Sally Clough.
Oh, I remember her. Bright little thing. What you been up to?
Well, Sally's being very foolish. I wonder if you could have a word with her. She might take more notice of you.
Anything to help, my dear? Tell me all about it, and I'll have a word with pleasure.
Well, it's rather urgent, but the position is this. You see, it started when I put her onto the Roger Stanton.
Well, I don't usually go calling on young women at 10 o'clock at night.
If it's official business, Councillor Sugden.
Of course it is, Miss Clough.
No need to apologise for that.
No. Well, you see, my dear, you'll know what it's about. Miss Bordle has been on to me.
Then I do know what it's about.
Yeah, I remember when we appointed you, Miss Clough. When you came for the interview. Got a future, that one, I said. No doubt I was going to get the job as soon as you'd been in. And we get reports, you know. Oh, yes, the committee keep an eye on things. And I've been right about you, up to now.
This all began because I was carrying out my orders to do a social inquiry report.
Your orders have been changed.
If you knew all about it, Councillor Sugden...
I know enough. I want you to listen to my advice, young lady. I'm a bit more experienced than you.
And a lot more important.
I didn't say that.
They say you own half Peatfield.
That's an exaggeration.
Builder, property owner, magistrate, councillor. Oh, you're a powerful man.
Anything I've got, I've worked for. I didn't have no education, 3 hours, and that's about all. But I've worked hard. Oh, I've done all right, yes, but I've tried to do my bit for the town as well. And I don't like to see a young woman like you making a mess of things.
I'm not treading on your toes.
You've upset Mary Bordle. There's a good woman, that. Known her over 20 years. Done a lot for the folk in Peatfield. And Dr. Feebig. You're upsetting him. Now, I know some folk don't like him.
I'm one of them.
Well, he's done a lot more for people than you'd ever imagine. I should know. My poor old mum, she's 92. And Feebig's looked after her for the past 8 years. He understands people like that.
I'm trying to help Roger Stanton.
He's got other folk looking after him. He doesn't need you.
We shall see. But it's no use wasting any more of your valuable time, Councillor Sugden. My mind is made up.
Hello, Miss Clough. 4-star, yours, isn't it?
I'm okay for petrol, Charlie. Do you still have a mechanic on duty?
Not at 11:30 at night. Can I do anything?
There's definitely something wrong with Moppet. Carburettor or plugs or points or petrol or something.
Now, first tell me what it's doing wrong, dear.
Well, she's difficult to start, especially when she's warm. And I've got rather an important job to do tonight.
Robbing another bank, are we?
Not exactly.
Get away, Carrie. I should make a better one if I were you. Begging your pardon. We're robbing a bank in an MG midget.
I've got to help a client.
And Jay registered at that.
Don't be so rude about Moppet.
Pull her across to the service bay, Miss Clough, and I'll have a look. Things I'd do for you, me darling.
And I love you for it, Charlie. You know I do.
Oh, there's no need to apologise, Miss Bordle. It's good to see you again. Things can get a bit lonely in here at midnight.
Well, I was glad you happened to be on duty, Mr. Elwington. There's a very worrying matter. It concerns the Roger Stanton case.
Oh, yes.
One of my junior officers was asked to prepare the social inquiry report.
Oh, I thought so.
You know about this?
Miss Sally Clough.
What do you know about it?
She's quite dishy, isn't she?
Quite what, Chief Inspector?
I mean, she's a very nice young woman. She's very likeable. But she's been upsetting people, poking her nose in a bit too far.
So you've heard?
That's part of my job, Miss Bordle. To keep me here as close to the ground as I possibly can without actually falling on my face.
I have heard it suggested that the murdered woman in the case...
Margaret Stanton?
Yes, that she was involved in witchcraft.
Well, she was.
Oh?
Well, there are definite pointers. She was in on that moonlight mumbo-jumbo in the church.
Have you evidence?
Wouldn't stand up in court. But people tell you things, you get hints, you pick up traces here and there. We've reason to think there's some very prominent people in Peatfield are mixed up in this witchcraft thing. But the closer you get to the centre, the harder it is to get the facts. They sew their lips together. There's a conspiracy of silence. Well, as you'd expect. Not the sort of thing people want splashing about, especially when one of them's been murdered.
Do you know who any of the other witch people are?
3 of them.
Long way to go.
Yeah, it's not all that important. The witch thing's got nothing to do with the murder, that's my opinion. So why should I embarrass a lot of my fellow Peatfielders for nothing?
Well, that's considerate.
I was sorry in a way. I couldn't press on with it. Fascinating. There was a particular word that kept cropping up.
A word?
A sort of password as far as I could gather.
What is the word?
Angelica.
Angelica? What does it mean?
My guess is it's a way of letting another person know you're in the Brotherhood.
Or sisterhood?
It's got both sexes in it, oh yes.
Mr. Elvington, are you quite sure that Roger Stanton is guilty?
Open and shut. Argument, fingerprints, blood all over his clothes, confession. What more can a jury want?
I'm relieved to hear it.
The only slight doubt I had at one time was about, well...
About what, Inspector?
Well, there was a fingerprint on one of the deceased's earrings that we couldn't eliminate. It isn't hers, or Stanton's, or anybody's in the shop where she bought it. We don't know whose it is.
Do the defence know about this?
This negative evidence doesn't lead anywhere. Of course, we shall tell them if they ask a specific question. There's no point in handing them things they can twist and make a meal out of. Stanton used to be very good at that.
Who has the dead woman's diary?
I have. It's in my safe over there.
May I see it?
Why, Miss Baudot?
Well, I'm having disciplinary problems with Sally Clough. She's made certain allegations, and I want to be fair to her and to Stanton.
Well, the diary isn't relevant.
Then there can't be any harm in my seeing it.
I haven't the authority.
Who has?
The Director of Public Prosecutions, but he might leave it to the judge to decide.
Which makes it difficult.
Regulations. We all have regulations, don't we?
Oh, yes. One last matter, Chief Inspector. That corruption case that's coming up, the planning officer.
Arnold Fielder.
Roger Stanton was defending.
His partner's taken over, Martin Ensley.
Is that good news for you?
I'd rather have Ensley defending.
Because it'll be easier for you.
He's a very reasonable man, Mr. Ensley. He's easy to get on with. Known him for over 20 years. I've never fallen out with him. Not once.
He's a different type of man from Roger Stanton.
Frankly, Miss Baudot, Stanton is too aggressive.
And thorough?
Oh, I'll give him that. He's thorough. He does a lot of digging in every case he takes on. And he usually turns up something. At least he did.
What would he have turned up in the corruption case, Chief Inspector?
We'll never know.
Is Arnold Fielder the only one involved?
He's the only one who's been charged.
But the tip of the iceberg?
There's big money in town planning.
So a number of Peatfielders can sleep more easily now that Stanton's out of the way.
Could be.
You couldn't give me any names. In confidence, Chief Inspector.
As much as my job's worth.
I've heard Stanton was going to make some allegations against you.
He did that every time. Those were his tactics. Attack the police, accuse us of inventing things, planting evidence, making up confessions. Oh, it can be very effective. Jurors are very gullible people, and anti-police, a lot of them. But Stanton won't be trying those tricks again. Oh, no. That young man has done it for the very last time.
Come on, Roger, come on. Wake up. What has that man done to you? We can't fail now. Oh, thank goodness for that, he's waking. It's me, Roger. It's Sally. I've got some clothes for you. Open the top window. The top window. That's it. Here you are.
Thanks, Sally. Sorry, I don't know why I nodded off. When I want to sleep, I can't.
Undo the catch and we lift this bottom window. Good.
It won't move.
It must.
It's stuck.
We'll try lifting together. Right. Now.
My God, the alarm.
Jump down quick. It's only a few feet. Come on, Roger.
I'm doing my best.
We've got to move fast.
I feel so weak.
Now, jump. I'll help you.
Right. Oh, my foot.
You haven't hurt yourself.
I'll manage.
Run for the car if you can. It's only a few yards.
My legs. They're so stiff.
Do
sports cars. They're so low down.
Oh, that's it. Goodness. Oh, no! He said he'd fixed it. Oh, Moppet, you can't let me down now. Come on, don't let me down now.
Phoebe has a Mercedes.
He won't catch me. It's the best driver, not the best car that wins.
Thank you for coming here so quickly, Chief Inspector.
Did you get the number of the car, Doctor?
It wasn't possible.
Was the other person a man or a woman?
There's only one person it can be, Mr. Elvington.
Sally Clough.
Correct.
Oh, we'll have him within hours.
Good. That is very good.
If we don't get Stanton by the time the court sits at 10:30, I'll have to inform the judge. He'll issue a bench warrant for Stanton's arrest.
That will be necessary?
It's routine.
It will be better if you can arrest him before 10:30, I think.
Oh, much.
I do not wish to cause any more illness to my patient.
The very fact of his escape
What
shouldn't do...
will happen to the girl?
Oh, Sally? Lovely little Sally. Have you seen her in summer dresses, Doctor?
No.
Oh, quite something.
You like Miss Clough, I think.
There's no sentiment in my job. When we get our hands on that young lady, it'll be contempt of court for her. He knew he was breaking his bail by leaving. She's obviously planned the whole thing.
And her punishment?
12 months. 18.
I shall not wish to make any charge against Miss Clough.
It won't be your decision, Dr. Phoebe.
But I'm often disturbed by patients in the early hours of the morning, Miss Clough. Do sit down, both of you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Would you like a cup of tea or something?
We've no time, Dr. Crowley.
On the run.
If they get us before you've examined Roger...
You realise that I am not an expert in psychiatry. Of course, there's a lot of mumbo-jumbo to it. They don't know much more about it than I do, or any other reasonably intelligent person. Nobody really knows how the human mind works. It's the most intricate piece of machinery that evolution has produced.
I'm sure it is, Dr. Crowley. But don't you think we ought to get on with the examination?
We've only read the first line on the first page of the book of the human mind.
Either they get better or they don't. And most of them do, whatever you do to them.
Modern medicine in a nutshell, Roger. Now, what's wrong with you?
Well, only that I've been a bit bowled over by all this. Finding my wife like that, and being accused and then kept in that hospital.
Anybody who goes into Phoebe's place and isn't depressed when he goes in certainly is when he comes out.
No, I don't quarrel with that.
Clough is a patient of yours.
She is on my list, yes.
Oh, we want to see her. It's urgent. We think she might try to contact you.
Oh, why should Miss Clough try to contact me, Inspector?
Well, I can't explain now, Doctor, but if she does, will you give me a ring?
I can't deal with this now, Inspector. I have a patient who's bleeding.
I see. I'm sorry.
I must have a patient who's bleeding. Several of them.
Did you bring the pills, Roger?
Yes, they're here.
Now, let me see. Ah, I thought so. Car Phoebe's speciality. The rest of the profession gave these up years ago. Are you religious, Roger?
Well, not specifically.
Meaning what?
Well, it's all very wonderful and well worked out and intricate. But how do I know if there's a being behind it all, pulling the strings, listening to my thoughts, and writing it all down in a great big book?
A somewhat simplified view of religion. Of course, I'm biased. I'm a Catholic. A congenital condition. And our religion is deliciously complicated. Complexity is all, as in Victorian architecture.
But the report. We're here for a report and there's so little time.
Miss Clough, when you are talking to your patients, do you always ask them direct questions?
I think so.
Then I commend my method to you. You can learn much more about a person by asking irrelevant questions. And now I've said that, Roger, you'll suspect everything I ask you.
I shall try to give honest answers.
Oh, a most abnormal patient you've brought me, Miss Clough. Honest answers, indeed.
I thought you might want to ask Roger about the case, his case.
If I don't forget.
There may be a knock at that door at any moment.
I shall stall them. Now, let me feel your pulse, Roger. Mm-hmm. Yes. You have a pulse. That is very satisfactory. Is your heart still beating?
Rather fast.
Excellent. Keep it going. After what Miss Clough just said, I thought I should check in the essentials. Oh, before I forget, did you kill your wife?
I did not.
Good. What makes you tick?
Are you back onto religion?
answer it how you like.
Whether we like it or not, we are here, and we have to make the best of it, fulfilling ourselves, learning and striving, playing to the limit of ourselves, and hoping to find happiness when things click, as they sometimes do, and gritting our teeth and defying the storm when they don't, which is what's happening right now.
Miss Clough, your friend is frighteningly sane. He should be examining me. You can have your report or statement or illuminated address or whatever.
Oh, there's your fee, Doctor.
What fee?
Well, I'm not on your list.
Mr. Stanton, do you think I'd have on my list a man who wants to drag my profession down to the penny-scraping level of your own?
Thank you for all you've done, Dr. Crowley.
My dear, I've done nothing but have an interesting conversation, one of the lost arts of this busy world.
We have to go and see Martin Hensley before he leaves for work, and before we get arrested.
Oh, he'll be playing with his model trains. He is whenever I call.
Are you his doctor?
Didn't you know?
I did not.
I did.
I'll write out that report now. So, you like my trains, Miss Clough?
Very complicated. Very impressive, Mr. Hensley.
How did you get out of hospital, Roger?
I climbed out.
Jumped.
Is this Miss Clough's doing?
I helped, yes.
I warned you not to interfere.
Someone had to help, Roger.
You're both extremely foolish. I tried very hard for you in the magistrate's court, Roger. Now, most defendants in murder cases are remanded to prison, as you well know.
Well, I'm grateful, Martin, but it didn't work out at the hospital.
Now it'll mean the prison hospital. And there's nothing I can do about that.
I wouldn't expect you to try.
Well, that's not fair, Sally.
Oh, you'll find your saviour to be a very incautious young woman.
We've been to see Dr. Crowley. He says there's nothing wrong with Roger.
His opinion won't stand up against Phoebic and Clarendon. You're very ill-advised to leave that hospital, Roger.
There was no other way.
It's bound to go against you at the trial. The judge will be prejudiced against you from the start.
Mr. Hensley, the police have Margaret Stanton's diary, and we want you to get hold of it.
I'll think about it.
Think?
I may take counsel's opinion.
How long will that take?
Oh, you're a young woman in a hurry, Miss Clough. You have no patience at all. Your idea of progress is to cut corners. Look at these two trains going smoothly round their tracks. All is well, because I've planned it that way, with thought and care. But suppose I try to be smart and speed things up and don't take the trouble to think about it.
Oh, your trains, Mr. Hensley.
You haven't damaged them.
What a shame.
It'll be worth it if I taught you something, Miss Clough. And even you, Roger. You were always pretty level-headed, but now that Miss Corner-Cutting Clough is leading you...
We've got this report from Dr. Crowley.
Thank you. In my opinion, Roger Stanton is not suffering. Oh, he's unlikely to benefit. Oh. I see.
How will you use it?
I shall file it.
Is that all?
Maybe of some use at the trial. Shall show it to counsel.
This is preposterous.
Martin, I'd like to talk to you about my defence.
There isn't time now.
I'll come and see you in prison, Roger.
I'm sure I've been framed by Chief Inspector Elvington.
And I was thinking how much better you seemed.
Did you know Margaret Stanton was a witch?
These delusions are infectious.
You see, it's been coming back to me, Martin. I caught Margaret telephoning to one of those people.
You said nothing about this when I took the statement from you.
Well, if you'd been to see me again, Martin...
You could have written to me.
This can have a colossal bearing on the murder. That diary may prove the whole thing if you'll make an effort to get hold of it. There's so little
Don't
time.
excite yourself.
You're so complacent.
You told me that before.
You were that before.
This is wasting time, Sally.
Oh, you'll soon learn, Roger, that the very worst thing you can do is to listen to this hasty young probation officer. And I must remind you of something else. I am your solicitor in this case, but like all solicitors, I am also an officer of the court. Now that I know you're unlawfully at large, I shall have to inform the authorities. I'll give you half an hour before I ring Chief Inspector Elvington.
Are you looking for me?
Mr. Granger?
I'm the vicar, yes. But you're Mr. Roger Stanton, aren't you? And you're Miss Clough.
How did you know?
Well, the police have just been here. They showed me photographs.
What did they say?
An escaped murderer, they said.
Mr. Stanton is a solicitor.
Yes, I know.
And I'm not a murderer.
You must help us, Vicar. We're preparing Roger's case, and it looks as though witchcraft comes into it.
This places me in a difficult position.
The witchcraft?
The police. They were inquiring.
We're not asking you to do anything wrong, Vicar.
Did you know that Roger's wife was a witch?
Well, I did hear something. It has been common talk.
That ceremony in here, the night they left the skull, did you find out who they were?
In the course of my ministry, one hears many things. But you can hardly expect the person holding my office to blacken the character of any person in his parish by repeating mere gossip.
You play the organ very well, Vicar.
Oh, thank you. You're kind, Miss Love. I play merely for relaxation. This is my way of relaxing in the Lord's house, and a means of praising him.
Does it give a feeling of power to play the organ like that?
Power, Miss Love? Not power. Elevation, perhaps. Spiritual elevation.
Vicar, one of those white robes was left behind that night.
Yes. Well, I can show it to you if you like. Come into the vestry.
And the skull, Vicar?
Chief Inspector Elvington sent them both back to me. Not that I have any use for them either. They have a certain curiosity value.
You could have destroyed them.
Well, I scarcely applied my mind to the matter. The robe is in here. It is in two parts.
The top part, it's a hood with eye holes. The lower part's made from a sheet.
What are these brown marks on the front?
Blood.
Blood?
Dried blood. They were analysed.
So the police knew about them?
It is the blood of an animal.
Can we see the skull?
Yes, it is in this cupboard. There.
Grinning down the centuries.
Yes, indeed.
He may not be very old.
The skulls always grin like that.
He hasn't many teeth left.
It could be a she.
Skulls are usually he's.
That's feminine logic for you.
If you like, yes. Intuition.
Ah.
What a high forehead he has.
That means intellect. This one must be a man. Alas, poor Yorick.
That you should come to this devil worship in Peakfield Parish Church.
Yes, indeed. But that is enough, I think.
So, that's all they left behind?
Oh, there were a few candles and some wax droppings.
And there's been no repetition since that night?
No. There is, however, a full moon tomorrow, is there not?
Are you expecting a repeat performance, Vicar?
One has to be on one's guard now. I have arranged for volunteers to stay here tomorrow night. If you would care to join them...
We have other things to do.
The police.
They mustn't find us.
Where can we hide, Vicar?
Will you give us away?
If I'm asked questions, I shall do my best to do my duty. It is not always easy to say what one's duty is in this modern world.
It was good of that friend of yours to lend us her flat like this, Sally.
Oh, Celia and I always help each other.
We should have gone further away from Peatfield.
Let me get you a drink.
Something soft, please. I must keep a clear head and get all these drugs out of my system.
Roger, you said you were defending in a corruption case.
Arnold Fielder, planning officer. A man who wanted to build a house is supposed to have bribed Fielder £1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. Elvington fixed Fielder with some admissions he never made.
Can you prove that?
Fielder had a hidden tape recorder.
And the tape?
Well, it's quite different from Elvington's account of the interview.
Who's got the tape now?
Martin Hensley.
Is he going to use it?
He must.
Then what does Elvington gain by getting rid of you?
I know it doesn't all add up, but I'm sure that case has got something to do with it. Planning permission is like gold these days. A lot of people in Peatfield have been at it. The Fielder case is only the tip of the iceberg.
Then there's Carl Fiebig.
I don't see how we can connect him with Margaret's death. Except they're both Germans.
I I don't like Councillor Sandon.
Now, they say he's a millionaire. That man's name crops up too often. I've come across him in case after case, but he's always in the background, just out of sight.
Put Sugden on the list, then.
You suppose they're all in it together? One big monstrous coven of witches.
Working for the CIA?
Sally, why should one of Margaret's fellow witches want to kill her?
She could have threatened to expose one of them. She could have been blackmailing the one who did it.
Oh.
Oh, we are going to win, Roger.
Suppose I hadn't met you.
But you have. Rash, hasty, corner-cutting me.
Are you glad you came to live at Peatfield?
It has its moments.
No, it's not a bad place. They're a rough, tough, rude lot of people sometimes, but underneath there's heart and grit. Have you ever seen the snow powdering the Pennine Hills as the sun catches them? It's good to be alive then. It's good to be free, good to know that you've years and years of health and hope and effort and achievement ahead. That's what I used to feel.
And you will again, Roger.
Here it comes.
It may not be them.
This is it, Sally.
We shall win through, as long as we keep our heads.
As Marie Antoinette said.
Ah, Chief Inspector Elvington.
Why, Miss Clough.
Good morning.
What a pleasant surprise. May I come in?
Do, Chief Inspector.
Thank you. Oh, and Mr. Stanton, too. Well, well. Two birds with a single stone. If only police work was always this easy. Am I interrupting something?
Yes.
Well, do you mind postponing it for about 20 years? You won't mind, will you, Sally? Nice, patient girl like you.
Don't be offensive.
I've come to take you both for a ride.
Where to?
Well, 2 rides, to be precise. You, Mr. Stanton, to Dr. Phoebe's little place. If we'd left it another hour or so, you'd be going to prison.
I'd prefer that.
You don't have the choice.
And where are you taking me?
You, Sally, are under arrest for contempt of court. You can have details if you want them.
I can use my imagination.
If you'd had any, you wouldn't have chosen this hiding place. You don't have that many friends in Peatfield, and we know 'em all.
The fight isn't over yet, Elvington.
Oh, your fighting days are definitely over. Believe me, Mr. Stanton.
Men like you give dishonesty a bad name.
Oh, I like that, yes. Very witty. I like witty women. I shall enjoy your company, Sally. You'll be going up into the dock in the Crown Court later this morning, before Mr. Justice Pilkington.
Miss Clough,
Yes, my lord.
I obviously cannot deal with your contempt at the present moment.
I realise that, my lord.
And so the question of bail arises. Is there any objection to bail, Chief Inspector?
There's very strong objection, my lord. Miss Clough may make another attempt to induce Stanton to break his bail.
But, my lord, Roger Stanton shouldn't be in that hospital at all. There's a medical report to prove that he's perfectly normal mentally.
And where is the report?
Mr. Hensley has it, my lord.
Mr. Hensley?
Stanton's solicitor, my lord. I happen to know that Mr. Hensley is not in this building.
Mr. Stanton has been given drugs in that hospital that make his condition worse. They're trying to have him found unfit to plead when he's perfectly fit.
These are grave assertions, Miss Clough.
And I'd like you to go into them, my lord.
That will, in due course, be done, I'm sure.
There is just one more thing. The police have Margaret Stanton's diary, and we'd like to see it. It could be of great assistance to Mr. Stanton's defence.
What do you say about that, Chief Inspector Elvington?
Well, the diary has no relevance at all to Miss Clough's contempt of court, my lord.
But the two cases are interrelated. Do you object to handing over the diary?
I do, my lord, yes, as things stand.
Then let us see how they stand at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I shall interpose this matter then. Have the diary here at that time, Chief Inspector. I also want Roger Stanton bringing here. In the meantime, he must not be given any more drugs. I will deal with your application for bail at the same time, Miss Clough, at 2 o'clock. Now, Miss Clough.
Yes, my lord?
As Miss Bordeaux has kindly offered to act as surety for you, I am prepared to grant you bail in your own reconnaissance of £500 and £500 for the surety.
Thank you, my lord.
So, you may leave the dock. Now, Chief Inspector Elvington, having read all the papers concerning Mr. Stanton, including Dr. Crowley's report, it seems to me that Roger Stanton ought to leave the hospital where he has been residing. The question then arises, where should he live pending his trial?
The only other place, my lord, is the prison hospital.
What do you say, Mr. Hensley?
My lord, there is another alternative. I know it is unusual to grant bail at all in murder cases, but having regard for the accused's excellent character and his unblemished record as a solicitor, I submit that he could be granted bail on terms, despite what happened yesterday.
And what terms do you suggest, Mr. Hensley?
My lord, Mr. Stanton could live with me. We could obtain 2 sureties, I have no doubt, and my client could report to the police, say, between 6 and 9 p.m. each day.
Yes, I agree to those terms.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you very much indeed.
Now that leaves the diary, Chief Inspector Elvington.
I have the diary here, my lord.
I direct that it be handed to the defence now.
Could it be handed to me, my lord?
Well, that is really for Mr. Stanton to say.
My lord, I think on the whole that it would be better if Miss Clough and I were to keep it for the time being.
Very well, but there must be no tampering with it.
I promise that, my lord. It was good of Martin to make that offer about bail.
Yes.
And to let me stay here. I told you he was all right.
I know you did.
Did he say when he'd be here?
About half an hour. At least that's what he said when he gave me the key. But look, Roger. In this diary of Margaret's, every full moon has been ringed in red, including the 14th, the night the witches were in the church. And today's date, that's ringed as well. You were right about that telephone conversation.
Which one?
Margaret's, the one you overheard. Now, when you look at the phone numbers in the back of this diary, most of them are obviously Margaret's friends, shops, clubs, etc. There are the names and addresses against the numbers, except for these 4. They're separate. They're written under the name Angelica.
Angelica?
Do you know anybody called Angelica?
Angelica? I don't think so.
No, neither do I. Against each of these 4 numbers is just one letter. A, S, J, and M.
Is that last one, the one with M, is it separate from the others?
There is a bit of a gap.
Well, we could ask the telephone exchange for the names and addresses belonging to the numbers.
They refused to give them to us. They'd tell the police, but we need to know now. We have to find out where these people are meeting tonight. It obviously won't be Peakfield Church. We have until about midnight to find out.
And if we do?
We can go and find out who's in this coven. They must know what happened to Margaret.
You think one of them killed her?
It's a strong possibility.
The police don't think so.
You mean Elvington doesn't?
We could ring the numbers.
It's the only way. The only quick way.
They won't just tell anybody where they're meeting.
It depends how we handle it.
Who's going to do the telephoning?
Are you volunteering, Roger?
Well, if I felt 100%...
Then Sally will have to be the Aunt Sally.
Well, if we do find out, we'd better keep it to ourselves.
In this town, the only safe person to talk to is oneself. Well then, now, I'll start by ringing that last number with the M by it. 66883.
Do I know that number?
If you sit near me, you'll be able to hear the conversations.
Right.
Here goes then. Engaged.
There is somebody there.
Ringing up about tonight's ceremony.
Could be.
Now let's try A. It could be Angelica.
Briggs and Farnham, Alice Briggs speaking.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Briggs. It is Mrs. Briggs I'm speaking to, is it?
Who's that speaking, please? Who is that?
My name is Goodbody.
And what do you want?
I'm trying to contact someone called... a lady called Angelica. What do you make of that, Roger?
When you said Angelica, she didn't want to know.
It meant something to her, or she'd have said Angelica, or Angelica who?
No, never heard of Angelica.
Getting warmer, Roger. I'll see if M at 66883 is still engaged.
Yeah.
Very talkative.
Must be a woman.
Roger, are you a male chauvinist?
And a bit of a pig.
Do your own telephoning.
It's a joke, darling, joke.
And who are you calling darling?
What was that?
You called me darling.
Me? I did?
Your memory was pretty feeble before, but now it's packed up altogether.
Oh, that's unkind, Sally.
Joke, darling, joke.
I do call people darling.
Oh, do you?
It just sort of slips out.
You need attending to, Mr. Stanton. We have work to do. You could still face a certain criminal charge, remember?
Yes, I can't forget that.
Let's try S.
S for Sally.
It isn't my number.
Councillor Sugden, who's that?
Oh, good afternoon, Councillor Sugden.
Sugden?
Who is that?
Sally Clough. Remember me?
What do you want, young woman?
Does the name Angelica mean anything to you, Councillor Sugden?
No, it does not. And the sooner you leave this town, the better. You're sacked.
What do you make of that, Roger?
Sugden's got a finger in every pie.
Even the witch's cauldron. I had a feeling he was mixed up in it.
Oh, I don't see how you could have.
Easy.
Oh,
Intuition.
Yes. Well, we still don't know where the meeting is.
That brings us to J. You know, there's something wrong with my telephone technique.
When you mention Angelica...
I could say, where are the witches meeting and can I come along? A bit direct, though.
Hello? Who's that?
Who's that, please?
Joan Halliwell. What is it you're wanting?
I'm ringing... It's all very hush-hush. But I'm ringing, Joan, because Angelica told me to get in touch with you.
Oh, are you the new one?
That's right.
And you want to know where it is?
Yes, please.
St Mark's Church, Cottingford. At usual time. See you there, dear.
Got it.
Right.
Cottingford. How far's that from here, Roger?
It's about 15 miles.
She said the usual time.
Yes, that was about 2 o'clock last time, wasn't it?
One last try with M. He might tell us what time they begin.
Yeah.
8, 3. Oh, well, the end of a beautiful friendship that never was.
So, we go to tonight's ceremony.
That's the idea.
And watch outside.
Inside,
How?
all we need are 2 white hoods and 2 white sheets.
Oh, that's daring.
We've got to be.
Well, that must be Martin.
Yes.
Where do we get the
I
sheets?
can't ask Martin. We've run up his phone bill already.
Well, we can buy some. And then needle and cotton.
Guess whose job that'll be.
Hello, Martin.
I came as soon as I could.
We found the coffee, etc., thanks.
We've had a stroke of luck. I've been pumping Elvington. They've discovered a fingerprint on one of Margaret's earrings. They haven't found out whose it is. It could be the print of the man who did it.
So, we're making progress.
What about the diary?
It doesn't help very much.
May I look?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thanks. I'll hang on to it if I may.
Of course.
Anything else I can do?
Not at the moment.
What are you both doing this evening?
Well, we have 1 or 2 inquiries to make.
Inquiries?
Several inquiries. We'll tell you later.
Where's that envelope, Fabig? The one I left with you for safekeeping.
It is in the safe.
Get it. I shall have to destroy them now.
Destroy them?
The photographs. Margaret Stanton and her friends playing their little games. Oh, you ruined everything, Phoebe. I told you to look after Roger Stanton, keep him properly dosed. But you've actually gone and let him out.
That was not my fault.
Him and that Clough woman. They're spilling the beans already to High Court judge.
Our security is very modern.
Apparently. Any road you can say goodbye to planning permission for that new hospital. And I won't be giving you no donation neither. Not another penny you'll be getting out of me.
There are some things I do not understand.
A lot of things, if you ask me. You, with all those fancy letters up to your name.
Why did you wish to have Stanton sent to Broadmoor?
He was getting too close for comfort. Had things organised very nicely in this town till he started digging around. That witchcraft thing, I could get what I wanted out of those people while I had the photographs.
But if Stanton is guilty...
Well, who else could it be?
He will be sentenced to life imprisonment.
After a trial, Fabeg. A public trial with God knows what coming out. Now go and get me them photographs.
Cars should have heaters that work when they've stopped.
The cars or the heaters?
Oh, don't be legalistic, Sally.
Oh, they must be here soon if they're coming at all.
You don't think they've seen this car and shied off?
It's too well hidden.
The moon's very bright.
I think they'll park on that side of this hedge. We'll see them, but they won't see us for the trees.
If they're all in that van they used last time, they'll lumber us when we tag on to the end of the group.
Nobody knows who's who in the fancy dress.
Should we put it on now?
Wait till they come. Then we'll play it by ear.
Play it by fear.
No, intuition.
Oh, that.
Never fails.
Is that a car, Sally?
It must be them.
There's only one lot of headlights.
Oh, it's coming this side of the hedge.
Do you think they're dangerous?
No, just weird.
They're bound to see us.
Oh, those headlights. I can't see a thing.
It's going to stop here.
Hide your face.
How?
Oh, pretend we're lovers.
Yes, good idea. Oh.
I said pretend, Roger.
Can you see who it is?
Elvington. Do you think he followed us here?
He could have.
If he didn't, why is he here at all?
He must be one of them.
Did he see us, do you think?
Well, unless he's gone blind. But he may not have recognised us.
Never having seen us in this position before.
Where's he gone?
Towards the church. Oh, I've lost sight of him.
It all fits. If Elvington is one of them.
My intuition says no.
Sally, I wish we had some sort of plan. This playing it by ear.
Prefer to follow the music?
Uh-huh. I'd rather follow it than face it.
Look, more cars.
This must be the others.
3 sets of lights.
Shall we pretend again?
Oh, perhaps we ought to. Oh, if this is pretending, what's the real thing like?
They're putting on their robe things.
Oh, I wish I could see their faces.
It's a pity they're in the shadow.
We'd better get out and put ours on and follow them into the church.
Sally, the man at the door didn't even speak.
Just gave us the candles.
What weird-looking people.
Have you seen yourself, Roger?
It's the flickering candles.
Oh, the Ku Klux Klan.
Won't they notice an extra doom?
It's having a membership drive. In any case, they can't see who the extras are.
Do you think Elvington is one of them?
He could be anybody.
Why is nothing happening? We're all just sitting here. Can you see who the organist is?
It could be the vicar, but with that hood on.
They're all going up to the altar.
Oh, we'd better follow.
The one in the middle is taking his clothes off.
So he is.
So she is. If we all have to take our clothes off, they'll see who we are.
And we shall see who they are.
Church is surrounded. Don't anybody move. You're not getting away this time. I'm interested to know who you all are.
What will you think of us?
Now, nobody will get hurt if they stay exactly where they are. Stop! You can't get over me.
His hood's come off.
It's a woman, and it's Miss Bordle. My boss, Miss Mary Bordle.
Another whiskey, Chief Inspector.
Ah, yes, please, Mr. Hensley.
Miss Clough?
No, thank you.
Roger.
Not for me, thanks, Martin.
Oh. Miss Bordle, of all people, eh?
I never expected her to be in it.
I can see now why she tried to warn me
I
off.
thought I knew my fellow Pete Fielders fairly well, but Mary Bordle...
And the vicar.
Well, the organist? Well, that was no surprise. They obviously used his keys on that last occasion.
Are either of them mixed up in the murder?
I don't think so. The witch thing is just mumbo-jumbo kid stuff for bored oddballs.
So, we're no nearer finding out who did kill Margaret.
The only person there's evidence against is you, Mr. Stanton.
So, this is why you came back here, Mr. Eldington, to tell me about Miss Bordle and the vicar?
And my car had starting problems.
I see. Yes, I was getting worried about Roger when it got about 3 o'clock.
Well, we tried to ring you, Mr. Hensley, but nobody knew your number, and turns out you're ex-directory.
Well, I don't like clients disturbing me at home. But you can have it. It's 66883.
Say that again, Mr. Hensley. That number.
66883.
It's the same number.
M for Martin. That's why it was engaged.
I was ringing this number on this phone.
And the number's on the dial.
It was staring me in the face.
What is all this?
Well, I'd like to know.
Can I see that diary again, Mr. Hensley?
Yes, here it is, but I don't follow.
Thank you.
Well, what's all this got
That
to do with what...
page. It isn't here. It's been torn out.
Eh? Well, I photocopied every page, we can soon tell.
He's taken out the page with his phone number on. There were 4 numbers that Margaret Stanton wanted to keep secret, and this was one of
Yes,
them.
it was below the other 3.
Now, why should she want to keep your number secret, Mr. Hensley?
How should I know?
Why should she write it down at all?
Because it's ex-directory.
Did you turn that page out, Mr. Hensley?
Nobody else can have.
All right. Yes, I did.
Why?
I thought it might be misinterpreted.
What might be?
Well, you see, I was friendly with Margaret at one time.
How friendly, Martin?
Quite friendly.
Behind my back?
I suppose so.
Just how friendly?
All right, too friendly. I'm sorry to say this, Roger, but Margaret was a bitch.
What are you saying,
She
Martin?
was a bitch. She led me on. I was very foolish, I know. It went too far. He called me a silly old man, if you like, but it did go too far. And then she started blackmailing me, threatening to tell you if I broke it off. And then she wanted money and more money. And I couldn't afford any more.
And then you did what to her?
Yeah, I didn't do that. No, you can't prove that. You'll never prove that. Never.
When did you last see Margaret Stanton? How long before she died?
A week before.
Sure?
It was exactly a week.
We'd better go and take your fingerprints.
You're not catching me that way, Inspector. My print might have been on that earring, but that doesn't prove anything. When we were friendly, of course, I might have touched it.
But you hadn't even seen her for a week?
Definitely not.
Well, this is very interesting. Mrs. Stanton only bought those earrings the day before she died.
Oh, that's not possible.
If it is possible, how did your fingerprint get on?
Unless you were the one who did it, Martin, and tried to fix me with it.
What village home, Barry?
I'm sorry, Roger.
I see now why you wanted me to go to Phoebe's hospital. Why you paid the fees.
I didn't pay.
Who did?
Councillor Sugden, he didn't want a trial. He wanted to put you away and shut your mouth.
Did Sugden know about you?
No. He thought Roger was guilty.
You'd better come and make a statement, Martin Hensley.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
You know the words of the caution, so I won't waste my breath.
So, Margaret wasn't killed because she was a witch.
No, because she was a bitch. Martin was right about that, and I never knew.
And what about Elvington?
He genuinely thought I was guilty, so he improved the notes of our interview. An old trick of his. One day I'll expose him.
You're a thorn in his side.
He'd have been glad to see me put away.
The main thing is, it's all over now.
About Martin, though. I can't believe it about Martin.
Roger, you know why I suspected him?
Intuition. Yes. Thank you for everything, Sally.
All that, and now nothing. I feel suddenly deflated, lost.
Let's play a game.
What game?
The game we played in the car.
Roger Stanton. You're very fortunate I shan't be doing that inquiry report now, after all. I should have had to tell the judge that in my considered opinion, based on experience, you are an extremely wicked man.
In Fit to Plead by James Fairfax, Sally Clough was played by Judy Bennett and Roger Stanton by Paul Chapman. Elvington was David Marlowe, Phoebic, Paul Webster, and Martin Hensley and the garage attendant, John Franklin Robbins. Tooley was Eric Allen, Mary Bordall, Joan Matheson, and the Reverend Richard Granger and Councillor Sugden, Ronald Badley. Sean Crowley was played by Dermot Crowley, Mrs. Briggs, Judith Barker, and Mrs. Hellywell, Marie Dixon. The organist was Keith Elcombe, and the play was directed in Manchester by Kay Patrick.